Big up K already. You know, early, bro. You got something for me, yeah? We'll send out the link to you, man. I know you always got something to talk about. I think Beefy would be interested in what you was talking about the other day. Which is like Joanna. Hmm? Big up Uncle Tony. Big up, big up, big up. Don't know what it is, man. Yes! Wodin'S Day. Bloody hell, Zulu. Yeah, Sarah, man. Big up, Sarah, man. Big up, Zulu. Shalom, shalom. Shalom, Shabbat. As Zulu would say. Yeah, yeah. Big up, Yasin Flame. You don't know. Salam alaikum, my brother. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I did send out the link, man. So if you might want to jump on, get me. Mad.tv, don't know. Always, always. Let me switch on my camera so you know I'm not front. He's back, baby. He's back. Well, I got on peeps. Get me. We might have to FTK. Okay, I'm just waiting for some people to come in. I'm gonna send out the link on my YouTube. Oh wow. Big up Rahim. Rahim. El Rahman El Rahim.
Yo, big up, big up, big up. FTK in the house.
Big up K.
Ain't no mouse, just came.
FTK K in the house. He's just FTK himself again. Himself out. Oh, you just at work, yes? Alright, alright, alright. Yes, yeah, Bear Madness, man. I watched the premiere. I don't know if you lot watched the premiere with the Black Venue. It was mad, innit? No, what happened? Betty versus Shakira. Libby's, Libby's. Let me bring K back in. Come back to that in a sec. Yes, yes, K. What's good?
Yeah, man, I'm just setting up my computers. Yeah, I got a few things, but just give me 5. Just gotta set this up and then I'll be back in 5. But I'll stay on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, meet up. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're gonna get some FTK from K. So I'm say. So I'm say. What? She said what? If Shakira was African. Is she mad? What's wrong with her? She doesn't hold the exclusivity on it. Right, sorry, I wanna share this. Right. What's K doing? Jumping in and out again.
Yeah, well, Mac, I'm just I'm gonna duck out of this, and then I'm gonna come in on my computer. So see you soon.
Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah. All right. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back. Bless up, impressive Nubian. Bless up, so trill. Don't know. Bam, 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 bam. Snipes in the motherfucking bizarre. Anyone want to come on? I'm sending out the link early, car. No, I'm not playing today. This thing's gonna get full up very quickly. Shakara can't tell North Africans they African or not. Of course he can. Of course he can tell them that. You get me? And again, that might be just an observation that he's made. You get me? Or his opinion. You can have that opinion if you want. You get what I'm saying? If, you know, Shakara, it's got to be based on something. I mean, he mixes up things, obviously, like the Bible and that, and the Abrahamic religions, and like trying to put himself firmly out of it, but he's firmly in it. Because if you check the map of the land of Shinar or Sumer, yeah, you'll find that Al Kabulan, they keep talking about every 5 minutes, was in that land, in that region. So when he's saying that everybody's obsessed with the Middle East, yeah, I'm like, so are you. You get me, as a Pan African, he's obsessed with the Middle East too. What are you talking about? And some of your founders was obsessed with it as well, because via their religion. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. These new movements, they're trying to. I understand if they're leaving out the Abrahamic text or whatever to try and move forward, but it's not going to be a. You're never going to have people who don't have it. You get what I'm saying? In your circle of people or whatever you're trying to do, there's always going to be people who have some form of faith and religion. That's why the gang thing was nice, because we kind of like everyone put your religion in your pocket, walk with it proudly, but it's not relevant at the moment. You got to say when we're dealing with our community or what's going on around us. Get me? Big up Hannibal. Come on. Big up J Trill.
There we go. Yeah, just give me 5 for a second. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. Family. Big up family. Big up Hannibal. Yeah, big up J Trill, man. You done though. Man's here. Mm. What's that going, family? Cheers. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Make sure everything is in and secure. Let me look off that debate I was watching. I don't usually watch them, man. I don't. Sometimes I think they're cheesy, man. When I watch some of the debates, like after that, bare people ringing me up telling me like the bare jokes and all sorts and thing, and he was right and this and that and whatever. But great patience as well. I think I do for some of them because they chat shit. And my ability of absorbing people chatting shit is something. I think it must be an acquired skill still. Because as a young you, I was a listener. I used to listen to the adults. I was a rude and cheeky, where they'd be slapping me around the head every 5 minutes, talking about this route's too rude. I ain't gonna teach him nothing. Nah, you stay your ass quiet, bruv, and you listen. That's how you learn. Basic will be the youth that gets slicked down around here. Yeah. Books and bandanas. You get me?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Maku?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, cool. First, man, the show last night. I think it was the night before. We were talking. I wanted to because I was really late in the morning, but I saw the replay on the animals. What animals that you said you give 2 animals.
Right. Yeah. Yesterday.
Well, I got 2
Yeah.
animals, like the honey badger and the wolverine. How's that?
Oh, I like that.
It's gonna be
I
big.
like a Wolverine. I like a Wolverine still. You get me? Not many people know about a Wolverine, a real Wolverine. You get me? They know about Wolverine, the character, but they don't know about a real Wolverine. It's like a mini bear in it. It's like a mini bear with super claws, boy. It's like fuck's sake. This shit's aggressive as well.
Yeah, real. The honey badger is one of the most fearlessest creatures. This thing is taking on triple its weight. It's taking on lions, man's taking on blooming baboons, cheetahs, snakes. This thing has been killed and come back to life.
Fuck's
Man,
sake.
this thing is bad, man. Like, it's bad. Anyone out there on the chat, if you read about the honey badgers, it's fearless. Like, this thing's got 9 lives. It takes on anything. When it eats its prey, it eats it whole. That thing will just a killer dog for real. And the Wolverine's the same nature, the same size. You could grab that thing, you could smash it all over a car, throw it into a power pole, still come back.
Come on.
And that thing's bad, man. But I just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah. That's mad. So I think I'm waiting for Beefy to come along because I swear, Beefy was interested in what you was talking about because obviously the Tongan part of you get me, that relates to Beefy, has a lot to do with those people on those islands, and you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like your origins and the Tongan side are from Zimbabwe. So how are these Tongans on so many islands? You get me? In the Indian Ocean and all of that. You get what I'm saying?
I've got another subject. I read a few things down, but just on this topic, I know I was going to bring it up, but the reason why I'm saying it is because it was funny. I was looking into a video called "Swept Under the Carpet," and I was also watching a few other documentaries. And why is it that you got? This is what I believe. I believe all the islands in New Zealand come from the people that were there and the people that came there. Does that make sense?
The people that were there and the people that came there. Didn't everybody come there at some point?
Well, see, this is the thing, because there's 2 legends on both sides. There's legends that say that there were people there and they were funny, they had red hair, blah, blah, blah. And there's also, my point is this, that if you have a look at the legend of Maui, and a lot of people have this legend if you go to East Island, even the Tongans have a legend about Tangaroa, Maui and all this. He was a navigator, and they actually have documents of the ships that he had. But what makes me, there's a pyramid in Tonga. How did they know how to build those pyramids without these people coming on these boats showing them how to do it? And also,
I did. Oh, go.
Yeah, and also the ships. If you ever look at the ships of Egypt, they're similar to these ships, and not only that, the color thing is there. There's the net. Like when I looked into Tongan backgrounds and their spiritual history, besides Christianity, they knew how to read the stars. They knew how did they know these things? Like the people that, like I said, if there were people there, then the people that came there would have showed the pyramids there. There's the monuments are there, same as the monuments that you see in America and all around there. Like Maui, apparently he traveled all these seas. He was a navigator from Alexandria. from an Alexandrian fleet that was sent out. And it's funny how, because there's a story that Mansa Musa did the same thing way before, like, it kind of makes sense because with the Tongans, they were known as great navigators,
Right.
navigating by the stars, the wind, the sea, the currents.
Yep. Yep.
But I really believe that these Nuwapians, these Egyptians, these
Mm.
people, because they were great, they were great navigators too. They knew the seas and all the times and all this. So,
Of
and
course.
another thing, if you look at the times of when Egypt was made desolate, like if you look at the Bible, there was a time there when they said that Egypt will be made a lowly kingdom. So
Hmm.
I'm thinking that because they knew boats, they knew the structures when they wanted, Egypt dried up at one time, the Fertile Crescent died out, and also they were looking for greener pastures.
Yep.
And not only, yeah. So they were clever enough. They knew that. So they left, man, and
Mm.
I reckon they colonized. They went down and they colonized, I'm guessing, around these Pacific island and theories. But what other people are saying is that we came the other route. I mean, there's three theories that we came through the Indonesia sort of round and came. But if
Right.
you have a look
Right.
at
Right.
the route, if you have
Yep.
a look at the route from Egypt
Yep.
to New Zealand and the islands, it's a plain sail right through,
Right. So
clear.
another
And
thing to go with that okay, is the fact that I've always been saying, like, the Africans have always traveled to the Americas, right? And that at one stage, I could assume in the time of Mansa Musa and probably before,
mm,
we started transferring people who were like Toltecs, Aztecs, Mayans, and all of these type of people to
good,
Indonesia. Remember, I
good.
always make that claim. I do. I
That's a
always make that claim. Sorry.
no,
So,
that's a strong claim, and I'll tell
mm,
you why it's a strong claim.
yeah,
If Mansa Musa was as strong and had the kingdom that he had, and other people down the line that had these kingdoms, by just the nature of man, they would want to expand those kingdoms. I mean, Rome did it. Rome went to places and built their cathedrals, and the Assyrians did it. So it makes sense that they would want to establish their kingdoms in other places. Apparently, there's a story that goes when Mansa Musa sent out a scouting fleet, that only one came back, but then he got sort of pissed off and sent out 200 fleets. Where did all these people go? They had the knowledge, they had the food supplies, they had a whole year worth of supplies. I mean,
I
that's
tried
why
to.
I'm,
I tried to
yeah,
explain. I tried to explain that. Listen, there was a transfer of people by Africans to Africa, and then over to what we're calling Indonesia,
yeah,
Malaysia, and all of
yeah.
these type of places. Australia and New Zealand could have also been involved.
This is,
And
mm,
the point was that a lot of those people was practicing that kind of apocalypto type situation because of mixed heritage. Some lean towards their eastern side. You get what I'm saying? With the bloodletting and rituals and all of that. But obviously, what you see is significant is that the idea of pyramids. You get what I'm saying? The same pyramids in Americas are also in these isles. You get what I'm
mm.
saying? Showing
And the
that.
interesting
Mm.
thing is, people forget when they look at the Maori, or they look at other people. Okay, they landed in New Zealand in 1500. That's nothing.
That
That's
is nothing.
nothing. That is absolutely. I'm not talking 1500. 1500, the year 1500, 1300. That's like yesterday.
Look at this. Look at
That's
the screen.
yesterday.
But look at the screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what we're talking about. We've been there from a long time. You know what I mean? This
Yeah,
is our holiday home. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like, our home away from home. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, we used to travel to the Americas. We named it Axum, Amexum, Turtle Island, whatever you want to say. You know what I'm saying? But these are
And
all names.
so
Mm,
you see, Exum, these
yeah,
names, they starting to sound like Egyptian names.
of
Do you
course.
know
But
what I'm
they're
saying?
just, yeah, they're
Yeah, it
just
has. Yeah,
it has that feel to it, obviously. Yeah. But
yeah, yeah.
as I said, the Olmecs, you know what I mean? Oh, Olmecs, where you get Mexico from. You get me? Old Mexico. Olmec or Mexico.
So,
Mexico.
I would
Mm.
say this. Then I'll probably say this with a lot of all the islanders around the South Pacific, Air, whatever. They're all Kushites.
No, I mean there would be many ethnic groups that traveled over to the Americas
Oh, there was.
of the Nubians. But the point was, as I said, the ones that were, if you're saying Kushite, that indicates a mix, obviously. And what I'm saying is East Indians obviously traveled into the Americas at a particular point and met up with the Olmecs, and so did the Mongolians or the Orientals on the particular dynasty wandered over into the Americas. So all of these things are documented. Do you get what I'm saying? At least with those people's movements, but they can't really be 100% with the Olmecs. You get me? There's question marks over the date, but we'll go with the 50,000.
Yeah, yeah, because
Mm.
when people look at Christopher Columbus and they look at the Dutch, what was that? There was a Dutch explorer. I mean, that's early days. It's
Mm.
still early days. I mean, you're talking 50,000 years ago. Like, I always stick to the Bible side of things. But okay, let's say 50,000 years. Man had boats back then. People,
Yeah,
people would have, people would have came and gone. Surely, like,
yeah,
how did they?
most people. Yeah,
Yeah,
most definitely. Yeah, maybe it wasn't such a large distance because of what they're saying with continental drift and that. You get me? 50,000 years ago, I think America would have been a lot closer. Do you get what I'm saying? And not as far, but yeah, you wouldn't have needed a large mode of transport because I've seen people use a canoe and take those them streams that go into the Americas. Basically, you just follow onto that,
yeah.
and you're good, bro. You don't need a big craft or a big ship. If you
No,
do have one,
that's true. You're
mm,
exactly right, because you remember that Australian that sailed around the world on like a dinghy, man,
mm,
like just something, and these ships were 50 times the size of this guy done it.
yeah,
So these facts have to be true. Like, what was Turok's argument is that they were always there, right? Is that
yeah, but
his?
no one can be always there. He knows where they came from. They came from East India. The same people, the same type of, you know what I mean? The same type of movement.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we're seeing a large body of people getting moved, and how are they just being on isolated islands and all of these places that we know were and uninhabited at a particular time? Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's just the transfer of people, but who's doing it? Do you get what I'm saying? It might be misconstrued or might be even forgotten in some people's mind. Do you get what I'm saying? Because to some people it might be the gods. You get me? You imagine
Well,
African Olmecs taking you from the Americas to, you get me, to Africa and then to Indonesia or straight to Indonesia or Malaysia and that. You know what I mean? Or Australia, depending on what time. But my thing is with the time is the technology that each supposed tribe has at a particular time. If they've got the ability to build pyramids, are we sure that even in the Indonesia part that those pyramids were built by them? You get what I'm saying? It
mm,
could
mm.
be, it could be, it could be. We're not going to doubt it. You get what I'm saying? Because if you're doing it in the Americas, you know what I mean. You must be doing it thing. And there are more pyramids in Americas than there are in Africa.
I just think it's simple. I'll put it like this: if I said to you, were the Egyptians, well, there's other names back then. I'm just saying, just for an example, were the Egyptians the first ones to build, or Nubians? Because it's more, would Nubians the pyramids are much older than the ones in Egypt, like actual, the south of Egypt. But were they the first ones to build pyramids? If they were, then they could have been the only ones that went around and built them in all these places,
Mm,
because it's unique. It's unique to the place. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's dated back. It's dated back more than any other eighth wonder of the world, even in the Greek and all this sort of stuff. So it makes sense just on a simple. But the only thing is, I will agree with Turok. Like, to be fair to Turok, even though he might not follow the Bible, to be fair to his argument, what stops all this
Mm,
is the fact that the Tower of Babel, how God
mm,
said he came down, confused the language, sent man here, spread them out over the earth. So
right.
from a Bible point of view, he'd have a good argument there. That's me saying, well, that's why there were people there. That's why I say people in the South Pacific are related to the people that were there, and also to the people that came and stayed there and took on their gods. Do you know what I mean? Which is Canaan. Well,
But
which
hold
is
on, hold on. The problem with the Tower of Babel story is that it's for a specific area. People are doing a specific project. Do you get what I'm saying? And all of a sudden they're confounded language. It does not mean that there's not language and there's not other people out around the world, because that's obviously not true. Do you get what I'm saying? There
well,
are people. Go.
it doesn't say that there was one language, though, the original language. Remember, we went over there, I think, ages ago. We're talking about, everyone says, well, I can trace my language back, which is, I don't think you can. Like people say, okay, if we go through linguistics, I don't know anything about linguistics, but if we go through linguistics and we start tracing language back, and through tracing the language back, you can trace the history.
Right.
What I'm saying is that can only go so far in regards to, everyone wants to know, okay, what was the original language? Well, the Bible tells you that there was one language. So that had to be the language, I guess. But that's why, I mean, can you really trace a person's language? How far can you go back? Where does it lead? And was there one language? I haven't.
Yeah, of course there was one language originally, but that I don't think that's really the point. I think the point is we've got to look at the location. We've got to look at the Middle East, and we've got to look at Babylon, where all this is happening, isn't it? The amount of language spoken in that region. There's a few languages spoken in that region. Do you get what I'm saying? There's Babylonian. There's all sorts. You know what I mean? So we've got Akkadian. We've got Ashuric. We've got many dialects, but really of the same language. I mean, they all come under the Semitic language group, or you know what I mean. But really, in reality, as I said, they're like the obviously the universal first language is cuneiform, which is Nuwabic. Do you get what I'm saying? The same thing that the Egyptians spoke. So you get what I'm saying? The spoken word of it was Nuwabic, and the written form of it was cuneiform. That's it, plain and simple. And then you had Sanskrit also. So you had the two running alongside. You never had the one, but let's say internationally, everybody had cuneiform, and selectively, some people had Sanskrit and cuneiform. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
So what does that mean, Sanskrit and cuniform? What's the difference between the two?
The difference between the two is the origin. One comes out of the other.
Okay. Right. So one predates.
One comes out of the other, because it's either the Sanskrit is a dialect of Nuwabi. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, or cuneiform. Get me? Because from cuneiform you got stick. Is it tree stick writing? And then from stick writing you got Sanskrit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So everything goes.
It's gone from. I see what you're breaking it down from, like tablets into different forms of writing, but understanding that it still comes from the original source, but you can trace it through the different levels of. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So that's why we could say that more or less.
That's why you can identify it to some of the things you might see in different countries.
Well, we could say it's its own branch. Obviously, its own branch of the original dialect. Do you get what I'm saying? If everyone spoke a universal language, it would only be an off branch of that original language. Just a different dialect twinge or whatever. You get me? Certain vowels. So we don't use vowels, but they might. You know what I'm saying? So there was a set of people, a set of beings that spoke all beings spoke Nuwabi, originally, and then some beings on this plane from another galaxy spoke.
Well, that's a big statement, though, Mackie. That's a big statement because you just said, like, I'm not saying it's a contradiction, but you just said just now that what are you saying, that Nuwapian is the original first language.
Yep.
Oh,
As it's spoken.
oh, that is, yeah, that's a big.
Spoken language. And
Considering,
cuneiform. Sorry,
yeah,
sorry. And cuneiform is just the wedge script of it.
okay, okay,
You know what I'm saying? Like when you get to hieroglyphs, some stages you'll see that the two are mixed. You'll see
okay. So,
hieroglyphs with cuneiform to know
okay,
that they're
yeah.
together. Sorry.
So, if that's the claim, like,
Mm,
because I don't know, but I'm saying that if Nuapian is the oldest language, I
mm,
might have to disagree with it depending on times. But
yeah,
how do you like if you disagree that the Sumerian, the Sumer language, you disagree that it's older than the Nuapian, eh? Is that right? Remember I talked about, well, if Anu was the original god, like the Gentiles, like not the
yeah,
Gentiles, the Canaanites, but if you look at Anu and
yeah,
then them taking those gods off and adding the next names like linguistics, Anu, Anubia, wouldn't
yeah.
you say that it came from more Samaria? Is Sumerian language and Nua, is there a connection there? Or because if there's a connection, then the language, original language, wouldn't be from Nubia. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, what I'm saying is that yeah, I mean a lot of the cuneiform script, yeah, was found in Sumeria and also found in Egypt. Do you get what I'm saying?
okay,
So when they found certain tablets, they found them on the other side of the Nile, but it's still Egypt, basically. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. A woman
okay,
walking a donkey. I think it's a woman walking a donkey, and the foot of the donkey fell in the hole, and they found all these little cuneiform tablets. I was like,
mm,
oh shit, mad. That's crazy. Where? Where?
mm,
You got to say it. But you're
yeah,
finding that also the same thing in Sumeria
yeah,
on the
yeah, yeah.
walls and thing. But my point is that yes, they are one in the same. Remember that if you're seeing cuneiform script, it is the written version of the Nuwabic, because Nuwabic was a spoken thing. There was no need to write it down, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? I think that when we started writing things down, we were being dumbed down. You know what I'm saying? Because we are losing our abilities. Our
Mm,
original ancestors didn't need to write nothing. Do you get what I'm saying?
mm,
All
mm.
was in the, you get me? They had their nine mind, so they could use telepathy, clairvoyance, all of these type of things, these extra senses that we don't have now. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
At one
Um,
stage, we must come from a beings. That's all I'm saying is that we must come from a set of beings that had all of those things intact. Could
well,
use,
that was my second argument. Like I read, but I'm just going
mm,
to duck out for 1 minute, but
right,
just make me a drink. But my
yeah,
second argument corresponds on all what we talked about because there's something here that doesn't make sense as well. But it
right,
was what we talked about yesterday. But I'll be back in 1 minute.
cool,
Big up chat, big up Annabelle, big up whoever's there, big up.
yeah,
So true in the
yeah,
building.
right. Mm. Yeah, big up we man. Yeah, we man, you need to come on, bro. We need to have a talk about your mate. Your mate. Black van, you get me? Well, I don't know, Ankara. Uh, I said, who is this guy? Don't worry, man. K's all right, man. K's learning. He's learning. Get me? I don't know what he's. Remember, information is free, man. So I have no ability on, or stopping how a man does his thing. hmm Yeah, nah. K's all right, man. K's from Australia. He's a Christian Bible basher. Yeah, yeah. I'm saying this thing is definitely for him. His thing is for him, but you get me? He likes to express it, and I think that's dangerous. I'm like, nah, we can't have that. These funny ideas out here. Get me? Get it right or get out. Come on, come on. Do, do. It's information, information. It's so you must know, bro. It's so difficult to try and just even have a conversation when you have information, and then we're dealing with information, and like it becomes a problem. You find things overlapping, and then you have to re-explain yourself on the thing that it's cool, but yeah, it becomes a drawn out process. Like, but you gonna get this work, man. You gonna get this work. Mm, 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 mm. What you saying, we man? Yeah, okay, okay, okay. 30 minutes. Kill. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, that's mad, anyway. But yeah, I was always talk about the transference of people to the Americas and from the Americas to Africa. This is where some of these Europeans saw us and assumed that we was doing slave trade. So we try to re-educate and reconstitute some of our people who were lost. You get me? To other places, and then they carried on that shit there when they got there. I mean, that's why you go to Bali and all these places and you see all these idols and all this madness going on. You get me? Everything built in a different way. Real Tower Babels. So, yeah, so mad thing. And then you start to wonder if the Yakub story is true. If people was jumping off boats. You get me? Asiatic looking people was jumping off boats, fleeing from the project. You get me? It's a lot of people, man. 144,000 down to like a couple thousand. Where did they all go? Mm, where did they all go? Mm, 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 mm. Ankara, I would advise you to go to my page and look at I've got a list of videos, obviously master teacher ones, but I've got meeting of the masters where the real freestyle Friday where we used to do that. You get me? And you'll see some juicy debates about the doctrine and all that. You get me? Or doc's trend. You get me? But yeah, go to my page, yeah, and look at my playlist and you'll see one saying 720 masters. And yeah, hope you enjoy it, bros, because it's good, man. I think you'll find that one with Will I Be an Assassin on there still, where you got that work. Yeah, man, you got that work. Him, Huey Carr, get me, few of them. Konsu Ray, Ray. Hey, my brothers go through phases, fam. It's a mad thing. Cult life. Mm. Where's Kay at, man? What's going on? Are you getting a coffin ready, yeah? Ah, do 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 do. Come on, Kay, man. What type of drink you making, man? I know you don't have Kool-Aid in Australia, man. So shouldn't take that long to make a drink, perhaps. Do, 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 do. Who wants it with the bad guys? Who wants it? Who wants it, geese? Hey, wee man, I hope Black Van Man's not responsible for that good tune, you know. 'Cause I'll be mad. I was thinking that the other day. I was thinking, no, it couldn't be. Imagine Van Man was the good guy. Oh yeah, good. Big up my brother A Somali. Salam alaikum. Da, 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 da. Jump on, my G. Jump on. I got all day for my brothers. Yeah, I didn't want to hear no good coming from my man. Still, it's just bad right now. The bad. They call me Black Man. Oh yeah. Hey, no mess about. You know me, bloody wee man. I got all the jokes. I want all the smoke. Yeah, that guy is funny, bro. But yeah, he didn't have no smoke for me, man. I was pissed. But if you call man a racist, man, you're supposed to substantiate your claim. Can't remember right now. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I've been sniffing coke in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fucked up my memory and all that. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I said, no, we good. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh wait, wait, no. All right, bro. All right, here's some money. You just listening in. Cool. This is it. This is it again. Yay. See Black Band Man doing Running Man in the back in the video. Mad. You seen the music video? What? People leaning out the black van like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, don't make me laugh. Yes. Big up Knight Rider. Come on. You know about Knight Rider, Michael Knight. That's me. Cardboard. What is going on right now? What's K? K, like you're trying to embarrass me on internet. What's going on?
Yo, back man, just had to sort my cat out.
What? Your cat?
Yeah. I heard when they fight and you hear it outside, it's pretty.
Yeah.
So I went out to get it, and split it up, and he ended up taking off. So he'll probably be back. So it's left. It's one of those things, man.
You got that cat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And a hat. Well, yeah. I want to talk about the origins of the white man. It was interesting. I was reading an article about a guy was saying that he was talking about how that the white man, looking at the albino situation, that it was just a product of the black man, really.
What's
A
that?
birth like a defect, like when you look at melanin.
Yeah.
It was just something that was born out of a black man, that it actually was just a melanin defect. And he was going on to say that some of the reasons why they ended up in the Caucasus Mountains areas, and that was due to, they were saying it was due to, they moved. It could have been that they moved for bigotry and environment reasons. And also he was showing pictures of how you get like if you look at the Bati tribe in Pakistan, they still produce red-haired, white-skinned people, and also the south of that and the north of that, the
Yeah.
people look the same, but they're a lot fairer. So basically, he was saying that we were all black. It's just that it was a lack of melanin causing them to move to these different areas and things like that. And that can sort of tie into why we're all the same. With just basically, he was saying that all the white man is a deficiency of the original man. Would you agree with that?
Mm. Well,
Mm.
deficiencies. I mean, yeah, yeah. It came out of obviously the watered down Asiatic, as they say, and the Mongolian. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, well, it makes.
there's only three original phenotypes. That's what they're telling you. You
Mm,
get me?
mm,
Negroid, Mongoloid, and Caucasoid,
mm.
and Asians and Europeans fit in that bracket. So it's obviously sensible to deduce whose parent. Obviously, the one with melanin would be slightly older than the one without.
Yeah, because what he was the only argument I'd have against that is that like he was
Right.
saying that black people can produce albinos, but white
Right.
people can't produce black thing. But that contradicts it because if the albinos originally came from black people, then why didn't those people, if they're still from that stock, couldn't produce black people? Because that wouldn't make sense because they're still black. Because if there's a deficiency, and it doesn't make sense to hand it down, then somewhere along the line you would have to say that if his story, if that was the facts, then I would say that albinos should be able to have black kids. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only
Well,
thing
I,
amongst that.
I think the problem with that is the environment. Like for an albino to live, it has to change its environment to live out its full lifespan. If it stays in the hot, highly sun rayed areas, it's gonna die. It's gonna die at a young age. You get what I'm saying? So
Mm,
what it's gonna have to do is move to an environment that's cooler, thinner, so it can sustain its life. If you get what I'm saying? So it's still family and all that, but it's just common sense that it wants to live. Everybody wants to live, so you're gonna have to move. You know what I'm saying? So this is why
mm.
you see them in Africa. Some stay, and then some don't. Some had to move out, and at a particular time, some moved out. And then also in Asia, you get me? Them having some of that same DNA fault.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Also produced a lot of
Mm.
people of the same hue as well. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? So
it makes sense. If what he's saying is true, then the Bible would have to be true. Like if you look at the Noah's sons, then basically we're all from the same. If they were albinos, and that was the case, and this is why they moved out because it could have been bigotry. People saw them as, wow, what's this? Like all
but
of a sudden,
no one said Noah's sons were albino.
like all of a sudden an albino pops out, and everyone's like, it must be from the gods or something like that or whatever. I'm just saying. But it makes sense that that would tie into
I
that
don't
would
understand
prove
why would that be from the gods? If the gods
no, but
bless them,
you have to get people at that time, you know, um, looking
well
at the sun stuff,
well
making.
think about it. If the God blessed thing is to have melanin, yeah. What is
Mm.
it to not have melanin?
I'm just saying, if that was the case, that to see a white child born
Mm,
amongst the tribe of the black people, that
yeah.
would be them. That could mean something just to them. Oh, this is a sign from, and then, but it could mean, in another term, it could mean something evil to them as well. And so, if all these people were popping up here and there throughout the black tribes, they
Mm,
could have also been cast out, like how we said that some of them would have left to the Caucasus Mountains because of bigotry and because they didn't have the melanin, the lack of melanin,
mm.
couldn't survive in these hot areas, so they shot up
But
to where it was colder.
yeah,
You
but
know,
as we
their
said,
man started growing beards, and that's where you get the Neanderthal look from because it's cold up there. No one wants to cut their hair, tie it up, and all that. They just want to, You know, that's where you get the, you know, that kind of thing.
Well,
Maybe.
I think that maybe that they were in the Middle Eastern region, coming over the Caucasus Mountains. It all matches up. You get me, into Turkey, into the Middle East, and some of them was already there as Canaanites. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And then at a certain point, at an early point, sorry, some of them was kicked out of the places that they resided, walked across the Arabian desert to the Caucasus Mountains, and locked away there for a little bit. You get me? Under guard. So, these things are documented in history. You get what I'm saying? Rather than say like, oh yeah, the biblical interpretation, because it only makes sense if you can get one set like Ashkenazims who come from Khazar or the Khazaria, you know what I mean, a place in Middle Europe. It's like in the middle. It's like just above, or just east, just east of the Caucasus Mountains. Really, you got what I'm saying? Up into the plains, open plains of like
So
Afghanistan.
really, then, in all reality, if this is the case, then there's no difference between black or white except for melanin and the different forms of things that people took on at the time. We're all the same.
Well,
That's basically what this guy's saying. Really.
who? What the guy saying?
Well, if we're saying that the white race was created out of the black race, well, we're pretty much all black, but just lack of melanin.
Yeah,
Consistency, yeah.
yeah. There's a lack of melanin, and I'm saying those set of people then went out and mixed with other things or other people or other beings or other things, because obviously the traces are in the DNA. So now you're quite far removed from your original people who are Asians. You get me? Dark skinned, straight haired looking Asians. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, who came out of dark skin looking black people with wavy to straight to curly hair to afro hair. You know what I'm saying? So everything has a trace back, yeah, but that is quite
And
yours is quite far distant. Yeah, and
another,
there's people. Sorry, people have to
yeah.
mix with people to get you, basically, in a sense.
Another interesting, that's cool though, but another interesting fact was one of the biggest giveaways I think he gave that I'm leaning towards, what he's saying is true, is that black people, like they say, well, how do you tell how if that's the case, why do white people have blue eyes and all this? It's simple. You get a lot of black people now that still have blue eyes and green eyes. I mean, black people would quite easily had blue eyes and green eyes, way back, way back. So it's not uncommon. You see where I'm going?
Well, I'm just saying that look, if there's a set of people, and as I said, they've came out of another set of people and another set of people and another set of people. Cool, no problem. Yeah, we could say we have original origin, but I'm saying the activities and how you behave when you don't have that abundance of melanin, you get me, and you're in recess of melanin, makes you act differently to somebody who has an abundance of melanin. And I'm not saying melanin is just in the skin, innit? That's just melanite, so the pigmentation. You know what I'm saying? We all have melanin. You get what I'm saying? We all have melanin. You wouldn't even have eye color if you didn't have melanin. Your hair would just be white or whatever. You get me? If you didn't have melanin. So you get what I'm saying? We're not saying that nobody has melanin, and we're not saying that albinos cannot mix back with their own family and produce something that can sustain itself. Do you get what I'm saying? That is kind of albino, but not really. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, let's say a civilized albino.
And
Mm.
now I understand. Like people will say, okay, so you've explained the white argument, you've explained the original man in this, but how do you explain Chinese with their eyes and all this? And well, it's quite simple. If you get a family that moves to those areas and say has that albino, but originally from black people, it's just a genetic trace from the two people themselves. You know what I mean? Like how you have cows with different features, but from the same thing. I think that's just a family that reproduces within the family that creates this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, Down syndrome is a genetic sorry, it's a genetic disease. Yeah, right. It's a genetic default in a sense. You get what I'm saying? No disrespect to those people, but
Yeah.
yeah. So when they say mongoloid, or which covers all of those people, do you get what I'm saying? Chinese, this one, that one, that one. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to look up what mongoloid means. Do you get what I'm saying, or what it stands for? It's, remember, these people have an extra chromosome. You get what I'm saying? I don't know where it came from or whatever, but they have an extra one. You know what I'm saying? And same with the people with Down syndrome. So we have it. We in our people. Chinese people have it. Obviously, Europeans have it. You know what I mean? So we can see that there's certain genetic
Yeah,
traits.
You know that. You know that
That are,
saying. Sorry, Mac. Just what you're saying. You're right, because remember, sick man of Asia, right? Sick man of Asia. So that, yeah, exactly.
right.
Why did they name that name? You know, it's deficiencies. Yeah, it's got deficiencies written all over it. I guess maybe that's what it's. I feel like it's. Yeah, leave it to that. And why some people are better at some things than other people. But yeah, man, that's all I had tonight, though. But I just thought that was interesting, because I'm always interested. Like, man, where did we all know the origins of Africans, not the original one, but the black people being the original man. But I've always been interested in where did white people come from, and this is the closest thing I can really, unless you've got another theory, or anyone in the chat's got another theory. That's just a theory that I feel like it's got makes more sense.
Right.
You get me? It's kind of all fitting in, deficiencies, environment, white people. I can't really see anything else.
Shalom.
Shalom. Welcome. You good?
Wagwan. What's up? Big up, everyone.
Yeah, man. Big up. Are you hearing what Kay's talking about?
Yeah, as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh boy. Oh boy.
What's your take?
Just remember when
the building, big up the leprosy gang, yeah.
Oh shit. Oh.
Big up the Nephilim, yeah. Canaan and that.
We talked about these genes that I think that kind of answers the genetic deformities and deficiencies, though. I was sort of looking at Cain. See, I think I was misdirected. Maybe I wasn't. I don't know. But I think, Zulu, we talked about these genes from, I don't know, I can't remember. We talked about the Canaanites, or we talked about the fallen. We went back to the sunspot and all that. Yeah, what we're talking about. But could this just be deficiencies of, like, what me and Mac would say, lack of melanin, people, the watering down of the original?
It's just a disability, Kay. I mean, people are born blind. People are born with multiple limbs. Yeah. It's just a disability. That's all it is. And I mean, if you look at the variation of dogs, you've got Chihuahuas, you've got great German Shepherds. Some dogs are clearly biologically superior to other dogs. So we're just a vast array of different types of human beings. So like the black people are like the gray wolf, and then like all the other human beings are like the species of them, like the Chihuahuas and the Labradors.
Yeah, because it's so if you look at fruit, they've crossbred fruit. I mean, they've crossbred animals, and
exactly,
and they come out with all these deficiencies. So it's like when you've got a car, an old V8 that's run on unleaded all its life, and then suddenly you're putting ethanol into it, and you're getting all sorts of problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And all sorts of effery going up in here. So, I'm leaning more toward, you know what? I'd have to say I'm saying I think I can finally say that the black man is the original man.
Finally, you've accepted the
Yeah.
truth.
I think I can. That's what I'm. I think I'm. Yeah.
I mean, scientists say that.
Yeah. Scientists say that we go back. That Africa is the original. I
The
mean, I
Bible
can't.
says that.
Mm, mm.
Because well, how was Adam made? He was made from soil. Show me one
Mm,
soil that's olive skinned or white.
mm.
Every dirt, soil, mud, it's all black, brown, black to brown, all of it. So it could either be one of those shades that he could have looked like, but it was definitely wasn't white.
It's just that the problem is like it originally it goes back. Black man is the original man, but it's just that throughout the thousands of years, everyone's taken on their own different beliefs, I guess.
Like
All
if you look at black
even
people, we're more closer to plants.
let's go to the biblical belief. If we go biblically, yeah, we can agree that's true because we can agree that if Adam was black and all his descendants was black up until we get to Canaan, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying to Canaan. You know what I'm saying? Because the curse of Ham or curse the seed of Ham, you know what I'm saying, explains it in the Bible. I don't know what you want me to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, right, it only makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Curse the seed of Ham, came out as a Canaan. Canaan was albino. He had 13 sons. They would have been albino and various shades. Do you get what I'm saying? And then they went off into Europe and blah blah blah, or spread around and blah blah blah, and then got ushered into the Caucasus Mountains. And then some of them became Jews. So, you get me? Some of them became Romans. Some of them became, you get me? All the other Vikings and all of these other people that we see eventually. Only makes sense.
I think you're right. I think the Canaanites are Vikings, and I've been doing some research on that, bro. Because if you look at the Viking runes, like the language, it looks so similar to the Canaanite language. Like the Aleph and the way it looks, it's exactly the same. And then if you look at the Viking customs, they did a lot of blood sacrifices, of human sacrifices, child sacrifices.
Yeah,
when you
that's
look
right.
when you look at Molech, the Canaanite gods, the Canaanites did the same thing. They sacrificed children. They sacrificed humans.
Nations.
Right.
So yeah, I think they're definitely, even like the Irish, like all of these island people, Europe, they're probably Canaanites. Most of them.
Yeah, most of them. Yes, most of them. You know what I'm saying?
So this Edomite thing, it doesn't really cover the white race. It only covers like Romans.
Some of them. No,
maybe some of the Romans.
some of them. You get what I'm saying?
And like the Greeks as well. Maybe some of the Greeks.
Yeah, some like they don't all have the same origin. You get what I'm saying? This is what I'm trying to say to them as well. Like everyone's acting, oh, where did we come from? We? You know what I'm saying? You got to concentrate on you. You got me? Where are you from? What's your origin? Scandinavia?
So wait, that means the Canaanites must have done a lot of raping or mixing to make all of them white. Because if you think about it, Maku, the Romans weren't originally white. Like most of the people still kind of look like us. So the Canaanites must have been the one that made most of Europeans white by mixing with all of the Romans, the Greeks, and he must have made them all white.
No, most definitely. But remember, they were ushered. That's why we could say they were concentrated. That Abraham's doing this job. He's going to clean the filth of these guys in the fucking Caucasus Mountains. You get me? Try and civilize them. You get me? Because they weren't burying their they weren't burying their dead. They weren't remembering the customs.
They were eating each other.
Yeah, they'd gone like to savage, like caveman. That's where caveman came in. But caveman is not way back. Caveman is quite recent.
And you know what's Marco? Every time they depict a caveman, you never see a melanated one. Like even in the cartoons or even in like reconstructions, scientific reconstructions, you always see like a white looking caveman. I've never seen a black caveman.
Yeah. So
they're telling you their story. That's all they're telling you. They're not telling you our story.
Thank you, Zulu. That's the FTK.
That's
the real FTK. That's the real fairy tale.
Yeah, that could be the shame.
And where did the Canaanites live, Maku? In caves.
Exactly. So that could be the shame in itself.
And where did the lepers live?
In caves.
Oh.
And they were untouchable.
Why?
Yeah, outcasts of society.
Right.
And then when you connect that to the Sebi, what's it called, the Dr. Sebi thing? All these things about how the albino ones were cast out, it all kind of correlates about the isolation. Because not only were they, weird looking, but because of them being weird looking in comparison to the rest of the world, they were outcasted. So due to the isolation, being away for a long period of time,
Right.
causes developments in other areas that make them look different, like nose,
Yeah.
physique, and then the diet. They didn't have the vegetation and abundance that the native Africans had. So imagine being isolated in this cold country.
They go up and live in caves and
You're gonna be looking like an anorexic, or you know what I'm saying, like an ET or something.
Yeah, very pale.
Very pale, yeah.
You're not getting the sunlight. You get me? Even if you was black originally, it's only going to take a generation or two before everything's fucked up. As I said, with rickets, you get me, with the lack of iron and all of these type of things, and vitamin D. You're not getting a lot in the mountains, or you get what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of to go with it, but it makes sense what you said, that the story they're talking about is their story.
100%, bro.
They took a caveman and trying to push him way back into antiquity, or
you know what I'm saying,
period, Stone Age. Like
facts.
Stone Age ain't got nothing to do with you.
I swear down that caveman period is exactly the same time as the Egyptians building pyramids.
Right.
So they're even admitting that you got these guys in caves doing little cave paintings while there's people building pyramids.
While there's people using stone.
Exactly.
Stone Age. You get me? Stone Age ain't no joke age.
And they want to try and say why people are more intelligent. You know that IQ thing, yeah? When they try and say that, it makes me cringe from. Like they confidently will say, like, yeah, we have the highest IQ and the Ashkenazi Jew, and bro, like, do you know where you were thousands of years ago? Like, don't try it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, that makes sense that why they have the education and things they have today is because they would have learned from the original man.
100%.
They kept on forgetting. That's why you had Dark Ages.
Yeah, because they didn't bath. The man were dirty. They didn't bath. They admit it. The Saxons thought it was disgusting to bath. But we had pools. We had hot tubs in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Thousands of years.
Goat's milk and that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, goat's milk bath. Like, yeah, there you go. Yeah. What, Cleopatra, yeah? That she did, yeah? To make her skin more oily.
Even the Greeks weren't that bad. They were still disgusted. They were still dirty, but they weren't that bad. They had baths at least. So these Celts,
they would have learned about those baths, and everything would have came from.
So these Celts, these Boudikas and all these, man, these were the dirtiest ones then, because they still weren't even bathing.
No, they weren't. Or we know France in the 16th century and all of that. They had kings that was putting the powder on, layers of powder, man, are bathing once a year. Queen Victoria
powder, washing them liquid.
Bath twice a year, Queen Victoria.
But but deep down, Mikey, like I don't know how long you've ever gone without bathing, but don't you feel like uncomfortable when you're not clean?
Yeah, I do. And
like, how can you be okay with not bathing? Like, I feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, man, I do as well. You could sweat in your sleep, and it's You get me?
It disturbs your sleep. You wake up and like, nah, I need to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a shower when I get up, man. This can't.
But them man, like, they love it, man. They fucking like turns them on, man. Like,
even young days when I was in jail and that, the white guys used to come in and just splash water on, white.
Bro, they don't wash their legs. What's that all about?
Yeah. Man was just out. A man's all in there half an hour, 45 minutes, bare steam. Man, them are just chatting or whatever. You get me? Give me some shower.
Did they use a washcloth?
Yeah, just a flannel.
Oh, quickly. They had a flannel.
Yeah, front and back.
Oh, that's good because most
do the head a little bit.
Most white people don't use anything. They just use their hands and a bit of a shower gel. That's it.
Basically, wet it. It was just wetting themselves. You know what I mean? Just wet, wipe, and then they're out. I'm like, raw. But the man then, we was like sharing shower gel. Like, raw, you got that exotic shower gel, yeah? No, bring me in. What is that the one? Yeah, come on. Some man, I got techniques where they rubbing baby oil on themselves as their body's wet and all that, like different shit. Like, yo, hygiene was important.
But I imagine that when you're in the shower, you gotta be quick because you don't want to.
What's sake? You get me? No, they're scared. Yeah, they're scared. Like, oh man, I'm surrounded by all these big black guys. You know what I'm saying? But we're talking and compensating. Man ain't watching, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not like watching, man. Like, yeah, I'm in there with Zulu and we're having a conversation. I'm not looking at Zulu. I'm looking at Zulu's face. Yeah, but I'm not watching man's body or nothing. You get me? Then
there's man. I know there's man in there that would be doing that though.
Yeah, but that's why they tend to have quick showers and leave. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to be. You get me? Like, yo, you got like 10 Jedis in the shower. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Fuck's sake, mad thing.
Okay, do you use a washcloth or do you just use your hands?
Who?
Okay.
Oh,
In the shower? Nah, man. I got a washcloth. I got a few washcloths. I got back scrubbers and things like that. Foot scrubbers.
Did you wash your legs?
The only thing is that I don't use a soap. I just use a shampoo because soap. I got told
Shampoo?
No. What soap does is depending. Like you can get all the natural soap, but I don't use soap because it dries your skin out. It takes away the natural oil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it does, but that's why you put lotion after, innit?
Yeah.
Like what? You don't use
Yeah,
soap?
but
What
you
the
gotta
fuck?
be- Nah, man. I'm burning out the soap, man. Don't use soap.
But Kay, that's why there's lotion and Vaseline and all sorts of other.
You can get like the essential, like the proper, like oil, the proper natural shampoo. Like I try and go natural as I can, but I don't use soap because it dries your skin out, man.
No, it does dry it out because it's cleaning it. It's called cleaning it. That's what it does.
Oh shit.
Have you never felt like your skin being clean, like, bro?
What do you mean? Of course.
Bro, soap. The reason why it dries your skin is because it's penetrating the dry skin and all. It's ripping all that off, making you clean. That's what it's supposed to do.
No, not really.
If you don't use soap and you're using shampoo, then you're not clean, bro. Like you gotta use some sort of soap or something.
That don't make sense. No. So
I mean, it wouldn't make sense because obviously you're
like I don't mind using like the natural soaps, where you go into those shops and they're made out of aloe or coconut oil and that kind of soap. I don't mind that natural soap. So you can buy big blocks, but just the run of the mill soap that you buy is just the chemicals, you know what I mean?
No, I'm not talking about like feather, whatever, leather or whatever it's called. I'm talking about like even like an olive oil, aloe vera, or a good soap. You can't not have soap, bro. Like that's not good at all.
I use soap. I just don't use like the standard industrialized soap.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. That's what
But you have to have soap. Like yeah, that's not good.
Well, you don't have to have soap.
You do, bro. You do.
No, you don't. Not really. I mean, if you go back 100,000 years.
Maku, tell him, fam, please.
I have FTK. You don't have.
Maku, can you FTK that, bro? Because I don't know what I was talking about.
I'm saying
you don't need soap.
You use soap. You can use the natural made soap with the different kind of plant extracts and all.
But that's not what you use. You said you use shampoo.
Oh my god.
If I get back from work, I just use them because you just lather up everything, have a shower.
What, on your body? Shampoo on your body?
Yeah, you just thing up your hair.
If you think about it, if you're hairy,
Yeah. Hairy back and that. A man's got hairy back. Like, let me see my back. Let me do that. Let me shampoo and condition. Condition your back. Do you condition your body as well?
You don't want to use too many chemicals, man. That's the key. There's too many chemicals.
Yeah, I've seen what happens to it.
Sprays and gel. I mean, that's one thing. You know what I mean?
It's okay. When did you stop using soap?
I use soap, but I just use natural soap.
No, that's fine. You said you don't use soap. You use shampoo.
No,
that's
I don't use the like the standard, like
conventional soap.
Yeah, conventional soap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll spend a bit extra just to buy,
special soap.
Yeah, maybe special soap once in a while.
Yeah, no, I got a bit worried then when you said that.
They sound like there's some gaps still. I think Zulu's onto something.
You know what I'm saying?
Some gaps in the soap thing. You know what I mean? You're like, nah.
Because the only other animals I know that use shampoo all over their body are dogs.
Oh, fuck it.
I lie though.
The shampoo that the dogs use is a specially treated flea and thing shampoo. This is like
but you might have fleas, if you got hair all over your body.
Are you gonna have that game? You're gonna let it do with you.
I think that's just wishful thinking, though.
Wishful thinking? Nah, I think it's accurate, bro.
Fuck's
You
sake.
got
Man said man's got fleas on his hairy
bring
body.
it up to
Have
level,
you-
you just like picking things up.
Are you hairy though? Okay. Would you say you're hairy?
Nah, not really. Nah.
Mm.
I've got 1 ounce of hair on my body. The only hair you see is on my face. That's it.
No, you keep shaving, man. Don't try it. You balding it.
Yeah, probably have to shave every day, innit?
Yeah. I think
No,
if you
not
let
really. I usually grow everything out, and I only get a haircut, say, and I shave probably once. I don't shave that much, really.
Mhm.
But
Oh,
yeah.
that much really. I bet you
Because
shave
if
your
you-
whole body. He uses I bet you shave your whole body. Go on, don't like it.
No.
He's there shaping up his chest and everything. Like,
Yeah. Long process. It's under the collar. You know when you just put it under the collar, so yeah, it looks normal and that. You get me? Like, it's all right, hey, man. It's all right. It's all right. Werewolf life is all right, man. You get me? But all that washing with shampoo and that, boy, I kind of agree with Zulu on that's a
It does the same thing. There's no difference.
no, it is a difference from shampoo's for your hair, bro.
It's for your hair,
Not for your skin.
but it's a soap as well. If it
Yeah,
comes
but
with vitamins,
it's a soap scientifically treated to treat your hair.
So Kay,
So,
do you keep animals in the house?
and do I? No.
Don't lie. You just said you had a cat.
Do you kiss your cat and like do you kiss its mouth and everything?
My cat doesn't in the house. Like
You get
it
what?
has an open door that it comes in and out. So it sleeps in the sitting room sometimes. It's got its own little like basket, things like that.
Yeah. But have you got a dog?
No, I don't like dogs. Not a big fan of dogs.
Okay. But what dog would you have? What animal would you have in the house? Would you have a Wolverine in the house though?
If I had probably nah. You can't have animals in the house.
What about koala?
Nah, no way.
No?
Because you can't put an animal like that needs to move. It needs to be in its own environment. I mean, you really just break its spirit like that, man. You know what I mean, maybe something really small. I think every animal should be living in its natural environment. To be honest.
True story. So that's why you're living in a house. It's a bit like a cave, isn't it?
That's what they call it, a man cave.
Man cave. Yeah. It's a bit like a cave. Man's in there with these animals. You get what I'm saying? Like
sharing food and licking, you know.
Yeah. It's like the reverse of Noah, isn't it? Like a cave version. The animals came in 2 by 2 and slept on Kay's sofa.
On Kay's bosom.
Yeah, sleeping with the animals. This is what the Canaanites did, bro.
Yeah. Sodom and Gomorrah. They were bestiality with
do you, man? One good thing about animals, man, they're very loyal.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
and they're very
spiritual.
I would say that.
Especially for licking the sword.
I think animals can see things. Like maybe I don't know. Maybe they can see demons and shit. I don't know.
Can see,
my father used to
you know what they can do? You know what they can do? They can see leprosy, so they can lick the sores, and then a dog can be a man's best friend. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can pick up the dry skin, eat the dry skin for a minute.
Yeah, like lick the sores of the oh yeah, that feels better. Ooh. I love you, dog. You get what I'm saying? That's what was happening in the cave.
Well, they sleep with dogs in Romania and shit like that. I swear they have sex with dogs in Romania, innit?
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Damn,
they got the highest.
These people are mad for them.
I'm telling you. But they move all over the place. I'm telling you, they're in Australia, all over the place. They're in the room with glasses and hat right now.
It's okay. How does it feel to be a Canaanite?
It's all right, man.
A Canaanite. Yeah, but that's fair enough argument. But I believe what I believe in, and things aren't by flesh and spiritual.
Well, you were taught that by a Canaanite.
So I just want to ask you, what's your whole logic behind that question? What made you ask that question?
Pardon?
Like, what made you ask that question? Like, what made you
What made me
compel you?
ask something? What? Can you repeat? I don't understand
No,
what you're saying.
what compelled you to ask me that? Like, what compelled you to ask me that question? That's what I want to know.
That question.
Yeah. Like you said, what's it like being a Canaanite? Were you joking or are you serious?
No, I mean a bit of both, really. I just wanted to get your opinion. No, because you asked the question, where did white people come from, and I kind of answered your question, and I wonder what you think of that question answer.
I just think it's just a part of. It is what it is. I mean, for me, it doesn't really correspond to me in that way. If I believe in Christ and I'm saved through my faith and belief, regardless of history, I don't deny being the heritage that I have. I don't think no man can. But in regards to my faith and belief, it doesn't count for nothing, and the flesh doesn't count for nothing. You know, that's what I believe in the Bible.
I mean, I agree with you. I don't think you're gonna go to hell because you're a Canaanite, but I'm just saying, it's interesting,
Yeah. No, I just wanted to know what compelled you to ask it.
Don't worry, our views on salvation are pretty identical.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I say pretty because I know you don't care about the Sabbath and all that, which is a bit,
Okay, so what do you mean by that? Answer that.
Well, I mean,
Jesus was the Sabbath. Do you agree with that? Or?
No, Jesus himself. Did you say Jesus was the Sabbath? Like what the hell?
Yeah. Me,
sound like a Sunday worshiper, bro.
I'm telling you.
Okay. Oh, that's your
all I gotta say is this is what happens when you mix when you mix a Middle East, the African religion with the European values. This is what happens. This is exactly what happens.
So is playing PlayStation 4 and worldly things, is that part of being a Christian, or
what do you mean?
Wow.
I'm saying indulging in the worldly lusts of. You say that.
How do you know I'm playing on the PlayStation?
Wait. Because you're saying to me that talking about this Canaan and the Sabbath, but if you have a look in your everyday life, do you think that quoting John, when you quote the book of John, how it says, those who conform to the things of the world and play with the things of the world, the love of the Father is not in them. So explain to me how you say you're a Christian, but you still dwell in the worldly things. Like, explain that to me.
Give me an example of worldly things I dwell in.
Well, you give me an example of mine because you haven't given an example. You just come out with.
I didn't make the claim that you. Hold on, Maki. Did I make the claim that he indulges in worldly things, or is he the one that brought that up?
No, I'm turning this around in regards
So what's the relevance of that? The situation is you claim to be a Christian, but you disregard God's law. You edit God's law.
Wait, hang on, Zulu. Do you follow me around in my everyday life? Have you seen me do anything?
Bro, we just heard you say that Jesus is the Sabbath, and nowhere does it say that in the Bible.
Oh, yes, the Sabbath. On the Sabbath day, Jesus did a great thing for a man in front of the Jews on the Sabbath day, and they persecuted him. Not persecuted him, but they ran him down for breaking on. For breaking the. Do you remember that one?
They ran him down because he was healing people on the Sabbath.
Exactly, but what did he?
Which is not against the Mosaic law, because the fake Jews at the time of Jesus were following the Talmudic law, which is completely opposite and different to what Moses taught them. So they weren't even following the Mosaic law. Many a times, Jesus said, "You don't follow the law of Moses; you follow man's tradition." They innovated so much. Hello, okay. Let me finish.
Hear me out.
How can I hear you when I'm speaking, bro? Let me finish what I'm saying, innit?
Hang on. What I'm saying is, have you broken the law, Zulu? Do you break the law, or have you kept the law 100%?
I never said I was perfect, but the worst I could do, the worst thing I could do. Okay, hold on. No, okay, you gotta let me speak. You gotta let me speak, man.
Wait. No, you're wrong, Zulu. You're wrong. You're accusing me of breaking the law, but you're a hypocrite because you break the law every day.
Can I speak? Can I speak?
Hey, hold up, man. Wait up.
Wait.
Come on. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Now you're being disingenuous, man. You're saying I'm not a Christian and I don't keep the law.
Did I say you're not a Christian, bro? You're just being emotional right now. Let me speak, fam. Just let me listen. Do not happen.
No.
Listen, you cut me off, and then you misinterpret what I'm saying. Let me finish fully, so you understand what I'm saying.
Let him finish, K, man. Let him finish.
Okay. I'm trying to be patient with you, bro. So think about this. Okay, when you read the passage, for example, okay, what, bro? Let me speak, man. Okay, so whenever Yeshua dealt with the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the Sanhedrin, all of these men, he always told them that you guys are not even following the law of Moses. A lot of these guys improvised a lot of shit, especially after they came back from Babylon when the Talmud was introduced. A lot of exterior laws, how to deal with Gentiles and the cattle. They're like cattle, and it's not wrong to steal from a Gentile. A lot of these evil laws that came about through the Talmud is what was improvised into the main law, which is the Torah. So when Jesus came, he was fully for the law. Jesus kept the law. He kept the Sabbath, kept all of the commandments, as was his custom. So hold on, Kay. So when you're telling me that, oh, Zulu, you break the laws, how can you claim that you're better than me? You're a hypocrite. Jesus himself said, the one who teaches to break one of these commandments, it will be called least in heaven. So I'm not teaching to go against the commandments. All I'm saying is I'm promoting the commandments. Am I saying I'm the perfect at keeping them? No. Wait, but Jesus said the worst thing you could do is teach against the commandments. Because what you do and what many other... Okay.
Hang on.
Bro.
What does it say?
Just let me finish, man.
What does it say?
Let me finish, man. Yo, hello.
Hang on.
No, there's no hang on. Let me finish. This is why you misinterpret what I'm saying, because you don't let me finish.
You're pissing me off.
I'm pissing you off. You don't like what I'm saying. You can rebut me after, innit? Let me finish.
You're being
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Okay, so anyway, the point I'm making is the difference between me as a Seventh-day Adventist, someone that keeps the commandments, and the difference between many a Sunday worshippers and those that disregard the law and God's commandments is we don't teach to go against the commandments, or that we don't need them anymore, or the Old Testament, we don't need it anymore. What you guys do is you use Jesus as a scapegoat to disregard the law, but Jesus himself... Okay, I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
I'm done, bro.
I'm done, bro.
Sniper, he can carry on. He can carry on. But
sorry, I muted him, Zulu, man. Talk, man. Sorry, man.
Okay, I'll just wrap up quickly. All I'm saying is that in order to be saved, it's believing in the Messiah. But the Messiah himself said, if you love me, you'll keep my commandments. And if I was to ask you what are his commandments, he actually quoted the 10 commandments. If you read in Matthew 21, he says the 2 greatest commandments is to love the Lord God with all your heart, your strength, and your mind. And the second greatest commandment is to love thy neighbor as you love yourself. These 2 greatest commandments hang all the law and all the prophets. So Jesus himself is always going back to the Old Testament. Every single time he did a miracle or a prophecy was fulfilled, the Old Testament is quoted in the Gospels. So you can't disregard with the Old Testament. You can't disregard God's law, because God's law is eternal. And in Revelation, one quick thing, in Revelation, in the Holy of Holies, the 10 Commandments is in the Ark. So the 10 Commandments, God's law is eternal. You can't disregard the Sabbath. You can't disregard the law. Woo. That's a fact.
Fire. All right, you can talk now, Kay.
Wasn't relevant with the New Testament. When did I ever say that? Have you ever heard me say that? That the Old Testament is not relevant with the New Testament?
Nah, because you keep quoting the New Testament rather than the Old Testament.
You said Jesus is the Sabbath.
Julie, I'm still going to ask you that.
Zulu's getting good at this shit.
I'm still going to ask you the original.
Okay, I'm trying not to interrupt you. That's why I'm not really speaking. So finish what you're saying and then let me know when I can speak. Just let me know when I can speak.
Have you kept the commandments? Have you kept the commandments?
I don't teach against them.
No, and he keeps the Sabbath. He keeps the Sabbath.
I keep the Sabbath.
He does more than you.
And I don't eat pork.
Yeah.
I keep the laws. I try to.
Or possum. Or kangaroo.
But Kay, here's the difference between me and you. I teach that we should keep them. I try to keep them, and I definitely try to keep them. But you teach that we don't need them. You teach that Jesus is the Sabbath. You teach that we're not put. So who's worse, me or you?
That's a lie.
Okay, so okay, why don't you keep the Sabbath? Which is in the 10 Commandments, which is in eternal. If you read Revelation.
Wait. Just a second.
Wait. It's wait. What?
Just a second. You're saying the thing is, the reality of the situation is, Zulu, you don't keep
Oh, no, okay.
You see here, Zulu, the reality of the situation is
Ooh, this FDK is looking like a Mazda right now. Yeah, hey, Zulu's giving you that work. I'm sorry, Kay. I'm inclined to agree 100% with what Zulu's saying.
and Ray and Kay, I gave you a verse yesterday in the chat. I told you to read Revelation. I told you to read Revelation 14.
You heard
Hey,
me.
why'd you like interrupting me, bro?
Because you try and be self-righteous all the time.
I try and be self-righteous. Bro, all of these guys know my flaws. I tell them I struggle with lust. They know all of my flaws. I'm not perfect. Michael, you guys know I struggle with lust. You know all, bro, I'm not perfect. All I'm doing is the least I can do is not to teach against the commandments. That's the least I could do. You actively teach against God's commandments. You tell people Jesus is the Sabbath. You don't need to keep the Sabbath. You eat pork. You tell people to cater you whatever they want. You teach actively teach against the commandments. I don't do that.
He just said I eat pork. Do you live with me?
Bro, you were defending pork the other day. You're saying, it doesn't matter what goes in, it's what comes out. You're misconstruing God's words.
Yeah, give him that work. Give him that work. Yeah, man.
Come on, man.
I'm enjoying this. This is a good show.
Come on, bro. And Kay, I'm not even against you, bro. I tried to speak to you on a private one. I tried to speak to you on a private one, send you some verses. You didn't want to listen.
You didn't get back to me.
Okay, I told you to read Revelation 14,
give him that
bro.
work, man.
You just trying to be self.
You know what? Let me screen share my computer, bro. Let's do this right now. Let me put the Bible up right now. Because I know if you're a Christian, Kay, you won't disagree with God's word, right? If I pull up the Bible, right?
You say this, but you take a cheap shot at me. Like, what's that?
Cheap shot? I'm not throwing cheap shots. You're the one throwing cheap shots, calling me a hypocrite. You're the one that called Maki. Did he not call me a hypocrite just like 5 minutes ago? Like, you're the one throwing cheap shots at me.
It's true.
What are you talking about? I'm trying to be respectful. You're over here calling me a hypocrite. Like, come on, bro. You call me self-righteous? Like,
yes. No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
He's explained himself. You need to learn to not eat with the fence. We didn't say in the Bible that the brothers shouldn't fight, but you eat with a fence, chuck in your little cheap shot, and then try and come out all right.
I'm the one chucking cheap shots. You called me self-righteous 5 minutes ago. You called me a hypocrite. All I have done is in keeping the commandments of God. You teach to go against the commandments because you don't need them anymore, even though God himself is telling you, if you love me, keep my commandments. So who's the one here that's innovating and adding things to the scripture? And if you read Revelation, you would know that it's a curse to add to God's word. John himself, John the son of Zebedee, in Revelation states, he that adds anything to this book or subtracts all the curses in this book will be upon them. So you are adding to God's word by saying we don't need to keep the commandments.
You're dead right there. Dead right there, okay. You're done.
I'm going to screen share Revelation 14, the verse that you avoid. You actively avoid this verse because you know what it's going to say. Let's go to it.
Come on. Give him that word, Z.
Let's go to Revelation 14. If you know about Revelation 14, everyone, it's about the mark of the beast and the end time believers and the condition of the end time believers. Yeah. Let's have a read of Revelation 14.
That's right.
They all under sin is written.
Okay. Are you gonna break the law now and interrupt people while they're reading the Bible? You do know it's a sin to interrupt a brother while he's reading. Will you let me read? Or are you gonna interrupt me?
Disrespect. I'm muted him. Never that.
Okay, so here we go. Yeah, Revelation 14. And I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount Sion, and with him 144,000, having his father's name written in their foreheads. And I heard a voice from heaven, as the voice of many waters, as the voice of a great thunder. And I heard the voice of harpers harping with their harps. And they sung as it were a new song before the throne, and before the four beasts and the elders. And no man could learn that song but the 144,000, which were redeemed from the earth. These are they which are not defiled with women, for they are virgins. These are they which follow the Lamb, whitherso he goeth. These were redeemed from among men, being the first fruits unto God and to the Lamb. In their mouth was found no guile, for they are without fault before the throne of God. And I saw another angel fly in the midst of heaven, having the everlasting gospel to preach unto them that dwell on the earth, and to every nation, and kindred, and tongue, and people, saying with a loud voice, fear God and give glory to him, for the hour of
Jeez.
his judgment is come, and worship
Jeez.
him that made heaven and earth and the sea and the foundation of waters.
Lord have
And they
mercy.
followed another angel saying, Babylon is fallen, that great
Tell them.
city, because she made all nations drink of the wine of the wrath of her fornication.
Come
And
on.
the third angel following them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast and his image, and receive his mark in his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of the wrath of God, which is
Oh,
poured out
damn.
without mixture into the cup of his indignation. And he
Ooh.
shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and in the presence of the Lamb. And the smoke of their torment ascendeth up forever and ever, and they have no rest, no day, who worship the beast and his
What?
image, and whosoever
What?
receiveth the mark of his name.
What?
And then they listen to this, Kay. Are you listening? Here is the patience of the saints. Here are they that keep the commandments of God and the faith of Jesus. And
Talk
I
the
heard a
thing.
voice from heaven saying unto me, Right, blessed are the dead which die in the Lord from henceforth, yea, saith the Spirit, that they may rest from their labors and from their works do follow them. So what do you see here, Kay?
You're done at it. You're done.
So
You're done.
the opposite of those that accept the mark are those that do all the things in Babylon, right? Babylon is fallen, yeah? And then the ones that are saved are they that keep the commandments of God and the faith. So which one are you? One or the other, or are you both? Explain. Explain yourself.
Done at it, bro. Fuck's
Simple.
sake. Fuck's sake. Well done.
And that's the book
Zulu.
of Revelation, by the way. Not even like the first book. That's like the last book.
Big up, big up. A book I encourage most people to read. Thank you.
I don't want to hear no Christian saying, "Oh, we don't need the Testament. We don't need the law. We don't need the Old Testament." Ooh. I just read it to you, bro.
Curtains, done dilly, funeral, all sorts, eulogy, burial, everything done.
Okay, in
That was
case you didn't know, you're
every
muted. In case you
motherfucking
didn't know, okay, you're muted.
crap, pat, pat.
You've been speaking this whole time and you're muted. In case you didn't know that.
Come on, yeah, we'll bring you
Yeah,
back.
you both Christian.
Big up. Yeah, try telling
All right,
Zulu,
go on. Yeah, no, you're getting, bro, you're getting slashed right now with the Bible,
right?
smacked up.
I'm
Come on.
reading the scriptures that Zulu so-called believes.
All right.
Wow, now he's doing takfir. Wow. So I'm a self-righteous, I'm a hypocrite, and now he doesn't know if I believe in God anymore. Come on, bro. And you saying I'm throwing digs at you. You said I'm throwing digs at you. Come on now.
Yeah,
Come on now.
He's hurt, Zulu.
That I'm reading. You're saying,
Don't give
oh,
him no wriggle room.
what's the name of what's the name? Love is the law. It sits above all the laws, and love cannot transgress
Nah,
it.
man.
It seems to me you're turning this. He said he'll write the laws on our hearts, but you still want to go and eat the bread and the manners of our forefathers. Is that the law?
I swear the man said the love of God. You get me? That was the important thing. The love
And if you
of
love
the
me,
Creator.
what did he say?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. I'll just,
You
anyway,
can't run
carry
away
on.
from God's commandments, Kay. I know your Canaanite ways. You want to be sinful. You want to do your own thing. You can't run away from God's commandments, bro.
The two
Simple.
that testify on earth. But what do you testify? You testify to the flesh. Who's your teacher? Alan G. White.
No,
Alan
man.
G.
Oh,
My
fuck.
teacher is the Holy Spirit. If you read in the New Testament, it says that the Holy Spirit is the schoolmaster.
You follow Alan G. White. You
My
don't
teacher is the Holy Spirit. He
follow
teaches me.
Alan G. White.
This is what I can quote you Bible verses off the top of my head. I memorize these verses and I keep them dear to my heart. Like it says, keep a song in your heart in Psalms.
What does it say in the
But
scriptures?
people like you don't read the Bible and you try and teach other people that know the Bible. Don't teach people that know the Bible. Why don't you be humble, sit back and listen and learn?
That's
Because
right.
at this moment, you're a babe in Christ. You don't understand the law. You don't understand the commandments. You don't even understand Jesus' mission. All you know is, oh, he died on the cross and I'm saved. Fair
And
enough.
love.
What about the commandments? What about his law? You don't understand it.
You
He
ain't
said
And
love is the
it's
law.
evident.
the law. You who
Mad.
claim to keep the law, you broke the law.
You're speaking Polish to us. Polish. You're speaking Polish or Polish, man. Every quote. Hey, you're never gonna be one second, Kate. You're never gonna be anything. You're never gonna beat Zulu with the Old Testament, right?
We're
And
right here.
even-
Okay, let's have a proper debate. a proper.
We're having a debate right now, but you're being emotional, throwing digs at me.
You be getting slapped, smacked up.
You've insulted me like 3 or 4 times now. I haven't insulted you once.
Okay, Zulu, if you want, okay, I don't want to do this, but if you want me to FTK, let's have a proper debate now, and then you're going to be done out here. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, that's what do you think with Maki? What are we doing right now? Are we not having a debate right now?
Wait.
Ellen G. White loves you. That's all you need to know, Zulu.
Bro, Ellen G. White is irrelevant to my salvation. Ellen G. White is just a commentator on the scriptures. I don't even use her as an authority for any of my doctrine. About 99% of my beliefs is sola scriptura. I'm mostly in the Bible. Mostly. 100% actually.
Zulu.
So I don't know what you're talking about.
Zulu. Now
Yeah.
you know how I feel. Every minute, Dr. York this, Dr. York that.
I know what you feel.
When it ain't got nothing to do with most of what I'm saying. You get me?
I understand that, Maki.
Give him that work, Zulu, though. Give him that work.
I understand that. I'll hold back from that. I'll hold back from that. But then, Maki, in the same way, you say Ellen G. White to me as well, so that's why I throw it back at you.
No, it's both. I mean, we both got our thing. But no. Kay, don't talk. Blood, right now.
Stay in the corner, Ken, tonight.
Right now, yeah. This is real. This is real Israelite shit. Like, you're not even involved in this. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, I'm gonna make you an Israelite at the end of this, Kay. I'm gonna make you an Israelite.
Thank you.
Canaanites can be Israelites, man. We can make you Israelites. We've got the power. We've got the rituals and the thing and the certain things you will have to do. As Zuli said, you have to stop eating pork, all of these type of things. Stop wearing a ski hat and glasses in the house. Like,
stop bathing in shampoo. Like, come on, man.
We're gonna teach you. We're gonna teach you the ways, the ways of the Torah.
Yes.
Like I told you, Kate.
Torah.
You're done out here.
You're running. I don't want to debate because you know it's peak for you.
Go on. Explain.
No, this guy's a hype man. Look how he's
all right. Explain it.
Listen, the floor is yours. Hey, the floor is yours. Yeah. Throw everything at me, bro. The floor is yours.
Oh, yeah. You need another drink, yeah? I knew it.
You need a little bit of elixir. Get your shampoo ready, bro. You're gonna need some shampoo at the end of this shit, bro.
Wow. That is how to FTK out. No, respect. You get me? Lieutenant Zulu.
I'll personally send you some soap because I think you need some actual soap.
Fuck's sake.
Who comes online and confesses that they don't use soap, fam? Like, what kind of shit is that?
Oh, shit.
Who comes online and says that shit, bro? Like, what?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, Raider? How you doing, bro?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, man.
I want to ask a quick question, innit? What's the difference between like an Israelite and a Christian? My dad.
Well, there shouldn't be a difference, but as we can see with Kay, there's clearly a difference.
Infiltration. You get me?
Manipulation.
Assimilation. Yeah, a lot of things.
Money.
That,
put money in the basket. All them things, thieving and all that. Yeah, man.
All these modern conceptions of the Romans.
What about God-wise? Do you believe in the same God though? Just different.
I mean, we claim to believe in the same God, but
no, they say God is Jesus, isn't it? So that's the peak.
Well, Jesus is the Son of God according to the scriptures. Son of God.
Yeah, according to the scriptures. But
he is the Most High, the Father, but he is the Son of God.
A lot of them are doing the 3-in-1. You get me? The Trinity stuff. So the Trinitarian.
Yo, Kay's in the comments, bro. He's not even on the fucking computer. He's in the comments here and he's saying, Zulu, how is the kneecaps? Like, bro, get your ass back on your chair and get this work, bro. Get this work. You're sitting there typing in the comments, how's my kneecaps? Get in the camera, man.
How's your kneecaps, Kay?
This guy literally left the computer, went on his phone and typed, how's the kneecaps?
Because Zulu double kneecap you out here, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You got them elbows. Forget elbows today, bro. You got elbows. You got power slam.
Power slam on back. You get me? Straight up. Like he's cooking now, right now. He's gone into his cave. Gonna get some ointment.
Yeah, big up everybody, man.
Lick the sores. What you saying to it? Get me?
How you saying my American Native American?
Big up everyone, man. Oh yeah, that show last week was powerful, man.
What? Yeah, the other one, yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that
Did you watch it back?
yeah that show with Paul or Saul, that was a powerful show, man.
Yeah, man, that was good, man.
He's warming up his his
That
pork
was serious
sandwich. Right?
things, man. Big up Zulu and Israel as well, man.
So,
Yo, okay, you warming up your pork sandwich?
fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Man's looking. I know
The
he's looking for
Ishmaelites.
He's slapping that bacon on the pan right now from giving it.
he's looking for text, and he's gonna find it somewhere in Romans or something that justifies his claim. You get me? That Jesus is love.
He's gonna go to
And-
Paul 100%. He's gonna go to Paul's
Yeah.
layers.
And this is why I say Paul is a problem. You get what I'm saying? Because we got
He's
people like Kay.
misunderstood.
Yeah, got people like Kay who believe a certain doctrine that is from the Bible, but it's not from the right part of the Bible. Like what you're saying. You get me? It's supposed to be based. Look, the laws and legislations and everything you're supposed to do is in the Torah. Like, let's not mess about. Now, somewhere down the line, like in England, the laws changed. We don't live by the law of the land of England. Now we live by legislations and all of these other types of stuff, acts of parliament and that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the same similar thing that's happened with the text.
Hey, why are you in the chat, bro? Get your ass back on here, fam. What are you doing? I'm not gonna conversate with you on the chat. Calling me a hypocrite, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna conversate with you on the chat. Don't be scared. Come back.
Where are you? Where's Kay? That is
bro. This guy is just typing in the YouTube chat. He's over there eating his pork sandwich in the corner. Like, get your ass back in here. Get this work. What are you doing? Your cat. What are you doing with your cat? There you go with your Canaanite ways. What are you doing with your cat? You're sharing a pork sandwich with your cat now. Like, what's going on?
Oh, you're fucking him up, bro. Speak for him.
Right. Do you know what Yeshua says about saying, raka raka to your brother, saying someone that believes, making fun of someone that basically offending a guy that believes, like that's a sin, bro. You're questioning my faith. You called me, you said you don't know if I believe. Name one thing I've said that has made you question my faith. Everything I've said has been backed by scripture. You've not provided a single scripture for anything you've said today.
It's true, because he knew he knew where he was going. He knew our eyes was open and wide, ready.
I know you're gonna run to Paul, and I can even do that. You misunderstood Paul. Even then.
Yeah. Go on, son. You get me? Do your thing. You get me? Yeah, I mean that's why fucking dangerous, bro.
Oh, okay, LGY, here we go again. You're butthurt, fam. You're butthurt, fam. See, if you was a non-denomination, if I knew your denomination, I would do the same. I probably wouldn't even care to do that, fam. But I guarantee you'd probably be some Baptist or whatever. Actually, that's a good question. What denomination are you? Love is law?
We never asked.
Who's your teacher? Where are you getting your information from?
Yeah.
You seem to want to teach other people, but we don't even know where you're getting your information from.
Probably Roman Catholic or something. I don't know.
Most likely. Probably.
Yeah. Get me real polite.
You know, like when people trace their genes, you know, like the Israelite thing, like the H1N1 certain. Like, do you reckon that's accurate?
The H1 what?
You know, like when some Israelites, they can like trace, like they do like some people do like DNA tests and they can like trace their like
the
DNA.
The Cohen gene and all that. Yeah.
I don't know what it's called, but I think it's the link to like Ghana or something like that, like got like a Ghana tribe.
Yeah, what they're trying to do is they're trying to use that whole Koyin crap and Y1 haplogroup is rubbish. They're using Canaanite DNA to try and find out who real Jews are. Yeah. That's what they're doing. And all of these Ashkenazi, they all pick up the Canaanite DNA, which is J1. The Armenian, the Turkish, all of that. It's all Canaanite DNA.
True stories.
And what they'll do...
Twinge of African. Twinge. Just a little bit.
And do you know what's even funny about that, Matthew? I've looked into the actual genetic studies of Jewish people, and they've even said, I think his name is John Fishberg. He's even said 90% of Jews have Negro blood. I wonder why. Maybe that's the claim to them even being somewhat Jewish.
Yeah.
That's what Jewish.
Yeah, that's why they're Jewish.
That
They're
makes sense.
Polish. Yeah, they're not the real thing. They're not the real thing, bruv. Canaanites running
They're the
around.
only other group of people that can get sickle cell besides black
Yeah.
people.
So when I say these Jebusites running around at a particular time, you got what I'm saying, and then you look back and you find out that the Jebus was the father of the Canaanite race. Like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're like, oh, it makes sense now. These fucking albinos fucking sorted themselves out, and now they've come back with a vengeance, or lepers, should I say? You get me? And took over the shit, and now we've got what we've got. You know what I mean? People like Kay, who's just mashing up the whole ideas of what the Bible's really meant to be about. Not your story, bro. Pull out. You're in there, but it ain't really looking good for you if we actually go into what tribes you actually come from. You know what I'm saying? Or who you descend from. Like, yeah, that ain't the best. You get me? Why would you write a book that goes against yourself? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make
Have
sense.
you ever heard about like in the old Bible, like the original, the Old Testament, like apparently there's like code in there that all throughout it that like talks about like Jesus in the New Bible or something like that. Like I heard like some Jews talking about that.
Well, I've studied recently. Paul's teacher was Gamaliel, and a famous Jewish historian. I mean, Israelite, sorry, historian. Famous Sanhedrin officer, like the head leader of the Sanhedrin police, whatever you want to call it. And he actually believed in Yeshua. He actually told Paul to ease off on killing the Christians. This was prior to Paul's conversion. So Gamaliel is actually venerated, and he's known to be, even amongst scholars and secularists, they acknowledge Gamaliel as one of the greatest rabbis of that time. And he even himself accepted Yeshua. So I don't know what you said. And Kate, even when Yeshua was 12, what was he doing in the temples? Was he telling them do away with the law? No. What was he reading when he was in the temple? What did he read, as a matter of fact, in Matthew 12 when he went into the temple?
What did he say?
You read the Torah, man. You knew the Torah, man. You read and knew the Torah. That's what he was doing in Kemet. That's what I'm saying.
But hang on, but what did he say after that?
He said,
No, he said, behold, the kingdom of God is upon you. And what happened after that? They all thought he was nuts. And this is why I'm trying to tell you, you know, what about talking about eating bread in the manner of your fathers. He said, Abraham would have been welcome to see me in his time. I'm talking about spirituality here. I'm talking about a holy God. I'm not talking about the flesh. The law by the flesh.
Holy God, they do not have commandments.
You got issues.
You're taking away the law and order from this holy God. You're taking it, stripping away from him.
I'm not saying that to take away the law. I'm just saying that the two that testify, that those who have true faith and believe, the law is written on their hearts, because it's the spirit that testifies, not the flesh. The flesh can only testify. It can't keep the law. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand what you're saying. Sounds like
okay,
gibberish.
You want me to read it for you then? I'm sure you've read, like, obviously, I'm going to go to the book of Romans, but not those verses.
You're going to go to the book of what?
I'll go to other verses.
You're going to go to Paul's letters, which I'm not against Paul. I'm not against Paul, but I just find it ironic how that's the go-to for many Sunday worship Christians and those that reject the law. They go to Paul because they think that they can escape. But those that understand Paul's letters and know that people destroy them can easily destroy them.
That's a fair enough point to make, because a lot of people that, they do quote, they think they have a license to sin, right? I've said this to Mecca a few times, that how many times have you been into a church and people come up and say, no, hang on, Rita, sorry. How many times have you been to church, right? And they go, oh, come up the front. You were saved if you take Jesus into your heart and all, you're saved. What does it say about the heart? The heart of man is deceitfully wicked. Who can know it? God knew it. That's why he sent his only son to do what we couldn't achieve in the flesh. So that's why there's so many Christians running around they think they got a license to sin. I'm aware of that. I know what you mean. I'm not. You see where I'm going with this?
Okay.
That's where I'm going.
So you agree that there is no license to sin. There's no way in the Bible says you can just go around and sin, because that would then infer that the law is still active.
Yeah, because I know,
The only difference, K, is now that Yeshua has died on the cross and given us the perfect example, through him we can follow the law perfectly through grace. Doesn't mean that the law is done away with. Because he himself said, I will not go away with it, not even a tittle shall leave.
Yes.
But he's the fulfillment of the law, meaning through him we can follow the law, and those that claim to believe in him will follow the law. Not those that say we can eat pork, we can do what we want, we can do this, No, the ones that believe in him inwardly and outwardly, as Paul says, being a Jew inwardly, not just being a Jew outwardly.
Yes.
So I can quote Paul's letters to even go against your argument.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
Get me? No,
I
you
can
just
quote Paul's letters to even go against what you're saying.
fuck's sake, he's fucking you up. That's real fuck
There's
up.
not a single verse in the Bible that supports what you're saying.
I think
Everything.
it was a misunderstanding. I think what you're saying now, I can agree with what you said. All that what you said just then, I agree with.
So then what's the argument then, Kay? Why are you coming here telling me I'm a hypocrite? I'm self-righteous. What's all that all about?
Think about it, Zulu. When we started the conversation, I didn't mind the soap thing. Yeah, I thought that was all funny. But then when you pointed out the whole pork thing, the Sabbath thing, how do you know this? Do you know my heart?
Okay. Let me ask you. Do you keep the Sabbath? Do you keep the Sabbath?
Simple question. Simple question.
Everyone's watching. This is objective. This is simple question.
You're the one who ate with a fence. You should apologize to me.
I should apologize to you.
One second.
You see this supremacy, Maki.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, Maki. He can insult me. He can insult me all he wants, but I have to apologize.
This is what Canaanites do.
Come on, Zulu.
Fall back, K. 1 second, K.
Got triggered.
Who got triggered?
And you see how now he conceded and now he agrees with me randomly. Now he agrees.
No.
Went to eat pork, he's come back and now he agrees with me. What a joke, man. What a joke. You spent the past 4 minutes and now you agree.
Two verses and a speak. I can agree with you now because you finally decided to bring some. You finally decided to. Oh, okay, yeah, and then you now you make sense to me. But before, I think you just try to be like high and righteous and get on your high horse and get lifted.
Wow.
Now I think you owe me. Sorry, chat and panel, you owe me an apology.
What? Apology?
The man.
I owe him an apology.
Sometimes.
Stop that, Kay. Stop that. I had to meet you. Are you crazy? Like what?
My mind right now, like what?
Bad guy. Season of the bad guy. Oh, you're gonna read now? You ain't read from the Bible yet. Oh, okay. Let's see what verse you got. Go on. Let's see what verse you got.
Right now,
yeah. Now, what verse you got? What?
Hold on. Hang on a second. The verses that I was gonna read to Zulu, I probably don't have to read them now because he's explained it. It's simple how he explained it, but all he had to do was explain it instead of coming out. No. How do you know the seven?
Okay, cool. But
cameras, SEA surveillance, all kind of shit was it, man?
So what was your counter? What was your counter?
Apologize, and then go. You need to go study and pray a bit about it because you ate with a fence with your brother. It's you the one who needs to go pray and say sorry, God.
Listen, man, he doesn't. You were calling him names. You were saying he was a hypocrite. He wasn't a Christian, and all of this type of stuff.
You know, Maku, do you know what it sounds like to me, Maku? You know those South African boers that are feeling offended now that their farms are being trashed, but they forget what they did initially to the natives. It seems kind of the same, maybe at a smaller scale, to what Kay's doing. He insulted me a plethora of times, questioning my faith, calling me a hypocrite, calling me self-righteous. Right. And now he wants me to apologize because I owned him, and he comes back after eating a pork sandwich to now concede and say, yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Now it makes sense to me. So it didn't make sense to you 30 minutes ago when you're hardcore going against me.
Exactly.
Rubbish, fam.
The thing is, that's a lie because I'll tell you why.
You need to apologize to God. You need to apologize to God for all of the lies you've been spreading on camera.
How you approached it.
You need to apologize to the Most High. That's what you need to apologize to because you're spreading to go against the law. That's what you need to do.
Listen, Kay. Relax, man. Everyone can't talk at the same time. Though. It don't make
it's the white supremacy. Overtalks me, calls me names, and he asks me to apologize. It's white supremacy.
Yeah. That's racism. That's racism. Still, okay.
Bullshit, fam.
Why? For what? Kay?
Because I'll tell you what, if you let me explain, I can get a word in. I'll
Right.
tell you what.
I'm the elder in the room, and I'm saying, nah. I don't see it's warranted. I don't see why. You've been
Can I
insulting from the jump.
at least
You get me?
explain
It doesn't make sense.
Okay, I've never heard anyone in Hamburg say you owe me an apology for something like this. I've never seen this in my life, bro. This is ridiculous.
because if you would have said at the start, like say what you said, all right, I took it to offense, fair enough, got a bit overexcited about it, but it's the way you said it. You come out and
Very valuable. 1 second. Very valuable lesson to learn, Zulu. Yeah.
If you would have said,
Wow.
okay, do you eat pork? Do you like in a way where I could
You
answer?
eat pork, man. You eat pork, man. Stop it.
Man,
Stop it. Stop it.
like trying to be a hero and shit.
Open your teeth, bro.
Yeah.
Big
Just
food,
relax.
Yeah,
It's
I was
not
like, you
peaceful,
need
Zulu.
to pray,
It's not
Zulu. Like, you really
peaceful,
need to pray, Zulu. Like, you're going crazy, bro. Like, really? Don't. You're the one that's sounding self-righteous, bro. You think you're blameless this whole time. Miraculously, you agree with me now.
Hang on,
Miraculously, now we're on the same page.
you're the one who thinks you're
And I need
blameless.
to apologize. Plus
You
that.
quote the scriptures, but you don't know the scriptures.
After
You
man
need to
agrees.
apologize.
After
You
man
just
agrees.
a Christ and you just want to be a hero.
I hope when you go home tonight, I hope when you pray tonight, bro, because you're a joke right now. I hope you pray about this. I really do. You need to pray for your racism. You need to pray for your racism. And you need to pray for your deceitfulness.
And that's
God's
the biggest
law. And you have a
you really
supremacy.
need to discern about, you know.
Just quiet, Kate.
You need to
just wait.
apologize.
I think you're the one who needs to apologize. Go pray about it.
No. Not on this. Not on the FTK show.
Yeah, racism is not allowed here, bro.
Allowed here. And there's no apologies. We're not apologetics. You get me? We don't apologize for bringing information and biblical text. It makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if man brought something else, like, thing, we already established you're a Canaanite. You took it with open arms, and now it's like you're seeming to wobble at the fact. You get me?
Yeah.
I don't understand what's going on. You get me? Now you want an apology for being a Canaanite.
No,
What?
that's not the issue. What I'm talking about. It's just the way he went about it. Now, at the start of the conversation, if you would have said to me something like this, if you would have approached me like, "Okay, I just wanted to know."
Now we tell me how to speak.
Wait, man. Be genuine here. Like, I'm just being serious. Like, you could have said, "I'm just wondering if you eat pork." Asking the questions on a level where I can respond, but you just okay, eat pork. Like, how do you know this? Like, that's eating with a fist, and that's going to cause someone to burn you out, man.
It's okay. When I asked you 3 or 4 times, you didn't answer. Is it wrong for me to then conclude that you probably do?
It's the way you ask. It's the way you ask.
So me saying, "Okay, do you eat pork?" What do you mean the way I asked? Like, what do you mean? Explain that.
You're not mature enough. That's why you.
I'm not mature enough.
Wow.
So now I'm not mature enough.
More shots.
Self-righteous. I need to pray about my life.
Just dodge them, Zulu.
Mature in your understanding of things. I'm not
understanding. My understanding.
But what I'm
my understanding.
It's your
bro. You're a babe in Christ, bro. You're sucking from the milk, and I'm eating meat, bro. Like, don't even try it, bro. You're a babe in Christ.
Yeah, you've been proven wrong that many times.
And I'm not trying to play. I'm not trying to be boastful because that's a sin.
Yeah, but did you
apologize after you've insulted me? Question my faith. Commit takfir. Question my faith. Call me a hypocrite. Call me self-righteous. You're the one that needs to apologize, not to me, not to anyone here. You need to apologize to the Most High, because nothing I've said is not in the Bible.
That's all I'm
and
saying.
you're basically going against the Bible at this point, not going against me, because now you agree with me.
Yeah, because the breakdown was done properly.
So instead of accepting the correction and saying, "You know what, Zulu, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you're saying," or "I'm sorry, I was wrong," you're now telling me to apologize.
Jump on that high horse and win. That's it.
This is fuckery, man. I've never apologized.
That's the fact.
Never apologized, man. Fuck that shit, man. I'm not gonna
apologize. You're wrong. You just can't face up to it. That's all part of growing up. So
apologize.
Really,
I'm not subservient to no man, but the Most High. I'll never apologize to you.
Little man, right? Following LNG work. And that's just the.
And go by telling you what, fine. But Kay, we don't even know what denomination. We don't even know what you believe. So you can hide behind. You can hide behind that secrecy. But wait until I find out what you believe, because you throw these things like she's some kind of god. I already told you she's not the author of my faith. I don't rely on what she says 100%. I stick to the Bible. So I don't know why you're using that as a little dig.
From the Bible, right?
Do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do, bro.
Like, how do you get to that? How do you come to that?
Look at this guy.
It blows my mind, man. I just can't get over that.
Okay. What assembly? What congregation do you go to? What denomination do you serve? Okay, what denomination do you serve, Kay? What churches do you go to?
Denomination you choose. You follow.
This denomination. I'm trying to transcend denomination and stick to the Bible. Let's go. Denomination. What denomination are you, Kay?
Don't make sense, really. Think about it. Think about it.
Are you a Roman Catholic?
I follow the Messiah. Who do you follow? Ellen G. White.
I follow Ellen G. White. Have I ever followed Ellen G. White?
FBK, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ellen G. White's in the grave right now. Ellen G. White has no effect on my beliefs or my faith. She's an individual person who had an individual walk with God. She's a human being. She's not alive somewhere.
You ask me what denomination.
She's in the grave. Just like all everyone that dies, they go to the grave. It's called Sheol if you're not Hebrew. So you can shove Ellen G. White and say all these things about me. Where have I claimed that she's some supreme? I believe in the Messiah. I believe in the Most High. And I respect his word.
You look at the situation.
You teach against his word. And then you backtrack and say, I was wrong. I agree with you now.
Zulu,
and then you ask me to apologize.
Come on now.
You can
send that apology via email, or you can apologize now, and that's what I'm saying.
Bro, I told you I'll never apologize to no oppressor. You sound exactly like the South Africans, the white South Africans that I left when I came to this country. You sound exactly like them, bro. I never knew you had such supremacy.
Now you're going into all sorts of things to make yourself look big in front of you.
Make myself look big. If you want to, you're the one that started with the insults, fam. We can go there. We can go there. I don't want to go there because I'm not about that.
Go there now. Okay, he doesn't want to go there, so pick up, change subject.
Absolute joke. Absolute joke.
Yeah, you got to take your defeat like a man sometimes, Kay. It's just one of them things, man. Sometimes we get beaten up, and you got beaten up with the scripture. It wasn't even like, man, stepped up outside the realms of having a discussion and started insulting you.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
How can you go against the word of God, bro? That makes no sense.
Come on.
At least go against me as a human being. Don't go against God, bro.
Go against God. You're the one who goes against God. What does it say? What does it say in the verse then, Zulu, when it says in the verse, don't eat with offense to the one that God died for? What do you say to that? Is that scripture, or am I just making that up?
Or what about the scriptures that say that God's commandments are holy and eternal? Or the scriptures that quote God's commandments being in the holy of holies in heaven?
Yeah.
Even after the salvation, even after everything, God's commandments.
Okay, what does the scripture say?
God's commandments are still written in stone.
There is none that have kept the law.
So where's God done away with his commandments in any of that? If his commandments in Revelation are still in heaven right now, how is he done away with everything?
It's your pride, Zulu. You got pride.
I've got pride. You're the one that can't do what's wrong. You agree with me now.
Miami.
You're the one with pride.
There you go.
I beg you play this back here and reflect and repent fast about this. Because you sound ridiculous right now, fam. You sound ridiculous.
It ain't going out on the streets, that's for sure.
The amount of lies you've expressed is so shocking. Just read the chat, bro. We've got witnesses in the chat. Read the chat. You're going crazy, fam. Asking me to apologize. You don't.
Good luck with that. And another thing is
Kay's peak for you, man. You get me? I tried to stay out of it and let Zulu do his thing, and he's done very admirably. You get me? Yeah, sure, no, this disrespects, but it seems like you're just under pressure for some reason. Like whatever you believed has just gone out the window, because man's telling you to go back to the laws, and you're saying the law is love and love is Christ and all of this.
No.
One second.
He knows that very well, but he's just trying to be
Like no twins.
Trying to be a hero, he doesn't even know what he's talking
Sounds
about.
a lot like the new age shit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Here
it
we
does.
go. Here we go. Now he's going outside. He's going
You
outside
said-
the argument.
You said
Just
no
think-
one can be in thing unless they're born again. Like when you're baptized, I swear that's when you're born again. Like you haven't been baptized. You got what I'm saying? Like you're on some different thing.
Okay.
But how do you know that?
You go down the line. You don't care about the commandments. You don't care, bro. You don't care.
Big up, Reader. What's cooking?
Big up, bro. Big up, big up. Do you not reckon baptism is important from a Christianity and an Israelite point of view?
100%. John,
Zulu, he knows everything.
Jesus was baptized, and baptism is very important because it's a declaration that you're showing that you're basically putting away. It symbolizes the death and resurrection. When you go into the water, you're dead, and then when you come out, you've been resurrected. You've died. You've left your old sin, and you've now become a righteous being. So yeah, it's very important.
Can I ask another question though? Do you think how you're baptized is important? Because I had the opportunity to be baptized with my old church a little while ago, but I kind of like refused it because I didn't want to be baptized in like a local swimming pool, because I just thought that's not really a nice place to be baptized. So I would have rather been baptized in like a little river or like a beach or something.
That's the best way to do it. I think it's important to show basically it's a declaration. It's like marriage. You're showing your allegiance, your honor, and how you respect God and how you're submitting yourself towards the Most High. It's just a declaration, personally, and it's like marriage. Yeah.
I
think I agree with the lake thing, because I don't think a pool is the most conventional thing, because obviously a lake is more natural and the environment is more, it adds to the scenery, and it makes more sense to do it in the lake because that's what it was done in the Bible. It was done in a lake, it was done in a river. So it makes more sense that way. I agree. But I guess it's just maybe it's hard to get people to the areas and it's convenience in it. It's quicker to just get a little pool of water and just.
No, my church is some little ghetto church still, because like in my area, a lot of the churches are shutting down or they're getting like replaced. So like my church, well, my pastor like he built, well, he not built a church because obviously he's got a mother church, but he kind of brought his mother church to my town, innit, and then started trying to like build his own church as a pastor, innit. And a lot of our churches have been in buildings like leisure centers or like just like compute like a little room in a computer shop and that. I think he's got a proper church now, but a lot of my old churches have been some kind of ghetto building. That's why like I wanted to get baptized, but I didn't want to get baptized in like a swimming pool, innit, because like if it's like kind of like what you said, innit, like it's like marriage, and like you can just get married in a little room, but at the same time like you want to kind of make it a special moment and maybe a sacred moment.
100%, bro. I wish I was baptized in a river. I was baptized in a pool as well. But it's expensive, like to get people into the forest and do all these things. And some of these rivers aren't even clean, to be honest. I don't know if you want to be dunked into some of these rivers in the UK. You know what I'm saying? Like the water is black, like water is brown and black, like you know what I mean? Like so. But whatever works.
There's special places like they do like in some churches, and they just pull the floor apart. And
that's what we do now. Yeah, that's exactly what we do.
So what I mean, like everyone, depending if you've been in that paradigm, you've been through that. If you're real, but all this born again stuff came after, and as Zulu's saying, this new age stuff is like different. Like no, don't worry about the baptism. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about circumcision. Don't worry about none of that. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about this. And the examples they give are letters from Paul. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But for K, that is perfect. You know what I'm saying? But I feel he shouldn't be expressing it outwardly. You get me? Like it doesn't make sense. Like why do we want to know that? You're basically doing a disservice to what we know and believe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
It's mad. It's crazy. So I mean,
and you're so full of pride. You won't admit you're wrong, and you're asking me to apologize. It's sad. It's sad.
That was proper rude as well, bro. Proper rude for the game.
All this shit from like
for the jump.
What happens when you pull up Satan, fam? He gets pissed. That's what happens. What did Jesus say? What did Jesus say to Peter when he told the children to go away? He said, "Get thee behind me, Satan." He told Peter in that moment. Satan was influencing Peter to say that, and Jesus told him, "Get thee behind me, Satan," to Peter, the rock. So man. Satan anything with you in that moment, and you're just butthurt, fam. You're butthurt, fam.
You're
Simple.
Yeah. Go and get baptized, man. Proper. All this born again stuff, spiritually born again, spiritually baptized, spiritually like, bruv, stop it. The flesh this and the flesh that. What
I'll
book are
be
you
honest,
reading?
if I'm honest with you myself, yeah,
Cannibal.
I stopped going to church because like I just felt bad in it, like to keep going to church and then like asking for my sins to be forgiven and that, and then like just going back to normal, doing something, and then going back to church, and then just like I just felt like if like, I'm not being serious about walking my path, and
Yeah.
obviously if I was being a proper Christian, I would have to get married and that before I have sex again, and I'd have to probably start doing a lot of things, but I chose to keep doing those things, innit? And that's why, like, it's weird because like my pastor spoke to me about this and said this is like the devil trying to influence you. But at the same time, it's like you have to make that choice if you're gonna walk the path. You either walk or you don't, innit? And a lot of people don't walk. And that's kind of why I stopped going to church, because I just felt like a hypocrite, like every week going to church and then asking to be forgiven for something that I know I'm just gonna do again, innit? Like after.
Yeah, the concept is a bit ambiguous, isn't it? They say you're born a sinner and all of that. So you get me?
Well, it's the battle between the flesh and the spirit. You know, the battle between your higher spiritual being and in comparison to your animal flesh, your body. You know, the body wants lust, it wants gluttony, it wants lies, it wants all of these other things that are against your spiritual being. For you, because you came from the mouth, you came from the breath of God, you came from God Himself. So there's that compass within you. You're constantly battling. Should I indulge? Should I hold back? Should I indulge? Should I hold back? And it's the one that overcomes the flesh that will be victorious in the end. The one that overcomes the evil inclination, the carnal desires, and you know.
Right. So the carnal things are made by man, innit? So at the end of the day, depending on your environment, yeah, that can either be an easy thing to do because it's not in your environment, or it's going to be very difficult because you're surrounded by that type of madness. You know what I'm saying? And we living in Babylon, you get me, are surrounded by that type of madness, trying to be normal or trying to be thing. But there are other people in other places who are not affected by the other side.
100%.
So in a sense, they don't even need the biblical side because they're living that way anyway.
The laws of Noah.
Yeah,
we're raising our children in Sodom and Gomorrah and Babylon, so like we have it much harder than the rest of the world. We're literally raising our kids where you can walk down the street and see a guy in high heels and makeup. That's the world that we live in. So it's not an easy path. No one said it's going to be easy, but it's the one that is victorious in the end that will prosper and that will, inherit heaven, inherit the kingdom of heaven. That's what it is, bro. And just because you get baptized, it doesn't mean you're never gonna sin. Like, oh, you're just perfect now. Of course, you're gonna sin after, but the difference is instead of sinning and advocating it or sinning and not caring, you're gonna sin and you're gonna feel bad about it and you're gonna repent and you're gonna try and work your hardest to avoid it and to overcome it. So it's a war. That's why they say it's a spiritual warfare. Like you're fighting against these things that you can't see, these things that you can see. Everything's around you, and you're just in this. You feel like you're alone, but you're not alone. As much as there's a negative component, there's a good component, and it depends on which side you want to roll with. But I choose the good component because good overcomes evil always, every time.
I hear that. Well, it's if it's your nature to genuinely be a certain way, then it's your nature in it.
Do you believe that? Like bloodlines, like evil bloodlines, that people become evil because of their ancestry, or do you think every individual
because of their ancestry, because of the polarization of themselves as an individual? Like you can be balanced, innit?
Yeah.
Because sometimes your parents reflect both sides of the scale. One could be loud and erratic and and one could be very calm and very laid back. So that means the production of the child will be a balance. Will have balance. I mean, two erratic people maybe shouldn't be together because that child's going to be wild too. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel that we have a lot of balance. A lot of us that that maybe mommy's wild and dad's very calm and collected, or the other way around. You know what I'm saying? But notice there's usually a balance, which makes you balanced. You get what I'm saying? So some people though can become polarized and become like, as you say, you got two angry parents in a sense or whatever. You get what I'm saying?
So
And
you
then
don't believe someone can be born evil.
not born evil, no, not necessarily. Like, but you can become polarized quickly if that's your nature, in a sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if that's your nature of your parents and the thing, and that's they're carrying that in their DNA, both sides, and then it comes together
Oh,
as you.
It's like
I don't-
racist, isn't it?
saying like
Hmm?
it's the nature of the parents, like that in determines what you are. Well, I agree and disagree. You know why I agree? I agree because I do see children being very similar to their parents in actions and in appearance and so on and so on. But then there are some children like have some shitty parents, but then they end up being like the most nicest. You know what I'm saying? Or the other way around. The parents are really nice, and then the kid is a
Yeah,
demon. You know what I'm saying? So
it depends, and it also depends how many children they have,
that's true.
because depending on the children, the combinations might, you know what I mean, might change that situation. Because the genes that the dad's carrying or the genes that the mom's carrying carry
Yeah.
that calm gene on one side. You get me? You can't be fully 100% erratic, but you know, like if it's overbalanced chemically, that a lot of your genes are just wild, you know what I mean? Barbaric and and disagreeable, and you just don't fucking have it from no one. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then that's how you're gonna be. You become polarized. You get me in your nature. So then you be just to be bad and thing, and you don't know why you're bad, and you're always getting into trouble and all of this type of stuff, as opposed to being balanced, where you get the both in it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're naughty, sometimes you're good. Most of the time you're trying to be good, but sometimes you can't help being naughty. You get me? But
Yeah.
that's based on the society that you live in. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
what they establish the rules, because remember that they're not living by the laws of the Bible or the Torah or anything here. They've got all subsection laws and all of these type of as I said, legislations that don't match up. We're not going by any biblical laws, whether it be Quran, Bible, Torah. You get what I'm saying? We're going by man's law, where man's making up and he's telling you what's wrong and right, what's good and evil. You get what
Mhm.
I'm saying? As opposed to the Mosaic law that gives you a basis for you to live by. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I mean, there wasn't a Mosaic law in Abraham's time or in
Mm.
Adam's time, but
No.
the reason why it's written down for us now is because humans have become so forgetful
Hmm.
in knowing the internal morality that God put in us. That's why it had to be kind of documented or for remembrance, because like we have become forgetful in many ways. There's many things that were never acceptable that are acceptable now today in our society.
Mm.
Many things. And that's just due to humans' forgetfulness. And because people like Kay and other people will try and lie about what is right and wrong, we have to write this down and make sure, man, pull him up and say, but look, it says this. What are you talking about? Because we can't even rely man's on natural morality anymore. Everyone's making up their own morality now. Some people think it's okay to do this to kids. Some people think it's okay to do that to man. Everyone's making up their own thing now. It's all innovation. Where's the objective law? Where's the truth? Where's the be on end all?
Yeah, well, it would be fundamentally down to the laws that we're governed by that's caused all these problems. You know what I'm saying? What they say is right from wrong.
Do as thy wilt.
Mm,
And it's,
really, you know what I'm saying? But there seem to be law, but there's no law still. You get me? Because there's benefits in mischievous behavior
Mhm.
and skullduggery and all of these things that they do. So their hands are steeped in blood and all of that type of stuff. It's very difficult to start now giving rules to people who came from various environments and cultures and all of that. I remember that Britain doesn't have a culture. Britain is amalgamation of all the other cultures.
Yeah.
Where we drink tea from India, paisley from India. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of these other things from Africa and thing, even the food we're eating from Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? So a lot of the ideas. I know Radar's making face like, eh?
That because you always just open my mind up a little bit when you speak still, to make me think a little bit out of the box.
Yeah, the food bit is like, remember, nothing grows here originally. Everything was imported.
Not
And what
everything, huh?
everything,
Everything, bro.
What about
every,
potatoes?
everything, potato.
Potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can look it up, bro. You can look it up, bro. Someone has to have a potato for there to be potatoes here. Someone came with a potato.
Brought a lot of stuff to this country from the places that they went and conquered. So it's been.
So what was here originally?
Hmm?
So what was here? What about apples? What about apples?
That was taken. Yeah.
Again, brought here again. People bring seeds and things. Remember them Celts traveled here and they brought stuff.
Yeah,
You know
100%.
what I'm saying? So, like before
So
that,
strawberries?
yeah, bro. Little bait, like it is what it is, bro. Nothing. They just had thistles and stinging nettles. There you go. And if you
Love them.
feel
Their meat, their pork. Oh, they love that.
This is thistles, you know.
yeah, thistle soup is one of the oldest soup in the country still.
Forget the cannibalism.
Oh, stinging nettle soup. Sorry. They say it's like
That's the
spinach.
medicine in there.
They say it's like spinach.
I want to
Yeah,
try
Milk
that.
thistles are medicine in there.
What?
Had this or tea.
You know that purple thistle in it with the purple flower?
Mm-hmm.
That's meant to be like a medicine in it. It's called milk thistle.
Well, exactly. That's all they got here. It's herbs.
Milk of the puppy.
Right, herbs. You know what I'm saying? So as I said, nothing grew here. Everything is imported and everything is stolen. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. You're living in an environment that teaches you that the history of this country is about stealing, robbery, rape, murder, genocide, anything you can name, slavery, everything, just all thrown into one. Now, we, unfortunately, they're the beneficiaries, but we also benefit because we're in a country, and it's supposed to be a benefit to us, but actually it's a burden. You know what I'm saying? The things we think are okay, like having this computer, doing these live shows, all of that, you know what I mean? It's all come as part of other people suffering. You know what I'm saying? In the first world. We're in the third world with all the commodities and all the imports and all the thing. Import this from Taiwan, China, all of this, everything. So we don't actually produce anything. You get what I'm saying? If you think about it, England is a country that has to try and maintain. You know what I'm saying? There's so many people here. How could you feed everybody who wanted meat in reality for a year? You couldn't. There's not enough cows.
But what do you think?
You have to
Well,
import.
I don't know. I don't know how much meat you can get off a cow.
The state of our
I'm just saying. If everyone likes New Zealand lamb, you see, if everyone likes British lamb or British pork or British thing, yeah, there should be no animals here right now as we speak. But there still is for some reason. Either they're genetically modifying the ones they have or they're importing. And they're importing.
But Michael, what do you think about our consumption of meat? Because I'm starting to get worried now. It's getting really, really like serious now. I'll be honest with you.
Well, I'll be realistic with you. I don't even. I stopped eating like red meat for a long time ago, but I do indulge in the lamb ribs now and again. Yeah, but
don't eat red meat.
Not really. No, I always was chicken and fish. Chicken and fish, any white meat, like just goes through your system, innit? So
That's
it's
true.
never getting your belly and all that. So yeah, that's why you chicken.
Or a nice lamb or like a steak or something once in a while.
Once in a
You
while.
might should get some creatine.
But
Though.
you better hope.
If you're not eating beef and that, you're not getting creatine in it. That's good. It's good for you, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I'm not trying to internally hold my calm and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be.
No, I'm just saying for your health and that. It's just creatine's like a little bit health in it. Gives you a little bit extra energy and that.
Yeah, well, we know about Mr. looking for extra energy. Yeah, eat some peanuts or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, eat some peanuts or something, bro. Don't be doing them extra stuffs, them weird stuffs, bro. You get me? Them realms where you shouldn't be. I mean, it's mad.
Okay, you gone silent. What's going on?
If you go into radar, if you're into bodybuilding and stuff, if you go into like a supermarket, you know when I don't know if you've ever bought cottage cheese. Have you ever bought that?
No.
Yeah. Well, if you buy cottage cheese, when you take the lid, you'll see a film of water along the top. That's probably one of the most purest forms of protein you'll get.
Is it?
Like pound for pound, yeah, that's pure. It's pure. It's one of So a lot of
Have you heard of Bilta?
Have
you heard of Bilta?
No, I'm just talking like I don't like protein and stuff.
Yeah, I
So-
know, but I'm saying, have you heard of biltong?
No.
It's like similar to like beef jerky, innit? It's like cured. It's like cured meat, innit?
Yeah.
It's literally like pure protein in it with like a tiny little bit of fat. But it's like a meat snack, innit? It's
Really
like
nice.
raw meat.
Wow.
But I feel,
So-
like, I feel like we're just killing too many animals, though. Like every year,
Mm.
it just doesn't make sense.
I'm saying this is why we have to genetically modify them because and make multiple chickens, multiple this and that.
You know, I think we have
Battery hen.
enough for what we're doing now. I feel like we still have enough.
Yeah, but I'm saying, bruv, if in reality the amount of people and the amount of animals, how does it make sense? Someone's
Just make them
having-
have sex more in it. Make more of them in it.
There's not even that many people if you think about it, though.
There is.
Like I saw this visualization the other day, and they fit all 7 billion people in like a big pile in like the Grand Canyon, and they only took up like a little little space in the Grand Canyon, and that's just
Mm.
one little spot. Like all 7 billion people, like they theoretically just put them, like visualize them together in it, like all piled up on top. Obviously, everyone wouldn't be piled up on top in it, but just looking at them from that perspective, everyone piled up into like one big pile only makes a little pile in the Grand Canyon.
That's mad. I don't know what that means.
Everyone in Texas, in it.
Yeah, I heard that before as well.
Yeah,
You
this
said you
world.
could give everyone a certain amount of land, a certain amount of space, and you could fit in Texas.
Whatever, man.
I say, yeah, when it comes to me, yeah, like one cow per family a week or every month. One cow. See, this is the thing. If we're killing our own animals, we would buy less meat because a cow can last for a long time. But because we're buying cuts of cows, not the whole thing, we're having to keep buying those cuts. But if you kill the whole cow yourself, you've got leg this day, you got knee cut that day. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like you got a whole month worth of food, worth of protein.
Want to make Zulu start licking his lips and shit.
It's fucked because man don't even eat the organs.
The butchers, you know what I mean?
Who? What? What are you saying?
Man not really even eat the organs, innit? And that's like the most nutritious part of the animal.
Exactly, fam.
It's the cheapest as well because no one eats it.
No one eats it. If you go to the butchers and ask for liver and shit like that, that'll be cheap, bro. And it's delicious as well.
It is. It actually is not. What? Certain cuts are nice.
Yeah, don't worry. We're not asking for no bollocks or nothing like that. We don't eat that shit. We don't ask for no.
I can't remember if it's kidney or liver I don't like. It's one of them, innit? Like it tastes weird. It's got like a weird taste, like a texture. It's the texture I don't like, innit?
It's like a blood iron taste, innit?
Yeah.
See, like heart tastes like steak, innit? It tastes like a mixture of steak and prawns, innit? Yeah, it tastes like steak and prawns.
I could never eat heart, man. It's weird.
Like, boom, fam. It tastes like a nice cut of steak, and it tastes like the taste of like prawns, innit? And it's piff, fam. It's greasy.
You have it like with onions and shit.
I think the first time I did in like a stew.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
I remember when I went doo-doo the next day, I was worried because it all come out like red and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
You came out red.
Yeah.
That must be because of the iron or something.
Yeah, it's because the high iron content in it. I was like, what the fuck? But I felt healthy. No, I felt healthy after eating organs. That's why I know organs are the ones still.
Yeah.
I reckon even once a month, if you just have some organs, it would just be good for your health.
You ever eaten a deer or like a buffalo?
Eating a what?
A deer.
I might have still.
Probably the best red meat you can ever eat. Like it's natural, it's gamey, it's full of nutrition, it's full of energy. Imagine you're eating something that's running around in the wild, running from predators. Like imagine all the energy you absorb from eating that.
For real. There's some weird kind of meat cuts you can get on my end still, because I've seen some people like posting like pictures on like Snap, and they're getting like kangaroo meat and all that.
Yeah, I don't eat them things. They're still it's like haram. I don't touch none of that shit.
Well, how do you know if it's haram or not?
There's laws in the scriptures that talk about what you should eat and what you shouldn't eat in terms of animals, and it makes sense because some of these animals they eat shit. You don't want to be putting that into your body. So you want to eat clean animals. Animals have a clean digestive system, like cows, chickens, goats.
Yeah, chickens eat shit, bro.
No, chickens eat seeds, worms, and stuff like that. They can't eat anything. If they do eat anything, it means because they're completely desperate. And if they do, they're probably not going to live long. But their bodies are not designed to eat garbage. They're not scavenger like animals. They're not like pigs. That's why.
Nah, but like that's why I eat pig, innit? Because I hear what you're saying. Like in some countries, pig is probably dirty, innit? But I know if like certain pigs, if you buy them from the right place and they've been raised properly, you know what they've eaten and that, innit? So you know they're clean. Yeah.
Oh, bruh. Yikes.
I don't business.
Nah, fam. That's a big no-no, bro. Big no-no, fam.
I mean, I love me a little sausages, some
Oh,
bacon.
shit. Nah, fam. Dead that.
Nah, but you hear me though. Hear me out though. Like if you're buying a pig that's been raised, say that you raised your own pig, you fed it with the most, good best quality food you can. It's growing up, it's all nice and healthy. Then you butcher it and you yam it. Like
Okay, so
you can't tell me that's dirty.
apply that same thing to a skunk or a vulture. Would you say the same thing about that?
What?
Let's apply that same logic to a raccoon or a vulture. Grew it up, you fed it nice, yeah, then you butcher it. What about that? Is it good? Is it nice? Or you say nah, did that?
Like theoretically, like yeah, it probably is good, isn't it? And some people in different cultures do that, and they do it to a more of an extreme, innit? Like I swear, some people like they yam like flies and shit. Like they'll like put something somewhere to make like bear flies, and then they'll like kill them and then make them into like burgers or some nastiness like that. And like some third world country, like some people they eat some different things, innit? Like we're
Fly?
funny about some people eat bugs and shit, fam.
Nah.
Fam, swear down, fam. I always watch like food things, innit? Like different foods from around the world, innit? Because I'm just interested in
I've
that.
eaten some bugs, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know what it is like with the pork farms, like even scientists are telling you it causes the most cancer of all the meats. You have to treat it so well for it to be even edible. And it's so like they have to wash it in like chlorine and shit so that people can eat it. That's how disgusting it is. Even a grass-fed camel, even not grass-fed, even like a feed, like when you feed them normal stuff, like even that kind of pig, you still have to put bleach on it and chlorine on it because it's so disgusting and clean. I mean, in the ancient time, pigs were garbage bins. People throw garbage at them. They'll never look at a pig and go, In ancient times, even some places now. It's common sense, fam. If you look at a pig, it eats anything. It can even eat its own flesh. Why would you want to put that into your body? That's why God told you not to eat it. And it's probably damaging the ecosystem by eating these scavengers. They're eating prawns, lobsters, all these things that's supposed to be cleaning the ocean, cleaning the land. If you're eating it, you're ruining the ecosystem. Because who's gonna clean the land?
I think that taking the animals away from their natural diet. I mean, look at they're all getting fed maize and pellets, and farm areas. They got
he wants to eat shit. Let the pig eat shit, man. Why are people trying to stop what pigs want to eat? You know what I mean? You want to feed it all this nice stuff, feed and put it in a nice little barn. And look, bro, that thing wants to roll in mud and eat shit. And you're trying to make that edible. Let it do what it's meant to do. It's meant to clean the land. It's meant to clean nature by eating it. But humans just want to interfere with everything. Oh, what does that crocodile taste like? Oh, what does the lion burger? What kind of shit is a lion burger? They were doing that during the South Africa World Cup. People were eating lion burgers.
Huh? Lion burger.
Yeah, they still do it now. You can order like a mountain lion meat, bear meat. All these man want to do is eat everything that crawls and walks, man. That's disgusting.
That's a lion burger.
These man eat lion burgers, bro. I have no idea what the hell like they're thinking.
Lion burger sounds piffy. I'm not even gonna lie. When you say lion burger, I was like, that sounds piffy.
See? Sounds piffy, yeah? See?
Sounds like something off the Flintstones.
Man, we want to eat everything. I see that now.
But I wouldn't eat no lion. That's disrespectful. I'd never eat yam a lion. I'd never yam a lion. That's disrespect.
You never yam a lamb?
I would never yam a lion though, innit? Because that's disrespect. But it does sound pit.
Nah, it doesn't still. Have you ever butchered an animal yourself?
No.
You've never ever butchered an animal.
Uh-uh.
I think if you were to see a pig get butchered, you wouldn't want to eat pork again, bro.
Where am I gonna butcher an animal?
You can go to farms and you can witness again. You can go and witness butchering. You can watch videos online.
Is it?
I mean, I've seen it firsthand and I've watched videos online. I mean, when I went to Zimbabwe,
Yeah, I've cut up lambs and pigs.
when I went to
Cows.
Zimbabwe, they actually did it the kosher way, which kind of shocked
Oh,
me.
it's a 12-step process to cut up a lamb.
Use
It's about
on the jugular vein, they turned it upside down. They let all the blood drain, make sure there's no blood in the meat. And then they cooked it, and then yeah,
The closest I've seen to butchering is when fucking the butcher's like sawing off like a fucking head or something, or like an ear on like
how they do it. Yeah, they use a stun gun. They get a little mechanism. They shoot that thing in the head with a stun gun, and then they throw it. Apparently, it makes them unconscious to a point where it's okay that they don't feel pain, which I don't buy. But it's very emotionless. They don't, look at the animal as a being. They just shoot in the head. Boom. Okay, next one. Boom. Okay, have you seen it? It's like a conveyor belt full of animals just shooting their heads with these stun guns.
You vegetarian?
Me?
yeah, shock.
Yeah.
No, of course, I'm not vegetarian. Hell no, bro. I'm not about that life. I need some meat. Even in the Bible, they eat meat, bro. I ain't about that vegetarian thing, fam. At least not for now.
So, yeah, pork's not good for any of the stuff you're doing, Radar, man. It doesn't make sense.
Put that away, fam. Put that away. For real,
You reckon pork's that bad?
bro, like the fact you're questioning it, like, come on, bro, come on. We're talking about
Nah,
pig, bro.
I don't eat pork tough like that, innit? But I'm just
I
saying,
know
like,
a lot of people don't.
a little bacon or sausage sandwich. I'm not gonna lie, it's piffa.
That's the
Little
fattiest
eggs and all,
piece. That's the fattiest piece of the cow. I mean, of the pig. Sorry. And you know what? Where's the toxin stored? In the fat. So that little piece of bacon is probably worse than having a pork chop or having a pork steak or whatever. It's the most toxic.
Have you ever had a cyst?
No.
Radar? Huh?
No.
Do you know what cyst is?
Yeah.
It's like a lump of fat.
I thought cyst is like when in your mouth, like when you get like a swell up, when your gums swell up.
That's
Like
herpes.
your tooth or like an infection or something.
You're right.
No, not your mouth. No, like like your gums, innit?
Yeah,
Like behind your teeth.
Yeah, I know you. It's a blister or something. Yeah.
No, like it's like a medical thing, innit? When you get like a infection or something, and then it swells up.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, in your body, you get lumps sometimes of fat in different places. That's called a cyst as well.
No.
Inflammation is more like
Never really been fat like that still.
Don't lie, man.
That's from pork.
That's what happens if you eat doo-doo. You shouldn't be eating doo-doo, bro.
The heaviest I got to was like 110 kilograms, and I wasn't even really fat then. I didn't have like a tight belly, but it wasn't wasn't fat enough.
That's because the trichina worm was eating all your dinner.
That's true. You get parasites.
I said the worm.
You get parasites.
The worm, trichina worm.
Look it up. You'll never eat pork again.
Oh, is that thing where people pour the Coca-Cola on the meat or something?
Instantly, worm, bro. I'm telling you,
that's
bro.
in everything, though, isn't it?
No. Pork is the worst. That's why you have to cook it the most harshly out of all the meat. Pork has to be cooked the most. It's that disgusting.
Trying to make me not want to eat pork anymore.
That's the whole point, bro. We're trying to help you, fam. That shit causes so many diseases. If people stopped eating some of this shit, they wouldn't be dying, bro. It's that bad. I'm not promoting being a vegetarian. I think that's probably the best. I'll be honest with you. You still gotta have the milk and cheese because that vegan shit is crazy. Like you need to have some animal. Like you gotta have milk and cheese or honey or something. You know what I'm saying? Because these man don't even have honey because it's from animal, innit? Like that's crazy, bro.
Someone rip people who drink milk because they say milk's mucus and that.
I'm on about the land flowing with milk and honey, bro. That's what I'm on about. So, but yeah, I ain't on that vegan thing, fam. I don't even support that vegan shit. But vegetarianism, or even just cutting down, maybe like once a week, twice a week, have a bit of meat, but not every single day, bro. It's not good, man.
Mm.
One day have a salad, one day have stir fry, one day have sandwich, so one day have, you know what I'm saying? Don't just have like chicken and rice, chicken and rice, chicken and rice, chicken and rice, every day, chips, beef. It's not
No,
good for you.
sometimes you have to get that protein, don't it?
No, one day, yeah, you slap on the roast chicken, a massive roast, yeah, once in a while, but not every single day. But back in the day, they weren't doing that. Do you know how much effort it took to kill an animal and to skin it and to salvage the parts? And these days, you just buy a packet from a store, like supermarket, like it's a joke, fam.
Real.
And you know it's even worse as well. When you're buying a pack of legs, usually when you kill a chicken, you're eating all of it from one chicken. It's not from like 5 different chickens. Leg from that chicken, leg from that chicken. Leg. When you're buying a packet of 7, 10 legs, you're eating legs from all different types of chickens. You don't even know, like, could be any chicken. It could be, you know, a disabled chicken. Because I've seen some chicken legs that have like 3 toes on them. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro, some of these chickens are genetically modified, fam. I've seen shit growing on some of these chickens, fam. I'm not even a joke. It's not even a joke.
No. But yeah, that pig.
Yeah, run away from pig. You know, pig is the closest to human beings. You know that.
What do you mean?
When they do like tests on, like, you know, weapon, like when they test weapons or they test chemicals, they use pig flesh and pigs because it's the closest to human beings.
Yeah. Hold on. You're closest to Europeans. Let's get it right.
I would say lambs are more closer to us, if you know what I'm saying.
What? So people would taste like pork?
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Don't start getting some ideas.
Yeah. Don't be like on the Hannibal thing. Like, relax.
No, I'm just thinking like, what are some alien thing, like, you know? It's like yamming human and shit. Man started just thinking,
That's what that Hindu shit is, man. Come on, man.
Hindus.
Nah, I know they do eat human, innit? Some of them on that weird flex.
So, some of the gods ate people, so you know what I mean? I don't know how that can be a god. You know what I'm saying? That's a demon right there.
Yeah,
obviously,
like
there's different parts of it, and obviously there's different, you know. It's not just one whole part, isn't it? There's different
pork,
sections in it.
Radar, you're gonna quit pork, yeah?
Might do still. I'm not really. I'm not like I yam pork every day. I don't yam pork all the time. Might just have to yam those turkey things, in it. You know, those turkey rations.
Yeah, turkey's the supreme one there, fam. That one's a
little beef sausage or something.
Yeah, beef sausages are dank, bro. Even the turkey bacon, that shit's nice, fam. I had that shit not too long ago. That shit's nice, man. It's a bit salty though.
Up a little bit, you know.
It's tough too.
It's a bit salty though. Yeah, bro. I tasted pork sausages a very long time ago. I mean, I was forced to eat it in school, innit? Because the dinner lady was like, "You gotta eat everything." He forced me to eat it, even though my mom told them my kids don't eat pork. She forced us to eat pork. Stupid woman.
Oh, that's peak.
They don't even
Can you imagine if they did that now, and nowadays, with all the, you know, religious stuff going on? Like, do you imagine if they did that now? Force someone to eat pork. Can you imagine if they did that to a Muslim? Bro, if you think Charlie Hebdo was bad, watch out for them primary schools. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can't force no one to eat anything from them.
That's true.
You ever tried pork, Maki?
Huh? Yeah. You know what? My mum is so weird. She used to buy it, but she never used to eat it. That was alarm bells. And then she used to boil it.
Boil it,
then fry it, and give it to man. I was like, man, what was even the point? You know what I'm saying? You kind of even put man off from early days. But even that, the main thing was that mum never ate it. It was like, it don't even make no sense. So after a while, we just never even bothered with it again. So we never had things. There's no meal like pork chops or thing or anything pork.
You said like your dad Didn't he say like, nah, we don't feed my son this, or didn't you say that you had Muslim family members though?
Yeah.
They like, nah, don't feed him this, don't feed him that.
Yeah, you know what mums are like though, man.
It's true.
They do what they do the cooking. You know what I mean? After the Advent, then came them turkey sausages and beef sausages, Iceland shit.
Yeah.
But that wasn't always the case. But even then, I've never tasted it like proper how it was supposed to be done. You get me? It was always boiled out. I see my mum boiling the fucking bacon in the pot. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, you have to boil it out. You have to boil it. That's where you're boiling out the flavor. You get me? That's where you're boiling out. Oh boy. Imagine. But yeah, man.
But be honest though, was it nice, man?
Hmm?
Be honest, was it nice?
What, bacon?
Yeah.
Back in the day, yeah. Very clean. That was still. But obviously, from a long time ago, I kind of learned. Weren't really select, bro. Get me? Then it locked out a lot of things, sausages, all of them things there, bro. But as I said, once we started getting some halal shops up in this bitch, everything changed. Man was happy. I mean, we can get halal sausages or all sorts and all sorts. Don't know why.
I used to be kind of like jealous because you see all the other kids eating ham sandwiches and you're sitting there with your chicken sandwich. Like,
I know.
Looking back, I'm like, I'm glad I never ate that much pork. I'm glad I never ate pork in general because that would have fucked me up from them. Like, to me, I can't even run a mile without gasping. Like,
good thing is we had our own dishes, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you have your own dishes, you're not forced to eat what they're eating.
I mean, African diet isn't really heavily pork based anyway.
No. Like, what dish has pork in it? I don't even remember that.
The most, I think, an African dish is between beef and chicken. The most, and then like on a rare occasion, it will be like lamb or goat. But most of it is beef and chicken in terms of protein, and even fish once in a while. Some fish. Like, we don't mess with pork, even in the country. Like in Zimbabwe, you know how hard it is to buy pork from. You can't buy it anyway. You can only buy it in a Polish shop, some Boer shop somewhere. Like the natives don't eat pork. When they see the wild boar, they look at that thing and like, they ain't fucking with that. Are you mad? Are you mad for a boar kill a man, bro? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm gone. Yeah, bless up.
Yeah, I bet. You're going to eat pork, man.
Bless up.
See what you done, Zulu?
Huh?
You made him go and eat pork, or probably throw it away. Hopefully,
he's gonna come back with his Canaanite ways from after eating pork. He's telling me I need to apologize. I hope he was joking, man. That's some bullshit, man. Never heard some shit like that.
You see, when you get knocked out and you're on the ropes, sometimes I always try and sort it out.
It's funny how he conceded near to the end without even thinking that he did that.
All right, I've got some verses here.
You're back again after the pork. The pork will fit.
I haven't left. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying I've got some verses.
So this whole time you were looking for verses? Are you serious? Oh my gosh, I could just say them off the top of my head right now, bro. Like, I didn't. You took this whole time to look for verses.
So can you hear me,
bro?
All right. There's a few verses here. If you could explain them, and if you explain them right, then okay, fair enough. But I'm just trying to read some verses.
Where are you reading the verses from?
All right. So,
let me guess. Pro.
Do you read the Bible, or do you just read your own?
Pardon?
So okay. So here's some verses.
Where from, please?
Yeah, where from?
Okay, one's from.
Can you give me words from Jesus, please, if you don't mind?
Yeah.
That'll be more preferred, actually.
Okay,
give me some words from Jesus. From our Lord. Can you give us words from our Lord, please?
Can you be quiet so I can say them?
Yeah, I'm quiet, but your mic is low. Can you increase your volume? I can't hear you.
What happened?
All right. How's that?
Yeah.
It's better.
All right. So I've got one from Leviticus. I've got one from Ephesians, one from Galatians, Romans, Mark, Acts, Corinthians, Romans, and Romans again. So
okay. And what's the point? What's the point you're trying to prove?
Well, the point
Corinthians,
the
Okay.
Go.
That is to talk about what is unclean and what is not clean by the standards that Zulu was talking
The
about.
signs of the Bible. By signs
Wow.
of Leviticus and Isaiah. Don't try it, bro.
We know what the thing is, though, don't we?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, can I read these verses or like so we can have a
We know what you're gonna read. I know what you're gonna read because we dealt with this not too long ago.
Well, if we're giving out Leviticus, cool, yeah. I mean, that's standard. That's part of the laws.
He's
But
bringing
anything else like that Paul stuff is like, boy, we're gonna have to.
against
That's what I
Paul.
want to hear.
That's all you got, bro.
Hang
You got no
hang on.
You ain't
I
got
want
no.
to hear when Paul. I want to hear when Paul
Show me
justified.
the layers that you.
Hang on, man. Can I read the verse or what?
We're waiting for you to read the verse. You're not reading. You just
Shut up, man, so I can read the verse.
read then. Go ahead.
Wow, shut up as well.
Before faith
Disrespectful.
Galatians 3:23-26. But before faith came, we were kept under the law, shut up unto faith, which should afterwards be revealed. Wherefore the law was our schoolmaster to
Mic
bring
is
us
low,
to
bro.
Christ. That
Your
meanwhile
mic
we
is low.
Fuck's sake.
Oh.
Can you
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. You know the pressure's getting to man. Like
You know what I
fuck.
mean? It's like fuck's sake.
Shit is messing my. Oh. No. That's even worse now. Under the sea.
So you don't want to see the, you don't want to hear the Dalil, you just want to say, oh yeah.
Fam, we're telling you we can't hear you. What's the point of reading something if we can't hear you, bro?
And you was clear before. I don't understand.
All right, am I clear now?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You ain't got the answers, Kay.
Go on then, Kay. Waiting.
So let me get the all right.
You just had it, though. What happened? You just had it.
Yeah, no, I've got a few here.
Okay.
A few. Should be only one Bible, but no problem. I think you Googled something.
And it's going straight to Corinthians and Romans. Yeah.
No, it's telling him the verses, and now he has to go to.
So Mark 7:18. Are you so dull? He asked. Don't you see that nothing enters a person from the outside can defile them? For it doesn't go into their heart, but into their stomach, and then out of their body. And saying this, Jesus declared all foods clean. Food will not make us acceptable to God. We are not inferior if we don't eat, and if we are better off if we do eat.
Hold on.
That says food.
Quote the verses you're reading. Don't just read them and without saying this is from this is from that, this is from that.
Just calm down, buddy.
You read it from Mark, yeah? Can you read that again?
Mark 7:18, verse 19.
Okay, can you read that again?
Are you so dull? He asked. Don't you see that nothing that enters a person from the outside can defile him? For it doesn't go into their heart, but into their stomach, and then out of their body. And saying this, Jesus declared all foods clean.
You're saying him saying that?
Yeah.
He's declaring all foods clean. Is that what you're saying, or does it say that in the passage?
I'm just reading the verse. That's
Does
all
the verse say Jesus declared things all clean?
No.
Why are you saying that at the end of that? Just read the verse.
I know.
Just read the verse.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit dishonest.
So I'm gonna explain that because you clearly haven't read the passage. If you read a few verses prior to that, it was okay.
You just said now. Listen,
I'm speaking.
You're
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I'm done.
You're done. So I can't respond.
One verse.
I can't respond. Is that how it is? You just want to rant?
Right, TNZ, tell me the verse, bro. 'Cause I'm still listening.
He ran away, man.
Mark here, and he doesn't even understand that in that passage, the Pharisees told him, because basically they were eating, and Jesus didn't wash his hands a certain way before he ate, because according to the Jewish practice, the Babylon practice, you have to wash your hand in a certain way. Do you know, like how Muslims, when they go into the bathroom, you have to wash your nose a certain way and all that thing, whatever it's called. Yeah, he didn't do that. He didn't follow that. So they were like, "But what are you doing? Why are you not eating the way we're supposed to eat? Why don't you wash your hands the way we're supposed to eat?" And Jesus said to him, "It's not what goes into the mouth that defiles you; it's what comes out." So he wasn't saying, he wasn't eating pork and saying, "Yeah, you can eat pork." He was basically Don't be so fixated on how I'm consuming my food. Rather, be concentrated on what comes out of my mouth in terms of what I say and my actions. It's a very simple verse, right? But no, it doesn't say eat yam whatever you want.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what people do. Like, hey, like they misconstrue obvious passages like this. This is why there's so many.
You know what, Zulu? I think I disagree with you. I think I disagree because, like, basically, from my limited, and I stress limited understanding.
You're an minister,
like,
right?
He's kind of saying, well, don't worry about what you're eating. Just make sure that whatever I say to you is righteous.
Yeah, but he's saying you can eat whatever.
He's saying that Christ was eating pork. No.
You know what I'm saying?
He's already abiding by the laws of.
So was he not? It was my understanding that with Jesus, like he sort of like all those laws are like, it's good now. Like, what's up, cake?
No, they apply to him, and he's going to exercise them even better than anyone else can. That's all.
He kept the law the best out of anybody, bro. He had the hinges. He had everything.
That's all. You just got to keep the laws and do the things correctly.
I'm saying.
And he knew it correctly. That's it.
And Ultra, this is why there's so many denominations. This is why there's millions of denominations. Because little verses like this will make differences in interpretation, and then boom, here's another denomination who eats pork, or here's another denomination that goes to church on Sunday. And this is how denominations are made. People like to add and innovate rather than sticking to the text. This is why there's so many denominations. Just that little disagreement.
Yeah, but Tianzulu, we already discussed the other week that the text ain't all good, bro. Like I asked Kay a question last week, and even Maki was kind of like, "Yeah, what are we supposed to learn from this?" So just to say that just sticking to the text blindly and without like veering from it is a good idea. I disagree with that too.
Question:
like, what are we supposed to learn from premeditated ancestral rape?
Premeditated ancestral rape. What?
Yeah, like what you learn from that?
What do you mean by premeditated ancestral rape? Can you explain that?
Hey, Mac, talk to Zulu for it, please.
Individual terms
no, go on. You explain it. Explain it to him.
I don't see that in the. Can you explain where that is in the Bible?
Basically, you know, Lot.
Oh, Lot. When Lot got drugged.
You know, when he went to the cave and his wife got turned into seasoning.
He didn't go to the cave. You mean when they ran? No. When they left Sodom and Gomorrah.
You're getting caught up, bro. All I'm saying is his daughters raped him.
His daughter raped him.
Both of them.
Yeah, they drugged him and raped him. Yeah.
Yeah. What am I supposed to learn from that story?
Who said that was a good thing that happened? And who said that that's something that anyone should do?
T&Zulu. I'm not making an assertion whether it's good or bad. My question is, what am I supposed to learn from this?
Well, the moral I get from that story is some kids are just demons, and I'm joking. But you know what it is?
Please don't do this to me.
The Bible is just a religious book of just morals, and there's actual stories about people's lives. Even though they claim to be righteous people, they did a lot of fuckery. I mean, for example, look at David. He killed his best friends to get to his wife. He made sure his best friend.
I'm not gonna lie. I would go through my best friend to get to my wife.
No, he put his best friend front line, knowing that he would get killed, so that he could sleep with his wife.
Like so he can sleep with the bridge's wife. Yeah, that's disgusting.
That's what I'm saying. So the Bible's not gonna just hide that, like in some other books.
No, but TNT. Oh shit! Oh boy!
That's what makes the Bible true. It adds to that factor of it being true because it doesn't lie about what these guys did. Yes, they did righteous things, but they also did fuckery, and that's why it's better to have something that's truthful than something that lies to make something look good. Deep that, because they could have easily changed that ultra and said, "Yeah, David, he was the best guy. Like he loved it. He didn't do anything wrong." But no, the guy did something wrong, and it's mentioned in there. Simple, just like everyone else. That's why it's true, because it's
no. But TN. No. My question still stands. From this one particular story, what's the lesson?
Oh,
No,
I
no,
don't.
wait, Tia. No, wait, Tia. Listen, don't just jump to it. Just take a minute, have another look at the verses, and then tell me, because I'm not
think.
putting you under no pressure.
Okay, that's fine. I'll answer.
Just have a look at the verse first before you say anything else.
I'll answer your question. I
All right.
personally don't see a lesson in that, but I do acknowledge that this happened. Therefore, it's quoted, it's written down, it's told about. Just because something doesn't have a lesson behind it doesn't mean it shouldn't be mentioned. It's something that happened, and this man bore children. So the descendants of for example, the Midianites and all these other people, they come from that event. They come from that situation. So of
Yeah,
course,
but do you not agree? Do you not agree that it's a heinous act?
yeah, those kids are gonna burn in hell, 100%. Raped their father. Those, you know what it is, Ultra. I do learn a lesson from my life, actually. Where did they come from? They came from Sodom and Gomorrah. So those kids grew up in an environment where there was fuckery going on. So I'm not surprised that they took those lessons that they learned in Sodom and Gomorrah and applied it to their own dad. Because if you read in our story, some of the man in there wanted to rape the angels.
The angels, yeah.
And then what did Lot say? No, don't have the angels. Have one of my daughters instead.
I had my daughters. So there was a bit of premeditated revenge.
So maybe I don't know, but these daughters, these
I'm
children.
not gonna lie. This whole thing is just becoming even more twisted and sordid.
It's not. But you know what it is? They were in a twisted environment. So Ultra. They were in Sodom and Gomorrah, bro.
That makes sense.
But no, for me, like this is the thing. Yeah, I can't imagine a rapist coming to my door and saying, "Send out your wife," and I say, "No, allow my wife to have my daughter," or something like something to that effect. I can't think of an instance where that would come out of my mouth as a father and a husband. Like, how do you offer up your daughter to a fucking mob? Like, what am I supposed to learn from that as well? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense.
But you know what it is as well. Those angels, like they wrecked that city, fam. So at the end of the day, it's like, I think at the end of the day, God does not condone anything that happened in Sodom and Gomorrah, because as you can see, that place got broke up. So that whole event was just something to be known about that place, that what happened in that area.
Yeah, but they carried their actions on.
Actions even after they left.
Yeah,
and even the wife looked back. Why did she look back? Maybe because she didn't want to leave. So even the wife as well had problems because she didn't want to let go. The children didn't want to let go. The wife didn't want to let go. So you see, you've learned a lesson there already. These people don't want to let go.
She wanted to stand and look at the mushroom cloud. Yeah.
And then she was too close and she got dusted.
That's why you have to bring it to some scientific or historical evidence. When you go to that region now, that was called Sodom and Gomorrah, it's full of sulfur and sand because it was burnt down by an extreme immense of fire that even people today are trying to fathom where that came from. They're trying to say maybe it was a volcano or maybe it was some sort of hell fire storm or whatever. You go there now, all it is salt. And you're not even allowed to be there for a certain amount of time because it's so toxic, it will suffocate you if you're there for too long.
Yeah, but sulfur will do that, bro. That will do that to you if you breathe in sulfur.
That's the only place in time in history where God has just gone to one city and just broke it down. It must have been that bad that he had to do that. It must have been.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Sodom and Gomorrah sounds like Soho to me. Like, I don't know, and it's still here.
What's happening now?
All right, so where's the angels then? Where's the hellfire? No, in fact, let me not wish for certain things.
It's coming soon, bro. Trust me on that.
Yeah, do you know what? My nan said the same thing her whole life too.
Going on in your nan's time, like homosexuality, pedophilia, LGBT, freedom of speech, all of these, things are affecting us.
Wait, whoa. What's wrong with freedom of speech, bro? What's wrong with freedom of speech?
I mean, I can't say what I want anymore. I'm not free to express my. If I express my,
of course, you can say anything you want, bro. Just understand that if you say certain things, you're gonna have them challenged.
I can't say nothing. They run this world now.
Who does?
The homos. They run this world. Remember when I went to London?
Oh yeah. You got off at the wrong stop allegedly.
Bro, these guys run the world. There's no freedom for people like me over here. That's what. What? Revelation 14, the mark of the beast. This is happening now. Everything's here now, bro. I know.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. No, I'm not gonna lie. It's been happening for like for me. Soho's not a new thing, innit? So like this stuff is it's just been there, isn't it?
Bro, this shit,
As far back as the Greeks, bro.
bro, this shit was not happening in our grandmother's times, bro. Let's be real. None of this shit was happening. Even if it was happening, it was discreet, bro. It wasn't openly. You couldn't be openly be gay. Come on, bro. This shit is getting worse and worse, and it's going to the children. They're doing transitions on children. It's getting that bad.
Yeah. For me, that's a mad thing.
A 9-year-old can become a woman or man, vice versa.
No.
So when you say, well, they've been saying Jesus is coming and it's still the same, no, it's clearly not the same. And the worse it's gonna get, the more Jesus, you're gonna see some different opinions on that now when Jesus comes back. You're gonna see.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe that's gonna happen.
But you can at least acknowledge that there's been a moral decline in humanity since our grandparents' generation. And that's a fact.
Let me see.
Unless if you consider
you know what? Actually, Tenzulu, I'm not gonna lie to you. I want my knee-jerk reaction is to say yes, but I'm positive that if we do studies, and we speak to our grandparents, those still have their mental faculties. I'm talking about my mom. She's got dementia. No, my nan's got dementia in it, so
okay.
I won't be able to get really anything from her. But like, I'm pretty certain there was pedophiles back then. I'm pretty sure there was rapists back then. I'm pretty sure there was gays back then. Like, I won't lie to you. I would say that it wasn't socially. Huh?
Could they be as open as they are now?
Oh no, 100% no. 100%.
Is that not a difference then? A major difference, actually.
I don't know if it's a difference in the sense that it's socially accepted over here, but it's still always there. Just because it's socially accepted, it's still.
Ultra, the fact that the law is taking their side means that that's going to affect us who disagree with it, is it not? Because back in the day, it was happening, but the law wasn't taking their side. People like that were getting thrown in prisons or getting hanged or whatever was going on back in the day. But now,
but is that right though, TNT? Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't like all that.
So pedophiles should be hanged.
No. I thought you just meant gays.
Well, I mean, there's not much of a difference. They're both being sexual.
No, there is, bro. Don't say stupid things now. Come on, TNT.
They're both sexually different, bro. A man that wants to anally rape another man should not be around kids.
Jesus
He's just as dangerous.
Don't say things like that. It's disgusting.
A homo is just as dangerous as a pedophile in my eyes. That's my belief. Am I not allowed to express my belief?
Yeah, but like,
would you trust a homo around your kid or any young person?
I know some gays. I know gays, and I do have them in my home.
What?
I know gays, and I've had them in my home.
Okay, you were there supervising, obviously.
We're not supervising; we were socializing.
But I'm saying you wouldn't trust that around a child. A person like that around a child, would you?
The person who it is, yeah, would.
Well, I don't know. That's your opinion, bro. But
yeah,
personally, though.
But like I said, I'm not swearing for every single person. I'm specifically talking about the person I'm talking about. See what I'm saying? The person I'm talking about, yeah, I would.
I don't know, man. This is all end time shit. It's gonna get worse and worse, and they're gonna add pedophile to the LGBT clique as well. Everyone's gonna be allowed.
No. See, no, you can't say.
They're gonna add bestiality.
That's a.
I'm gonna make a.
That's a mental.
Mark my words, Ultra. Bestiality and pedophilia are gonna be added to the alphabet. Mark my words.
What?
Bestiality and pedophilia are going to be added. Mark my words. 100%.
No. That the latter is a mental illness, bro.
Is homosexuality not a mental illness? Thank you.
Sorry, TN. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I don't think being a gay is a mental illness. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I think a guy that doesn't want pussy is fucking crazy. However, I don't think it's mentally ill. I think if you find children attractive, you're fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. I think man on man.
Ocho. So what you're saying? You're right. You're okay with the homosexuality? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that if somebody's gay, it's got nothing to do with you.
because those people, the government has this.
I'm saying, if someone's gay, it has nothing to do with me. Like if there's two girls and they're both boiling themselves up and they're doing the scissors, whatever.
So you think it's nothing to do with the fact that homosexuals are going around and spreading STIs? You think that's cool? They're spreading STIs around. You think that's cool, Ultra?
What about the way they're infiltrating the education?
Bro, listen, bro.
They're spreading STIs. They're spreading AIDS, brother.
Bro, all straight couples are spreading STIs.
I know, bro. We know that. It's not only,
but not even that, bro. Listen, Annabelle. If you don't want to get STI off a guy, don't fuck him. That's it.
No, it's not that, bro. It's a lot of these homosexuals. They got wives at home, brother. So when they go outside of their house, they're having sex with men.
So, and how does that affect you, bro? Annabelle, how does that affect you?
Because it's a detriment to society, brother.
Good point.
Yeah, but Ultra, what about the infiltration of the educational system?
They're detriment to society, man. Come on.
Major concern for the next generation or for any of our children, how they're infiltrating the education.
Yeah, no, as I've already said, they need to be children. They need to be left the fuck alone. The only thing a child is supposed to worry about is what time Thomas the Tank Engine is coming on, and In the Night Garden, and Teletubbies, and fucking Funhouse, and fucking Art Attack, Power Rangers, and what time is dinner. That's the only thing a child should have to worry about. They need to leave all this relationship bullshit out of the fucking schools. Leave children alone. Leave them alone.
This is why it's not the same as our parents' generation. It's getting worse.
No, I will concede. No, I will concede that is 100% right, Tianzulu. Children need to just be fucking children. Like, what happened to when you run home from school and you're like, Mum, what time is Thomas on? And she's like, don't worry, Junior. You've got 5 minutes. Go and wash your hands and your face. And then you'd run and wash your hands and your face, and you'd run into the front room and wait for Thomas the Tank Engine to start. That's the only thing a child is supposed to worry about. That's what I'm saying. A child ain't supposed to worry about fucking fucking one of their friends who's got 2 dads and all this stupid shit and all this fucking bullshit. They're not supposed to worry. That's got nothing to do with fucking childhood. Just leave the children alone. Leave them alone. Fuck.
About this is what I'm talking about how there's a moral decline in society, and it just shows that we're in Babylon, and this is what the Bible has predicted. Because you can say it's been happening forever, of course it has, but has the world taken its side in the past? No, most of the world was conservative and strongly against all of these things that are happening today. But the world is taking side with the enemy actively before our eyes in this generation, and it can only get worse. Because once now the school is infiltrated, once now the churches are infiltrated, people can't even express their own beliefs now. The home is going to be infiltrated. As a matter of fact, the home is already infiltrated because some people are losing their kids are losing their parents. If you don't teach them certain things or allow them to learn certain things, you can't have parents to them anymore. So they're already infiltrating our homes, and that's just one problem.
No, but is that globally or is that just here?
It's in Babylon is not global, obviously. It's one location. So America.
What's the location?
The first world, America, UK,
and that's it.
But America and the UK, Russia and the first world, all of the first world.
No, bro, Russia's not pushing no gay agenda, bro.
No. For now that they've got Putin, but give it some time.
Bro, go to Putin and tell him you want gay shit in his schools and see what happens to you.
Putin, I rate that guy, but for now, give it some time. When he goes, it's going to be a more, I feel everybody should, give it some time.
Bro, I don't think you understand Russia. Them things they can't run, blood.
No, 100%. Give it some time, though. They'll lighten up.
Yeah, I hear you.
And especially,
and if I'm honest, I think when someone says gays are a detriment to society, I'm kind of like, really? I don't know. I mean, it's not ideal, of course. Like, but when someone says they spread STIs, that's dumb. Because straight people fucking spread STIs as well.
Ultra, you're coming out with some very ignorant statements, brother.
No, you come out with
The reason why I'm saying that is because back in the day, homosexuality was illegal. Now you got to think about it. Why was it illegal, Ultra? Why was it illegal, Ultra? You got to think about it. Why was it illegal? Why was it banned? Because it was a detriment to society.
Right, but
you know what I'm saying? It's quite simple.
Hold on. No, but how? Wait a minute. Okay, so by your logic, now that it's not illegal, what does that mean?
That means they gave the green light for pedophiles and homosexuals to do what they want.
Shut up.
That's what it is.
Hannibal, shut up, man. You can't call a fucking gay the same as a pedophile. That's fucking
Well, a lot of them
bro.
homosexuals are pedophiles, brother. A lot of them homosexuals are pedophiles.
It's not true, Ocha. Most,
you know, this is facts.
I'm gonna make an
I'm not
estimation.
talking. A lot of them homosexuals, they're pedophiles also.
Okay.
So you have children, Ocha. You should be a bit more conscious than that, bro. You got children, you know.
I don't understand what my children have to do with being conscious, bro. You're telling me things and provided no factual evidence for me to.
You're a father, Ocha. You are a father, man.
Hannibal, listen to me. You're just saying things, bro. Don't say things and then don't give me any fucking paper or factual information to look at. You just made a big claim saying most gays or most pedophiles
are gays. A lot of the gays are pedophiles. This is true.
Right, fine. You're saying it's true. I'm asking you for information or statistics that I could go look at to verify what you're saying.
Okay, how about this? I don't.
Go and check it out, innit? Go and research it.
Don't tell me go and check it out. I'm asking you for your source, bro.
Bro, the sources are there, bro.
This is the thing. I'm not, bro. Listen to me.
I can't spoon feed you the truth. Ultra, I can't spoon feed you the truth.
I'm not gonna think, bro. Listen to me, bro. I'm not gonna fall for some emotional argument.
It's not emotional. I can't spoon feed you the truth.
Bro, listen to me.
Ultra, I can't spoon feed you the truth.
You're saying things, and I'm saying, bro, listen, forget your spoon. Keep your spoon. I'm saying, you're making claims. Just give me something that I can go and look at to verify what you're saying. I don't want, it's true because I say so.
To you, I can't spoon feed you the truth. I can't do it. You're a grown man, Ultra.
Okay, so
get out
you're just gonna make claims. Are you gonna make claims without substantiation?
It's not claims. Yeah? What I'm saying is true. It's
true. Of course, you're making a claim. If you're making a claim, then I need some factual evidence that I could go and look at to verify what you're saying, bro.
Okay. The fact is, homosexual was made illegal a long time ago, and they've only recently made it legal. Now you go back and think about it. Why was it illegal? Why?
Oh my God, you're saying the same thing over and over.
Exactly. Think about it, bro.
Hannibal,
it was illegal 30 years ago.
Bro. Hannibal, you sound dumb. Listen to me. You're saying it was illegal back then and there was a reason. I'm saying, okay, fine, but it's legal now. So what does that mean?
That means that the people in power are fucking homosexuals. That's what it means.
Okay,
it means the people that are running this system.
Hannibal, listen to me.
They're
Hannibal, listen to me.
homosexuals.
I'm happy to believe what you're saying. I just need some factual data that I could go and look at to say, yeah, Hannibal was right.
Bro, you gotta go. I can't feed you the truth.
Do you know what happens? You know when someone says something and you just believe it without fucking investigating it? What does that make you?
That's why I do my research, brother. That's why you do your research. And I know what I'm talking about because I've done my research.
Okay, fine. Give me your source that I myself. Hannibal, give me your source that you looked at that made you come to your conclusion so I can go look at the same thing. That's all I'm asking.
Bro, I shouldn't have to. Your father, you have children,
bro, forget the
I
emotional
don't have
stuff.
children, Ultra.
Bro,
I do not have
emotional stuff. Hannibal, forget the emotional stuff. I'm asking you to give me the sources you looked at to come to your conclusion so I can look at them as
brother. I'll have to sit down. I can give you a whole book on it, brother. You want me to give you some books so you can go and read?
No, I want the
sources,
bro, that you looked at.
I'm gonna give you some books.
What you looked
I'm gonna pile a list of books for you to go and read because you know what I mean. If you want some sources, I'll give you some books.
Perfect. Until then, fall back.
No, I won't fall back.
Oh, don't fall back. All right, keep going.
Okay, can I tag in now since he's forward back?
Yeah, come on. All right, Tien Zulu,
incoherent.
Tien Zulu. Let me ask you a quick question, Tien. If someone said in the Bible there was this guy and he had 3 penises and 1 leg, right? But he was still able to walk around like a normal guy, and it said this in the Bible, right? Would you just obviously you'd write me off as a nut job? But if I'm swearing, no, it's true, I'm telling you it's there, wouldn't you then ask me for the chapter and verse?
100%.
Right. Thank you.
Well, we know
It's not
Annabelle.
hard.
He
It's
tries.
not. Yeah. It's just
But
dumb.
we know
It's
he
the thing.
tries sometimes, and you know.
One second,
Yeah,
one
it's- no,
second,
do
one
you know-
second. 1 second, Ultra. There's
Yo,
nothing
bro,
that Hannibal said
Matthew, come on.
that is not wrong at all. He's 100% right in what
You
he's
know what it
saying.
is, Maku? He's not
And
good at giving evidence. That's the problem.
No,
Ultra
he
has.
No,
doesn't need to.
Maku. I didn't. No, Maku. Yes,
doesn't need
bro.
to.
Listen to me. I'm not gonna be guilty of being a cretin. I'm not gonna say I'm just gonna believe when a man tells me something. It's all fine, and it might very well be true.
Bro,
Maku.
as I
I'm
said
not
to you,
shooting him down.
I
Oh
can't
my
spoon
God,
feed you the
Hannibal, I'm
truth.
talking.
I
Go on mute.
cannot spoon feed you.
Let Ultra finish, man.
Hannibal, go on mute, bro.
I
Go on
can't
mute,
spoon
bro.
feed
Still
you the
talking.
truth. You're a
Hannibal,
grown man,
go on mute,
Ultra.
bro.
Go
Hannibal,
and
go
do
on mute.
some research,
Hannibal,
family. Come on.
go on mute. Hannibal, go on mute, real quick. Right, Maku. Right.
Yeah.
If a man says something to me, and I just take it as gospel every single time a man says that something to me, what happens to me? What happens to me? If a man just tells me something, oh, it's true, and I just suck it in like a fucking moron,
Gullible.
what does that make me? It makes me a gullible little cretin. I'm not taking anything any man's got to tell me as gospel, for lack of a better word. Big up Tien Zulu and the Gospels.
Wow,
Yeah, unless you're telling me, yeah, unless you're gonna tell me, all right, Ultra, go and look at make your own mind up. That's it. And I don't think that's unfair.
Mhm.
I don't think that's unfair. If Tien Zulu says to me, Jesus says such and such and such, I'm gonna say, yeah, all right, Tien Zulu, chapter and verse, please. Do you understand? I said that's not unfair.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. I if I'm honest with you, my knee-jerk reaction is to actually agree with Annabelle. But don't start making claims to me and emotional arguments because that's bullshit. I'm a big boy. I'm not going to fall for it.
Well, hold on. That's not emotional claims. He's just saying you should know this.
No. He was saying you should know this
Okay,
already.
he said all
I just wanna
homosexuals are pedophiles without proving any evidence. Obviously,
Well,
I kind of agree, but then it's like you can't just say that.
Stop
and expect them
lying. Stop lying on me. I never said all homosexuals. I said a lot of homosexuals are pedophiles also. So stop lying on me, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. That's clarification.
I'm not white.
Don't stop. Yeah, but as I was saying, also Ultra's the one who seems to be getting emotional about it. Like, yeah, it's obvious that.
Yeah, no. Do you know why I'm getting emotional? Because Maku, if I'm saying to you, Maku, no, this is true, Maku, this is true, and you say to me, all right, Ultra, just tell me what it is you looked at, so I can then go and look. And instead of giving you chapter and verse or a source, I'm saying, no, Maku, you're just supposed to know it.
This is what a lot of people do. A lot of people do this. It's called semantics. They ask you for evidence, but really they don't want the evidence. They just want to chat more shit and shit.
No, Annabelle, I literally asked you for the evidence. I just said, give me the source you looked at.
Bro, you're a grown man. You're a grown man. Go and find out yourself. Do some research. You're a grown man. You have children, bro. You should know better.
All right.
Simple as. You've got children.
Let me give you an example.
Let
me give you an example. Let me give you an example. So, like, if you look up the word pederasty, you know what I'm saying, which relates to actual homosexuality and pedophilia, they're the ones who made it in the same bracket to make us understand. The Greeks basically made us understand that the word pederasty relates to being homosexual and having sex with minors. You got to say little boys, yeah. And obviously that's pedophilia automatically as well because the boys are young. Do you get what I'm saying? And you're doing same sex, whatever bullshit with them.
In fact, I don't even want to type that into my search history. To be fair,
yeah.
So I'm saying that's how deep it is. I'm not even typing that in. But I hear what you're saying, Maku. I actually hear you, Maku. But if I now say to you, Maku, I'm never ever gonna deliberately be a cretin. and just take everything a man tells me for gospel. I can't do it, Maku.
Yeah, but I'm not saying you have to take it for gospel, but he has a good point. So
But Maku, would you say no? But Maku, he's making points, and remember, my knee-jerk reaction is to actually agree with him, Maku, because I can see what's going on. But like I said, don't start making stupid claims to me and then tell me do the research yourself. Don't make claims if you can't point me towards rare.
But
like if I said to you, Maku, are you Nigerian? Yeah. And you say to me, yeah, Ultra, I'm Nigerian. And I say, all right, Maku, listen, let me see your passport. Let me just see, like, tell me your last name. Let me see your birth certificate. But no, hear this though. If you then say to me, no, just believe me, you're supposed to know because I'm Maku, I'll be like, well, actually, you know what? I don't know, bro.
Hold on. What's stupid about the claim if you agree?
Oh, yeah. I said my knee-jerk reaction is to agree because it kind of feels like rare. But what I don't like is when man just starts saying you're supposed to know. All right, fine. You know, Maku. Like for instance, if I'm going to talk to you, Maku, anytime I'm talking to you personally, 9 times out of 10, I'm just kicking back, waiting for information.
Right.
And then while you're talking, certain times I'm on mute and I'm on Google and I'm looking up certain fucking things. Now,
anyway, family, I've got to make a move, but I want to leave it on this. I want to say, Ultra, you've got children, all right? I'm trying to tell you this.
I know I have children, bro. I know I've had them myself, bro. I'm responsible for them. I know I have them.
Listen, Ultra, stop trying to reply and listen. Yeah, you got children. Yeah, I'm trying to enlighten you and give you some light.
All right,
I'm trying to enlighten you and open up your mind.
Annabelle, give me a source.
Bro, stop playing semantics. Go and do some research yourself.
How is that semantics? Do you know what semantics means? I'm asking you for information that you have that I don't currently have.
Bro, don't you have a brain? Don't you have a brain, Ultra? Do you have a brain?
There we go with the emotional arguments. I'm not falling for that.
Do you have a brain? So you need to go and use that brain of yours.
For the sake of argument,
I can't spoon feed you the truth, Ultra. I can't do it.
Annabelle, for the sake of argument, I'm going to say no. I don't have a brain. Now
what? You gotta be better at debating, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Anyway,
I'm just gonna say
I gotta make a move, but anyway,
you just come in and just throw things around and just run like.
Homosexuality is a detriment to society. It's facts. I'm talking facts right now.
That's true.
You know what I mean? But at least what I did, give examples like the scores, like you just say
wherever you go on the planet.
But this is the thing.
Everyone thinks like this.
Honorable. This is the problem with you, yeah. Nothing you're saying is wrong, but it's the way you package it. Like you don't provide anything. You just say things, bro. You don't even give substantiate what you're saying. And
I hear you, but I'll say you the same thing, Zulu. Do you have a brain? Start using that brain of yours and go and do some research. Go and do some research. I'm not gonna
look up the definition. Annabelle, look up the
definition. I'm not gonna spoon feed you the truth.
Gammon.
I'm not gonna do it.
Annabelle, look up the definition.
Go and do some research.
Gullible and gammon.
There's so much information out there for everyone to check out. We're being flooded with information.
Okay, so where can we find the information that you've looked at personally?
Go on Google and type up this. Is homosexuality a detriment to society? Google that and then take it from there.
Oh my gosh.
Take it from there.
You're gonna go on the search engine of Babylon to check if Babylon's good. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna.
If you don't want to think, you go on Google. If you do not want to think for yourself,
Google is
Google.
gonna tell you love wins. Everyone can do what they want to do.
Remember that Ultra has no God, so he has to rely on Google. You know what I'm saying? So
as an atheist, you have no reason to go against homosexuality as an atheist. To be honest,
why?
Exactly.
Because if there's no objective law, there's no final judge, there's no natural way how things should be. Then
wait, hold on a second. I already said that anti-nature. Oh, come on, bro.
Anyways,
but
I'm out, family.
Enough love for everyone. Remnants of the Christian influence from when you were as an atheist. As an atheist,
think about what I told you. Go and do some research.
Annabelle, chill out, bro. Go and look up the definition of cretin, gammon, and gullible.
Bless. I'm out.
Support anything he says, and you have to talk over everyone. Shut up, man.
Shut up, K as well. Right. Look up hypocrisy.
Yeah, K, chat, sneak this. Zulu, look up hypocrisy.
You already be dead. You already be dead.
Get ass back in here, bro.
You get me? Yeah. So Ultra. Yeah. No. We're gonna talk about that. You get
Come
me?
on,
I don't know
come
how
on.
you can be repping. I'm not understanding that homosexuality is a detriment to society because the society doesn't go
Never said
forward.
no. Wait. Hold on, Maku. Did I say it wasn't? At any point have I said it is?
All right. And in your mind,
No,
if you agree, what are
no,
your examples?
Maku.
One
Wait,
second.
Maku. One step at a
One
time.
second.
One step at a
All
time.
right. If you
You said
agree,
you don't
one
overstand. I'm
second.
asking you in response. Have I said that it's not?
Mm.
Yes or no?
Okay. So then, what's your argument with then
Oh,
with
I
Animal then?
don't have an argument, bro. No, I don't have an
Okay.
argument. All I'm saying is, no. I'll tell you what
Okay.
my argument with Annabelle is, Maku.
Mm.
Don't talk to me and don't make assertions to me and expect me to just swallow your bullshit. Maku, even when you're saying certain things, you think I'm
Mm.
just swallowing it? No,
No, you
I
don't.
will take a step back.
You were
I'll take a
swallowing.
step back.
Go on.
No, bro,
Mm.
don't make this a fucking innuendo, you dirty guy. No, don't make it gay. 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 And Matthew, even when you're saying certain things, Matthew, remember, in fact, the other day when you said to me, "Fucking, Adam and Eve have got parents," I told you straight up and down that fucked up my paradigm, and I didn't just fucking take it and like, oh yeah, if Matthew said it, then it's true. No, I stepped back for a second.
Mm. Exactly. So you went and researched, just like what you're doing the reverse to Hannibal. If Hannibal tells you something, I would say it's incumbent on you to go and research it if you don't know already. And I think it's something you knew
But
already.
Maku, hold on a second. Hang on a second. My problem with Hannibal is making assertions, and I'm saying to him, okay, Hannibal, because we're still on the line, tell me what it is, just tell me where. And instead of telling me, all right, bro, I'm going to put you on the right path. I'm going to put you here, And instead, he's telling me about my kids. What the fuck?
I'm trying to teach
What the
him.
fuck?
We live in a gay society. If we're not living in
In the
gay
UK,
society.
no, in the UK, I'd say yeah. In
Right.
the UK,
So I would say the same.
And remember,
Listen,
T and
as a
Zulu,
parent-
am I lying when I said I agreed with you when they're trying to push that shit into the curriculum? Did I agree with you?
I did agree.
Right. This is what I'm saying. Like Maku, nothing I was saying went against what you man are saying. Right. But I asked Annabelle merely for sources. He started telling me about my children.
Yeah, but that is a source. That's a source. If the fact that they're gonna get taught by them at school one thing and you
No, but
another
Maku,
thing.
we've already done that.
We've
We've already discussed that, and I agreed.
He's more referring to what you as a parent teach your kids. Because me as a parent, I have taught my kids about those things. Do you get what I'm saying? I have told them, look, homosexuality and gay and all of this is wrong. It's out of order. Ban Batiman, all of these type of talks. Do you get what I'm saying? If they need more breakdown, like homogenize homo milk. No, stop all that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, these are the things you have to make your children aware of. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong in that? Now to say that homosexuality is not productive, yeah, and not say like I understand his point of view. Like you should have said this to your kids already. Like this homosexual shit is blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? I put up with them, but at the end of the day, I know morally and socially and everything is wrong. That's it, plain and simple. When they're a bit older, you can tell them, listen, it's just advanced masturbation because nothing's gonna come in with it.
No, Raku. Shit!
Nothing.
But you see, this is what I'm saying, Raku. You say certain things, and I'm like, fuck. My mind is just like all over the place. So let me just gather my thoughts.
You agree with us, Ultra?
Exactly.
Let me gather my thoughts, right? But, do you know what it is? No. Because the thing is, I've got a unique stance on this gay thing, right? Because I know gay people.
Unique.
I have gay family members.
You're gonna say, oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got gay family members now. Like, when I'm not gonna lie to you, when he said gays are pedophiles, I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
like, I know gays that ain't pedophiles, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's not far from the truth.
I'm not saying that they are, but you know if they were.
One second, man. 1 second. This is the country where these homosexuals are trying to reduce the age of consent.
100.
You know what I'm saying? So that automatically pushes them in the realms of pedophiles.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? If you're applying for 14 and all of those type of ages to be having sex with boys and all of that, that's pedophilia. So I
Yeah,
can't
100%.
wrong my man.
No, but
Their
wait, but no,
example.
but Maku, no, but
Yeah,
Maku,
where
hold on a second. The case that might indeed be the case. My response to you is little old stupid little gay lord over there with his little dog living alone. Is he trying to push an agenda? No, he's just a gay. And I don't feel like you can hold an entire. Huh?
How will you ever know? It's just maybes. It's not 100% that he's not.
Yeah.
And because it's such a
no, wait, Tia Zulu, I agree with you. I'm not gonna swear for anyone except myself.
Especially
So in that respect, you're right. In that respect, you're right, 100%.
But you only got, for you to be gay, there must be some mental health issues.
You know what? Most of these people that are gay say that they got molested when they were kids.
Mm-hmm.
It contributes to their faggotry.
Yep. No, they'll be gay or they turn murderers.
Do you know what, Tia Zulu? That's another thing. See that claim you just made? That's another interesting statistic that I would like to look up. Like, out of all the gays on the planet, how many of them were fucking abused as children?
But you know what's funny, Ultra? The statistics support that argument. Most homosexuals, I would say about maybe 90% were molested as kids, or at least fondled in some way.
All right. But Tia Zulu, see, they're thing I'm uncomfortable with. If you're gonna say that, all right, cool, no problem. But what is it that you looked at to come to that conclusion, or is it just how you feel?
Statistics. I've just admitted that they say this themselves, like the secularists.
No. What statistics did you look at to come to 90% of all gays or lesbians?
I made a mad estimation with 90, but it's pretty high, and I can provide the evidence for that if I have to.
And T and Zulu, is that unreasonable of me?
No.
To ask you for evidence for things that you say that I don't currently have information on. Thank you. That's my point. That's literally my only point. And like I said, anyone that doesn't understand what I'm saying, just look up the definition of cretin or gullible or gammon.
Cretin.
And not the port, not the bro. If you just fucking soak up everything someone says without looking it up, you're an idiot.
Okay, so you looked up cretin, and what's the root word to cretin?
Something.
What language is it in?
Or something.
Huh?
Is that a homosexual term?
Ultra.
Yeah, bro. Hold on, listen. I'm just about to get in the lift. Give me 1 second, yeah?
Because these words don't have meanings; they're just definitions.
Kind of articulating what he's saying better, and also
like cretin is not. It's not a smart word. It's not a thing. And what's the definition of it? Like what are we talking about? Again, it's still based in the English language. Like once you're there, you're like it doesn't make you any smarter, because you're using English words and English determinism or English what do you call it? Examples of the word.
You absolute imbecile, cretin imbecile.
So that's ridiculous, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not a valid argument, and it's not a valid to throw at next man when you agree with what the next man said. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
My first knee-jerk reaction is to accept what he's saying, and then your second reaction is to call him a cretin. That makes no sense. That means you have some emotional attachment to the conversation now. You know what I mean? Like what? Are you defending gays out here, Ultra? Come on.
the gay apologist.
Yeah, gay apologists out here. That's what atheists gonna do. We gay apologists out here. You know what I mean? Like, no, I know some gay people. We all know some gay people, bro. Get me? We all know some gay people. A lot of us have gay. Yeah, now it's out of that stage. Now it's of that stage. You're liable to have a gay family member. That's not what we're talking about.
But Michael, would you disown a gay family member? Like, be on the real. Like, how would you treat the situation? Like,
I mean, for me, as I said, it's counterproductive. Like, what you're not really caring about your future. You don't want no future. You
don't care about the bloodline. You just want to.
Yeah. You ended it. You've just ended it. Like, how do you feel about that? Not how I feel. How do you feel? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you can do your thing. You can be in love with your partner, Yeah, but you're just gonna die alone. Like I know you can
Yo,
adopt and all of these type of fuckery.
Like, would you disown them though? Like, how would you like what would you do in that situation? You know what I mean?
No, they don't. They don't want views.
Like a
what's
gay
it?
child or a gay child or like a close
No,
gay.
no, 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 no. No gay child. No gay child. No, no, no gays in the bloodline like that.
They say you're born that way, right? You can't
I'm
handle
saying,
it.
I'm saying a bullshit associated.
You're born that way,
Associated.
man. I can't control myself, guys. I'm
Associated
born that way,
family.
man.
Hmm?
Bullshit.
What? Yeah, that's not true, man. That's nonsense, man. That's nonsense. If you're in a world where you can have two dads and two mums, you have that as an option as you're growing up.
But then you know how peak it is though, Maki. Us saying this, yeah, if we said this in front of our kids, yeah, they'll call a child line and would lose them and all this shit would court. You can't discipline them. You can't even tell them, no, you're supposed to like a woman. No, you're supposed to like a man. Like, you can't say that anymore.
Fluid, liquid, and all sorts. That's what Ultra's on.
All this shit.
He doesn't have a moral code, innit?
What are you talking
Don't
about?
call
Shut up,
me.
man. What do you mean I don't have a moral code? Behave yourself, bruh. Behave yourself.
From now on, my pronouns are no longer going to be he. They're going to be you need to call me master. That's my pronoun. Yeah. From now on, you're referred to me as
Bro,
master.
are you over 18? If you're over 18, I ain't calling you master.
I'm over 18.
On my son's passport, he's 2 years old. On my son's passport, it says master.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Is that like
that's
like a middle name or something?
Yeah, no, it's children for children. The prefix instead of mister is master when they're children.
Did you say master, don't they? But I thought that was for like when butlers they say Master Bruce. You know, like
No. On his passport it says master. That's if you look at a boy's passport, it always says master.
damn.
So yeah.
Is that like a modern thing, or has it always been like that?
Well, my son's first passport was 16 years ago, so it's not new. It's not new.
Oh.
It's not new. It's not new. Oh, by the way, Maku, I didn't call Annabelle a cretin. I said, don't expect me to be a cretin.
Oh, no. You called him a cretin.
No, I did not call him a cretin. I said, I won't be a cretin.
He's crying in a corner now because of what you said.
I need to
I think you owe him an apology. If anyone owes anyone an apology, I think you.
Annabelle, I'm sorry that I called myself a cretin.
Yeah, as I said, one of my nieces, is a lesbian and that. You get me? I don't love her any differently, but even her brothers and sisters crack jokes after her. You get me?
Yeah, but that's banter season, bro. You already done
it's banter, but it's not like openly like doing things in front of us like that. Is she knows that is gonna make
and rightfully so, bro. Because if she's coming from a traditional African family, she knows the settings.
Well, it's West Indian still, but it's West Indian.
Oh shit! Okay.
Still the same thing.
I thought you said it was your niece.
Yeah, well, like my brethren died and left 5 children. You get me?
Oh shit!
So, yeah, I look after them.
Okay.
But they're all teenagers. They were all teenagers. So the eldest one, who's a girl, is the one that was on the lesbian thing. But she's gully, man. She's like a boy. Like a boy, man.
Bro.
Mark, did you see that like biologically, like you saw that progression, or was it just random?
Huh?
Like in terms of them,
it's a progression. It's a progression.
So did they ever?
She used to have boyfriends.
So then
one of my customers, a Turkish boy, he dropped me to their house and he was like, my ex-girlfriend used to live here. I was like, is it? What's her name? And he said the name and I was like, rah, that's her. That's my brother's daughter. I'm going to the house now. He was like, yeah, tell her I said hello. So when I got in the house, I said, yeah. Hey, guess who just dropped me off? You get me? So it's like, yo, you couldn't have been like that all the time. You get what I'm saying? It's just one of them obvious things, but they change and they do what they want to do because the environment is not the same. What? Sorry?
Do you think it's a phase?
Yeah, I don't even know. Not for her, I don't think, but for some, yeah. I've seen it with other people's children. And
It might just be because maybe they just want to be more dominant or something, like in terms
I
of
don't know.
religion.
It's weird. It's like they need the father figure or something. Or you know what I mean? I've seen some with some girls, and they've gone from lesbian to back to boyfriend to lesbian again, and then back to boyfriend and then lesbian. It's mad thing.
Because I don't think a woman can satisfy a woman the way a woman can satisfy a man. I mean, you know what I mean? Like how as a lesbian can you be fully like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know how. Maybe a woman knows how to treat a woman or whatever, or know what to do. Cool, whatever. But it's still wanking. It's still masturbation. It's still nothing productive is coming out of it. That's the bottom line. No one's gonna get away from that. No one's getting emotional about it. It just is what it is. As I said, you cut off the bloodline. That's your business. You know what I mean? Good luck. You know what I mean? It's like, whoa. You know, the only people who should be upset are like obviously men when you're a lesbian and women when you're gay.
I think if men were more manly, there'll be less lesbians. It's because we have so many soy boys that women are starting to become men, innit? They have to take up the role if no one else is going to do it.
Yeah, sure, but it's also chemical.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if that's true, Zulu, because
What's the
like
food?
think about how many gays have come out of traditional households, bro. Dad's been dad, mum's been mum, and for some reason one of the children has been fucking gay.
Ultra, let's be real. How often does that happen? On a 100% objective.
Honestly, Zulu, I can't answer that question because I don't know. I legitimately don't know. If I was to guess, I would say not often. That's the truth. That's the truth.
That's my contention. That's not natural. It doesn't happen. Like it's mostly because they've been molested or they have a single parent or like there's all these other factors.
I don't know, Zulu. I can't just agree with that like that.
They just put the sisters and cousins. Like it starts off with the environment, bro. That's the key. There's men that are feminine, but they still like women. I know men that, you know, they talk like this and, you know, and they kind of like have a little posture. They put their legs across their legs a weird way, like, but they're still like women.
Yeah, those are called metrosexuals. The guys, they like girls, but they also like girls' facial products and all that stupid shit.
Like a hairdresser, like, bro, like, you know what I mean?
I don't know, but listen, I'm saying people are just fucking weird, bro. Like people are just
It's not about weird. It's not. You should know that no apologies for no gay or Batmanism. That's it. I mean, even my niece knows how Uncle stands on it.
But like, when you break it down, like, how does that go down?
What?
Like when you explain to her like the situation, like how does she like receive the information?
It's just simple. I mean, you leave them to their own. They know. They see your debates. They see all of them type of stuff there. You get me? But when she comes to check me on my birthday and if I have a party or something, or you know what I mean, I cut her hair or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, well, we have our little conversations, but most goes unsaid. Most is coming from the brothers and that. When I'm with them, and they'll be like, yeah. I'll be like, how's your sis? Be like, yeah, she's okay. Get me? She's just she got to find a new girlfriend. Joke thing. You get me? Like we laugh about it, I joke about it, like but there's still love for her. You get what I'm saying? Like
of course they have to. It's family.
It's romantic. So.
But you can only do the best you can. They're still gonna do what they want.
But other than that, they stay far. Really, you know what I mean? They do their thing wherever they are, privately or whatever. Sometimes put their shit up on Instagram or whatever they're doing. But no one's being openly gay like in that way.
What if it was a kid though, like your own kid? That would be a different situation, isn't it?
Listen, one time, like my baby mother's nephew, he grew up with there's bare women in the family, innit? But that side of the family, they had bare women, and the girls used to kiss him a lot, pick him up and hug him. And when he was with me, I used to say, "Come with me," because there's too much gal around here. Let's walk off. Let's go with the man them, and you know what I mean. Just walk off with Mike, Uncle Mike. Get me and do man stuff. 2 twos. Yeah, he's getting kisses from his uncles as well, which I thought was a bit weird on the mouth as well. 2 twos. By the time the youth's 8, he's talking about he's gay. I was like, how the fuck does an 8-year-old know that he's gay? Stupidness.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. That don't make sense.
But it's the school, it's the environment. You know, this is a generation where you see 2 dads go to the school in the morning. two moms go to school in the morning. It's different. These are affluent areas that they live in. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. How does this 8-year-old know? You don't know shit. But you lot didn't help by doing by doing feminine stuff to him for extra long time. You know what I mean? When he's getting to a big boy now, 5 and 6, you lot are still kissing him, picking him up and kissing him in the mouth. Man, right, allow it. Allow it. Because they're young and they're cute and they're cute and they're cute and they're cute and they're cute. No, you want to be handsome. You get me? You want to be handsome. You don't want to be cute forever. They might cute you into gayness. Yeah, we just end up in the gay bracket 24/7. Yeah, it's the environment, man. As I said, the environment and the availability of having a choice. You get me? Them choices were limited when we were younger. You know what I mean? Because there weren't many people who were doing that type
To
of
be
thing.
honest with you, brother, I'm not gonna lie to you. Growing up, like gay was like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Growing up, gay for me, growing up was just something you said to somebody to insult them. I actually didn't know what it meant growing up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Didn't know what gay was. Never heard of it. Never saw it. It was just something you said to someone to try and insult them. Like, your shoes are untied. You're gay. You were late to school today. You were gay. You're gay. Like, it was that type of thing. It was that type of thing.
Yeah, well, there's always gays, puffs.
No, puff. Yeah, puff.
Camp.
Puff.
Said man was camp. Way before they started saying man was gay. The gay
So when
men
did faggot become gay though?
faggot seems always been gay for these guys. I don't know when they take words and start changing it up and doing what they think, but we tend to adopt it, innit? Just like when they started nigger, coon, wog, all of these words. Who knows when that started, but we know that we inherited the fuckery.
There must be power behind these words, like curses and shit.
Nah, man, it's just normal stuff. Like they know what it is, innit? It's not even productive even in a society where it's done. You know what I mean? Now it was in the closet before. Now everyone's come out. No closet no more. Lion witch in the wardrobe. You know what I mean? Like everyone's bust out the wardrobe, bro. Like, yeah, like before everyone was in the closet hiding it. 20, 30 years ago in this country, you say you're gay. Go on then.
Yeah.
You know how much trouble?
You get murked.
You know how much trouble? What's his name? Boy George got just for dressing up and coming out with that song and just dressing the way he was. There were news reporters outside, paparazzi outside his mum's house. Talk about, is your son gay? You get me? He was like, no, he's not gay. He just dresses like that. You know, he's trying to, clickbait in a sense or something. You know what I mean? Trying to do something different and quirky and new romantics or something. But really, we found out later on that the boy was gay, man. You get me? Their suspicions were definitely confirmed later on. But at first, they were onto him. Bare paparazzi outside his mum's house. If it was so acceptable, you get me, openly, that wouldn't have been an issue. They would have said, oh, he's gay. Look how long it took Elton John. He's like the grandmaster gay. You get me? Don't go breaking my heart. All of that shit. He done with women. You get me? But that nigga was gay from the jump.
Sorry, Mackie, I'm getting murked. Hold on. Yeah, all right. Fucking gays. Gays.
Yeah, you like them, innit? Also, just allow it, innit? Like you're like the black van man to the gay people. You get what I'm saying? Like you need to.
How the fuck do you get to that?
You're like a black bus driver.
Nah.
The black bus driver to the gays. You get me? Like, yeah, it's true. You
Hey,
man
bro,
ain't that
listen.
bad.
You
I don't
know,
mind.
my number 12 goes through fucking the heart of Soho, innit? Like, yeah, it just don't affect me. Do you know what it is? It's like,
What
look,
though?
if you're gonna be gay, just leave me out of it, innit? But like I said, where I do sit up and pay attention is when man are trying to put it in my child's school. It's like, well,
Yeah,
hang
but
on a second.
you
This
said,
thing's supposed to be this thing's supposed to be you. Like, it's
but
not
hold on
supposed to
one
affect
second.
me.
You had more passion for Hannibal though. That's what I don't understand. Who was actually speaking correctness? That's what I don't understand.
But Maku, T and
No, but
Zulu,
no, but.
T and Zulu brought up the gating being brought into the schools, and the first thing I did was say, yeah, I agree. I don't want it, and children should just worry about Thomas the Tank Engine. And then Hannibal's talking some next shit, bro, and talking about my children. Just fuck off with that.
No, you
Just
got
fuck
triggered,
off
bro.
with that.
You weren't listening, bros. That's what I'm saying, man. You got to
I was
understand. He's
listening.
saying, as a parent, he said he hasn't got no children. Remember, he made that statement. He said, I ain't got no children. You're a parent. You should know better. You should know to tell them that if there's gays out here.
But that's the thing, Maku. He's making assumptions on what I can or do tell my children without asking me.
Yeah,
Like,
Hannibal
why?
shouldn't have done that. And I don't know why he's bringing in person. Yeah.
He's not making an assumption. He's asking you on information that everybody knows.
No,
Like,
bro,
you're
he
asking
didn't
for
make.
evidence.
No, he made assumptions, Maku. He
So
didn't
what are you
ask me
asking
nothing.
evidence for?
I think
What are
it's
you
good that
asking
Ultra's
evidence?
questioning Hannibal because Hannibal needs to know why he believes what he believes.
No, but
Without
I'm saying no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. It's
no,
based
because
on
he should be able
evidence.
to justify. He shouldn't just say things just for the sake of saying things. That's
But
what
he's not
he does
saying.
all the time.
Everyone agrees that we live in a fucking gay country.
But Maku, we should question why we think what we think. We shouldn't just say, "Oh yeah, that's true." Like
But
he has no.
we think what we think based on our environment. Like, what are you talking about?
No, but Ultra, we know. I mean, sorry, Maku, we know homosexuality is wrong because we have reasons for it against it. But he just says it's wrong. He doesn't even think. That's the problem. That's
But
what Ultra is trying to say.
No, that's his natural reaction because it is wrong. What do you mean? He thinks it's wrong. Of course, it's fucking wrong. You get what I'm saying? Like, where is he wrong at? That's what I'm asking Ultra.
Ultra, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes. Yes, I do.
So
It's
where
better
is
to
he
be
wrong?
challenged than to support evidence for what you say than to just say things,
Oh,
man.
but be challenged on something that is worth challenging. You can't. There's no argument here.
But as we can see,
Right.
see, it's not
No. If a man's saying he agrees, 1 second. If a man's saying he agrees with what a man's saying, then where's the problem? This is what I'm trying to say. He's saying it's the way he's saying it. It doesn't make sense.
No, what?
Maku, the way
no, Maku. T and Zulu already brought up the point about the gating being put in schools. T and Zulu, did I say I agreed with you?
Yes.
Did I say children shouldn't have to worry about all this fuckery? They should worry about Thomas the Tank Engine and that kind of stupid shit.
Okay,
Right.
and then what's supposed to be
Then the man was talking about gays being pedophiles, and I'm like, all right.
So what's supposed? What are you saying that he's wrong in that statement?
No, I'm saying I don't believe him, but I could be wrong.
Believe what?
I don't believe him that all fucking gays are pedophiles.
He didn't say all.
What did he say?
He said some gays. You get me? Or most.
Yeah, and Maku, I don't think it's unreasonable
right.
to ask for
So
evidence.
it's not unreasonable. It's not. No, it is unreasonable because he never made the statement of all. Yeah.
What did he say? Most. He said most. Maku, he said most.
And
so that means if there's 1,000 gays, that means 501 of them, at minimum, are pedophiles, and I'm asking for evidence.
What?
Bomba clap. Is this what we're coming to?
Yeah, Rambo. I'm sorry you have to listen to this, Rambo. I'm sorry you have to listen to this, Rambo. I'm sorry.
No madman. Where the fuck they are? yo, get your rainbow self and come off the panel,
exactly,
bro.
man.
Switch up the game,
Exactly.
bro. Yo, mama, man, come off.
You fatty man apologist right here, bro.
Fucking hell,
Hey, listen, Rambo, you don't listen to Maku, bro. Don't listen to Maku.
You know, a fatty man apologist. I came in the thing and I heard you lot talking about different type of stuff. And evidence, where's your evidence, Hannibal? Evidence for what? Batmanism and that Batman is not productive. And
No,
all this-
Maku, now you just misappropriating the thing, man.
I didn't hear
No one said
no.
that.
Cultural misappropriation. Yeah.
Really? So what is your argument? If you agree with what Hannibal said.
Maku, we've literally gone over this like 5 times, Maku. I'm just repeating myself now. It's just silly now.
Of course. And you're not
It's literally silly now.
You're not doing very well at it, bro.
But Maku, I've said the same thing 5 times. What is it you don't get?
I don't get why you was making an argument with Hannibal if you
even though I've said it 5 times, the same thing 5 times, you still don't get it.
And then you said he made one.
And then wait, I've said the same thing 5 times. You don't get it, but I'm not doing well. How does that make sense?
I get it.
Okay, did I not?
This is what I don't get, bro. It's like it's not even a competition, Maku. You don't get it, right? Cool. It's not even deep.
1 second. You can't tell Badman that he don't get it, bro. That doesn't even make no sense. Yeah, that don't even make no sense, Ultra. Are you telling me I don't get it? I get it. Yeah, your argument, yeah, was based on the simple fact that he made the statement, yeah, that all gays, you get me, are pedophiles. Now we've clarified that he didn't say that. Yeah, I'm asking you, plain and simple, where was your argument and what evidence was you talking about when it comes to this gay shit that we all know about? Huh?
Ultra, unpause your blood clot, Mike Rubai.
Sorry.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Wait, Maku, was I mute the whole time?
Yeah, he muted you.
Yeah, I muted you.
Oh, he muted me. Oh shit! I was blatantly talking as well. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you can't talk about man.
Oh, sorry, bad man. Yeah, I don't know. What was you saying? I was talking the whole time and I was on mute. Sorry.
See, you don't listen, bro. This is my whole point. Yeah, your little argument, your little thing was.
Wait, Maku, hold on a second. Wait, Maku, forget all that stupid stuff. I'm not even interested anymore. What is it that we're talking about now? Because Rambo's on the panel, Hannibal's gone, we've moved on. What's the next topic?
Anything can be the next topic, but just
okay. No, I'm gonna ask you a question now. This is serious, yeah.
Yeah.
Ghanaian or jollof rice, or Nigerian jollof?
Nigerian jollof. Nigerian jollof is the best.
You don't even have jollof. So
I'm not gonna lie.
Where you don't have jollof.
No, because like I'm a spectator, innit? I just want to know whose is better. I want to know whose is better.
Well, no Nigerian's going to say that Ghanaian jollof rice is going to be better than Nigerian jollof rice.
Nigerian jollof rice is the best.
Should we put it to the chat though? Let's see what gone.
Ultra, man, you are fucking different.
No one cares about jollof rice, bro. Get me? They care about.
No. That's disrespectful.
Not being a gay supporter. Care about. Like what?
He keeps bringing it back to the homo.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I thought we were past this, but he brought it back. All right, cool.
Yeah, I told you.
No problem.
Black boss man.
Ultra, just admit it's wrong, and then he'll move on, innit?
Yeah.
Just admit.
Let's move on.
Admit homosexuality is wrong, innit?
How about we just move on from the gays?
Oh, scene. You see, I did that, Zulu.
Yeah, I saw that.
Version raw. Just admit it. Go on.
Wait. Hold on. What is it? What is it you're desperate for me to admit, Maku? Just tell me now, so I can.
No, I'm just answering Zulu's question, innit? Man said, "Do you?"
What did Zulu say?
Oh, now you didn't hear what Zulu said. Wow.
Wait, are you just gonna divert, or are you gonna ask questions? Just get this done. Just stop point scoring, and let's have a conversation.
Man, just ask you a question, and you didn't hear it.
What, TN? What was the? Yes, because you're talking all the time. What's the question?
Actually,
TN, Zulu. What's the question?
You didn't hear what I said in it, so.
No, I did. I think you said admit that it's wrong, and then we can move on.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what, bro? The only thing
what's your what's your answer?
What's your answer?
Yeah, okay.
What do you mean okay? Okay, what?
What do you mean okay?
I mean okay.
Wow, Ultra, what?
You're done at it. You're done
out here, bro. What?
Yeah, let's move on.
Bro.
Come on, man.
Bro. Nah, bro.
Wait, what do you want me to? What do you want me
Bro,
to say?
I was being neutral, but now I'm fucking. Nah,
Wait, hang on a
bro.
second. What is it you want me to do? I said
The way you're
okay.
like, okay, like, nah, man.
Wait. So you want me to say, no? Oh, fuck this, bud, batty man. No, that's just not how I feel, bro.
What do you mean that's not how you feel? That's how you're supposed to feel.
No, that's not. I just don't hate gays, bro.
Oh my god.
Ultra Care Bear. Yo, Ultra. Mr. Care Bear.
Like,
Yeah.
Ultra Care Bear. No, do you know what it is? I'll tell you the truth, Rambo, yeah? I've got a gay in my family, yeah, and I'm not about to just condemn them because of their poor choice in life partner. I'm just not going to do it. And one thing I don't do as well, Rambo, I won't bend to peer pressure. Fuck that.
No, but hear what I'm saying to you, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not expecting you to say, fuck my cousin or whatever the case may be. You all understand, especially in this modern generation now, there's more gays in Zulu's generation than my generation. You understand? Yeah, a massive generation. Like our generation can't comprehend the fucking with what's coming out now, bro. Like we never had all that. Most of the people who might have had gay ways and shit hid that from us back them time. Now I'm not telling you to burn fire on your family, bro, but I'm telling you the concept of what's going on. And remember, through this gay thing, this gay thing is a lot bigger than you could imagine. A lot of artists can't even get to certain countries without being apologetic now for their visa to work. Yeah, so coming from a reggae point of view, most of my artists can't come in this country or Europe through that narrative because of because they're not apologetic. But as we as big men realizing our own family is getting caught up in it. Some of us have gay cousins as well, bro, who are younger. They're in their 20s. You know, I'm not wishing fire for them, but they could do their shit where they are, bro. All I'm saying is to you, you're a bus driver, innit? I'm not telling you, don't let no, well, I wish I could say it, but you ain't gonna do it. It's discrimination, innit? So you ain't gonna tell people because they gay can't come on your bus. But the problem is this, bro. All of this will affect our own household anyway. Like your children, they're going to school, they're learning about this LGB. They're seeing you as they've been seeing their parents as mummy and daddy, bro. Yeah. So your youth mind is a lot different than your mind on this, bro. They've been educated daily about this LGB. Everywhere you go, you see a rainbow flag. You understand? Yeah? But my point of view, bro, is not my life. They don't talk about Rambo. Gay people don't talk about Rambo. Why the fuck am I talking about them for? They do their shit, I do my thing. I've never seen no gay pride ever thank gang for the fucking stuff we ever did on the streets, bro. So I don't give a fuck about them, bro. And that education there is something what's going on around the world right now. And many parents and many people over here is really protesting against all of that, bro. Some parents doesn't want their children to know about LGBT, bro.
Yeah, same. I'm one of them, Rambo. I'm one of them. And I was literally, ask Macri if I'm lying. Ask Macri if I'm lying. I literally said, I'm not on my children learning that kind of fuckery, bro. Children are children.
Ask me a question. Through the education of your children getting now, are you prepared for your daughter or your son to come home and say they're gay or lesbian, bro? And when you talk to your son, he talks worse than his sister with discrimination. He wants while your sister and your wife is trying to look like a woman and a mother, you got your son trying to outdo both of them.
Fuck's sake.
Roden,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. The truth is, I don't want that, man. That's just gross. It's not.
Well, I don't want it, and no way I'm ever gonna promote it, bro. If my own son or my own daughter told me that they're into transgender and stuff, I would have to deal with that issue as a father. You understand? It's like you don't want a thief. You don't want your son to become a thief Yeah, you don't want no teeth in the house, but the son decides to be a rude boy and start teething, lying, causing mischief, and bringing police to the door. You would have to do it with that as an individual. You understand? Like me, I wouldn't like no youth to be in a gang because my father and mother wouldn't really want me to be in a gang. I wouldn't like that for no one else's youth. So that's why I'm out on the road, try to prevent you from going down the road of that level. Like every caring adult used to always tell certain youths, you don't need to do. Here's your change. You understand? But with this gay business, bro, I think man should allow talking about it, bro. Because what it is, man spend so much energy talking about get fucking lifestyles what they don't even fit in them themselves. I don't know why man them quick to talk about nonsense, pedophilia and rainbow if you especially dealing with black and green, red, gold and green. You're telling me you're Pan-African. That was never our concept. We all know that Sodom and Gomorrah was not in Africa. You understand? We all knew that certain presidents of today has still outright gay rights or LGBT in their country, bro. Look at what's that country called? Gambia. That president didn't want none of that. You got the Philippines president don't want that. So I don't need to really talk about racism because, bro, I do with me. I don't know why people say Matthew's racist or anything like that. You haven't spoken to me on my views yet. And all of those things, as I'm trying to tell you, it's not worth it having in your head, bro. All of this stupid conversation about gay and all of that. Bro, you don't even fit in that lifestyle, bro. So why are you talking about it, bro?
Sometimes
Exactly.
Wait. Sometimes you need to have it because, as we're saying, you've got now family members, you've got your youth influence into the circumstances, so they're gonna at least have to know your standpoint. And if you can't explain it properly and correctly, then we got a problem. You get me? That means we're just all complicit and just allowing it to happen. You can't. It might be happening, but you don't have to be complicit in it. You don't have to say, yeah, you know what, I'll just let everybody live their life and do their thing. No, that's
No, I
not.
fully agree with you, bro. And the problem what I'm trying to say to you, I'm not trying to say there's never been gay people in of our generation or anything like that, but I'm saying some of us, I don't know, I think it's a new fucking label what's going on now. Like it's a new label, a new hit thing to be happy, what's really translated to be gay, bro. We all know that, fam. Like, you understand? If you can't be happy if you're not gay. What the fuck is going on in this world? You know what I mean? I'm not being funny, bro. Yeah, I love equal rights. I love justice for all. But as a black person, we still fighting so hard for what we are, and this LGB has overtaken everything. Like I always say this, bro. We need to fight for our own selves, bro. More, fam. Than fighting for a gender. What should I put it? It's coming out we in a gender crisis. And right about now, we in all sorts of crisis right now. Now I mean, and the biggest fraud of all of it, Christian or religion brings the most crisis to everybody's fucking life. No, everybody's meant to be talking about getting closer to God. No, they're not. Now they're talking about the rainbow, and the concept of the rainbow is not the same as it's in the Bible anyway, bro. You know. But Maku, big up yourself. Let man get me. Doing what are we, boy?
What's up?
Big up Rambo, innit?
What's
Come
up,
on.
Rambo?
Yeah, man. Big up yourselves, man.
Yeah, man.
What can we talk about? No, so what? I heard Zulu say Hebrew now.
What?
I'm everything.
No way.
I'm everything.
TN, what's happened?
I'm everything. People say you can't put me in a box. I'm too flexible. You can't put me in a box.
I like that one.
TN Zulu, what's happened, bro? Like, what's brought this change?
I've not changed. I'm always the same.
What are you? 7 days of Is or Hebrew now?
I'm flexible.
Yeah, like, because
I'm
bro, I thought,
I'm all of it.
the last I heard, you were 7 days.
I take information from many sources. I don't just.
I love that, Zulu. The fairy tale killers really killed your fairy tales.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. These days I've been on a roll, Rambo. I don't know if you've been watching Rambo, but I've been on a roll these days.
Matthew.
I've been FTK in the FTKs these days.
Yo, Zulu.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be surprised if you don't call yourself Nawabian Zulu next.
Louder.
Yeah, you gonna be Nawabian Zulu.
Louder.
That's what you're doing right now. That's what you're doing.
No, it's gonna be Iber, Zulu
It-
Iber.
As we said, each one teach one. You get me? Some just
Bro,
don't know
you
what
know
that
that.
is.
You know that, bro.
So yo,
What?
relax. I'm not gay, bro. Stop it, bro.
Oh, fuck you.
Allow with that, bro.
You said that, so.
Yeah, man said flexible is a code word for gay.
Oh.
Yo, big up Soil. Get me.
T and Zulu, is there something you want to tell us?
Yeah.
Ultra, really? You're gonna do that on me
so-
when I had your back? Just really? You're gonna do that on me? Really?
No, I'm gonna hold it down. I'll hold it down.
Oi,
T
Zulu.
and Zulu's flexible. That's it. Nothing else.
Pastor Rambo. Yo, Zulu. I will talk to Pastor Rambo.
It's Sheikh Rambo.
Anyway, you know what though? So what made you flip? I thought you was a proud Christian, bro.
I've never shifted, bro. I don't know why you gave you that impression. I'm still the same.
So what are you? Are you say you are a true follower of Abraham?
My knowledge has just increased.
So what are you? Have you decided to follow the path of Abraham now?
I've always done so. I've never departed from it.
You sure?
100%.
Last time I spoke to you, you was talking. You was following. What's her name? What's that woman's name?
Here we go. Go.
No, but you was giving her the. Bro, I think it was an African goddess by the time you was finished with it.
So anyone with the black face. So does it always have to be from a black? But you do know there's some evidence to suggest that she wasn't white. But I'm not gonna get into all that. But,
Oh no! Don't do that, Zulu.
well, she doesn't look white, does she? When you look at her face, she clearly doesn't look like a white person.
Dude, can I just tell you something?
Yeah.
Did you know that I don't want to say the old Jews, because did you know that the reason why she was passing off black, bro, is because a lot of black Nubian people, in America, do have very fair skin but with dark hair. The only thing what was a perfect giveaway, her hair's straight, bro. And we know that.
There's mixed race people with straight hair, Rambo.
No, listen to me, bro. Let me tell you something, No youth who's coming from a half African origin with a white origin will have straight hair.
No, that's a lie.
No, bro, that's press. Let me tell you something, bro. That's press, bro. You show me any mixed race who's got straight hair, bro.
Well, okay, what about quarter?
Quarter.
Quarter, like mean like it's like not half, but it's quarter.
It's depending on the mix, bro. If your mother's mixed race and your dad's black, you most probably have features like myself, bro, or black man. If your mother's white, your granddad's, your grandmother's white, your granddad's black, then your dad's black, but your mum's mixed race, you come out that. But
gonna bait me out, innit?
But no, I'm being real with you. I'm being real with you, bro. You have to know the history of the N. I think you should study like the NACP, bro, where they used to use Jewish people who used to look, who used to resemble us, allowed in our community through the mixed race, and they became pioneer leaders in our African, what you call Pan-Africanism. It happens, bro. Look at W.D. Ford, the one who is called Allah in the flesh, who went to the messenger Elijah Muhammad. That's how your woman looked.
No,
that's you see, it is, bro. It's facts, bro. Your woman, who you try to put out, it has not got no black in her. Remember,
does she have to be black? Hold on, Rambo. Does someone have to be black to be right in what they're saying, or can anybody say something right?
Bro, let me tell you something. She was not dealing with black power or Pan-Africanism.
I'm not dealing with black power. I'm not about black power.
No. But remember this, bro. Your leader was not dealing with that stuff. She was not fighting for black power. Because
it transcends. The Bible transcends race. It's not about race. It transcends that.
Let's be real to you. When you read your Bible, it says one thing: the practice of Christianity or the practice of Roman Catholicism is not the same as in the damn scriptures. No, with Sunni Islam, where you see people practicing it today, is not like in the Quran, bro. We're not stupid up here, bro. When you talking to real scholars who know this thing, the only thing what we haven't done is planted our seed and planted our education in one school of thought, bro. That's why I'm telling you these things. I know religion doesn't talk about religion. If they do, they will be flawed. They will not have no followers, bro. Africans wouldn't be their biggest followers, bro. Yeah, remember, we are the biggest followers in all religion, bro. No matter how you look at it, fam.
Because it came from us.
Bro, no disrespect. Religion came from our spirituality, our logics, our ability of reasoning. The only thing you lot got now is belief and faith. You lot don't know logics or reasoning, because when you believe in logic and reasoning, you will define whatever you want. You will, bro. No, but I'm not on your level, bro. That's why I used to tell you that. I'm not on your level. I know your religion inside out. Why?
No, you don't. You don't.
Pentecostal is very big in Jamaica.
None of you guys do.
Bro, hold on. Zulu, shut up, man. We got every city in Jamaica is called a parish. So it means we've got different churches throughout Jamaica. It was the churches.
Well, the same thing in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, fam. Everywhere, bro. We know that in Zimbabwe, you lot put away your Bantu spirituality.
No, the Bantus were monotheistic. In case you didn't know that.
Hold on. The reason why you think it's monotheistic, bro, is because we acknowledge that we are one with the universe, bro.
No. I've got personal experience learning my own African spiritual practices from going to the village and even researching. I've learned that my specific tribe and even the whole region was monotheistic in the being one God, whether it's Nkulunkulu or Mari. It's a one God concept, which is the same as Christianity. So I'm not far off anything really, and that just shows that maybe the Bantus come from the same people that claiming Jesus and the God or whatever.
No.
So I'm just saying.
No, I'm not. Listen, this is how you go learn now. Because I'm reasoning with you. I'm not trying to use my sword and cut you up, fam. I'm trying to teach you something. What I'm trying to say to you, all of that African concept, the reason why you call it monotheism, we knew about the higher self. Remember, a lot of this religion is about your outer journeys, bro. Yeah, as well as your inner journeys, bro. You got to learn about the esoteric and the esoteric in your religion to understand your African spiritual concepts. Do you understand where I'm coming from now? For you to understand, when we was talking about a being called Jesus, or translated as Joshua, translated Yeshua. Jesus, we was not talking about a being was outside of us, bro. No African spirituality, old school concept ever thought about a universe out of themselves. They always identified. Hold on, bro. You know why?
I'm African. I'm speaking from my own.
Bro, let me tell you something. Don't ever say you are African and you speaking for your own spirituality.
You can't put Africa as one massive spiritual religion. No, it's not one massive thing, Rambo. Every single tribe has individual beliefs.
Hold on, bro. Stop running off, bro.
You're running off. You're making claims about whole continent.
Let's not. Hold on. Let's move away from. When you say African concept, let's talk about Yoruba and the Ife.
I can't speak for that, Rambo. I'm not from that area.
Speak for that. All right, so what concept can you speak for? Because
I'm talking about Zulu concepts. I'm talking about Bantu concepts.
So what was the Zulu spiritual concept? Did they believe in well, you can't tell me, but they never believed in. Did they believe in a Messiah concept?
They believed in God. They believed in God kings, yeah.
When you say God, bro, remember,
they didn't believe. I'm not saying they believed in Jesus, Mark. Obviously, I'm not saying that. I'm saying they had a concept of a God king, a concept of a warrior savior. That concept. Shaka was renovated like that in those times.
But what I'm trying to say to you, Shaka was a physical man. Yeah.
So was Jesus.
His own tribe related with his inner being, what was maybe of coming from a higher understanding of knowledge, meaning that Shaka Zulu himself might have went into a African mystery school himself.
What?
I'm saying this, Zulu. When you're talking about Shaka Zulu, I'm saying for him to be one of the wisest men in his tribe, for him to know things where you will call prophesy, for him to know awareness before dangers or have signs before it comes, he would have to belong to a spiritual school, bro. For him
that's not how Zulu works. That's not how Zulu culture works.
So you telling me, let me tell you something. Remember now, bro, the Zulu tribe itself has been contaminated because you got Afrikaner in it now. Yeah, you got many different.
We still know our culture and our languages, though. It's not really that much.
I'm gonna be real with you, Zulu. If you did really know your culture and your language and stuff, you wouldn't tell me you're a Christian, bro.
No, that's not true, because Christianity was in Africa before the missionaries came in.
Bro, that concept of Christianity was not in Africa, bro. That was made up, bro.
Western Christianity is made up, Rambo, but there's Christianity before Western Christianity.
But when you're talking about Christianity, you're talking about Christos, bro. Yeah? Why don't people... Zulu, speak your name, bro.
No, let's not do that.
I'm trying to teach you Zulu, and you try to fool me.
Tell me about our traditions, Rambo, about Zulu traditions.
Zulu, why did you leave? Why did you leave the guidance of Shaka Zulu for
Zulu culture? I speak my language. I look at my name. Look at my profile.
Do you do your spiritual practices?
Name.
Do you still do your rituals? Do you still do your rituals?
We don't need to do rituals. Even in the Zulu culture, the shaman. Let me say something, please. Even in the Zulu culture, you don't need an intermediary between you and the creator. The shamans, the spirit, the ancestors was an innovation that came around later on. But initially, it was
they don't have shamans in Christianity, bro. They don't have shamans in Christianity. Yeah. So I'm saying this to you again, bro. You know everything about Zulu, your language, your spirituality. Why did you, a couple of months ago, gave the most argument about Seventh-day Adventist Church? Like, I don't understand it. I would say I'm in a Wabin. I love my spiritual way of life. Yeah, I will never give up Nawapu for something like Islam. Islam is a baby school to Nawapu. Christianity is a baby school to Nawapu. You understand? Yeah, it's a baby school, bro. If I'm saying to you, we have on this earth here, you could work up to 720 degrees of physical and spiritual knowledge. Why do I have to settle down for 360 of 180 degrees physical knowledge and 180 degrees of spiritual knowledge? Why would I give that up when I could have the whole inner around?
Because the God of the Bible has revealed himself to me as the one and true living God, and I have no other reason to reject him or reject anything he professes in the revelation of him.
And how did he manifest to you? Did he manifest to you in mentality, in your mind, or did he manifest in the physical like myself? Like I could come up to you and touch you and say, I am your spiritual teacher. I'm your spiritual guardian. Was it like that? Or was it some dream you had? Because I always see through the scriptures, somebody has some fucked up dream and they saw God, bro.
Well, for me, Rambo, it's been many experiences, dreams, visions. I've had personal experiences where I've prayed and things I've had.
Yeah, but did you have that manifestation in the physical term? Meaning that a being came to you, saying to you, okay, cool.
No. Angelic beings, they always come in the figure of a man, right? So it could be an angel, but you wouldn't have known it was an angel when you've received help by a stranger. So yes, I could say yes.
Can that messenger come in the form of as a woman, bro?
That's what I'm saying. It could become as a form as a man or anybody. So I can't say I've not seen an angel. I probably have. I wouldn't have known.
No, but you're missing my point. You said this person you named was your spiritual master and your spiritual guardian. So I said to you, how did you come to that? Did he come to you in a physical form, like sat down with you like Muhammad in the cave and said, listen, you're a special you know, or was it like Jesus? You went into some water and you come out like a phoenix.
I don't go to caves.
You don't go to caves. So what do you do? What do you?
I'm not keeping
You
on
go to the
residing.
park.
So
You go
I
to the
don't know.
park and go on the swings. Was you
Yeah,
on
when I
the
was a
swing?
kid.
Yeah, and God come to you on the swing and said to you, you no, I was only joking, bro. I'm mocking it. Okay, I'll get you, bro. Zulu, all I'm trying to say to you, bro. See, sometimes when I'm reasoning with you, I'm really trying to teach you. I'm not trying to attack you, bro.
I'm convicted already. Not convicted. Okay, that's the wrong word. I'm comfortable, and I want to learn more about my faith. I've not mastered it yet. I'm still learning more now.
But when you say faith, are you trying to learn about the Zulu faith, or is this the religious faith? Is this the missionary? Is this the missionary mission you're talking about, or are you talking about the Zulu mission?
You can call me Zulu, missionary, all these things. But if I'm telling you, based on my research, and many other people are now coming up with this information and proving to you that Bantu people originate from Israel or from like
No. I remember. See when people say,
please, can I finish? Can I finish?
Beefy was telling people that.
Please.
Go on, continue.
So if the evidences are rising more and more by Israelites and also people are telling you that we come from that region.
All right, guys, I'll be back.
But I could still say I'm following what my ancestors believed, because prior to the Zulus, they were in Israel, and they were Israelites, and they believed in the God of the Bible. So therefore, I'm still following, even if that was the avenue, ancestor, what they did or whatever. I'm still doing that now. So
May I ask you a question? Did the Imperial King Shaka Zulu state in any of his literatures from him or his biography that he was an Israelite? Because I know Shaka Zulu never called himself an Israelite, bro.
There is no literature from him. There's only writings from a missionary or doctor who went there to do trade, who spoke about some of the things that he said. But there is no writing from Shaka Zulu or from the Zulu people, because they didn't have literature.
To say that they're coming from the Israelites.
But the people there now who you speak to will tell you they come from Northeast Africa. They'll tell you they come from Israel.
Where is Beefy now, man? Where is Beefy when you want him? Because I know this. Beefy was the first Zimbabwean to ever come up on our panels and talked about Bantu, tied it in with the Nubians, tied it in with the Kemetans, tied it in with the Wakusi. He tied it in, bro. You was not on that level.
But Rambo, of course you can tie it in with the Nubian Egyptian, the Zulu tradition.
No. But I'm telling you have never did it. I'm surprised. Zulu, bro, you have to stop. Zulu, this is what I'm trying to tell you. The personality I was speaking to a few months ago is not the personality I'm speaking to now, is it? I'm trying to say to you, you are more embedded into Zulu and the Bantu, and I respect that now. Because I remember you
I've always
used to clash on this very subject I'm doing you, bro.
Beefy would insult my beliefs. That's the only reason why, and he still does it today. All he does is just insult. There's no intellectual debate. All he does is insult.
No. But I'm trying to tell you, if he is insulting you, yeah. Remember this. Everything Beefy was doing to you through the months, you have come to me now and actually spoke what he's actually taught you. So,
oh my Rambo, please.
Bro, he actually taught you. You have to respect Beefy.
Rambo, please. I've corrected Beefy on Zulu traditions and on the Bible many times.
Oh, wait, I'm here. You can talk about me.
As a matter of fact, Rambo, 3-4 days ago on this channel, I debated Beefy 3-4 days ago.
Hold on, Zulu. Hold on. Beefy, I was trying to tell Zulu, it's nice that what he's speaking about today, you was teaching him months ago, bro. He's telling me he's talking about his Bantu, he's talking to me about his opposed Zulu, and I was trying to tell him it might be the fairy tale killer what really killed the fairy tales in his statement, bro. And I'm trying to tell him to respect you, bro, because he's talking the same things we taught him, bro.
What Beefy does, Rambo, is make fun of me. Oh, you're a virgin. Oh, LNG White. Oh, Sky Daddy. Oh, but he doesn't teach.
No. Beefy's you, bro. Beefy has schooled you
I
this,
don't
bro.
know what you have to say.
Big up
I've
the
done my
family.
own
Big up the chat.
about
Zulu.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
what the
Salute.
Bible says. I
Can I
know my
talk, bro?
information. I don't learn anything from Beefy. The only person that I've learned some things from, which Maku can attest to, is Maku, and it's one or two things. But I've never learned anything.
No. You have hold on. You
I've never.
discredited. Do you know what you did when Beefy was teaching you all of this from months ago? I remember from last Christmas he was teaching you this. Yeah, you dissed him. You dissed him, bruv. You slated him. You tried your best, and bruv, a full cycle has come now to the point that everything Beefy has taught you, what you say he was ridiculing about, you actually confirming it now.
No, Rambo.
So your
Never,
research comes from Beefy.
He's never
Beefy
made me
don't want
reconsider
to teach you,
anything.
bruv.
He's never made me reconsider anything, Rambo. The only person that's done
Beefy is
that
your
is Maku.
teacher.
The only person that's done that is Maku and some of the other guys. Beefy's never made me reconsider my faith in any area. He's never taught me anything. All he's done is insult me constantly in the chat room. Even yet, all he does is insult me and make fun of my guy.
Beefy talk, man.
Big up LNG White. Big up all the.
Nothing. That's all he does. He insults me.
Can I talk now?
So I don't want to hear that. That's a lie. He's not talking.
Can I talk though? Is that right though? Cheers. Big up the family. Big up everyone in the building. FTK Beefy building, brother. And listen. Big up LNG White. Big up all the missionaries. Big up all the Muzungus out there. Yeah. You know you're in the work. You know you're out there doing the work. Hey, bro, let me talk. Bro, you don't want to talk, bro. Let me talk, bro. Yeah. You have been putting slander on my name for the last 10 minutes. What are you talking about?
Tell me one thing I've lied about. Do you not insult me all the time?
Bro, can I talk, bro?
What have I lied about?
Can I talk though? Yeah. Today I had to come down and see my boy Sniper today, boys. I'm gonna bury this fairy tale. All the Zulus come from, the Bantus come from Middle East, and all this and all this and all this. That's all crap, innit? We're African, innit? Africa's Africa, innit? So that's all I gotta say about that one. And Shaka Zulu or none of those, we don't have a book. We don't have no God, as I say. We can invoke spirits, our ancestors, to come and help us, aid us in certain things, in fights or whatever it is. But we have no God or God person. That's a lie, what Zulu was saying. Yeah. So
you ready the other day? Mari is a god. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Hey, no, Zulu, sometimes you got to quiet yourself. No, bro. Sometimes you got to quiet yourself down, bro.
The Zulus have no God. What is he talking about?
Is Mario Zulu God? What is Mario Zulu God?
This is what I'm talking about.
Wait, is Mario Zulu? No, is Mario God? Bro, make your mind up. You said Mario.
Oh my God.
So is Mario Zulu God?
Bro, Mari and Nkulu is the same.
It's not the same. It's Mario Zulu God.
What are you talking about? It's the same person.
Okay, no. The other week when you say it was not.
If you study the etymology of Nkulu, if you study the etymology of Mari, it's all the same. One God concept.
Maybe if
allow the man to talk now. Fuck, man.
He just had his chance to talk. What are you talking about?
No. Stop cutting him.
I mean, you have 2 minutes.
Oh, man. You're biased, man. Let him finish them. Go ahead. Finish them.
Like Zulu said, see, Mwari and Mkulu are two different things. He's trying to say maybe Nkosi. Nkosi could be similar to Mwari. Man doesn't even know his own shit.
Nkosi means king, dumbass. It doesn't mean God. Anyway. So I've corrected you now. Everyone's witnessed this. I've just corrected you now on your own tradition. What can this guy teach me when I've just corrected him?
All right, stop. Zulu, I gotta ask you one more. Hold on, Beefy. Zulu, I gotta ask you one more time, fam. You know what's the most disrespectful thing about all of it? Beefy's your elder. Beefy comes from the same place as you. Stop, man. Why don't you just listen, fam? I want to hear Beefy speak, bro. Because what I realize here, bro, you don't have no respect for Beefy. How come every
Beefy doesn't respect me, Rambo? Have you not heard what he said about me?
Respect your elders, bro. Respect your elder. Why can't you just fast your mouth, man?
Rambo,
Now zip it, man. You're
Oh,
disrespectful.
you're biased, Rambo. You're biased.
No, I'm not, man. Let Beefy talk. Let Beefy talk. And after Beefy explains himself, you can explain yourself, bro.
That's what I'm doing now. Beefy's finished speaking.
No,
Beefy's
allow
finished
him to
speaking.
speak, man. Fuck's sake, bro.
Beefy's finished speaking.
Hold on. I asked you simple questions. Do you have any scripture being for Israelite from the fucking Middle East? He never went near his troubles. Beefy's just telling you what I want, bro. Allow him to speak, bro. Allow him to speak. If he's lying, let him talk, bro. Let him expose himself. You don't need to keep on correcting him. We all know that you don't fucking have no respect for him. But when I'm on here, have some respect for fucking Beefy, bro. Beefy's a big man, fam. I want to talk to Beefy, bro. Beefy, salute, man. Continue, fam.
Captain. Yeah. I'm gonna play a video in a minute, so now we'll some events. So we'll show like I'm a Bantu, but I'm like I would say I'm a mixed person in a mixed culture, in a mixed Bantu. So I was a bit of Shona in me, I was a bit of Nyanja in me, a little bit of Zulu in me, a bit of Xhosa in me, a bit of everything in me, innit? But my main family, my main tribe is the long ways. We come from Malawi area, Malawi region area. And yeah, we come from there. We're regions from that area. We never came from no Middle East. We've always been there. We built kingdom like the Mutapa kingdom around there. Many kingdoms you can look up in ancient times, which were around that area. We were one of the first people to fight the Portuguese in Africa before Columbus got to America. You know what I'm saying? So I'll let you know when we were supposed to have come down from the Middle East and come down to Africa. That'd be interesting to know.
Am I allowed to speak now, Rambo? Or are you gonna say
Of
Beefy
course,
speak?
of course. No. You cool, fam. If Beefy said he's finished, he's finished. Cool.
Let's let the King Beefy finish in it and forget what Ziggy says. But anyway, so to respond to that, I mean, what can I say? It's complete rubbish. He's clearly not done any research on the Zulu people, Shona people, or any of the people in that region, especially the Kalanga people, which I've done extensive research on recently. And most scholars, most indigenous men in those regions claim to come from the north and even claim to come through Yemen, crossing over to Ethiopia down into South Africa, which is another, ironically, a migration pattern that the Israelites undertook during 70 AD. Many Israelites went into Yemen, and through Yemen went into Ethiopia, and through Ethiopia came down in South and East Africa. And then there's also a migration pattern during the Exodus when some remained and went down into West and Central. So there's been many migrations into the sub-Saharan region of Africa prior to the Christian ministries and all of these other interventions coming in. For example, if you read into the Bible, there's a passage in Zephaniah that speaks about the dispersed beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. This is a testament that Israelites were in sub-Saharan Africa before 70 AD. Then you've also got passages that talk about Israelites being scattered into Cush, into Egypt, into Assyria, into all the other regions that they were captivated by. This just shows our dispersion and how we're spread out in the continent of Africa, especially Cush and Egypt, which ironically is where they say the Bantus came from, where the Negroes, I should say, they say they came from the Nile Valley civilization, which is exactly the same region where the Israelites were working in Exodus and where they would have went to during 70 AD. So that's just historical evidence and scientific evidence. When we get to what the Zulus and the natives are saying, it all correlates. I've spoken to the people in the villages. I've gone to Bulawayo. I've gone to many of the heart of Zimbabwe, really, and I've spoken to people. I've spoken to my own family members, and they've all confirmed migrations from the northeast region, which is known as the Sinai region or Palestine. Like this is common knowledge.
May I ask you a question? Did those people migrated from Europe into Africa or come from Africa, went into a migration and migrated there? Because I'm talking about the Zulus, bro. Did the Zulus?
That's a question so after you, please. This is a very important question, which I need to ask.
Why don't you let Rambo finish?
Yeah, I
can't remember his question now because he interrupted him.
Don't worry. Zulu, Captain, the question you need to ask him, yeah? Did the Zulus know anything about Israelites before the Bible came, or they find out about Israelites after the Bible? So that's what we need to find out.
Anyway, can you answer your question, Rambo? Because I think your question came first.
And what I'm trying to say, did the Zulus left out of Africa to go to Middle East, or did they come from Middle East to go to South Africa and became Zulus? Because I'm trying to find a link that how would the Zulus be Israelites?
Okay. So there's 12 tribes, right? Jacob had 12.
I know. And some of them, hold on, and some of them was in Jamaica and Caribbean, but yeah. So I want to know about this particular tribe, of Jacob. Gone.
Yeah. So Jacob had 12 sons, yeah. I don't know them all by heart, but I know he has, the main ones like Judah, Levi, Benjamin, and so you mentioned Caribbeans, like Benjamin, for example, he went to the Caribbeans. So we acknowledge that these 12 tribes were dispersed, and through those 12 tribes, they had more people. Because what do people do? They have kids and have more kids. And when there's abundance, like for example, in sub-Saharan Africa, when they went in to sub-Saharan Africa, there was so much abundance in vegetation and agriculture, they were able to expand to make a massive Bantu tribe. And it's not just from one individual; it's a mixed multitude of Israelites. Some from Judah came in, some from Gad came in, some from Levi came in.
Yeah. So what you say to me?
Israelites.
What you say? One of those 12 sons, was the original Israelite, went into South Africa and adopted that
to the Zulu people. Yes.
Gave that name.
His name is Gad, the tribe of Gad. And when you look at the ancestor of the Zulu people, it's the Nguni tribe, yeah? And then when you look at the descendants of Gad, I think it's in First Chronicles, I'll find the passage in a minute. It actually says that one of the descendants of Gad is Guni or Nguni, which is the ancestor of the Zulu people. So I mean, the evidence is in the Bible, it's in the historical evidence, and it's in the Zulus telling them that we come from this region. What more do you want?
Hold on. It's very funny. It's very funny. I'm trying to say to you, so when they were in Carlson Mountain, there was already the Zulu nation there then, who went through the Middle East, down into South Africa, from Wodin'S, and end up in Zimbabwe and became Bantu. Bro, it's very disturbing, bro. It don't make link. Zulu. I realize the Zulu culture was probably predate Christianity itself. Christianity is only 2,000 years old, bro.
It doesn't predate Christianity. The Zulu traditions is a mix between Egyptian traditions and Israelite traditions and Nubian traditions. The Zulu tradition itself, within itself.
What is Nubian tradition? Because what is Nubia? Nubia is Sudan.
I understand that. I'm not an expert in Nubian culture or Egyptian stuff.
Let's be real now. When you talk about Nubia, I hope you know that there were more pyramids in Nubia than in Alexandria.
Yes.
Right? And you know that their features and nose, they could either be 7 foot tall or shorter than me. Yeah, some of them is either my complexion or maybe beefy or Matthew's complexion. Yeah, and what, bro? I gotta be honest with you. Nubia, what culture did they have for them? Because what you said they had the Egyptian culture, or Kemetic culture, and the Nubian culture, and what else cultures they had?
It's a mix of all of them, really.
Mix of all of them.
Kush, Ethiopia, the Israelites, a mix of everything. Because there's aspects of ancestor worship in it, which is innovation, but the core of it is one God. The Mkulunkulu, or for the Shona, it's the Amari, it's the concept of there being one creator.
My Beefy, do you confirm on that? Beefy.
Remember, watch the show. I pulled up the Wikipedia and we all looked at it. A screenshot.
No problem. Matthew, what you said about that story there? Beefy.
Yo, what I didn't hear it. His Michael had his thing plugged in, earphones. What was the story?
Zulu, say that again, please. That last piece.
So I literally just said that the Zulu people have one God, the Shona people have one God. That concept alone.
No. Before that, when we were talking about they had the culture of the Nubian.
The Zulu people, the Zulu traditions are very similar to the Egyptian traditions.
Similar.
Pardon?
When you say similarities, I get what you're saying now. Similarity.
There's a lot of similarities
I mean, there's similarities between the Egyptian and the Israelite culture. So I mean, they're all cousins. They all went into each other's lands and traded and reproduced with each other. And if you read in Isaiah, it says, "Egypt, my people," and then Israel, my inheritance, and Assyria, the work of my hands. So no one's hating on Kemet. No one's hating on how my. I'm not about that. I don't do that. What I do is I take there's culture and then there's spirituality. So you know, so my culture is Zulu, but spiritually and even historically, I'm an Israelite. So it is what it is.
Right, Zulu, respect. I'm not fighting you down, bro. Go on,
And I've
continue.
I've proved that I come from Israel by my own tribe.
No. Cool. Relax, man. Relax yourself. I'm not your.
What can Beefy teach me, Rambo, at this point? Let's be real. What can he teach me when I've done more research than him?
I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. You could learn from each other without all of that crap, bro. You will learn from everybody without having that crap. Like, what can he teach me, and that's all ego, bro. You'll find out you learn less in life.
He insults me. That's the difference.
Bro, you learn everything from everybody, bro. Yeah, and with that type of thinking, would be detrimental to your growth. Yeah, you learn from everybody, bro. Yeah, telling you that. If I said to you, I can't learn nothing from you, I wouldn't. That would be flawed. Yeah, I can learn things off you, bro. Yeah, and I have. Yeah, don't get twisted. Go on, Beefy.
Yeah, let's say if anyone knows about history and civilizations, they will know that civilization as we know today, what they call civilization today, started off in what you call Uganda, the first Nubians, and they went up the Nile. Civilization went up the Nile. So when you talk about Kemet and everything, they actually had Nubia, which came before that, and before Nubia, there was something before Nubia. Yeah. So to me, I don't bother with Kemet that much. I know where we came from, where we originated from. Went up the Nile, this civilization, all the way from Uganda, all the way to India, to China. We're taking our civilization, making skills with us. Agriculture. We started first is to cotton, make clothes out of cotton. So this is we took it up the Nile with us. So everyone who says that it came down from somewhere else, prove it to me, innit? But I know historically that everything went from up the Nile, then came back down. So to me, someone, it came from here. How did you get up there in the first place? We know agriculture started off in Southern Africa. We know, like, even mining started off in Southern Africa. So all these skills and stuff went up the Nile to later come back. And if you want to go into the Bible, use the Bible was not even around when we were in Nubia. So for someone to come and use the Bible, then referencing things from the Bible, as proof for me, is just ridiculous. You know what I mean? But nothing wrong. Like he's saying that he's a Zulu, he's an Israelite. How come all the other bandits are Israelites, only the Zulus are Israelites, if they're also Bantu?
Did I say only the Zulus are Israelites? Please don't put words in my mouth.
No, they interrupt you when you're talking. I was quiet.
Bantus consists of West African, South, and Central. So what are you saying that only the Zulus? I'm only speaking.
Okay, but when I haven't finished.
Okay, let me know when you finish.
Yeah. And I've always said that the Bible is stolen culture from Africans. Not as one tribe of Africans, many different tribes of Africans. When they were going there in the early whatever hundreds for the Bible was written, they were ciphering information. Alexandria, they were getting information from all these different tribes. Then they were making their own book for themselves. We used to call the Biblos today. So for me, it's a leader to Ellen G. White and her crew. That's a book for her. For me, I'm gonna stick with myself, who I am. I'm a long way. I'm a Bantu, and that's it. No Israelite, no Hebrew, no Bible. I am who I am. I am what I am. That's it.
Joke, that's what you. Anyway, you finished, or you're gonna say, "Oh, let me finish. Let me finish."
I finished.
So I can speak, yeah. Okay. So I mean, you had a little emotional rant. You didn't really provide any references or any evidence. You just seem like you're speaking on belief. Or when I speak, I can actually provide evidence on the spot. This is why I'm always itching to screen share. I'm always like, "Oh, Michael, can I screen share?" Yo, because I actually study this shit heavily. If you ask anyone that's spoken to me privately on Hangouts, all I send is historical documents, images. I go to the museums. I do all this information. I've been to Zimbabwe almost 3 times now. I've spoken to these people about what's going on, and I've spoken to my own family. I know, not believe. I know I'm an Israelite, and I've only touched just the bare minimum of the rant I just did earlier. I can actually show you information. For example, if you look at what the ministers said when they came to the Zulu lands, they thought they could teach them about the Bible. They thought they could civilize the Zulus, right? But if you look at the personal accounts of the ministers, when they spoke about the Zulu traditions, they said it was awfully similar to the Israelite traditions. As a matter of fact, there's a famous quote by one of the ministers that said, in order to understand Zulu culture, you must understand the Old Testament because it's so similar. This is the practice of circumcision, the practice of draining the blood, abstaining from swine, a form of a Sabbath, feast days, the festivals. Everything was almost identical. And of course, there's going to be innovation whenever people are isolated and they travel and they encounter new people. For example, we have in the Nguni tribes, we have clicking noises similar to the Khoisan. Because when we came down as the Bantu tribe into South Africa, we mixed with the Khoisan. This is why our language is different to our West African brothers and sisters. So I'm not disregarding the innovation and the Egyptian similarities, but all that shows is that when you isolate a tribe or you move them away from the bigger family, other cultures can be grafted in at times and can be mixed in. And that's what we see all over the world. We know this. For example, the Aztecs, who we know come from Africa, and the Native Americans, we see that they build pyramids. We see the similarities, but then they also have their own traditions that they've innovated and added along the way. So when you do the actual research, Beefy, you'll clearly see that you're an Israelite. And I don't know, you have a personal hate towards the Abrahamic God, and we all know this. You always make fun of people that believe in the Abrahamic God. You mock them. You make jokes about them confidently, I may say. And to me, you sound unlearned because not once have you provided any evidence to actually support anything you say. But because you call yourself the FTK squad, you have this rally of supporters. You think that what you're saying is actually true. But why don't we ask you to screen share and prove what you say for once, rather than just chant bollocks? But anyway, I'll mute my mic. I'm done. Because you call yourself the FTK squad, you have this rally of supporters. You think that what you're saying is actually...
Okay, I want to bring the evidence for you in a second. I'm just going to find the video for you, man.
He wants to bet that he's going to pull up schematics.
My screen there.
You're going to pull up schematics. Oh, here's a little Easter egg. I actually spoke to Beefy about this Israelite shit a very long time ago, and he actually agreed with me, but I don't know, for some reason he changed his mind. I've got a screenshot of him saying, "Zulu, we're the Israelites. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, thumbs up. Yeah, big up. Yeah, we're the Israelites. Yeah." But then suddenly he just changed his position. I don't know what happened. He must have watched one of Chromatic's videos and just changed his mind and been gullible. But I don't know, man. I do research when I talk about the Bible and Israelite shit. I really am passionate about this. If you speak to anyone that I've spoken to privately on Hangouts, I always send them information about Israelite traditions. I'm completely invested in it. So I'm not making none of this up. And you can check anything I'm saying. Anything I'm saying. And that is a fact. That I know. So who wants it? Because you're very quiet right now, Beefy. I hope you're going to pull up a reliable source, because I know you're going to pull out Chromatic's, who chats the most shit. And that same guy is the guy that says that the Zulus and the Bantus are Israelites. The same guy that he's pulling up, guys, says that the Bantus are Israelites. So that guy is contradictions himself. I can show you a video from the guy that he's going to pull up that says that the Bantus are the Israelites. So I really don't know, Beefy. Like, you're a mess right now. And the fact that you're silent right now, after what I just said. Like, hold on, scroll down. What's the name of the channel? Look, Chromatic's. Oh, you're done out here, bro. You're done out here, fam. Oh my gosh.
You done, Zulu? You finished. Use your mic now, nah. You finished.
Zulu, bro. Yo, you man, I'll be back in 1 minute, yeah? Yo, Maku, can you hear me?
Yo, did everyone just dip? Damn, was I spitting that much fire that everyone left the building? Like, what's going on? Everyone just dipped. This is my show now, bitch. This is my show now, bruh. Listen, the FTK squad has been completely wiped out. Each member has been wiped out. You can't defeat the Zulu King, bro. You man are a joke. Listen. All of the squad left. Everyone left. You know when you're right, yeah, it's so satisfying when you can just sit back, put your legs on the table, recline your chair, and just like you know what I mean. Oh man, big up all the Israelites in the chat, man. We got them again, fam, and I'm so glad this is live because there's so many offline hangouts that I have with these man, and these man they fold, bro. Like there's so many offline hangouts where they chat the most worst and they get corrected. No one sees it, but I'm so glad you saw this today, though. Never forget what happened today. Beefy got destroyed twice. Never forget this. Let this day be a memory for the nations. Let this day be a memory. You can't mess with Israelite traditions, bro. We're dealing with the Most High here. We don't deal with no innovation. This is the Most High we're dealing with over here, bro. It's a simple fact. Don't ever tell me I don't know my own culture and my ministry. What are you talking about, bro? I speak my language. I go to my hometown. I know my place of birth. I know the village. I know everything, fam. Don't tell me about my own people, bro. I just know where we came from. That's it. How can you tell me where I come from? That's the worst thing you can do, bro. Study your own traditions. I don't know. You might be a Hamite. I don't know where you're from, but I know I'm from Israel. I'm from the tribe of Gad, and I've proved it. So yeah, show us that shitty video of Cometics, fam, making up all this shit. That guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. As a matter of fact, I might as well play you the video that I sent Beefy. And I might as well show you the screenshots, actually, of him saying, yeah, we're Israelites, yeah, big up. How about that? Let's do that, yeah? Since he wants to come here and say I'm making shit up, yeah? You dilly dabble. You make things up all the time, bro. You never prove anything. All you might do is speak on bare emotion. I've done heavily amounts of research on this. You can't top me on this, bro. But yeah, where's the man? Like, where's the man going? Like, are the man coming back, or am I just gonna be here by myself? Because it's a bit lonely being on this throne, you know. I like to have some acquaintances around. I don't want to be on this throne, bro. Like, where's the man at from? Is the internet laggy or what's going on? What's going on? But you guys are snakes in the chat, fam. You guys are snakes because you're gonna be like, yeah, Zulu's, yeah, big up Zulu. But then tomorrow or whenever, you're gonna be like, oh, Zulu's sensitive, Zulu's immature, oh, Zulu run away, and you got be consistent. That's all I'm asking you guys. Be consistent. You're seeing this happening now. Don't change up tomorrow. Be consistent. That's all I'm asking you. That's the least I can get, you know. But yeah, man, just be consistent because I know there's a few of you in the chat. I'm not gonna say any names. There's a few of you in the chat. I'm not gonna say any names. But yeah, Zulu, big up. And then it's like, oh, Zulu, your religion, you need to man up and this and yeah, I know you guys. So be consistent, fam. No, big map I'm always right. Big map every time. There's no when I'm right. I'm always right, bro. Nah, I'm joking. But anyway, if they don't come in the next 5-10 minutes, I don't know what I can do, guys. Maybe you guys can come in. Should I put the link in or something? I don't know, but I don't think I'll be able to. I'm not a moderator, so I don't know. I don't know. You're rolling with beef. The guy that's not even here right now to defend himself. You're rolling with him, yeah? Okay. You see, when the Most High is on your side, bro, nothing can overcome you. Nothing can overcome you. It's that simple. It's that simple. I'm telling you, these men are pissed, bro. K, they all ran away from me, bro. You see, when I'm in my elements, I ain't gonna lie, I've got my days, I've got my times. When I'm in my element, fam, when I'm in the zone, when I'm in the spirit, bro, it's not a joke. Things just fly. Things just come to me, bro. Honestly. K couldn't handle it, fam. Look how K ran away, telling me I need to apologize. Absolute joke. And then you got Beefy here. Oh, I heard you've been saying a lot of slander on my name. Yes, I heard you've been the Zulus. Yes, well, no. We don't believe in no God, man. No. Kemet. Yeah, shut up, bro. All you do is chat shit. You never prove anything you say, fam. Never. And today you've been destroyed. So I don't want to hear none of this Bantu talk again, bro. It's that simple. Now you do encourage me still, so I ain't gonna lie, you do still. But there are times though you're like sensitive and like that kind of like makes me feel a bit like, you know, it makes me kind of like upset, you know, when you say shit like that. But you do try though sometimes. Yeah, true favor, especially you, because you say some shit to me as well. But today, you saw today, true. For Ibo. You saw today, bro. You see, this is what happens. Yeah, so Christianity, ban Christianity, ban that. But look what happened today. It's not the first time this happened, mind you. So, come on now. I mean, if you're going to consistently be against me, then that's fair enough. But don't be like today, like, yeah, Zulu got him still. But then tomorrow be like, what's this guy saying? Slave mentality, this and that. Because you've said things like that before. It's snaky. So snaky. I wish I could screen share. I'll be playing that video right now, fam. I'll be playing that video right now. No pampers today. But yeah, I don't know what should I do, guys, because I'm not really into this solo panel thing. It's kind of boring me. I like to engage in conversations with other people. So unless I don't know if anyone wants to, I don't know what to do. He's not sending a message anyway, so I don't know if he's coming back or not. Wait, am I able to share the link actually? Should I just do that? But I don't know how you guys be able to come in though. Let me do that. I don't know if you'll be able to come in. Let's see if it works. Hopefully it will let you in. I don't know if it will, but because it doesn't let me do anything. This computer's crashed. So wait, do I have to stay in? If I leave, will it come off? Or do I have to stay on? Like what has to happen? I can't screen share. He has to allow me to screen share. Like if I press the screen share button, he has to accept me to screen share. So I need the moderator to be in here for me to be able to do that. Oh yeah, I won't leave. If it will go off, I won't leave. If it will go off, I'll stay. But yeah, if it comes back on, then it'll be all right. Then I'll wait. We gotta keep me entertained though, because yeah. How can I change my mind? I'm still not changing able. Just use to still search where you're from. Either yes or facts. Come on though. Like you're acting like me, Kemo, Ezra, all these guys. You're acting like we don't have evidence for what we're saying. We're not just. It's not like it's not a cult. It's not like a little thing that people are making up. There's evidence for what we're saying, and we're presenting it to you, and you're just looking at it, and I don't know what you man are on, fam. And the sources of references you man use for some of this shit is it's ridiculous. Cometics. All this guy pulls up is cometics. Like, what is going on, bro? Is cometics the scholar of African spiritualism? This cometics guy sounds like some freaking. Nah, let me not say that. Oh, see, you got some haters. The haters are pulling up now. Zulu, shut up. Nah, I'll wait for them to come back in. I wanted to leave, but I'll let them come back. I don't want the show to go down. Don't know how long he was planning to have this on though. So, but it's been going on for 5 hours. I don't know how much more he wants. I don't know how much more torture these men want, because it's looking peak for them still. It's looking peak. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Robies. Yeah. I did it today, didn't I, bro? I did it today, didn't I, bro? That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Thank you. Finally, you've recognized what I've done today. Because usually, like, nah, do the Moses, nah. But today, you've shown some respect. You've acknowledged me, and I thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. But the do the Moses thing is funny, though. I ain't gonna lie. If I was able to screen share you, though, I swear down it's actual Pharaoh. Like, I'm not even joking. 100%. I'll screen share it. It's on. You just type in, it shows up straight away. 100%. Not even lying. 100%. You can type in and it'll show up straight away as an actual Pharaoh. But it's funny though. It's still funny though. I ain't gonna lie. Everyone, like up the thing, yeah. Like up. I think you're gonna need to do some donations after this, because whew, you're gonna have to buy some tissues for him. Yo, Maku, what happened?
My computer's fucking up, bro. Same thing that happened yesterday, bro. It's a long thing.
Did it just shut down completely, or like?
Yeah, I had to shut it down and restart it. You get me?
Oh, okay.
What's going on? Anyway, what you been up to?
Nah, just sitting on the throne, FTK's throne for a while, keeping it warm for you, innit,
Keeping it warm, yeah.
Keeping it warm.
What lies were you telling out here? What lies? Go on. Go on. What lies were you telling? Yeah. I know you ain't trying to convince them that you are a Zulu Israelite. It doesn't make sense, bro. Like, say you're a Zulu by ethnic origin, and then say you're an Israelite by religious practice. But don't say both.
It sounds nice to the ear, Maku, but if we acknowledge that these Israelites were an actual group of people, it only makes sense that they would have migrated somewhere.
No, but what I'm saying is that, like, look, some of us out here could claim to be genuinely Israelites, but I've never heard the claim that Zulus are Israelites. You know what I'm saying? I've heard that Yorubas, I've heard that Igbos are Israelites. I've never heard that South Africans or especially Zulus.
The South Africans, the Zulus, biologically, they were all E1B1A. So we all biologically come from the same guy in terms of Bantu people. So, I mean, if you're saying your people are saying they're Israelites,
how old is the marker for E1B1A?
Pretty damn old. It's pre-flood probably, I think.
Like how old?
Well, they say it's close to the archaic man, like it's close to like the first humanoid, like a figure. It's close to, basically it's close to the original man. That's what they're saying.
Well, they're saying like, say E1B1B is like 26,000 years, isn't it?
E1B1B is younger than E1B1A, because E1B1A comes from EMP2. EMP2 is the archaic man. So it's like
So
know.
are you admitting that even the E1B1B that Everlast was talking about, which is a 26,000 year marker? 1 second.
E1B1B is a baby.
Right. E1B1B is a baby to E1B1A. Right?
100%.
Okay, so how old is E1B1A? If that 26,000 years, that you know that the 6,000 years is your Bible, and the 20 is way before your Bible. So we cannot be talking about tribes. You get what I'm saying? With this marker, you get what I'm saying? You're talking 6,000 years, cool, no problem. But I'm saying 20. Who was that 26,000?
Who's saying 26 hours though? I mean, sorry, 26,000. Who's saying 26,000 years?
Everlast, for example, he's saying that the marker.
Evidence behind the date.
I can't hear you.
Where's the evidence for that date? 26.
I don't know. He brought that. He said 26,000 years, and the reason it's 26 is that 6,000 years ago, is the emergence of his people. So I'm saying, that's odd. So you're saying the marker of Cushitic or whatever is 26,000 years old, and that only 6,000 years ago, your people emerged out of that set of out of that E1B1B. So I'm like, look at the numbers you're talking about, and then you're bringing biblical stuff into it. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, you know them guys. They I ain't gonna lie, Michael. A lot of these East Africans, they're kind of racist, bro. Like they look down upon Bantus, fam.
Well, I'm not saying that he's looking down. I'm just saying for his marker already shows a problem because man is not 26,000 years old.
But they think they're the real Egyptians, though. That's what's funny. Like
according to the timeline, even E1B1B and E1B1A, I'm sure do not come before 300,000 years. So if you check that and tell me it's different, then cool. But I'm seeing like that's what they're telling the first emergence of Homo sapiens sapien is 300,000 years. And remember, that's a revised number because they just found fresh bones.
Well, I mean, they did a DNA sample on Ramesses II, and he had E1B1A. So that just destroys the myth that the people in East Africa are saying that they're the real Egyptians. If his DNA,
26,000 years ain't that. I mean, he ain't 26,000 years old.
I'm just saying that they always claim that they're the real Egyptians, like the people from.
No, I'm saying that marker is not. I mean, that individual is not is still within the 6,000 year paradigm. You got what I'm saying? He's still within that 6,000 years.
I mean, I understand that you're saying that E1B1A is older than E1B1E. I agree, but I'm saying that they claim that they are the original in that region. When we look at the evidence, it appears that we are.
Yeah, but B can't be before A. We know that.
If we were the regions, not the region, which region? Where do we come from?
True.
Northeast Africa, Ethiopia, and the Middle East. We were all of that. Because think about like this.
Nubia. Egyptians, where do you say they come from?
How many times did the Israelites intermarry with Hamite people?
What did you say?
How many times did the Shemitic people intermarry with Hamitic people?
Forget the Shemitic people.
I don't understand because remember the markers we're talking about is way beyond
those things.
Your biblical.
That's if you go by the timeline that they're giving you. Meaning,
you can't even talk about Shemitic or anything like that. You can't even do it.
Can I ask you a question, please?
It's not long enough.
No, you can't. You're done out here. Anyway, what are you saying, Mike?
Where do the Egyptians say they come from?
Where do the Egyptians say they come from? Yeah.
They come from Ham or Ham.
No, the on the writings in Kemet, where did they say they came from?
I've never looked into that. I'll be honest with you, but I'll look into it. But as far as my knowledge, they come from Ham.
They came from Nubia.
I'll look into it.
They came from Nubia. So they say on the walls. They came from Nubia. Where did Nubia say they came from?
It's Kush.
Nubians say they came from Uganda. There's your trail.
Well, I mean, I'll have to fact check all of that. I've never heard of that. But from my knowledge, the Egyptians and the Kushites and the Punt.
No. One thing that remember I told Everlast, Kush was the capital of Nubia. Like, get that straight. Kush was the capital of Nubia. So even though people are calling Ethiopia Kush, yeah, Sudan is Kush. You understand? So like get it straight. Like there's no borders when we're talking. You know what I'm saying? It's all one, as I said, continuous landmass. You know what I'm saying? That's why we said the whole thing was Tamare, or the whole thing was Kemet, or the whole thing was Egypt. You're thinking in the sense of how Europeans are thinking. That small corner is Egypt.
As much as I agree with you, cannot ignore though that these guys fought against each other. So there must have been some form of territory.
Yeah, but what we're talking about 20 some odd thousand years ago. Don't think there was no fight.
Before that, I'll say.
Yeah.
So you tell me the Nubians were fighting the Egyptians for a long time.
No, I'm saying that what you're being told about their wars of fighting is only in recent times again. You know what I'm saying? It's like 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, you know, that type of thing. It's not that long ago.
Paintings on the walls of Egyptians defeating Nubians.
Cool, that's a painting, but I'm saying what's the timeline? Because it's not beyond the 6,000.
Does he even know what Amun Ra represents? Amun and Ra.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what Amun represents, and Akhenaten was the one that innovated that.
No, Amun is the upper part of Egypt, Ra is the lower part of Egypt. When they came together, it was Amun Ra. There was only one was Amun, or one was Ra. But when you join the kingdoms together, it was called Amun Ra.
No, it's because Akhenaten came up with Amun Ra, the one sun god concept. If you study that, you know.
Whenever they join together,
relying on genetics, unfortunately.
1 second, Zulu. Where does Akhenaten? What's Akhenaten's timeline?
I think it's 12th century. Correct me, I might be wrong actually, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I think you need to check that because
I don't remember off the top of my head, Maki.
Again, it's going to be within the 6,000 years, is what I'm saying to you. Like nothing you're going to say to me about Egypt or things is coming from ancient times or pre-dynastic or whatever.
18th dynasty. It says here 18th dynasty.
Right, exactly. We way down the line. We're not like first, second, or third. We way down the line. The concepts already exist. He's not changing anything. You know what I'm saying? He's just chosen one school of thought, which is correct. We're not saying he's not wrong. Do you get what I'm saying? But to say that none of the other schools of thought, matter, it could be a problem. Do you get what I'm saying? Especially at that time.
Okay.
But for him to pick up himself and go and build a new city to represent that, that's what he had to do. He could not do it where he was because all of the other schools have been established.
Didn't he get taken off the throne because of his belief?
No.
What happened to him?
No. As I said, he moved to Amarna, a place in the middle of the desert, built a new city there, and did his worship until thing, and then towards his death, he already had made plans to come back. You know what I'm saying? So you know they always set up their burial before they pass away. They've already planned it. And
has anyone found his body?
And he controlled the whole of Egypt, remember, at the time. So what happened under Akhenaten's time is that the borders got relaxed because he was doing some airy-fairy, I'm a hippie, he wasn't too concerned with the military side. You know what I'm saying? So he relaxed the borders, and then a lot of other people started to come in. So actually the problem or the fall of Kemet starts with Akhenaten allowing people to come in and relaxing the borders and losing territory because Hittites now are coming in and other people coming in.
Before the Hyksos.
Sorry?
Is Akhenaten before the Hyksos or after?
I think he's after the Hyksos and before the Hittites.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Egyptians defeated the Hittites, isn't it?
Yeah, eventually it was a tough thing. But they did conquer most of the Middle Eastern Peninsula before we fought them in that peninsula and then beat them, Ramses.
So what gone with the Assyrians? Because the Egyptians got smashed, like everyone, the Israelites, everyone got smashed by the Assyrians. What happened with that?
Same people again. There's no difference. You know what I'm saying?
How were they able to defeat the Egyptians, the Israelites, everybody, the Canaanites? How were they able to defeat everybody?
Well, let's say,
as I said, they're the same people, and at different times in history,
tribes rule.
Yeah, different tribes rule and different influences. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them are coastal. Like we look at Assyrians, they're at the coast, so they can get aid or get knowledge or get weapons from other civilizations to help their progression. So at a particular time, those same who were Arcadians before that, you know what I'm saying? and then Phoenicians later on, and the names change, but it's still the same place. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's the people are acting like a whole batch of new people came to a place and settled there, and no, the name just keeps changing depending on who's describing them. You understand? So when it's from the other side, from the Greek side, they're saying Phoenicia. They're not saying Assyria. They're not saying Arcadian. They're not saying none of these things, you know what I mean? But which were them at different stages. But all of them are still baby communities.
Yeah.
In terms of our history, you know what I'm saying?
We're looking for the video now. What this is what we're talking about now. It goes into this video.
If you're gonna play that video, I gotta go, bro, because
you can go if you want. You know what funny to stay, bro. You're not gonna hijack the show and tell you if you don't play the video, so I'm gonna go. We sure we'll get information.
I've held it down for quite. I've been here for a while now, so I mean. Am I running away just because I need to go and do something?
But no, if you have to go and do something, you got to go and do something. I say big up for that.
Well, I'll come on again to maybe later today or tomorrow, whenever you want, because I actually enjoy it. Good conversation.
Come on.
And K got FTK'd.
Aye, K got FTK'd, and so did Ultra.
So did Beefy. So did Beefy. You want to say way inside you get me.
I think you still got to prove some acceptable evidence other than saying when it comes to your claim of Zulus being the tribe of Gad. You're gonna have to substantiate that.
No problem. We can have a
now, I can agree with you that the time of the actual formation of what we're calling Zulu was not that long ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But the older tribes, which one was called Gad? No, none of them still. They're still going to be, along the same pattern that's going to lead you either back to some Khoisan or some Watutsis.
No, it can't be Khoisan because the Khoisans claim that the Bantus are foreigners. So it can never be the Khoisan. It can only be
because of their look and because of their thing. They're quite tall.
We don't look like Watutsis. We don't look like Somalians. We look like you.
I'm saying they're quite slender. They're quite tall. They're quite very.
No, we're not. Zulus are not tall and slender.
All right,
I told you.
Zulus come in dimensions and form and sizes, but Zulu, there's no one look at Zulu. What are you talking about?
Hold on, Maku.
You said you're 6 foot.
I'm not 6 foot. I never said that.
What?
I just said I'm taller than the average height, innit? I'm not small.
So what's average height? What are you talking about when you say average height? 5'7"?
I think I'm 5'11", 5'12".
6 foot.
There's no 5'12". Sorry, that's not
5'11".
5'12". Where's it? 5'12".
No. Listen.
Right. So you're quite tall then.
But Maku, I'll give you an example here.
I'm according to what you're saying, I'm saying for average South African, you're quite tall.
No, we're not short people, bro. We're the same as you, bro. We're the same looking as you guys. Like, different, not Somalian looking, East African looking. We look like you guys.
I think the Khoisan and anyone who descends from a Khoisan, like the Xhosa and all of those type of people.
The Xhosa do not descend from Khoisans. It's mixed. They mixed with Khoisans. The difference between mixing with somebody and descending with somebody.
It's the same thing. It's basically the same thing. Come on.
Yeah, but you're claiming that they solely come from. They don't solely. They're Bantus.
I never said so. I just said
mixed.
Right.
The Zulus, then the Bellas, all the others, the Shona, we're Bantus. We're not mixed with them.
What? No, stop all that. Like, look, if you go back and you ask your parents, they will tell you, or even if you go into the history, there are tribes in Zululand or in that thing that are still the same probably today. You understand? So there were always tribes, with their names. What we need to know.
How many tribes are in Zulus?
Because remember that Saka Zulu went to stay with another king, didn't he? As part of his education and always supported him in his campaign. Yes?
Well, chief, I should say. Yeah. Because there was
really, in a sense, he was another chief of another tribe, yes?
Tribe, yes.
Right. So his tribe never ever amalgamated, but they always supported the Zulus.
He was the first one to make a massive kingdom in the sense.
Right. So my whole point is, even though that Chaka's out here making new tribes, the original tribes
and all your tribes are still there. And my thing is the names of them would be relevant because you know that the tribe that Shaka came from. You get what I'm saying? And they would have a long history.
It was probably
You
Shona.
know what I'm saying? And his mother, both sides basically, come from two different tribes, and he's the one creating a new tribe. So he is not even of that tribe. Like you can't say Shaka Zulu was a Zulu, can you?
Well, I mean, his dad was a Zulu chief, so I mean, it's possible.
No, not Zulu time for Shaka made the Zulu clan.
Yeah,
No, Zulu was a small tribe, and through him it became a kingdom.
Because he brought all the tribes together as one.
No. There was a Zulu tribe before it became the Zulu kingdom. The Zulu was a small tribe. He gathered all the other tribes under Zulu, but Zulu was there before the Zulu kingdom.
Okay, so you're saying there was Zulus, but they were just a small number.
They were small. They were all individual chieftains, individual tribes in that whole region. Some had alliances, some didn't. Whatever. But when Shaka came along, he subjugated them all under one big tribe.
Right. So now, he subjugated them under the ones that he conquered. He didn't conquer everybody, remember?
Yes.
As I said, some of he had alliance with. So my point is, they never had the need to change, and even Shaka Zulu himself was not a Zulu. He came from.
He was a Zulu. His dad and Nandi had an affair, which made him an illegitimate. He made him a bastard.
And
his
what
dad,
tribe was he? What tribe was he?
His dad was a Zulu. His mom wasn't a Zulu, but his dad was a Zulu. In order for him to be the king, his dad would have had to be a Zulu because it's the child of the king that becomes the king. If that makes sense.
No, I don't think
the princess warrior became king those days.
Yeah, I think.
No, they had chieftains. They had the whole royal system. It's not just warrior king. They had a royal system, bro.
I hear you. He wasn't legitimized until
he killed his half brother.
Right, he killed his brother on the throne. You get what I'm saying? So my point was, for him, he was already well known as a military man in another man's army. Yeah, in another man's army, right?
Yes.
So are we saying that was the Zulu army?
No, he was working under somebody else.
Right. So
you said he wasn't a Zulu, Maku.
Yeah, exactly, because he has to formulate that. He's the one who's formulated. He's going to make it.
Do you mean wasn't a Zulu by ancestry, or do you mean by allegiance? Like, what do you mean?
I'm saying that the concept is made by the concept of not the concept of Zulu, but the concept of making the small tribe of Zulus, you know what I'm saying, into a larger thing, which is kind of obvious. But what name were the tribes before they lost their name and became Zulu, is what I'm trying to say to you. And what happened to all the other tribes who never became Zulu?
So some of them left. Some of them fled away for the Ndebele tribe, for example.
Okay, so then the
Kazi, he went up to Zimbabwe, where the Shona inhabited Zimbabwe, and he conquered Zimbabwe, and through him, the Ndebele people versus the Shona people.
Good info. And you agree with that? Like, well, then how are we getting the tribe of Gad? If you know this, you know what I'm saying? And we know what the tribes were before, and we know that it sounds like some of the tribes have been there so long and from ancient times, you know what I'm saying? Like, way before. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. Like,
who's Ngani? Why don't we look into that? The Zulus, the Toza, the Ndebele, the Shona, they come from Nguni. Yeah, they're called the Nguni tribes. This Nguni individual comes from the northeast regions, Keme, Israel, those regions. He doesn't stay in South Africa and always been there.
We established that one person cannot come and make a tribe
in a place where there's people already.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he cannot make a tribe. So
what if he comes with people himself? What if he comes with people himself? With all of his
No, we're talking about individuals. We're talking about an individual. Like Shaka is an individual. So Shaka Zulu, yeah, whatever he is, the people are not necessarily. You already admitted that, because he's converting them and saying, look, you are Zulu now. You get me? Whatever tribe you was, we just beat you up. You get what I'm saying? And now you're trying to.
That were under Zulu that he converted to Zulu were all from the same people anyway. They're all from.
They had the tribal names. That's what we were trying to say. Like they had the tribal names.
Different chieftains. That's all it is. They all come from Ngani, the Ngani people, the Ngani tribe.
But that wasn't their names. If their names wasn't that, then it wasn't that, innit? That's what I'm trying to say. Just as ancient as some of these other Dembele and all of these other, and more ancient than Zulu, most of them seem to be more ancient than Zulu.
It's not about being ancient. They're just sub tribes of sub tribes.
Okay. And then how everyone else becomes Zulu is not through breeding, but just through taking over. You know what I'm saying? Taking over their tribe.
I'm thinking that the Ngani people come from God. So anyone who comes from Ngani, which is Zulu, Xhosa, Ndebele, and Shona, and Lemba, they are all God. That's what I'm claiming.
Okay, so you're saying this Ngani, who was his parents and who was his grandparents and who was you like?
If you're reading Chronicles, his genealogy is there.
Chronicles about Africa.
Old Testament, the genealogy of the tribe of God, it's all there, and Ngani is mentioned in there.
No. What I'm saying is, bro, Ngani has a long history before that he would have been taught and been passed down to him.
Yeah, he does. He does.
So why is no one holding up the Israelite traditions then? If they were Israelites at one point,
traditions. What are you talking about? Have you not been to seen the Lemba tribe? There's many Bantus in South Africa that are holding the Israelite traditions. Of course, there's a falling away, because if you read Deuteronomy 28 and many other verses, it says we worship gods that our fathers never knew. We'll do all these other pagan things, because obviously we fell away from Israel. But there's still remnants of that Israel tradition in us, even today.
So I don't understand. So why would you call yourself, Zulu? Do you know what the Zulu means? You know what the Zulu means?
People of heaven.
Right. So I don't understand that.
Don't you find that ironic, Maku? How we're called the people of heaven?
Yeah, but if you was called the people of Israel, you get what I'm saying? Then we could understand.
Israel, in the Bible, who is Israel? The people of heaven. The people of the kingdom of God, the kingdom of Judah.
The children of Jacob.
Come on, Maku. Come on, man.
Jacob.
If you don't see the resemblance, Maku, I don't know, bro.
Descendants of Jacob, bro. That's all it is. The 13 tribes of Israel come from Jacob. That's it.
Israel is described as God's inheritance. The people that represent the heavenly kingdom. The Zulus call themselves the people of heaven. The Zulu God is omniscient, omnipotent, all these qualities that come parallel to the biblical God. The traditions in the Old Testament are parallel with the Zulu traditions in terms of circumcision, how the meat is prepared, what meats are allowed to eat, the sacrifice, the Sabbath, and all of these other things. What more do you want?
No, I think the fact that Zulus live in a corral, you know what I'm saying, which is designed for herders, for people who farm and farmers take cattle. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
misappropriating. One second. I think you're misappropriating their traditions. You know what I'm saying? So there will be some cow worship or some cow tradition.
No, that's not true.
Okay. If you say so. But what I'm trying to say, at the end of the day, the same tradition as the Maasai. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't do that, Maki. That's the worst thing you could do. That's the worst thing you could do. To say that the Zulus and the Maasai. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. That's the worst thing you could do, bro. No. No.
What's the difference other than land? The same land?
No, it's not the same land. It's not. They're way east. They're more into east. Yeah.
Zulu Pastor Kenyan.
Zulus are not Kenyan. The Kenyans are Hamatic.
You pass
right,
Kenyan.
No problem.
No
problem. So what we're saying now.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Right.
Let's go back to the Zulus.
Maku, let me ask you a question, right? I work at a Nigerian restaurant, right? And many people come in and they've seen me and they'll speak the language because they look at me and they don't see a South African. They don't see a Zulu because we're all the same. And when I tell them, no, I'm not Nigerian. I'm from Zimbabwe. They're like, oh, you look exactly like a Nigerian. Because you, me, Beefy, Kemo, everyone, all the people from the diaspora, we're all the same. We're all E1B1A. We come from the same people. So you can say, yes, but there's all these tribes. And bro, we all come from the same group of people.
No, we don't.
You could not distinguish. Maku, if I was to get to you a Ghanaian, a Zimbabwean, a this, a that, put them all in a room, you could not distinguish them. You could not distinguish that.
I hear you, but I'm saying like some tribes are quite distinguishable, and some
like
tribes.
Eastern people.
One second. There's a reason why the Zulu tribe come in so many varieties.
They don't.
Okay, now they only come what? Short,
How
tall.
do they look? How do they look? How do they look? How do they look?
People look like Negroes. They look like Bantu people. They don't look like Somalis. They look like Bantu people.
What? I don't understand what it means.
What is it? What complexion? Is it dark complexion? What is it? What does the Zulu look?
Yeah, what does the Zulu look like? Are they dark skinned?
Yeah, of course they're dark skinned, bro. I'm dark skinned.
Okay.
Do you want to show images of
are those squinty eyes?
Are they tall?
I mean, anyone can be tall, bro. It's not dependent upon.
Oh, God, man, come on, bro. You know what I mean? When we was talking about
are they tall Nigerians?
I'm saying the Khoisan, right? We know are short people. We know that the Xhosa are going to be a mixture of
That doesn't consist the Zulu, bro. That's just the Xhosa people.
That's what I'm saying. They're short. They're short, right?
Yeah, because they mixed with the Khoisan. We didn't.
Bro, you're not listening. How can you say you're mixed?
Huh?
Are you saying Zulus are mixed?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, don't just say, oh, because we're short, we're Khoisan. We're not short, as a matter of fact. We're not short, we're not tall, we're not Maasai, we're not bro, we're not Eastern Africans. We're Bantu people. We look exactly like you guys. You can't tell the difference. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I've been to Zimbabwe, South Africa. I've been confused for Nigerian and other looking people because we look the same. I can't tell. I don't know about you, but when I see Bantu people, I can't tell what tribe is what just by looking at them. I can't. I don't know about you. Maybe you've got a special ability, but I can't do that. So it is what it is, bro. That just shows we all come from the same people, bro.
Well, I'm trying to say that your people, like a multitude of people, once you say Zulu.
Oh my gosh.
As old as, bro, because it's only a small tribe, as you know, because they assimilated other tribes, you can have other people who look different.
Maku, they don't look different. Those other tribes don't look different. They're all the same. They all come from Ngani. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro.
So is Ngani or Khoisan?
No, the Khoisan. Oh, bro, the Khoisans see Bantus as foreigners. When you go to South African Parliament, when you see Malema and all these mans preaching about the Bantus, the Boers, and this and that, the Khoisans will stand up and say, "What are you talking about? We're the originals. You guys came to our lands." And we agree. The Khoisans are the original South Africans. We migrated down into South Africa. The Khoisans are the original South Africans. And they will tell you this.
Okay, so if they're the original South Africans, yeah, where's Gad?
Gad came down into South Africa.
As what tribe?
The Ngani people, a descendant of Gad.
So are you saying the Ngani never came out of a set of people? They just wandered into that region. That's their history, yeah?
Obviously, there's a whole bloodline, you know, so-and-so begot so-and-so begot so-and-so begot so-and-so begot so-and-so.
Their history. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, that's what they're saying, and that's what the Bible says, and it makes sense. And if you match that with the migrations of the Israelites 70 AD and even prior to 70 AD, it all adds up. It all makes sense.
Right. So what you're saying, before 70 AD, it was what?
There was even more migrations, because if you read in the book of Zephaniah, which is in the Old Testament, it talks about there being the dispersed of Israel beyond the rivers of Ethiopia.
When was that? When was that?
Yeah, so that means they don't even know where then.
That's First Temple period. That's way before Jesus. That's way before 70 AD. It's way before any of
it. They're talking about Ethiopia. Yeah.
Beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, Maku. Where's beyond the rivers?
Many places are beyond the rivers.
Exactly, but no. West Africa, South, and Central. That's beyond.
East.
No, East is not beyond. Maku.
They're talking about Israel, which is northeast. So they're telling you that man came from the northeast of Africa to what we're saying further than the rivers of Ethiopia.
Beyond. That means either west, central, or south. Huh?
The source of the Nile. You could.
Okay. If Zephaniah is telling you, "Blessed be my dispersed beyond the rivers of Ethiopia," that can only be either west, central, or south. If you look at the river.
Which river of Ethiopia are we talking about?
If you look in the book of Zephaniah, do you want me to get the actual passage for you?
No, but I'm saying there's only one river coming out of Ethiopia and it joins the Nile, so it must be Nile
That
too.
might be the same river, but all I'm saying, Maku, is even in the Old Testament, there's many verses that show that we've been going to and fro from sub-Saharan Africa. That's our home.
They're not giving you detail about they're not giving you detail what is beyond that point. So you're just making an assumption and saying, oh, it's definitely South Africa they were talking about. When that's not necessarily true. What's beyond Ethiopia is Uganda.
Beyond, yeah, exactly, all of it. Sub-Saharan Africa, it could be, bro. Beyond Ethiopia is Sub-Saharan Africa. If you're
not doing what Everlast is doing and say like a one guy named Somalo came down.
Did I say one guy? It says dispersed. That could be many tribes. There could be some Judeans there. That could be some Levi there. That could be some Gad there. It's a mix of Israelites just going into Africa. It's a mix of Israelites.
Even Ningani himself, yeah. Unless he comes down and breeds with someone, right? His lineage is not going to go on, right?
He has wives with him. Why are you assuming that this guy went by himself? He had people with him.
He had, so you know his whole story.
Yeah. All of the Zulu, all of the South African tribes, the culture, the language, everything comes from the Nungani people.
And they're not the oldest in the region.
The Nungani people claim to come from Northeast Africa.
So they're not even really original South Africans like that. Only
that's what I'm trying to tell you. The Khoisan tell you that you Zulus, you Nguni are not native. Have you not watched the video in South African Parliament when the Khoisan said that? Did you not watch the video?
They're right. The Khoisan are saying they're right. The rest of them are new as well. Remember that Africa is a migrational place, so no one could claim a land and say, yeah, this is
originally there. The Khoisans were the first.
You can pull up tribal lands, right? You can pull up tribal lands.
In that land.
You can pull up tribal lands right now in Southern Africa.
Yeah.
The Shona land, the Matebela land, everything. These tribal lands. So when these people go and talk about you're in my land, they talk about their tribal land. They're not talking about as South Africa, they're talking about their own tribal land. The people are in my land.
Yeah.
They're talking about the whole of South Africa, Maku. That's what they're talking about.
They're not.
I saw that
interview. They're not.
They haven't existed.
When the Zulus came down, they were suppressed. They were pushed. They were pushed down to the corner of South Africa. But they were the.
When was South Africa formed?
Is Swaziland their land?
Is Lesotho their land?
No.
No, thank you. So
let's not forget, Maku, there's also pygmies and there's all the other natives as well. It's not just the
land of the Khoisan go. Man built on it, innit?
The British imperialists, Cape Town, all these the Dutch.
That's right. So that you understand what they're saying when they're talking.
But they're talking about us. They were addressing the Bantus and the Europeans because they are the original people in that land.
Right. So exactly, someone came in and built on their stuff, right? And it was the European.
No, and they're addressing the Bantus and the Europeans. Do you want to screen share the video?
No one oppressed the Europeans.
Do you want to screen share the video?
Who oppressed the Europeans?
I'm not saying anyone oppressed the Europeans. I'm saying the Khoisan are claiming the Bantus are foreigners, the Dutch are foreigners, the Boers are foreigners, the Europeans are foreigners.
We know this.
So why you agree with me then?
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying I watched the video. I know exactly what the woman was talking about. You know what I'm saying? When she was opening her mouth and she was talking to what's his name? Joseph Malemba or whatever his name is, right? And he gave a decent answer, but it's all nonsense anyway. Yeah, because at the end of the day, as man said, we are migrational. We move around. No one could claim to have a land from thousands of years ago. It's only recent times now we claim it. Do you get what I'm saying? And other people have come in and claimed their land. Yeah, the Khoisan have a full right to make that noise.
And I mean, they have a different haplogroup and DNA from us. Like, we're not the same people. It's very clear.
But it's clear, yeah, that your haplogroup, as in if you say you're Zulu, yeah, is based on other tribes coming together.
Who are all Ngani.
Not all by blood, sorry, not all related by blood.
Yes, they are. What are you talking about? This is where you make the mistake. You're talking about the tribes of South Africa with that little knowledge, Maku. All of those tribes, before Shaka made them one big tribe, which the Zulu tribe already existed, it's just that he made it the dominant tribe. They all come from Nungani. All of them come from Nungani. Do you not understand the how people can make sub tribes, sub
No,
groups?
one person or is it a tribe?
The Nungani are people that came down into South Africa.
You see how you keep flipping it? Remember this, you say one person.
Did I say it was one man? I said Nungani people every single time I mentioned them. Nungani people. Come on, man.
Nungani, not Gad, yeah?
Nungani is the descendant of God. I told you that verse in the Old Testament. Okay, I'm done.
It would have been Gad.
Because there's a verse in the Old Testament, the genealogy of God, and it specifically speaks of.
We're not talking about Nungani. We're talking about Nungani. Bring Nungani Dilio. Bring Nungani Dilio and history.
I have to go, but I'll post it in the chat before I go because I'm not going to run away from it.
No problem. No rush. But yeah, I'm just saying that as I said, like the authenticity is you're attaching something, right? And that something has a history. Cool. Like Gad, the idea of Gad, which is biblical and blah blah blah. Yeah, we can't substantiate that. What we can substantiate are the tribes and how they were formed and when they were formed. You know what I'm saying? And with the Zulu thing, sorry, we know it wasn't that long ago that they became a major tribe that everybody had interest. They were a very small tribe and they were like farmers. They were peaceful people. They never knew about no war until Shaka come with his nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, their thing was a dance off. You get me, man?
Yes,
doing tribal dance, and one man is there dancing on the other side with his shield, banging his thing. You get me? Ceremonial stuff. Then Shaka was like, "Nah, fuck this.
Killy.
I know this.
My point
and Shaka, the reason to do it was the invaders, the white invaders coming in. So
okay, the descendants of God, First Chronicles, verse 5. No, First Chronicles 5, verse 11, sorry, and then read all the way to 17, and it will tell you, and the children of God dwelt over against them in the land of Bashan unto Sakala, Joel the chief, and Shapham the next, and Jana, and Shaphat in Bashan, and their brethren of their house of their fathers were Michael, and Meshullam, and Sheba, and Jorah, and Jachan, and Zia, and Eber, and Seven. These are the children of Abihal, the son of Huri, the son of Jorah, the son of Gilead, the son of Michael, the son of Jeshaiah, the son of Jahado, the son of Buz, and I, the son of Abedel, the son of Guni, chief of the house of their fathers. And they dwelt in Gilead, in Bashan, and in their town.
Who's talking? Who's talking?
Where's Gilead in Bashan?
This is the Book of Chronicles. This is a document of the descendants of the 12 tribes.
Who's talking?
And
he said I'm Lunguni. So yeah, the written book. So
it doesn't say I am the Lunguni. What are you talking about? It says the Lunguni. What are you talking about? Why are you lying?
Go back.
I didn't read that. Did I read I am the Lunguni? Did I read that?
Go back to paragraph, please.
Okay, I'm going to read it again. Listen very carefully. I, the son of Abidel, the son of Guni, chief of the house of their fathers. And they dwelt in Gilead, in Bashan, and in her towns, and in all the suburbs of Sharon, upon their borders, and all were reckoned by genealogies in the day of Jotham, king of Judah, in the days of Jeroboam, king of Israel. So this was during the time of Jeroboam and Jotham, and it's mentioned in Guni here as one of the chief.
Where are these places, please?
This is Israel.
You meant what?
Bro, I just said here, all of these were reckoned by genealogies in the days of Jotham, king of Judah, and in the days of Jeroboam, king of Israel. So this was during the divide between kingdom of Israel and kingdom of Judah, and it's mentioning all the descendants of Gad.
So you saying that these people ran away to Israel, yeah, but then ran away to South Africa. Where's their move to South Africa?
Why would they go to Israel when they came from Israel? What are you talking about? They came from Israel and they went into South Africa. That's what I'm saying.
No, all you read there, you said they were in Israel.
You didn't hear.
Can you guys?
No going to Ethiopia, no going to. I didn't hear nothing like that.
Bro, I just read to you that I'm telling you. Listen, I'm trying to prove to you that Nungani comes from God. So what did I read? I read the genealogy of God. And what do you see? You see, Guni is the chief. Is the son of one of the descendants of God. So that's evidence. That's evidence that I provided.
It says I. Your first line says I. I want to know who is I.
It doesn't say I. I just read it again. What are you talking about? It doesn't say I.
Say it again.
First line. Let me screen share because you're blind, bro. You're blind.
Say it again.
First line.
Allow me to screen share.
No, I said read it again. First line.
Can you see my screen?
Read it again. First line, man. Come to you.
I'm asking you to let me share my screen, bro, so you can see for yourself.
Read the first line, bro. And if it doesn't say that, it doesn't say that, but it does say that. So what are you telling us?
It doesn't say that. I just read it twice.
I, son of.
Oh my gosh! It doesn't say I. I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't say I. I'm trying to screen share so you can see for yourself in it. Look, does that say I? Does that say I here? Does it say I here? No.
I can't see. Read it. What it says?
Does that say I here? The son of, the son of, the son of, the son of. What now? Huh.
The son of Michael.
FTK. FTK. Michael is a common name. It's Israelite. These are Israeli names, bro. Come on.
Hold on. Wait.
If you're gonna do it, I'm gonna go. Don't say it's an angel.
We're reading, bro.
Don't say it's an angel. Don't do that, Michael.
Why don't you read that? Why are you taking it off?
Okay, well, and sons of God dwell over.
Guni.
Guni. So is it that's Nguni? Is it Nguni or Guni?
Let me see.
Where did Guni live?
Think about this, Beefy. Listen,
where did Guni live? Just ask the question.
Why are you denying ancestry, bro? Why are you denying?
Listen, bro. Why you guys cutting people off? That's the same Nguni. It says Nguni. So it's two different words.
It's exactly the same, bro. Don't do that, Beefy. Be honest. Be honest. Be honest, bro. Come on.
It doesn't say Guni though. It says Guni.
So,
and
no, the same way. Do you know what the difference is? There's an N in front. That's the only difference.
No, what it means?
So you're saying that Guni, chief, what?
Chief of the house of their fathers.
It says that the name of the person is what though?
Guni. Here.
So who's his father before him?
Abidal, so and so, until it goes all the way back to God. God is the father of all of these people.
So Abidal is an African name. What part of the tribal name is that?
African names.
Abidal.
Mako.
Yeah, South African name.
Jahado.
You know, Abidal, that's African name.
All of these are African names, bro.
Are they?
Yes.
Not Michael.
Yes, of course it is. Where do you think it comes from?
Where's show me?
In Hebrew is pronounced differently, so obviously this one sounds.
How is it pronounced in Hebrew, please?
Mikael.
And how Guni is pronounced in Hebrew?
Guni. Okay. Let's go into we're in the Blue Letter Bible, yeah. Let's go to the Hebrew. Let's go to the Hebrew. No. Biffy. Let's go to the Hebrew. Let's see if it sounds different, yeah. Let's do that.
Good, yeah.
Just give me some props, man. I do my research. Just know that I do my research. I
haven't heard no Zulu in there yet.
Just know that I don't make things up.
Yeah, white man does though.
Were you speaking the Bela, yeah?
Look at this. Go knee. No shit. Look at this. You can't mess. Listen, you can't. When the truth is on your side, listen.
Okay, listen. One second. Let's see what they say the word means, please. Don't run. We take it very slowly.
Let's see what you mean. Okay.
Okay.
Just as Guni, fam.
The son of chief. One second.
Hold on. Let me go on Blue Letter Bible. Let me go on Blue Letter Bible because it shows you the definition.
Yeah, please, because it's confusing. Like, was head what?
But be honest, Michael. I'll bring the evidence when I talk. I don't make things.
No, hold on. But compared to Unguni, is it Unguni?
From Nguni, Michael, the only difference is there's an N in front of Nguni. The only difference. There's an N.
Yeah, Nguni.
No. It's Nguni. It's NGU. It's the same thing.
Well, ain't that closer though? Ain't that closer?
No, there's no clicking. Maku, don't listen to him. There's no click. There's no click.
Because of the type of
Oh
absence of words, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just pronunciation.
I'm trying to see with the Hebrews.
Pronunciation. I know you're gonna get it.
Listen, I've just pressed the pronunciation button and it says Guni. Guni.
Oh, no, Guni.
Guni.
You're wrecked.
What is this?
You're wrecked. Look at this.
Blow it up.
Blow it up.
Look at it.
Nguni or the Guni?
Bro, the only difference, Beefy, is there's an N in front of Guni from. That's the only difference, bro. Come on, let's be real, man. Obviously, it's not exactly the same.
Where did that N come from? When did they apply that and stuff?
You go into another region, you absorb the culture and the language. Why do you think we're not speaking Hebrew?
What?
You might have from. Anyway, look at this. Look at this. The son of Naphtali and founder of the Gunites, a descendant of God.
Right.
And it means
Now, can we take Gunites, please?
Yeah, let's go look for the Gunites.
There's no Gunites. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's find the Gunites.
Let's find the Gunites.
No, it's just, when you say an ite, it just means the descendant of something.
Let's find the Gunites.
When you say ite, it just means descendant of something, bro. That's all it means.
Cool.
But they weren't referred as good nights. They were referred as Guni. So look, what does this mean, Mark? Look, it means Guni means my defender. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Interesting, huh? Interesting.
Okay.
What is Gunites?
Painted with colors. Woo! When you look at the Toza, when they wear their clothes, when you look at the Nabella, how they paint their clothes.
No,
Interesting.
Interesting.
The Gunites.
Painted with colors.
Are you gonna run for the Gunites? Come on.
Yeah, you man are wrecked, man. This is triple.
When did it go from Gunites to what? What do you call it?
It's not good nights. It's Ngoni, fam. What are you talking about?
Where's the Gunites? I find the Gunites.
But how do you get from Gunites to Ngani?
Aren't the features, Michael?
It's not Ngani. It's Ngoni.
The features. The Bible is saying the Bible lineage, the looks and everything. I want to see what they look like.
Look, it's in Numbers as well. Look here. Again, in Numbers, the sons of Nephtali, the sons of Jazal, whatever, I can't pronounce that, of Guni, the family of the Gunites. And again here,
Gunites is a people. Gunites. Who are these people?
Gunites are people, it seems.
Whenever you put an "ite" in front of at the end of something, it just means it's a multitude. It's a people. What that means, I can say Zulu. I can say Zuluite.
FTK stuff.
I can say Zuluite. Same thing, bro.
No, Zulus.
I could say Ghanaite or Shona'ite. No. It just means it's a
Ites is the way you say the name.
That's not how you call it.
Where are the Goonies now?
Where are the Goonies now? Hey, the Goonies. Walking around.
Bro. I'm showing you my answer. Are you not shocked right now? Like I'm showing you my answer.
Yeah, type in Goonies in Google, please. In Google, please. Goonies.
Beefy, you gotta give me some props though, at least.
No. Give me props. Yeah, one part of Goonies.
No, I'm learning.
I'm learning, bro. I'm learning.
These Gunites.
These Gunites are interesting.
Disappeared from
history. So I want to know what happened to them. Let's find the Gunites.
Are the Gunites part of the 12 tribes?
Yes. Gunites is from the descendants of God, bro. They fall under the tribe of God.
So they what?
I just read you the genealogy of God.
Where did the Gunites?
Did they have a Torah?
Bro, I'm not going to repeat myself.
Did they have a Torah with them?
Yeah, we did have a Torah.
One of the oldest Torahs are found in Zimbabwe.
With the Zulu people, with the Zulus.
Yes.
The Zulu have a Torah.
Bro, these guys had this inscription.
Show me what Zulus have a Torah.
Beefy, have you ever been to the Great Zimbabwe?
There you go.
Beefy, have you ever been to the Great Zimbabwe?
No.
Zulu tribe with the Torah.
Do you know in the ruins of the Great Zimbabwe, there's inscriptions in Hebrew and Arabic? You know that.
You're on the screen now.
Beefy. You know in the Matupo Empire in the 15th century during the Great Zimbabwe market, there was
Now, bro.
Are you?
Show us the Zulu Torah.
Come on, you back in this, yeah?
Hey, back in this Kemo.
You man don't even. You man are laughing, but you don't present anything. This whole day, I've presented information. When you're wrong, you laugh. Try and cover. No, because you're trying to cover my truth. Yeah. So what you do is you laugh while I'm bringing evidence, but you don't bring.
1 second. When they came to shut with Catholicism, yeah,
he said no.
He already knew.
I'm a Hebrew.
I already.
I have to go. You don't have to.
1 second.
Ask the question, bro. We're learning.
Ngani was your forefather. These are the things that Shaka said, yeah?
After guys, I have to go. I have to go, man. I need to do some work and stuff.
Go and do some fucking research.
The guys that never call anything. The guys that never screenshot anything. Okay.
You educate yourself. That was nice.
Bro, look in the chat, fam. Everyone's been laughing at you guys the whole day, bro. Look in the chat. What are you talking about? You guys got FTK today.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. Kemo loves it. He's gonna ride to the world follow, but unfortunately, you get me.
One thing is
the
Zulu Torah.
Yeah,
this is a good one.
I'm just glad I've there's witnesses that can see me.
Dudu Moses, Zulu Torah. Fuck's sake, bro. What are you doing? What are they teaching now? You know what? That uni money's being wasted, boy. They kept polluting our children's minds and that with nonsense. I have to check my daughter, man.
Bro, the Star of Davis is no star. People wake up, bro. That's how I'm seeing from all over the world. Are you dumb? David, Kemo, please stop with this rubbish.
Michael, before I go, can I screen share the Dudu Moses thing just to throw that out of the way? Because people laugh and make jokes. There's actual Pharaoh called Dudu Moses.
No, you're too late.
Let me screen share that there's a Pharaoh called Dudu Moses. At least let me do that before I go, please. No, Michael, please let me screen share this because this will prove that I'm right. At least let me do that. Let me screen share, bro. Come on, man. Let me screen share. Come on, man. Come on.
Moses.
Wait. If the Zulus were the Egyptians and the Israelites, when were you a slave?
Hello, Maki, can I screen share? Can I screen share, bro, please?
Answer the question. When you was a slave, when was you?
Bro, I need to go. Just let me show you do the Moses, please.
When was God?
Listen, let me show you do the Moses. Don't be like this, Maki. Please, I beg you.
1 second. When was the Goonies enslaved? Between Bree and
please let me show you do the Moses, please, bro. Just let me show you do the Moses.
No.
Listen, I'll ask you a question if you let me show you do the Moses.
That's not African.
Let me show you, fam. It's on Wikipedia.
Right now, you're saying you're a Middle Eastern.
You want to bring Wikipedia, Zulu?
You're saying that
Beefy, I beg you, just type in DUDIMOSE and it will come up as a Pharaoh. 100%. Type it in right now.
The Negro.
You said Negro gene.
Type in Dudu Moses.
No, the Negro gene. You said the Negro gene though. What's the Negro gene?
Actually, let me copy and paste this and put it in the chat. Let me copy and paste the link. I want everyone in the chat to click the link and see if I'm a liar. I want everyone in the chat to click the link, yeah? Watch this. No, make jokes, yeah, but watch this. I've put it in the chat since you don't want me to screen share.
Sperm lettuce, niggas.
Sperm lettuce.
Since you don't want me to screen share, look in the chat.
Let's play my video, please.
Hold on, Michael, can you look at the chat? Look at the chat. What does that say on the link that I posted?
You said I'll bring evidence. We'll play my video.
What does that say, Michael? What does that say in the chat? Dudy Mose. Oh, so Zulu wasn't wrong. So Zulu wasn't wrong, was he? So Zulu wasn't wrong, was he, Michael? Oh.
I don't know what that means, bro.
Oh, so Zulu wasn't wrong, yeah? Oh, shit. So I've just FTK'd you 3 times now. Shit.
FTK Wikipedia about Dudu Moses.
I'm on an FTK streak right now.
Can you bring me a wall?
I don't understand what the point was. I thought you only had one Moses.
People today, bro.
I thought you only had one
Was
Moses.
it
that you
Hebrew or
followed.
Egyptian? What was he?
No, I'm not saying this is Moses. I'm just proving to you that there was a guy Moses.
That's what you were googling. That's
No,
not
I
why.
was wrong.
Yeah, that's
my
neither here nor there for my concern. You get me? I heard about it. I don't even think I was there when you mentioned it.
Yeah,
I'm just killing the dude Moses joke in it because everyone throws that at me, but this actual person called
Just get worse. Just leave it alone.
You do.
Actual Pharaoh called Anyway, guys, I'm not going crazy. All right. Shalom, peace, everybody in the chat. Love and blessings.
Sit down,
I'm sorry for FTK and your soul. Beef with my brother. I just did some research.
What you do, Moses? You do. Can I get into the Moses?
Say he wants to do a duty for you.
See, the problem with Bible guys, yeah, that's what I keep saying. They want to be everyone. They can't let anything be. They want to be everyone. You cannot be everyone, bro. Everyone seems like, oh, that was us. Oh, that was us. Now it's going to be Egyptian. It's going to be Israelite. It's going to be a slave. It's going to be the enslaver. It's going to be everything. Like, bro, let's pick one.
Bloody doo-doo Moses is got no bloody manners. Got no. But big up Zulu anyway.
Yeah, big up Zulu.
His thing today, man.
At least today, I remember I broke his floor. You try and bring out the Zulu stuff, but you cannot mix the Zulu in the thing.
And Kemo, you're wrong, man.
Kemo, stop encouraging this younger man.
Yeah,
you encourage the most.
Him to do fuckery.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I told you.
FTK.
Come and Sean. I told you, if you're so serious about it, I know what you want. Come and Sean,
you cannot
learn the language and you can't be serious, and you'll see the stuff you're reading that don't make sense.
I'm just saying, you just want to make man box people in front of people when man's coming with later tribe ideas that don't even exist now in them areas.
Right.
Doesn't even make sense.
Israelis access in the Bible. Israelis access in the Bible. No, bro.
Speak for you, dude, Moses.
I told you that they when you had a good conversation, come out, teach you Shona, bro. Yeah. Man will teach you Shona, not in the belly. Zulu's in the belly. Yeah. He's not a Shona, it's in the belly. He's not even a Zulu himself. Yeah. So you see, guys, he's not even the Zulu, it's in the belly. Yeah. When I say the belly of the Zulus, he said that. His own words, not mine. The Zulus in the belly, they broke away from the Zulus. Yeah. Because they're not really part of the Zulus in the first place. Like we say. Yeah. So Zulu tells himself is in the belly, not a Zulu. Zulu just like Zulu is saying you're British.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So if you say you're Zulu, it's like saying you're British.
Yeah, the title don't mean nothing.
You know what I mean?
Don't mean jack shit.
So if you say you're saying you're Zulu, then it means nothing. I'm British. In the British, there's so many tribes in British. In the Zulu themselves, there's a Xhosa, there's so many tribes in the Zulu people. What's left right now of the Zulus? They've all gone now a small stronghold. At one time, the whole region, but they were now going back to the small region again, back to the tribal lands originally.
Like Zulu land. Yeah.
Zulu land, you can find it there. There's Lesotho, there's all different kingdoms down in Africa, which are there today. They're not going nowhere.
And they're herders and farmers and all of
yeah,
that
we don't have a kingdom. Yeah, so
doesn't make sense.
And we keep saying that the Bible is telling history from Africa. Where were these people herding farms in Israel? When did Israel have farms and herding cattle? Show me, please.
2,000 years ago.
Show us.
Before the existence of E1, B1B, or whatever.
Well, it's nonsense. Show us where they were cattle farming and doing farming in Israel at that time period. Zero.
I don't know what type of research them on that.
Well, research they were not here. Ras.
And anyone who follow them, you there, Bomba-Clatidia. Yeah.
Gideons. What are they? We need to find them Goonies.
Goonies.
The Goonies.
I knew it. I said Goonie Goo from a long time. It's like I knew. Yeah, Goonie Goo Goos. All right, cool. Let's go. Yeah, man say Gadites, and you know, anytime you put ites, it means
It's
a
plural.
set of people. Of course it does, bro. Of course it does. So where they now? Hmm?
Nguni, with the N in front of it. Not Nguhuni, like what the Hebrew language is talking about. Allow it.
Guni or Gani?
And Kemo, do you speak Hebrew? And like I said, once you read the book, if you're also about the life, once you read the Ethiopian Bible, the book of Enoch and them things, they will see your nonsense. You are too picky, choosy. That's your problem.
Too much guni
do Can we keep it aces?
Moses. But he's always fucking posing. And he's always fucking chilling. Hey.
I'm not vexed, bro. I'm not vexed. I'm not disappointed. Like when you encourage people to do nonsense.
Yeah, it's irritating.
It's irritating.
It's irritating. Still.
You know what I mean?
It's not like you're gonna come on and defend him. You're just gonna let him take the ball, get that work, get me, make people laugh after him. It's wrong, bro. Get me? We're only trying to teach him and make him move forward, like, bro. You can't be 20 and telling us about anything, about anywhere or anybody. Nothing you can tell, man.
What I said is he's Zimbabwe 3 times.
Can't tell a man who's been there, who lived there, who's been all of that. It don't make sense, bro. You're talking to a man who's been Africa multiple times. Like, what are you lot dealing with? You ain't got to tell us about our shit.
He went there as a Christian.
And knowing that Christianity only came in the 1800s to us. So what was you doing before that? We didn't know about your shit. We didn't know about none of that shit. Shemites and all of that type of stuff. You lot are ridiculous.
You brought in the Bible. Don't mix Bible with history, bro.
You get me, though.
Drop that out. Take your Bible talk. That's cool.
Box man with the Bible, bro.
Yeah, but don't come and say mix history and Bible, bro. That's nah. We don't have it. No, not on World History Month. Fuck off. Have one, geezer.
Pull back, bro.
Pull back, mate. That's a bit racist, mate.
Pull back. We can accept it as a last minute thing. Some tribes, as I said, some tribes have got that descendancy, but I'm not seeing the connection, bro. Don't try that shit.
Well, we always tell you the Bible is a solemn legacy of people of different tribes in Africa.
Guni sounds Hindu. Yeah. Go into the Hindu thing, you'll find Guni. Trust me.
The Bible is full of Eastern mysticism, bro. You better beware. Be careful. Christ, Krishna. You don't see the parallels.
I know.
Wake up and smell the coffee, boy.
Gad, Guni.
Yeah, bro. Wake up and smell the coffee, bro.
Good night. They didn't make it, bro. I didn't hear no one say that good nights. I don't hear Kemo talk about good
nights. Well, yeah. They went, then the good nights left Israel.
Let alone anyone else.
The funny thing, yeah, the verse you read out about all the tribes, they were all in Israel. None of them ran away from Israel. They were all there after each other in Israel. So where did the migration happen?
And then they're going to get taken over by their cousins. Bare Israelites are going to get wiped out. You get me?
Well,
we know this for a fact. Men are wiping each other out.
We can talk about historical Israel if you want. We go into archaeology and see this place really existed. This kingdom we could talk about. This great place where there's these big cities and everything. This desert.
Never that.
It's outpost of Egypt. There's only two got there.
Yeah.
Got in the outpost.
I think he just don't. Like why the gun's not pointed at Kebo and the Israelites get me, he's happy. But don't overstep them up, bro, because we will turn our guns on you and blow your fucking brains out. You know what I mean? Better no, don't deal with that nigger like shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Our traditions and our customs are older. They took from us. If everyone could accept that, then what the fuck are we talking about? Then what we talking about now? Oh, yeah. It's true, you know what Zulu said. Fuck what Zulu said, bro. You don't read out of a book and tell me man's history.
Mr. Poverty in history,
that big L.
A book which came with the white man to Africa. So I asked him, where's the Zulu Torah? Where's the Zulu people were reading from the Torah there? The stick.
Yeah, you back in the Zulu Torah, yeah?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's them type of fallacies we can't have the young youths listening to. We're supposed to be guiding the new generation, not blinding them with ammonia and bullshit. You get me? Like, no, that's mine. Get me? Zulu ain't the only one at uni, fam. My daughter's at uni. You get me? Come on. You know, intellectually, you know what I mean? Get it? Splattered all over the room, all bits of information. You get me?
Books and bandanas out here, rude boy.
Books and blood clot bandanas, bro. Get me? But yeah, man. Fuck. Yeah, big up Zulu, man. You know what I mean? Zulu Moses, aka.
In the Bible, there's about from what I've done, don't do our research in it. In the Bible, there's about 7. I've counted at least 7 different African languages in which they use the names from in the Bible, which shows a clear misappropriation of history and names and states. And that's why it was so easy to talk to Africans. You see, Africans, it sounds familiar. Goonie. Goonie, man. Hey, man. Hey, Alvin coming there. Hey, Zulu, man. Hey, Goonie, man.
Goonie. You come from Mungani, innit?
Yeah.
So he's a Goonie.
He's a Goonie, man.
He's the first Goonie.
He's the first Goonie, man.
Papa Goonie.
Papa Goonie, man.
Papa Goonie? No, I didn't hear that, man.
Yeah, come on.
I had man's name, but dad's name was Abi something. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
Abid.
Anyway,
Anyways.
just leave it alone.
Let's leave it alone.
I don't care about fucking Trevor Gadda. You dumb.
So
people was in existence already.
So from that one verse, is there any more verses describing where the travel guide went from? When the only one verse he got all the history from travel guide where they went to traveled. From that one verse.
No, I think he had 2. I think he had.
But that's not genealogy, though. Son of.
Yeah, it's
big
not
God.
I like to know who the mom is as well. Yeah, I mean that's what good to know.
There's ancestry going on there, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but we told you that some of these books are sexist and stupid.
Wait.
No mothers.
Wait.
Bear man.
Chill,
man.
Chill, man. Let's figure this out now. So in Israel, there's the tribe is Judah and Israel, yeah. But these are all cousins, they're all one family, though, yeah.
One.
So who are they marrying? Who are they intermarrying with?
Their cousins.
Camel.
Yeah, Camel.
Can you please elaborate to us? When you go in Israel, there's your kingdom. When you're all brothers and sisters, they're all 12 tribes, all 12 sons of Jacob, and so they're all brothers and sisters. Who are you people intermarrying with? Problemos.
Yeah, it can't be other what, because you are what your father is, but no one wants to acknowledge the mother or the women that are going to be involved in this Israelite making. You know what I mean? You can take any heathen woman and your children will be Israelites, yeah? As long as they're boys. Makes no sense. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. We've got Israelite women scattered all over the Bible. It makes no sense.
Who are they marrying?
Fucking ever. That's a new concept. I do believe that, though. You are what your father is. That's a misogynist kind of ideals of the
European. We know what one in the world.
Of the book writers. The book writing Europeans, that's what they were doing. They were subjugating their women from day. So I don't, they're the ones writing your book. So what are we going to do? We have to overlook their bullshit. You know what I mean? Because if we go by
let me put a comment up. Let me reply to him. Put a comment up. Put a comment up. Yeah, but the Shona breeding. Let me tell you something of Africa, rude boy. See, in Africa, before you get married there, you have to travel far. You know why? In case you marry your cousin. So you have to go far lands to go find a wife. But then you have to do your due diligence in Africa. But no instant shit is allowed there, man. We don't do that. We don't do that shit there. We don't do them things.
Definitely not.
We don't do them Israelite things there. Sorry, don't try to put us on us. Yeah.
And man can see it with the Egyptians and all sorts that these.
You got to travel far to find wives, mate. You might just mean you. No, bro. So you go and come back. Even Zulus, you had to go far and come back. You intermarry. People in Africa are so mixed. That's why. It shows you why they were so mixed.
Oh, no, let's ask it. You got E1, B1A. What kind of foolishness is that? I told you, we're older than all of that shit. We do it positive.
I play the video record talking this 5 million year history.
Positive and negative. You get me? I don't know what you're talking about, the E1, B1 and all of that type of stuff. Perhaps even that is subjective. You get me? Because they deal with L1, L2, L3 in the original bloodlines and all of that out of Africa. No, E1. The E1, B1 concept is new. Like, bro, don't even come with that.
I don't hear no Israel talking about EB1, EB1.
No, it doesn't even make
It
sense.
doesn't
It's
make
not
no
even
sense.
your science.
It's not even your science, so drop it out.
You get me?
You know, you see, you jump on everything. Everything, jump.
Just check if a nigga foreskin is intact or not. You get me? If that's his tradition. And remember, these traditions of circumcision are older than any Israelite. They said it in many books and many videos that we put up. Like, yeah, listen, when it comes to the circumcision, Niger Congo, all the way, Egypt, all of that.
Let's go back to Niger what?
Niger Congo.
Wait, Uganda area. Oh, what is that? Prove what do you mean prove what you say, baby?
Well, prove your thing. I mean, prove that E1B1A is a accurate. No, it's an accurate classification for any individual or any human beings and what human beings they are. Like, you have to go into levels in this. Like, you can't just be making dumbass statements like using their science and say, yeah, E1B1 thing. What? That's like saying DNA. What the DNA says. You're gonna have a problem there, because people keep moving around, and it depends when people were in a particular place that you can say that. You know what I'm saying? Because all the B1B1As might have disappeared and moved to another area. Now we've got E1B1Cs.
It's living
living there. You get me? Now I'm telling you, you're E1B1C. These niggas live here now. Get that shit out of here, bro. Get me
out.
We all use science, yeah, but use it correctly. Don't just jump on things and say, yeah, that's it. What is it? That's how they prove bloodlines? To be an Israelite or to be a Jew or whatever? No, they don't.
Son of.
I never heard talk about E1B1.
Son of. Oh, here's son of. Begat son of. Begat son of. Begat son of.
That's not enough, bro. It's not enough. We need more proof than that. You hear me? Begot. Who's your mother? Who's your mother and who's your father? You get me? Like, begot. Foolishness.
What tribe are you now?
And what women are they taking along the way?
Exactly.
Are they bringing women with them, or are they finding women along the way? Because we know that Middle Eastern thing might be dry, but it might also be dry of Gad. Because a lot of sons seem to be born. Canaan's having 13 sons. Jacob's having 12 or 13 sons as well. Like, bear man. Where's the
Jesus and 12 disciples, 13.
Where's the girls at?
Where they get them?
Well, only one Mary Magdalene, only one, you get me? Like, one Rebecca, one Sarah, one. Bro, there's not many girl up in this.
Rebecca. What's the story of Rebecca?
But hey, go Kemet. Hey, go Africa. Hey.
Queens in the motherfucking bitch.
We outnumbered by our women. Outnumbered. Clearly.
Outnumbered.
Clearly. That's how you start a new dynasty. They told you. If you go into Kemet, and yeah, anytime they start a new dynasty, it's a woman. They go back down the Nile into Central or Southern Africa and go and pick a princess. Boom.
How does the Solomonic dynasty? Was he once he married how many wives? How many wives did he have? 200. Every kingdom he was going breeding.
Even the Zulu king now takes from every single tribe. Every year you can look it up. He has a new new wife.
You show the bloodline, oh boy.
The last one was even questionable. Like, yo, borderline. Hey, Dudu Moses. Yeah, some mad stuff was going on. Like, yeah, some young thing. Like, whoa. But all tribes are represented. White women were there jiggling as well, and they had the headbands and all of that Zulu style. You get what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know how their blood is not going to be mixed up in that. You get me?
Let me tell you as well, Kemo. When the Portuguese came with the Bible, we shoved the Bible after us to kick them out. Check the Montana Empire. We did not say with the Torah here. We said no, take your shit up your ass and get out of here.
See, the first interaction, as we said, even like as Nigerians, is the late 1800s, and they came in with Catholicism. They came in with the idea of biblical stuff. But as I said, what was we doing all the way up to the 1800s or 1600s? We weren't on it. 1700s, we weren't on it. Late 1800s, all of a sudden they gave us the Bible. You get what I'm saying? We had ancestral worship, we had the Orishas, we had all of these things. We had even had voodoo. We had all of these practices and things. You get me?
Okay, well, as Zulu, if they have totems, the Zulus have totems. Is that a Hebrew? Is that an Israeli culture? totems.
And feathers and all of this type of stuff, like Native Americans and that. You know what I mean? You put a Native American Hopi up against the Zulu and tell me there's a difference. Yeah? And let me intellectually bitch slap you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. As we said, we just FDK'd Zulu. The whole concept of being a Zulu. They were only a small set of people, herders, farmers, corrals they lived in, they herded cattle. You know what I'm saying? It's only Shaka Zulu that militarized them. And then he done wrong. He took over every tribe, now you lot are Zulu. Does not mean they share the same blood. This idiot's like, no, it doesn't even matter, because it's all down to Guni Gugu.
Then he himself said, the Ndebele left the Zulus. He's a Ndebele, he's not a Zulu himself. How about that?
Yeah.
It's TM Ndebele.
But the Zulus were so gangster, they didn't manage to change the Ndebele's names, or the Khoisans, or the Shona, or the, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's because they're a baby tribe, baby, you know, in the idea of massive and or dominating the area. And Shaka Zulu's gonna have to go and breed up bare people, yeah, to authenticize this Zulu thing.
No heirs.
And we keep saying
it's a couple sons, but
no one man can make a whole fucking tribe. They can take the name, yeah, but it doesn't mean he's not their father. He's their father figure, but not every
Babara Abraham, Babarahama, as we say in Shona, Ikemo. But Abraham, Babarahama, father of all relatives.
Yeah, so yeah, all of that try to misappropriate himself with and attach himself to things that are later in his actual cultural history is a mazza. Because when you go to the Zulu historian, that nigga talking about reptiles and all sorts of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoa.
Yeah, Zulu one is
a bit Zulu, yeah?
Zulu is a bit iffy, yeah? Even to Ashwana.
Talking about the Chetauli. You get me? Don't think we don't study and we don't think, bro. We know your shit, bro.
The Ndebele especially. The Ndebele, what Zulu is. That's why he runs away from his culture.
Chetauli, straight reptilians, bro.
Yes.
This is what Zulu's coming from.
Insectoids.
You get me? So good luck with that, Ken. We know his thing, yeah. We're just waiting. We're just playing. We're just playing a game. Okay, get, yeah.
Okay, carry on.
Get what? Gammy, whatever. Gunny, Guni. Yeah, whatever, mate. Yeah. Because when we go back and we ask your Zanusi, your Zulu historian, yeah, he's saying something completely different. He's talking about you lot lived in the bush and the rainforest. That don't sound like the Middle East. That don't sound like no Arab shit. You know what I'm saying? Or no Israelite shit. So I don't, bruh. Credo Mutwa. Go and look him up. Go on. Before he was talking to David Icke, he was doing videos on the Natural Group Geographic or the History Channel. He was doing these videos, these interviews, talking about the Zulu thing and how they originated brain surgery and all of these type of things and all of that in battle and blah, blah, blah. That's a later time. But when you go back to the theology, man's talking about something else, man. Reppies, aliens, and all of that. That's why man follows LNG. Why? Because he knows what his real people's on. Them Zulus, what they're really on, bro. They got sky daddies, bro. They said they came from the sky, bro. What else are you gonna think?
Even the Shona people,
that don't sound Israelite. Because Israelites never came from no sky, fam. They came from fucking a man's balls. And they know what man is all. You get me? Right, too. So yeah, you say bring the Delil, we'll bring the Delil on that if you want. It'll make you cry. But you know, as I said, my words are Delil. Credo Mutwa. Go. Zulu historian. Boom. Zanusi. Done. Your dance is done out here, bro. You don't do black magic, voodoo, muti. They don't call it voodoo, they call it muti, medicine. You know what I'm saying? So they do medicine. Yeah, herbalist. Medicine man, herbalist, juju. He knows fully, but he's just denying it. Like, yeah, aren't you white? and being I'm an Israelite, shalom, shalom. You know shalom's not in your heart, bro. No shalom's not. Yeah?
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
Chetauli is up in there, bro. Chetauli. Talking about man's going, sending man and woman into caves and they're coming out with sex organs. Bro, it's peak for Zulu. Let's not go there. Let's leave Zulu alone. Let's leave it alone here.
Let's leave it alone.
It's going to look mighty Dr. Yorkish. You think Dr. York's crazy, yeah? You wait till you hear the Zulu story. You get me? That's what our man's been running with. Yeah, he would have been safer with Muari. Trust me.
You tried to confirm that. I'm sure as well. No.
Yeah, he would have been safer with Muari because what's about to occur, bro, is so peak. Yeah. Now, if you want man to pull the video, man will pull the video, bro. But I'm just saying, man, in your own time, go and look up Credo Mutwa. Plain and simple.
Kemo, come on, bro.
Come on,
Kemo. It's good to talk shit, man. What can I say? Kemo, I'm only for you, man. I want the big guns. I want the big guns. I want the people who know the stuff. I want to learn. Okay, cool, Kemo. Yeah, Zulu is a charlatan. He's a charlatan. You know what I'm saying? You know the Zulus in the belly. In the belly, they're not Zulus. People will check this out themselves. Check it, type in the belly, type in Zulu. You see the two different peoples. You know what I mean? And the head was sending shots for me, so I'm not sure for that. People should go and check out the Bele King called Lobengula. This guy, at the same time when the Beles came into Zimbabwe, it's other part of Zimbabwe, they took over that area, they came in contact with the British. And this guy decided to do deals with the British, Lobengula. In Zimbabwe, we call him the sellout, the regional sellout. He sold the mining rights to the British for 2 rifles and 100 bullets. What did they say? He sold the British mining rights for 2 rifles and 100 bullets. Now you see where Zulu gets his mentality from. Running with energy, watching that. We've been from there, these people. Every skin folk ain't your kin folk, baby. I want to teach you his history, the Beles. Fuck shit up. Where I'm from. With a comment saying, anyone with a question? I'm trying to find this video. I'm gonna play it earlier on. Credo Mutua, is the one Michael talked about. Oh, Chief Lobengula. Come on, Chief Lobengula. The Bele people. Hey, Zulu runs up with his history.
You don't say everyone else has a very good history. He's wrong.
Are you sure you're getting the best deal? On your mortgage? Don't skip this video. Thousands of UK homeowners don't know they could be saving.
Africa, the last 5 million years. Homo habilis African appears. 2 million Homo erectus African appears. That is science. 1 million Homo sapiens African appears. Major highlights you must know. The cycle of humans on Earth goes back to infinity. However, during the process, when humans were created and regenerated, the individual being regenerated would be wrapped around with what the Dogon referred to as the cord of the creator. According to the Dogon, during the regeneration process, the soul is transferred into the newly created body, and the cord of the creator becomes the new body's backbone. You have heard them raising the Jedi, and over 5 million years ago, our ancestor appeared on the earth. Appeared on the earth around the Great Lakes regions, and then spread across all over the earth. Human cycles of birth and regeneration may actually number into billions of pre-solar years and solar years. Older than humans originated in the Great Lakes region of Africa, moved across all over. So what we call the Bantu migration would be various movements of our people from various places into the earth across Africa. The Nile civilization and the civilization of the earth, 530,000 years ago, Africans began iron mining in the Nile Valley. By Nile Valley, we mean from the Great Lakes up north, right up into a place they call Canaan today. Also, 430 years ago, Africans invaded and colonized Europe, perhaps for the 18th time, called the Grimaldi Negroid from Africa. The Negroid of Grimaldi, a short race, perhaps the ancestors of the modern Bushmen, which once inhabited the French Riviera. This is a restoration by the directions of Arutot of Brussels by M. Marcel. 300,000 years ago, Africans in the Monomotapa kingdom created the first sculpture of the human figure. I said 300,000 years ago in the Monomotapa, Southern Africa, they created the human statue, the human figure. You can read Africa Mother Civilization by Dr. Joseph Ben Yochanan and a book by Danny Ray Chris. The 50 positive things I know about African Americans, which is Africans. Almost 60,000 years ago, Africans started to arrive in Australia. You can see them there. You can see their totem. they painted on their bodies. The Ishango bone, 22,000 years old, is the cradle of mathematics. Found in the Congo, Africans were doing math more than 22,000 years ago. You can go to the websites indicated here. The Lebombo bone, 44,000 years old. Tally stick found in Swaziland, Lebombo Mountains. Aki, Dr. Abdul Alim Shabazz, and the Lebombo and Ishango bone with quad electron clock made 20,000, 40,000 years ago in Africa. You can go to his website, pararuti.wordpress.com, to study and read more about this. Africa 5 million years ago. There again, from kmsha.com, the world's 3 oldest mathematical objects found in Africa. 25,000 years ago, we were already in the Indus Valley civilization as the Dravidians. Quite clear that these are our ancestors. They attacked the nose, and you know who they are. Africans were in America 13,000 or more years ago again. 1,500 years, beginning with the Olmecs in Mexico. You can see the colossal head of our ancestor, the big lips, the big nose, the big head, the nose. That's very obvious. The new Rosetta Stone, Nubian hieroglyphics, and the source of Phoenician and Western alphabet. It's from Africa. Quite clear. You can see that the Phoenician 900 BCE and the earliest Greek 750 BCE. So the Greeks could not read or write. Etruscans could not read or write. That was more than 700 years ago. Africans were already masters. They were already the alphabet. You can see there, the Western alphabet is derived from the Phoenician in the form of the letter Greek and Latin, while the popular imagination, Egyptians, Phoenicians, Greeks, and Etruscans are white. That opinion both ignores the unbroken thread and the phenotype of Africans shown here as Egyptians. The Egyptians describe themselves as Africans. We say that many times. Anything else is a lie. The role of Nubian script, Rosetta Stone of Phoenician and Western alphabet in a random stela of the Nubian hieroglyphics, deciphered by Dr. Clyde Winters, predating 1000 BC, are many letters found in the later Phoenician alphabet that gave us Western alphabet that many people use today. So here are the races found in the in ancient times: Nubians, Egyptians, Nile Valley male figure, 4,000, 3,700 BCE, 3,300 BCE. Same Nakada, African goddess and goddesses. Also Nubian, African, Nubian, Egyptian, Nubian. There's no difference there. It's one people. This is the Pharaoh Naremera. Same people some years ago. 17,850 years ago, Africans already started cultivating and harvesting barley and corn wheat in the Nile Valley. Who taught them? How did they know? Ausari teaches Africans how to grow crops, shifts people from nomadic life, gives laws, religious laws, governance laws, teaches people the worship of the gods, gives people the calendar, travels all over the world, teaching these to all other Africans that you saw that were scattered all over the earth. That's why our cultures, totems, identity, ancestral reverence, knowledge of floods, knowledge of disasters, knowledge about the Creator is common amongst all indigenous people, because we were taught the same things by our ancestors. 15,000 years ago, Africans in Kenya had already started to domesticate cattle and kole. It is very old information. Sabellian rules in pre-dynastic ancient Egypt. That's long back before the pharaohs. And there is a caved hippopotamus tooth, part of other ivories found at Hierakonpolis, Neken, pre-dynastic. They say maybe first dynasty. You can see that's an African, that's the nose and the mouth serves that out. Now, if you go to this website, you can realize that 20,000 years ago, the first Cro-Magnon in Europe appeared. To avoid confusion here, it is common misconception that Neanderthal and Cro-Magnon were the forerunners of modern man. Actually, modern man is much older. We've already established 5 million years ago as the mark. Yes, it was a mature man, according to the Dogon mysteries. Accordingly, modern men and the humanoids are presented here as shown here. You can go to this website and see more about all these people. 3,800 years ago, the emergence of the earliest Nubian civilization. You can see here location of Nubia, Lower and Upper Nubia. And also you can see there Buchen, you can see here Abu Das, you can see Geza or Gaza. And there is the civilization, the pyramids, the cities. We were already far, far advanced. 3,758 years ago, the world's first religious principles are written by the Kushite king Ori, and also spread, and Imutepo, and healing, and many other principles were already taught. The unification of Africa across the whole of the continent was carried out by King Naremera. They call him Menes. So the Nubian kingdom of Tarseti was founded, and so the victory palette of Naremera, also called the palette of King Nama, front and back, late 3,100 to 3,000 BCE. This is when they think it's the first dynasties. Of course, tribal wars, and also this one, these are totems. Clear, these are totems. They are carrying 4 totems, major totems, but we know that there are also 12 basic totems. That's where we learn about these. This is Nyati, right? You see the buffalo. So where do you find this kind of buffalo? You know, it's Southern Africa, in Africa, and these are tribal wars, and this is Horesu, and already a dynastic power, and there is the wife. The king used to go to war with the wife. These are tribal wars. And the crowns of Egypt, the lower, the upper, and then they are united to become one. And that's how, and that's where we should all be driving ourselves to. 3,000 years ago, modern West Africans developed more complex societies. Let's read here what this map says. You go to this website to study it. It says the area highlighted in green, this one, is Western Sudan. So all these things, I'll say West Africa, what it was called Western Sudan. That's its proper name, Western Sudan. So 2,980 years ago, King Kaseka Mauya rules in Hemet during the second dynasty. So they knocked the nose off. You know who that is. And so there we now give a quick summary. This is one of the greatest kings ever to rule over the earth. He's King Ramesses II. They call him Ramses II, but Ramesses the Great. They knocked his nose off. They hate him so much. We'll show you soon what they have done and the proof that these were Africans. Because if they were not Africans, they wouldn't have done that. You can see the lips, you can see the nose, you can see the chin, everything there. So when you hear about the Ramesside dynasty, they were Africans, not any other people. So 1473, Queen Hatshepsut is the first female pharaoh. This is not very correct. There was a female pharaoh before her. 1391, Thutmose III rules Kemet. He was also one of the greatest power, and Queen Tie rules by his side. 1353, Amenhotep IV, these are Greek names, or Akhenaton introduces concept of Aton as the only creator. Kemet, origins of monotheism. 1333, Tutu Ankoma becomes the king. 1306, Soto or Sutu, we've got the Sutus. One, the father of Ramesses II, builds the major tomb in the Valley of the Kings. 1290, Ramesses II becomes a ruler. Ramesses the Great rules Kemet for 67 or 70 years, according to other scholars, and we have shown him there. So this is the proof that he was not from Europe, because this is one of the European scholars with his leg on it, and there is an enlarged one. So it could not be that he is saying, I've defeated my ancestor. So we know what it means, and those that have got the lights in their heads, they know what all this means. So this is the prayer that he made in one of the battles that he was facing. He prayed this way, say, I am calling you, our father Amenra. We are among us the numerous people that we do not know and whose intentions are hostile towards us. The other nations have once again allied themselves against us in order to harm Hamites, blacks, and steal their wealth. We are alone. There is nobody by our side. Here I am raising my prayer. From the ends of the barbarian lands, my call should reach Wazet or Tebes, and I can hear from the distance your steps coming towards us. Glory to you, oh Amen. So this is how he prayed when he faced a disaster. So in summary, we show you here that we carry a very ancient identity over Africa the last 5 million years. So 5 million years ago, Africans already on the earth. 2.5 million years ago, we already have a highly advanced civilization. And today, we are in disastrous situations. We must unite pronto and wake up as quickly as possible. Subscribe to our channel. This is Hamiti Hebrew Ethics, Spirit Awake, Preserve Ubuntu. Please, Teacher Rabbi LM Tumizulu. Join us at my
Boom, I'm back. With a few technical difficulties. I hope you enjoyed the little video. Of course, we don't bring the Lil out here. We do bring the Lil sometimes. Just bear with me 1 second, family. Let me just close that up.
Big up everyone in the building. Man, like Kevin is still here. Mod Best, my G. Big up, good to see you, my G. Hamdan, salam, salam. Colin Socks, how you doing, sis? Peace and love. Peace. Who else is here? I'll drop the link. I'll put the link in the chat for that channel. It's a very good channel, Colin Socks. I think you probably. If you see on my channel, most of the videos I play on my channel from the guy's channel because I don't know, okay, no copyrights, and he brings some good information and good deal. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got a lot of videos. Good information. I don't agree with everything he says most times, but yeah, I'm just about the information. So, a lot of good information. Anyone got any topics? Don't let me give you. Who wants it? Who wants to refer to a killer? Who wants it? Oh, while I'm here, let me do a little plug for myself as well. You go on Instagram, you'll see this. Do a little plug. You know, out now. We got them out. Keep it aces. We got that. Copy yours. All that me. Got them in all sizes, kids, adults. You know the dealio. When we different colors and sizes. Let's see what we got here. We got it in red as well. I guess you can see it probably. We got it in red. We got in the sniper green. You know, the killies. Yeah, all them toys out there. Yeah, he made my Instagram. Holla at your boy. The hoodies and bandanas coming soon as well. So yeah, who wants to be the fairy tale killer? Live and direct. Sniper take over. Not Zulu take over. FTK squad. Big up that MC. With Animal. How's Miracle? Is she alive? Let me not start. Let's not go there. Do you have exes? What do you mean exes? Like, I don't get that question. Elaborate, please, Cotton. You know, no, what you mean by that? Exes like ex-girlfriends, and I'm XY chromosome. You know what I mean? I'm not double X chromosome like Zulu. I'm XY chromosome. I've got ex-girlfriends, no ex-wives. Never been married. Don't fall for that one. Yeah. I don't know what you mean. Do you have exes? Oh, extra small. Oh my Jesus. Obviously, I got your sizes. I got some sizes for you. Yeah. Yeah. No, sorry, my bad. I got your sizes. I got your sizes, Colin. Your sizes. And I talk about everyone. It says my model on my Instagram post and that was extra small. A small one. Oh, small one. Yeah. Who wants to be the fairy tale killer? I don't touch myself with Michael's left of freezing on me, so I'm gonna drop a little tune. But you know how I like music. But I'm waiting for the people to throw the question at me and see FTK something. Oh, and if you want a personalized one as well, your name or something on it on the bracelet top, hit me up. I can get that arranged for you as well. You know, if you're jungling vibes, or if you go on my Instagram and you see any quote you like, I can have the same quote done on the t-shirt for you. No problemo. And everything is screen printed, so there's no chance of it wearing off at all. Yeah. Big up man like Wiley got your 1-1 in the building. Yeah. All right, I've been in avocado for a long time. Long time, bro. My oldest son is now oof. See how old I am, I forgot. Many kids, because we forget their names. Just joking. 26 plus years, I suppose. I'm 43 now. Can you understand 17? So, yeah. Yeah, so I've been around the earth for about 5 million years, you know. Hey, 1-1, I ain't scary, bruv. Bruv, if 1-1 walks next to you in a dark alley at night, you will shit yourself. I ain't that scary. 1-1 is scary. Believe you. When it comes wearing his Mortal Kombat mask. It's peak out here. It's peak. What the guy to 1-1? Big up yourself, my G. Yeah, I'm trying to find ways I can get these personalized as well with the rust down them. I'm just trying to find a way to get it done. You know how we do. No face, no case. No trace, baby. In doing good. Bring out the information. Books and bandanas. Big up impressive newbie in the building. Every time today, yesterday I was kept up on a WhatsApp group with some fuckeries with some people who don't know how to behave themselves. Put like cotton socks. Today I'm staying away from the phone today. Where's Kay? Yeah, we need to get some females up on this panel. We need to audition for some female FTKs. We need some more female voices. Too many brothers, no morals, no manners. Get it right. Let's get it right. Who knows the line? Who knows where the song came from? Play who knows the tune? Huh? Who knows the tune? Too many brothers, no morals, no manners. Let's get it right. Let's get it right. Where's the line from? Give you 3 guesses. Cotton. No, Cotton. You have to manifest the building there.
Bloody, what the fucking
Shit.
No, you Michael.
No.
What the fuck? Shit. Halloween.
Sorry.
It's fine, brother.
Really good, yeah?
Good, brother.
Yeah.
Good Michael.
You just stepped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, brother.
Let's get someone. Oh shit. Born Rich, where you? Come on, Born Rich. Me and you need to have a talk. Last time me and you did have one-on-one. This would be a good time for me and you to have a little one-on-one. Born Rich. Born Rich Boppy. This is Born Rich Boppy. Those are the old days, man. Nah, look, that team's there, man. Man, disrespect. No face, no case, no trace. Mm-hmm. So knowing you who wants to work? I can give someone some work from Friday. We'll hit the road in an hour or so. I want to give someone some work. You do work. Where's General? And yesterday, I need to link them up. Come on, guys. Drop a question. What do you want to know? It's all about manifestation. Yeah, we got topics. Come on. What should we talk about?
Yeah. Jason up in the building.
Freighter killer. If I bought this up for Zulu, my alter ego would have come out. Let me pick for him. Killer questions. But basically, what is an unavailable man? An unavailable man. Wow, that is very subjective. Oof. I don't think there's no unavailable man. Every man is available. We could be in the building. It's subjective, isn't it? Because like in some cultures, men can marry multiple wives and stuff like that. So it depends on what you find as acceptable to be available or unavailable. You know what I mean? Some cultures, people having mistresses and being married is acceptable. You know what I mean? Second wives is acceptable. So for me, it's depends how the woman sees it and how the man, how you both see it, the relationship should be. It can be exclusive or not exclusive. But I'm not one to judge myself personally. I've never been married, so I can't talk about marriage either. So I know what I know. I don't know what I don't know. No, some people. You see the problem right now. I see with society, especially with men. I know what I see now. It's hard for men to be men these days. You know what I mean? Woman has got to be involved in everything man is doing. Man wants to do a little move on road, woman wants to be involved. Woman wants to do this, woman wants to be involved. Woman wants to be up in everything. Sometimes this man wants to be a man in it. Do man things. Just be available sometimes. Hey, boys, how you know the ribbing your man is getting when it's out with the boys? Anytime you ring his phone, every 2 seconds. Man is just ripping you apart like, bro, what? You're under the thumb and stuff like that. I mean, sometimes you have faith, you have trust. Trust is more bigger than that. Not a secret wife. I won't say that. Sometimes bringing home the bacon is out of ordinary moves. You know what I mean? You can't always think the negative with people. If you don't trust him, why are you with him? That don't make sense to me. You don't trust someone, why are you with him? Sure. If I don't trust you, don't sleep in my bed, bro. Ban that. And kill me in my sleep. Are you dumb? Nah, bro. We're done. So the trust is gone, bro. I'm done in you, bro. No, I said it depends on how you see the relationship. Not all men are always unavailable because they were sick of wife. Sometimes they're just doing man things. And if I give away what man things are, I'll be liable to be killed. Well, that's a man's secret. Some things are left for men only. And I'm that old school guy who can keep a secret. Code and conduct. You know what I mean? The women most time they make scenarios in their head. But they're not unavailable man. You're just doing stuff. They're not unavailable, you're just doing something, isn't it? How you see it as well. You see it as unavailable, but he's seen it as doing something.
They're asking for your secrets, yeah.
That's your man secrets. Women, come on, I'm old school. OG out here.
Come on. Said you got in clearly.
Yeah. You want man secrets, Like seriously, if you don't trust your man, you talk to him, sit him down, chat to him, and tell him how you feel, innit? Most times, women don't know how to tell women. Women lie a lot to men. I'm good. I'm this. When you're sad, you're happy. When you're happy, you're sad. You get confused. You know what I mean? So that plays a lot as well. Blame the woman. Don't blame the I'm old school. OG out here. I'm a geezer, man. I'm not incel. On that. So why you say that? You call your guy and he doesn't answer his phone. Is it for the whole day, 2 days, 1 week, 1 hour, 1 minute? Oh, he doesn't answer my phone, Mrs. Secret wife. What? Need to be more forthcoming. But I'll tell anyone in a relationship, if you don't trust the person, there's no point being in a relationship. You just make yourself suffer. Yourself. No, it's not men. This thing with women as well.
No, she's right. She's right. Still, I
Yeah.
think. But yeah, that's with good reason though, man. You lot don't know how to act. You lot don't know how to behave out here, fam. You get me? And we're good catches out here, man. After man, them out here are good catches. You get me?
You're like
Healthy,
good, man.
strong. You get me? Trying to do things for themselves. Like, yo, that is, if that's not a good catch, I don't know what is. Rather than the scrub baby fathers that most of you got. Man, pissed for you. You know what I mean? Man's looking like a steak out here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, by rights, you need to run up after the man, them, yes. If he's a good quality, but not every man. Be concerned with the ones that are chasing you. If they're chasing you, then there must be a problem, mate. You know what I mean? Is that a sign of desperation? We don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
No, you have to give a man a reason to chase you.
True story as well. I think that's why a lot of women hide. They hide it, Pitney, and they hide their thing, and they just come out lonely and solo, like, yeah, you get me, yeah, acting like you're single. You're not selling something to someone, selling them a false dream, pretending that you get me, you're all good, you're fresh, you're ready for breeding. Oh, sorry, by the way, I've already got 4. You get me? Like, whoa. Your momentum.
It's a hard one, this one.
Hopping and skipping. Well,
women do more hopping and skipping than men. Let's get it right.
Listen, I don't know what you think a hot man's gonna hop and skip into. You get me?
Like as well, women that when they meet someone, they think they've got a life. You know what I mean? So when you meet someone, they're doing shit already. They would life already. So you cannot expect them just to drop everything they've got to do because they're now in their life. Ban that. Let's be realistic out here. Then when he bans everything for you, they say, no, I don't want to be with you. Ban that. Ban that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it comes down to a lot of stuff, man. As I said, you lot make up, innit? Mate, it's a cover up. It's a cover up. Peek at it.
A man don't know makeup. I mean, some men are using makeup now these days, but what man don't use no makeup. They don't know witchcraft from people. This, that.
As I said, it's selling a dream. You're selling a dream to some people, you know what I mean? Like it's a false one, and maybe sometimes it's the real one. You get me? Like you're really about that life that you're claiming. At the rave though, like, you know, like it'd be better if it was at the supermarket. Like bam, oh my god, look at her. And what she got in the trolley? My god. She knows how to feed a man. Cold. Man's definitely interested, chasing after you. Get me? Other than that, them superficial stuffs, I don't know why you think that we are definitely like motivated by them type of things there. That's not necessarily true.
The less the better, natural the better.
Yeah, because we don't have control in how you look and what you wear and thing, and we don't really.
How you carry yourself.
Yeah.
For me personally, I think for most men.
You've made it like it's our concern. It's not our concern. No matter what clothes you wear, I'm still gonna strip you back naked. You're gonna see the real you, and you're gonna see the real me. You
So
get
when
me?
you wake up next to you in the morning, so gonna see your real face.
Right. Yeah, I love that. Life is life, man. Get me? Yeah, if you think we're silly out here, man, no, man. Yeah, bare catfish out here. Bare catfish out here.
Come on, give a woman because we might be sound like more chauvinist or something. We don't tell from male perspective, right? With the woman here, maybe we should give their side of the story.
Yeah, man. Any of the sisters are welcome to come and get that work. I mean, we already fairy tale killed love, so we know that's not in it. We have to go for something else in the contract.
Can you cook?
Mm.
Can you breed?
Mm.
Very important things.
Yeah.
If your pum can give life, there's problems for some people.
Maybe your pum pum's already given life several times
Well.
over. Yeah, for some people, you know what I mean? Other people, it's become a normal thing. Depending on where you live, especially London, like it's a normal thing. If they don't have 1, 2, 3 child, it's very strange. And you're above a certain age, there's definitely something wrong with you. You've probably got mental health or something. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful, but mental health. Beautiful monster. Done with them beautiful monsters, man. We got it look nice, proper nice. Oh my god, ooh, ooh. But inside, she's just destroyed me. Finished. You know what I mean? No personality, no thing, just pure wickedness.
We know a few of them on the streams.
Mm. So yeah. But don't ask the connoisseur, man. Just jump on. Then you can ask real questions. But I don't have to SDK the sisters, man. I'm still trying.
Maybe George Mills talks about manifesting, you know what I mean? Manifesting the man of your dreams.
Mm.
Whereas, I'm done looking for one of my dreams. Right, that's a dream. It's the FTK there.
FTK.
They don't make the cloth anymore. They're made from polyester. No cotton these days. It's peak.
Mm.
And as well as society, I'm saying in society, too many people walk around with Primark attitude, with Primark prices with Gucci attitude, which is wrong. That's a problem. Too much fuckery going about.
Mm.
We're looking for things in people what we can't look for in ourselves, which is like a bit oxymoron. I want this. I want a man like this. I want him to do this, to do that, do that, do that. What are you doing when he's doing all that? 8. I won't be living around 8.
Mm.
What do you find out? What exactly you're talking about?
Too much information.
Talk on behalf of, talk and say a friend of a friend. I'm calling on. I'm talking on behalf of a friend. I'm talking on behalf of a friend.
Yes, it is. Your friend was on the sky.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now she's calling him and he ain't answering. Like every 2 minutes she's calling him. Every 2 minutes, like ring, ring, no answer. How many times have you rang him in the last 10 minutes? The woman special. You give a man 100 calls in a second.
Mm.
Wait, if your mind is telling you no, but your body telling you yes, what is that telling you? What are you after really? You see them R. Kelly things there, it could be dangerous, they could be sticky for your dog. If he's talking R. Kelly, then boy, he's thinking something else. Booty call. They give him that booty call vibe. The singing voice, a bit early for a phone call. I would leave it for 2 in the morning.
I don't want to hurt nobody.
Nobody. Keith Sweat. God.
Was you big little do? You be going in the morning. After you get the pum pum, you be saying see you later. I don't want no relationship. I could pipe in my pot. No, just joking. Just joking. Stop that, baby. Man, all right. Good guys out here. Got a little black book in my hand. What I want to know really is it only men who do this, or is it women as well? Who put the women put men's numbers as women as girlfriends in their phone? I want to know this. How many people do it? Come on, talk to me.
Yes, man.
If we know, if we need to know. If you need to know, no. No. Unavailable means just doing shit. You could be on road. You could be doing, even all being women. You could be doing man things, watching football. No, in silence. No yak in the ear. You know what I mean? So when a woman is unavailable, does that mean it's a man? Cotton. That's cool, Kirky. That's true. Rob, listen. A woman has 5 guys. So the main guy, side guy, side guy, side guy, and side guy. I said, do you girls keep men's numbers in your phone as women's numbers? My girlfriend is calling me. Oh, my girlfriend is calling. I gotta talk to my gal. She needs a, all right, tomorrow. We'll link up. We're going to work. Come at 5. You can have the 4 o'clock slot. Oh, you make time for someone special. How many someone specials have you got in your phone book?
Yes, I got
How many someone specials? 5. My someone special. Yeah. You look. You say I block and delete most. To be honest, most, not all. Most. Come on, you talk about another guy with secret wife. Really, Cotton? Hmm. 1.5. No, you got 4.5. Don't lie. if men cheat, yeah, what are they cheating with? The women? So how can I say men cheat? Everyone cheats. Let's break this FTK, this cheating business. If a man is cheating with a woman, how is the only man cheating? Everyone cheats. Men and women equally. The language you'll be speaking laughter. That's the language you always be speaking laughter as a community. That's the best language to speak. What's that? Oh my. It's about that time, baby. This was in the building. Okay. Look how your face, yeah? Guess who's here today with you?
What are you saying?
What are you saying, buddy?
That's what I'm saying. Hey, did you watch the show last night?
What?
Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, man. Like, it was kind of like last night with Zulu, man. I said I kind of like, oh, yeah. But I was like, I don't know, man. Like, I felt like, to be honest, I don't mind. Like, to be real, I don't mind taking shit. I think fair enough. Like, but I just think the way see with you, Maku, I feel like it's a fear. Like when you're debating someone, yeah, it's true. You lose some, you win some. I don't feel like I lost anything with Zulu. The problem I have with Zulu is he's biased, man. Like the thing Zulu bases argument on is color. He bases it on color. He doesn't base it like, okay, he comes with the Leo, and fair enough. I don't think I lost that argument. I think he just got emotional over it. Like he turns it into a color thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like always bringing up man's color or whatever. I don't see what I can see that coming into an argument, but I think he uses that as his way of winning the arguments all the time, always bringing it back to black and white. That's what pissed me off. You know what I mean? Always cutting me off, wouldn't let me finish what the hell I was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Taking the moral high ground instead of looking at the facts. Like it's like this. Whenever I say something or read something out of the Bible, whenever he reads something out of the Bible, everybody's got to take it literally. But when I read it out of the Bible, and this is what I'm reading out of the Bible, he's taking it not from what I'm reading, but he's taking it from a color perspective, always bringing it back to color. I don't think that's right, man. I'm just saying, real talk. I just think he's always bringing it back to color. That's like it's a color thing. Always bringing it down to the color thing all the time.
Well, I swear he didn't, I swear he stuck to the text, man.
Oh, man.
All you got to do is pick up the law, man.
I don't know. Like, I just think that if you're going to have a debate, like I even said to him, okay, remember when I said to him, let's have a debate. Let's have a proper debate, verse for verse. And then he was going on about, oh, Canaanite, oh, Edomite, Canaanite. I was like, shut the fuck up, man. Do you want to fucking debate or you just want to sit there chatting fucking shit? You know what I'm saying?
You got triggered.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I got triggered. But what I'm saying is, after all, when the smoke cleared, I said to him, let's have a debate. Let's have actually, and I couldn't get a word in because he kept flapping on and flappering on. I was like, I'm just saying, man, like I'm not.
It's like you gotta know when you're dead. You gotta know when you're dead, Ken. Like when the killing has happened, like you don't recognize it. Like he actually destroyed you, murdered you on with the birthday and his explanation and everything. It was just too much. The bare gunshots, like you flat in your face, and you tried to come back only with abuse. You know what I'm saying? That was your decision.
No, hang on. Because the problem was, if you think, okay, I can understand what you're saying, and it can look like that, but look at it. Look at the reality of it. Look at how he used the color, the pattern of what he used it, and the tones of how he was using the debate. His intention was to trigger me. He knew the things to say. Fair enough. Like that's all fair in love and war. I can understand that. But when I turned around, I knew that straight away. That's why I confronted. As soon as he brought out the color ticket or the color card, that's when I had him. I said, okay, scrap that. After the smoke cleared, and I said, let's have a proper debate. And I kept saying that, let's just put that as, and he just kept going, You know what I mean? Like, no, man, that shit ain't right.
Okay, that's your question. Have you got a point? You can bring up one point which you thought you beat him on it when you discussed it, didn't it?
I thought that when I would listen to, like, okay, it did get out of hand there for a bit. Fair enough, I admit that. But what I'm saying is, every time that I try to read my verses and all that, like he wasn't debating. Like, okay, yeah, time to laugh, have fun, whatever. But I feel like when he first started off, he tried, he used the trigger tactic, like simple. Then he used that, knew that got me triggered, and then he switched it. He knew like that's how he started it, get me triggered, and then I lose focus, blah blah blah, and then like I knew that. That's why I confronted him straight away. Like it looked like, oh yeah, Robert Kay's taking this serious. He's just gonna go now. He's talking shit. But the reason why I couldn't get the argument in properly, because everyone's looking at the color of it was biased, man. Like fair enough. You know what I'm saying? Like there's tactics.
Okay, can I ask you one question?
Yeah. So what if we get off the color thing and just have a look at the debate itself.
All right, okay. Do you have a girlfriend?
Sorry, Mikey.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Me, I had a girlfriend, but kind of I broke it off because I don't think I don't think the relationship was healthy, so I let it go.
What do you mean healthy? What happened?
She just became kind of like too clingy, kind of like too you know what I mean? Just felt like I was taking advantage of. So I said, look, this ain't working out. And this was ages ago. So I've been with anyone for like a while, man. Like a while, only because of just doing my thing at the moment. Things like that. I just I got one girl chasing me. I think she's a Catholic and all that, but I turned her down because she was a Catholic and she's a virgin. Wow. Yeah, because of that's how strong my belief is. That's how strong my belief is. You know what I'm saying?
Your belief is so strong, that you ain't gonna have no more little believers.
No. There's a difference between, like I was saying with Zulu, coming up with all his high and mighty righteous words. There's one thing about saying that you believe. What about every day how you walk? Do you walk in the way? Do you eat in the way? Do you follow in the way? Are you willing to die for the way?
Right.
Just standing up there, blah blah blah.
Was there a lot of sex in the Bible? Is there a lot of sex in the Bible?
I guess probably in the probably in the Old Testament. I guess.
What's the first commandment? What's the first commandment God gave humans? When they left them.
Go forth and
multiply. Yeah.
Okay, so what are you doing to help that? You stick to the scriptures and you're a spiritual Christian or whatever. You like, which part of that don't you understand?
Yeah. It's go forth and multiply, but don't forget it says in the New Testament that
no.
Go on. What does it say?
Hang on. You got to understand, like in the New Testament, that it talks about if you can, there is a scripture there. Even Zulu will admit this. That there's a scripture there that if you can sustain, I think it's from something. That if you can't, then get married. Blah blah blah. Something about, I haven't read it clearly. Don't quote me on it, but there is kind of thing like that. But yeah, Beefy's correct. Yeah, Beefy's 100%.
Hold on 1 second. So you can't get married. It says don't get married in the New Testament.
No, I never said that. I said you can get married. You have that's biblical to get married, to become one with your. I don't know. I'm trying to. Well, where are you going at with this though? What are you trying to say?
In the New Testament, it says abstain or get married. Where did abstain come from?
No. It's like what I'm saying is if you follow Christ and you're being tempted outside of marriage, then quickly get married so you don't.
Without marriage, I'm talking about going forth and multiplying. What part of abstaining? Where did the abstain come from? That because going forth and multiplying and abstaining are two different things. Where did God say abstain?
Yeah, but what? Hang on, I'm trying to understand what the hell has this got to do with what I'm talking about.
Abstain comes from.
So do you feel that Christ had children?
To fall? No, I'm talking about falling into temptation with a non-believer, someone who being unevenly yoked. Like uneven.
Multiply what the believers are.
Well, if you ever look at the Old Testament, it's the same kind of concept. All I'm saying is, if you can't hold off, if you can't sustain with a believer or a believer, then get married and become one with your wife, so you don't fall into temptation. That's all I'm saying.
Temptation from what though? I mean, if you don't.
Well, temptation for hang on, temptation from marrying outside of your of your belief and your faith and things like that. Like marrying a non-believer because you could pick up those habits. You can if you don't. You know what I'm saying?
What habits?
Like being unevenly yoked. If you're with someone that doesn't believe and she's in the world, not even caring about the things of what God cares about, you might pick up those habits. You might pick up those things, of the world. This blah, and just become a fall away to sin. You know what I'm saying?
Are you telling me the Holy Spirit?
Anyway, man, I can't stay long, man. I gotta shoot off to work. I haven't got that much time, man. Because I just popped on because I woke up and I saw you guys online. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is, if me and Zulu are gonna have a debate, it's got to be unbiased, and he's got to stop playing that card that he always pulls out. That's all I'm saying. There was a bit. No, I'm just saying there was a bit in the debate. Because and I said to him, let's have a proper debate. I keep telling him, okay, the smoke's cleared. Let's have a debate, proper, verse for verse. Everything. Oh, Canaanite this and blah, 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 eating pork. Blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I called him out for a proper debate. I called him out, and he just went south because he thought, oh.
Look, forget it, man. Forget it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Next time you lot are on the stream together, then you can do it again or whatever you want to do. But it's not worth talking about now. It's still fresh in the air. Like he's still celebrating his victory. You hear me? Drinking champagne.
Okay.
Hold
on. Okay.
Run away.
When you're talking, it made me think. Yeah, one of the
yeah, most probably.
The Holy Spirit.
But these must be like yellow and white, wouldn't it? And they got the Holy Spirit.
No, how the Holy Spirit tempter? He's the Holy Spirit.
Is the Holy Spirit the tempter?
Oh, hey.
FT bloody K. Hear me? Sorry about that, people. I don't know what K was going on with. I just totally went on with the mind. Anyway, yeah. Like and subscribe, and yeah, man, support me, man. Hit the PayPal out there. If the girls want any more secrets, you're gonna have to hit the PayPal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're gonna have to hit the PayPal. You get me? Let me see if you're not about that life. If you want to really know what the man them think. You get me? Might give you a little bit, tiny bit.
Man like raw beats.
Come on.
Okay, just came on to have a look. I think we wake up to have a run was Zulu, man. Come on, bro. Okay.
No, you got beat up, man, earlier. It was horrible, man. Before you came, man. It was getting fucked up by Zulu. Murdering. Textually, everything. I explained to him that New Testament shit, but he really FTK'd himself as well. Because he's saying, yeah. You're just in the New Testament. You overstood it. Paul's works, innit? Paul. Innit? Paul, innit? I knew it. Yeah. And you can see how now Paul's work can be used against you. Another Christian, you know what I'm saying? My man's coming against you and telling you you're disingenuous, Zulu. You're that, you're this, yeah. And he's like, no, what are you gonna go? You're gonna get Paul, are you? I'm like, what? Hold on 1 second.
Your book. You catch your own book.
Yeah.
This is one thing about Christians, man.
All of a sudden, Zulu was on the Old Testament thing. Like, I was like, ooh, proud of you, Zulu. You got me. It's like, yeah, and all you got to read is the laws in the Torah. I was like,
So
interesting.
You still going to the Seventh-day Adventist church?
Remember, I told you, Zulu.
Are they reading New Testament in the Seventh-day Adventist church? I wonder. Are they reading Paul in the Seventh-day Adventist church?
I think they are still.
Is he standing up in church and saying, listen, drop Paul out? Zulu, is he about the life?
He's not saying drop Paul. He's saying that they, the Christian, misunderstood Paul, the Israelite. Them man, they've been doing it since King James. Still trying to say King James is black and all of that. Like, it's all along them same lines.
No.
It's along them same lines, man. Them man are not respecting the game, man.
How can one person be black, his mom is white, his dad is white, his family is white, but he's black? Drop it out. Like I played the video earlier on, we showed you here, the first people on the Isles, the first Rivera, were the Grimaldi's, which are the Pygmies.
Yeah, mad. You see, like, as I said, you have to go and look up that book, African Presence in Europe by Rakono Rushdie. Bruv, like, man's read the books, man. Like, yo, what are you gonna do, bruv? Like, I can't not unread or unlearn what I learned. Then I got these upstarts who ain't even read nothing or studied any history or theologies or anything like that. Nothing. Man, they're freelancing. Like, man, I got YouTube now, so YouTube's your teacher and be teaching you rubbish. You know what I'm saying? Any information's information.
The thing with I'm going to a little history trip, and when you're doing history research, that don't pick up some information and say this information is right. You have to verify it by checking out what other people around the same area at the same time were saying.
Real people, not fake.
Yeah. That's what I say. Most of the stories here, you see, there's no time. Ask them, give the time and date with people. There's never a dead time for people because these people are magic. Walking up in the cloud like Enoch. That's what I'm saying.
Come on, man. It's not a color thing, MK. It's a fact thing. You are Canaanite, man. That's it. We accepted that. We was cool with it. Everyone was thing. Just that the Canaanite history starts to get a little bit fucked up. And
But Canaanites black though.
In the Caucasus Mountains. Some of them were, but in the main, coming from Canaan, bruv. Now the niggas albino, bruv. What do you think is gonna happen? Yeah, albino, Indian looking, albino, albino. You get me? African looking like himself.
The reason why I'm saying it here was the reason why I don't know why Zulu doesn't even know this, being a Zulu himself, but the oldest place called Canaan was in South Africa. All the maps with Canaan on it was in South Africa. I don't know why they don't know. I tried to give this information to show that some things are stolen in history. And then they put certain names in certain places to change the geographical area of certain areas. They want you to go to Israel, so you can leave your fertile land, run to the desert, and take over your fucking land. That's what they're doing to you. Wake up and smell the coffee, mate.
Not the land of milk and honey, remember? They're already in there, sucking it dry.
Sucking it
dry. Got you fixated on the desert. That's mad, isn't it? Fixated on the desert, not no plush land or nothing with trees and shit. We all gotta be fixated with ideologies that came out of the desert. People start waking up and smelling the coffee. Nothing flat, you know, nothing life and nothing growth for that and ends where that can happen. I mean, everything gets washed away. So, think, like that. I don't know, what was talking about Gomorrah? What was talking? It was in, what you call it, Arabia. Plotted out. All of these places are plotted out on the map. You know, it's like, yeah. So, so no one's in no denial. Once you find the map, everything will go. Okay, Macedonia, boom. Okay, the other method, okay, boom. Yeah, wow, get deep. But yeah, all has to be done. I'm gonna cut stuff, please, no?
Okay, up in this feeling, bro. You know, it's all information, bro. You know why people get emotional with fucking information?
You said it's colorism, bro.
Bro, you identifying as black, it's cool. But you're getting all this for the moment.
We're saying muffled, yeah? Muffled.
We muff one. You two, you had a meeting. Wait, do you
This girl's titties. If they got where I'm from, it's me.
You are who you are, mate.
Is that better? Is that better?
Well, for some of us, with this let me tell people know as well with ancestral worship. People think ancestral worship is all about worshiping your ancestors only and stuff like that. No. Sometimes it's wronging what your ancestors have done in the past. It's not a one-way thing only. So that's why it's good to know who you are, so you can wrong your mistakes in your past, so you move forward. You carry DNA trauma, as you say. So that's why you call part of self-healing and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's very important as well.
Yeah. He's gonna like man's racist and that. You get me? Colorism. From Zulu. Come on, man.
Ellen G. supporter.
Get me?
Zulu KKK. Come on, bro. It's not talking.
He's talking about people in the Solomon Islands like should embrace, you get me, Western ideologies and stuff and religion and that. He's a madman.
Who's the missionary?
You get me? Mzungu. Proper Mzungu, that one.
It was last week, cussing Mari and all the belly gods saying they're all pagans and all this. Now trying to claim Zulu. Like this guy is confused, bro.
Very confused. You get me? So yeah, he's got
seriously.
He's FCK himself, but he's still FTK UK. That's it. Plain and simple, bro. There's no colorism. He read that straight out of Compton. You get me? Went straight. Leviticus, bam, just bam. There you go. All that. And there's nothing you could do about it. You was scrambling. You was looking. You went for half an hour. You came back. He was like, yeah. I've got one verse from this, and the rest is from fucking Paul. And he's talking about Paul was a good show. You know it was. Because it was fucking true. Paul got his ass whooped. You know what I mean? Handed to him. He's a fake. He's a fucking agent. And now we can see that anyone who follows this ideology is also a nutter. Do you know what I'm saying? And the modern Christian ideology is mixed with Paul's writings. You shouldn't be reading Paul's writings in the Bible and saying those are facts. You get me? He's writing to people like UK. Imagine there was a letter to the Melbourneites. You know what I'm saying? Like the Melbournes. Yeah. Oh, you get me? The Australians. Or, I don't know. Get me? These are places far removed from where the original circumstances and thing took place. Told you, man. Allow it. Everyone's obsessed with the Middle East, man. Leave it alone. Get me? And it's not Middle East, it's Northeast Africa.
It's dead now. It's dry. It used to be the Fertile Crescent. Yes, we know this, but it's not anymore.
I mean, like, I don't know how everyone in the world thinks they can be Israelite. They're just fucking baffled. Everyone wants to be this fucking little place, bro. You're not gonna make you go to heaven. They're gonna guarantee you heaven when you come from that area or you claim heritage of people or something. I want to know. Does this guarantee you heaven? You don't go to hell because you can link yourself to these people here that we are going to probably do. But I swear that book of 1,000 people. It's a family biography.
Okay. And you know, Paul got murdered, man. He's a Roman. We know what it is. Of Tarsus, you get me, which is in Turkey, which was a Roman province at the time. Like, bruvs, there's nothing. And then man had Roman passport. Then in the end, got his ass whooped, handed to him by the fucking same people who sent him out there to do agent work under the guise of being a Jew or fake Jew or Sanhedrin and all of this type of stuff. Like, we've made those connections, bruvs. It's so easy and light work. Get me? Now man want to come with fake stories out of fucking Luke, talking about next man who made him heal his blind eyes.
Well, Luke not write a book.
And on top of it, Paul didn't even put this account down. So how's Paul writing books blind? No. How's Paul writing books if he was blind? He would have wrote first, quickly, early, that he was blind. No, we're getting a verse from his apprentice who's verifying some other guy who was actually a disciple. Like, bruh, let's stop that, man.
The book according to Matthew is a lie. It's not according to Matthew, because in the book it says, then Jesus went to see Matthew. If Matthew is writing about himself, why is he saying, then Jesus went to see Matthew? Paul does the same thing. The book of Timothy, whatever, all the apostles, all do the same mistake. Now, if you're writing about yourself, why are you going to say, he came to us, he went to the disciples? He always goes to the human disciples, never us. So if I'm writing a book as a witness, why am I saying he came to me and spoke to me? I'll say, no, he went and spoke to Matthew. I'm Matthew. Which Matthew do you go and speak to?
And on top of it, we're giving you Paul. We're saying, yeah, Paul was a Canaanite as well. So he's family to you. Cool out. You get me? Ain't got nothing to do with the Tongan side, but I'm just saying, the rest of you that's Canaanite, you know what I'm saying? If you want to claim
Tongan, or are you
Canaanite?
Are you European?
Tonganite.
You said our first conversation, you are indigenous.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you getting me confused.
We was expecting to see some mixed race guy like
Maori.
Yeah, like when and then we saw K. Bam. Get me?
I was going to see John Lomo out here.
Straight German.
I want to see John. I was thinking about John Lomo.
Germany. You're looking like you come from Germany and that. You get me?
We prepare appeal.
Yeah, innit?
But don't get too emotional, but man just had rolling out these quick ones, on you. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, your whole crew been debunked, man. No one can help UK, man. Yeah, they've got over it, man.
You just debunk each other, Christians. Like I don't get it.
They got over it.
All want to be something you're not. Know your own history, bro. What part of Tonga says Hebrew Israelite, bro?
But I think Kay, you should be donating to your ass whoopings that you've been getting, bro.
Okay.
Because you've learned a lot.
Do the Tongans have a Torah? Like the Zulus have a Torah, according to.
That's even funny. Zulu's got to come back and explain that shit. You know what I'm saying? Zulus have a Torah. I can't wait. Can't wait for the Delil.
You're from travel, Gad. You're from travel with Eva. You had your Torah when you left. Where is it now? That shit, you keep it by your side. You don't get rid of that shit.
Goonie goo goo.
The Lemba still got their Torah. But the Lemba don't speak Zulu. They don't speak Ndebele. They speak Shona. Wow.
FTK.
What did I say? The Lemba don't speak Zulu. They don't speak Xhosa. They don't speak Ndebele. They speak Shona. Kemo, I hope you're listening and hearing that one. Oh, the Lemba from South Africa. Yeah. The Lemba from South Africa.
Yeah. They think they're the original Israelites. They think they keep up the Jewish customs. Stupid, you stupid. Get me? You mean the white boys are keeping up African customs? It only works one way, bro. We're not gonna give you the other way. We're not gonna give it to the white boys and say it was them who taught man, or it was a bunch of Israelites, yeah, who taught man about being African and how to do African shit. Doesn't make sense.
Keep telling you this shit.
Mad thing, mad thing.
Right now, I was never a part of sellout. Remember, when they went far away, giving away secrets to people.
Yeah, telling man where they come from Yemen and all of that. And even if look again, man will claim Yemen. Yeah, man was from Yemen, innit? Man, you look Yemenis. Have you seen what a Yemenis man really looks like? Super black, shiny, fam. Like,
this modern day Yemen people.
Nubian looking. Nubian.
Not this modern day
You get
Yemen
me?
people.
Man said Kushetin. Nubians, bros. Extra black, shiny. You know what I mean? Long, tall, like, you know what I mean? Wavy to straight hair to afro. Like, bro, don't mess about, bros. We know what it is, bros. But man want to start claiming 6,000 years. Not even 6,000 years. 6,000 years too long for Israel. Halfway down the story, man. Yeah, so if we say 3,500 or whatever, let's say.
Was between Jacob and Jesus, the baby got born. You don't know where the word is. We just hear begat, the son of begat, the son of begat.
And then you see it. We're Guni Gugu.
Then Guni Gugu, then the son of begat, or the son of Guni, then Guni Gugu. Then we hear do do.
Yeah.
Then we became to the Moses. I went to Google Lander. We don't know what we were doing.
And I'm gonna put.
Then I became a Tongan. I became like KA. One ran for the Canaanites.
I know.
My name is KK.
K just joined for the race. I
Zulu.
know.
We joined the crew who? We became KKK.
Man, they need to fall back, bro. You know what I mean? Just take your ass whooping like a man. And people are bored of it now. It's getting that easy to debunk your nonsense, and it's becoming like wet paint. Watching paint dry and that when K talks, and Zulu too. You get me? Because Bible verses is all good and that, but usually you're reading rubbish from the Bible. You're not reading the thing. You're reading Paul's shit as well. If you go to Romans, if you go to Corinthians, if you go to Galatians, if you go to Paul, you might as well just go to Paul. How come you weren't in the Torah? But I'm telling you, this young you is a good remixer. He'll come back tomorrow and he'll be half Kemet, half thing. He'll be like Hotep, Shalom, Shabbat, and all sorts. You get me?
Man said he was a pharaoh to do Moses. Then he said he's a Zulu. Then he said he was a slave in Egypt. At the same time, he was a pharaoh. Like, it's peak, bro, for Zulu. Man, we got to expand insecticides, the aliens, and like green men and shit. You see, this is the thing we don't bring out from Zulu. We just hold back. We got an arsenal. We let that man do it himself. I mean, like talk.
It's interesting. Yeah, Ezra will be there as well. Like, yeah, it's true, man.
It's true, man.
Get me?
It's true, man.
Not acknowledging his pygmy roots and that.
Like Ezra, like I kept thinking, this one, Ezra, I found his roots. Ezra actually from here, around the region, man, here. Grimaldi's.
Cheddar.
The Grimaldi's. Leprechaun, find the gold.
Cheddar Moses.
And this is facts. This is not no lie here, man.
Cheddar Moses, you know.
Out to destroy
man like Cheddar Moses. You get me? Man said man's Grimaldi and that. Fuck Chris. Get me?
So the first man in here, no one ever knows this.
That's disrespectful to the first man then. They never had little legs like that, bro.
They never been the rickets, but I mean they were about the life.
Yeah, if you stay in a cold climate for too long, I told you rickets, man, is a sign. Black iron. Melanin spot.
It's unbelievable, bro. Iron.
Or drink Guinness. You know they had Guinness in Kemet. Hey, it's only burnt beer. Hey, they had 5 different beers in Kemet. Five. Get me? Little facts you need to know, you know, like little stuff.
We go back after, you know, you should do the good Africa. Don't give me no African beer.
We got a lot of beers, I'm telling you. Come on.
God makes them. God makes them. The spirits, yeah?
You are bringing spirits. Drop like science, people. Drop the science.
Catch the spirit. Catch the spirit.
You know what you're doing when you catch the spirit. African traditions, you know.
In contact with the man sisters.
You your behavior, oh, drunk. No, bro. He walks in the spirits, bro. He walks in the spirits in you, maybe. Certain ancestors, warriors, maybe. You never know. Some people start talking. You know, some people when they're drunk become clever. They're working like certain ancestor was smart. Some become fighters. You never know. Some just start talking do Moses. Then we get the KK. LNG wine. Oh, go down. God, what is I want to renounce the other Canaanites. So you're saying damn the Canaanites, Zulu. So you're gonna say damn LNG White.
Really?
She's Canaanite, is she?
Yeah.
Then no way was she a Hebrew. You say she was a Hebrew now? This would be interesting. It's a meaning K, you see when you K, you're dumb, bro. You had your own army or you didn't even use it, bro. Huh?
Yeah.
You don't know how to fight, bro.
Yeah, but you just like, oh, LG White. It was like,
yeah. Was LG White? You asking me? You thought LG White was she a Hebrew?
Talk about it. Was there like, what about the what's it called? The last disappointment.
The last disappointment. Come on, people.
Come on.
Come on.
You drop some bars on Zulu still.
You drop some bars on Zulu.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. Yeah, I'm disappointed too. A man would believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh dear. What's LNG on? Why they wear suits? They don't wear no thing they do. How you doing? Yeah, no fringes in Seventh-day Adventist. None whatsoever. Just 2-piece, 3-piece suits, tight. You know, like the new millennium style, silver, blue and all that. Yeah, and that's it, man. Tie, shirt and tie, and suit. Like what? The pointy shoes. That ain't Israelite, man. You didn't even wear like one color, one sheet, one. You know what I mean?
Very colorful.
Man said,
God, very colorful dress. Where did Zulu dress, Zulu?
No,
Zulu dress, Zulu.
semi-butt naked. How are your people semi-butt naked and you're talking about stylish dress? Feathers. Huh? The feathers. Come on. One feather and one band is a sign of authority, man. That's Kemet again. We can see it. We can see it. My art.
Israel.
Yeah, man.
I said the women wear fringes. The Zulu women wear fringes. Almost African women wear fringes on the clothes. So I was asking Zulu, do the men is wearing fringes or women?
I think man's got time for that.
We was looking off freely. The men or the women?
Yeah. Concubine. Zulu's a concubine. Seems to be concubine. How can you be a Zulu concubine, huh? Zulu? Saving your virginity for the gay king, if there is one.
Zulu's gonna be the bishop of the nation. You saw him there with a spider. Not 100% gay. Oh, look at spider.
That was funny, but I can't call someone Zulu's gay. I think he's not gay, but you get me? He's just not selling.
His behavior was gay.
Oh, his behavior, yeah, definitely gay. Definitely like leads towards that. But that's the age, innit? Men are metrosexuals and all sorts. They're metrosexual, multi-religion, fluid, liquid with the religion as well. So it's a new thing. Fluid. The man are liquid, man. Liquid.
Nothing will tell you scared of a spider.
Yeah, the man are liquid with the text, man. Fluid. I like to flow.
The spider is as big as cat in Africa. I think what kind of shit I would do is eating a spider from London. You're mad.
Mm.
You're like Senai.
Big up, Cinny.
The original Turks. I'm allowed to say that.
What, original text? Originalish.
Originalish.
You get me? It depends how far it goes back. How far?
You know what I found interesting here? The other day,
Are you a tuk?
I saw that the early Turkish men dress a lot like Mongols.
I think they got some Mongolian ancestry. Get me? Most of Europe has. They said that. Genghis Khan and that. Made sure he spread that seed, bro. Yeah, made sure he spread that seed proper. Get me? On his thing. Get me? That's why some of them look Chinese and that. Chechens and that.
Yeah.
Bare Europeans like, what? What's a Chechen? They be calling them man niggas. You get me? Because man dusty. You know what man dusty? That dusty look. Pink with dusty, like, yeah, I'm wearing shell suit. One drop.
You might have the one drop.
And two man's got a little bit of chinky eye. Nah, that's it. Nigga. Like raw. Man's all beating up man on train and all of that fucking.
No respect.
None. I was looking at this thing thinking, raw, this guy is getting abused. This ain't African. I don't understand what's going on.
Why is the mess up? You got the Jews in there, you got the Europeans in there, you got the natives in there. Tamaza. Stalin, them lot. Killers.
Proper Jews. Proper. Non-religious. They weren't having it. So we do revolution, we'll take over.
We'll follow the Kabbalah.
And then we'll go to other areas and do the same thing. And we'll establish our state of Israel.
Bolsheviks.
You get me? Call it Zion. Zion. Iron like a lion in Zion. Do-do-do.
Iron, lion, Zion.
Iron, lion, Zion. Do-do-do-do-do. Iron, lion, Zion. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm joking. But yeah, man. Come on. You know what FDK's about, bro? So we just jokes in and truths in, and yeah, it's all in fun and games and good spirits, man. Hope people enjoy the content and that. Get me? Show your appreciation.
Press the like button.
Bomber, please.
Press the PayPal link.
Come on.
Come and find you.
Come on. I'm not feeling the girls want to know the information though. I don't see no female donations that, yeah, boom, a little £5 and that. Yeah, Mekki, I want to know this. All right, cool.
Cool. Drink. Yes, give us some information. Uncle Ray. Yeah. No Zam.
Because remember, Jez ain't here to stop us right now. He would have jumped in already and said, no! Yeah. Let us know, man. What you want to know. Hey. Do I have to put on the Barry White voice? Do I have to have the Barry White voice? Is that what I'm going to do? Is that what we're doing out here? Hey, baby.
I got your number.
All of them things that the man there, look, K can't do it. When we started talking about Gal now, it became all sticky for K. K's like, oh, well, there was this one girl. She was, you might as well just tell the truth. You've been wanking for like 10 months and you're frustrated, blue balls and everything. That's why it's all spiritual, flesh, and all of these type of stuff. These men are mad. You know what I'm saying? All tensed up. Zulu, even more so. You get me? Niggas just like, yeah, try my God, yeah.
Lifestyle of working with you, get out here.
Gone too far. You got too far.
You got too far with your hands.
That way we laugh, bro. Yeah, all these sexually repressed man. You get me? Bare man out here sexually repressed because of their beliefs and ideologies. You get me? Starving the women out here, like, oh man, what's going on? And why can't we find a good man out here? Because they're all doing K shit. They're all doing K shit, bros. You get me? They're putting books over you women. You lot should be mad right now. Get me? Anytime there's any type of what? What do you mean?
Man is the Quran, man is the Bible, reading verses everywhere. What they're doing.
What he needs to say, what he needs to do, and Kay needs to catch a little Aboriginal thing and keep it popping. You know what I'm saying? Bring it back. You get me? Bring it back.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Instead of feeding the cat.
Bring it back.
The man is feeding the cat.
Bring it back.
Bring it back. Bring it, cat, for me. Like what? Get me? Man's acting like Shahid and that right now. Get me? Man needs to get a girlfriend. Get a girlfriend. Get me? And I swear all your troubles will go away. Like it doesn't make sense. This is why these men are so tense. Yeah, let me get the verse for you. Let me get the verse for you. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. What? Right, relax, man. It's not that dramatic. Like, sort it out, man. Get me? Be happy, man. Be thing. Go forth and multiply. You see how sticky it was for him, dog.
Yeah, the only commandment God gave you.
Yeah. The only thing he's got sticky is magazines. The magazines look sticky for you, dog.
The pages look sticky upon themselves, dog.
People look sticky upon your dog. Like what?
The pages look sticky upon themselves, dog. Yeah. What the one in the pond, dog?
That ain't milkshake on there.
Zula's going to wipe his laptop.
Yeah.
Got you excited.
Come on,
I gotta go. Laptop is over. Might burn up.
Big up, Nikki. Well, I'm saying, Nikki, yeah, man. If you women want to know any of the old man them or the man them secrets, you're gonna have to donate on the PayPal. I want to see some movement activity, like you know what I mean, like yo, little small £5, boom. We'll go. We'll give you one.
We see people like K get laid, people like Zulu get laid because it's getting like we can't have no good convoys because
tense bulls, blue bulls, and that. Like what?
Like drop it out.
Bare angry man up in here. Like they want to jump through the thing and mash you up. What the biff? Natural, bruvs. Come on, natural. Just what God gave me, man. Don't take long, bruvs. 2-3 months, and I've got a Bushmaster. Just how the creator did it, right? You know what I'm saying? Natural African, proper things. You hear me? No added preservatives, sweeteners, none of that shit. You hear me? No European, none of that shit. Just plate, straw. You hear me? My thing is just location, bow. Get me? I mean, that's how we rolling, man. Come on. You better think about it. Think about a good question, like what you want to know. Why do these guys always? Why do they always? I'm trying to get this guy, but
it's all in the Bible or in the Quran.
Yeah, spoiler alert. You know what that's like. Yeah. Come on. Come on, them big talk there, them maneuvers there, them you get me, and that wifey grind and that. Yeah, you get me? A special one, a special thing.
So this wifey grind,
jeez.
Are you giving this guy a wifey grind before you tell him what's been in a relationship, or you give him the wifey grind after he's made you wifey? I want to know.
What?
The women, are they giving the wifey grind before they confirm the wifey, or are they giving it after they've called wifey?
Well, a lot of them don't know. I mean, a lot of times they don't even know when they're side chicks. You know, it comes as a serious surprise to some. Yeah, get me? But you're not getting no more. Woo! Pay down on it. Pay down on it. Pay down on it.
No side chick talk. We could talk about side men and them things, but no side chicks. No, I don't know about side chicks. I don't know. Unless we see some change.
Come on. Ching, ching, ching.
But not about side men. No, you women are side men. 5. You said earlier on.
We can tell you your stuff just because you think we don't know. We know. You know this little secret. Phone flat down, flight mode, all that shit. We know. Yeah. Come on, girls. Get your PayPal on.
You want to make no fake news.
He wants to know what I mean played out here. Yeah. He wants to look into your soul, so he knows is it real? Was boy, most girls, you know, you're good at. You're good at that. Playing at home with 50-inch dildos, playing 50-inch dildos and shit. Drop it out.
Yeah, man.
Your little outro coming there with a little pinky, then you went, Nah. You're fooling somebody.
Come on. So I done dropped it, man. I done dropped it, baby. Yeah. So, we're gonna do this. You know, we're gonna work interactively. You get me?
Costa, you keep your eyes closed, yeah? I wonder why. Yeah? What are you thinking about? Not him.
Okay. Yeah. Should we call this one FTK After Dark? FTK After
You
Dark.
think about the one who should be there instead, yeah? So your eyes are closed. Yeah, you're making someone else. You know how you women play, bro.
Uh-oh.
So true, what is it?
Uh-oh. Yeah. Come on. Interesting system mode activated. Like, Rika B just appeared from nowhere as well. What the hell's going on now?
It was not your soul.
Really?
We see into your soul. I'm going to keep your eyes shut. I want to see into your soul.
I want to see girls drawing for their purse right now and getting them. What's my credit card? Damn. You get me? I got this nigga. I got him. You get me? He gonna snitch today. He gonna snitch today. You get me? Come on.
What are you going to talk about? Side men or side chicks? Drop the link. Depending on how much paper link is saying, we'll talk about side men or side chicks. What do you want to know about?
Oh, I could drop the link and some of y'all can come and chat. Snitch on yourselves. You get me? That would make it interesting.
You sticky on you.
Sticky on you.
You could get self-lubricating on your dog.
Come on. Come on. No, we got you anonymous, man. Come on. You know we're not going to snitch like that. Fuck crease. Let's see. Let's see if you tell the truth, though. If you send £2. Come on, girls. You got to do better than that. You get me? It's like half a statement.
As a cough.
It's like a proclamation, half a proclamation. Like
this is what's going to get us killed out here. Like you said about our brothers.
This is deep stuff.
Deep stuff.
Right, listen, how you lot value this? I'm expecting notepads.
I mean, when we come with the info, it's always correct. You know that.
I'm expecting notepads down and all sorts.
You're playing, man. You're playing. Time is running out. Call us off 8 o'clock. You say you're jumping on.
Yeah.
You did.
All right, I got £2. I got £2.
So, okay, ask a question.
Ask a question. Go on. Get me. Ratings. Do.
Ask your question, Nikki. We got you.
Get a free one. You get me? Little £2 question. How much do you think the question is worth? Yeah, you can't be doing no complicated essay. You get me for £2? Like, yo, you're not wrong. You get what I'm saying? You're saying cheap date and that. Fuck Chris.
Man, like any date, yeah? Man is even using tokens of the date. Allow it, bro.
Come on, I'm giving you your
£2 meal and I'm using the token.
The rest of you, I'm disappointed, man. I thought you was really about that life. You really wanted that information. Come on.
You want to know about sidemen? Give me the sidemen stories. Don't worry.
Easy, light work.
You want to know about side chicks? What it means to be a side chick? How you are a side chick? What it takes to be a side chick?
Oh, that's X-Files. Like,
how you don't know when you're a side chick?
Scully and Mulder.
That's some Scully or Mulder stuff. X-Files. Get me? You can get a man them card revoked for this stuff.
When a man says this, he really means this. Boy, Jesus.
It's true. The A to Z. Okay. Oh. All right, let's put it on screen. Let's on screen. You want to answer that first, please?
Side chick
when you're married, though.
Side chick doesn't know no marriage. Side chick is actually your wifey number 2. You got higher status.
It has to be levels still. Yeah, because you could be messing up your happy home. So the level of side chick is got to be tremendous still. Almost borderline in your wifey, to be honest.
Wifey number 2 status.
Yeah, so I kind of agree with Beefy on that still. Get me? So yeah, you know, but most side chicks ain't to no one who's married. And I think if that's the case, it's an enhancing of the relationship sometimes, because you know, women, they just, you know, just got to have that Jose, and then he's got to have that, you know.
And when you say a side chick, this is another man. What does it mean? What is a side chick? What is a side chick?
What is a side chick?
Booty call. Man thinks a side chick's out here, booty calls. You never know. That's another question, isn't it?
Come on. Oh yeah, so true. I even got a story for the shower. What? Bad man, but that's something else. That's for another day. That's for brothers too, kind of. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. Anyone else? Better get your thing on. Yeah, we hear you, cut socks, but we don't hear you until we see some cha-ching. Get me? Cha-ching. Get me? Now the chicks are out here now. They're giving them the connoisseur hour. Like, we ain't giving away the secrets yet, but they have to donate. They have to donate, Goldie. You get me? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Even to see Goldie, you might have to donate. Like, yeah, we're making. Yeah. You get me? Come on, dig deep, ladies. You get me?
What is a side chick? I thought there's levels to this stuff. There's
levels. Definitely. Like, you don't want to start asking them questions, and then what you start to realize is like, what position am I in? That's sounding mighty familiar. And yeah. It's deep. You don't want to know. You think you want to know, but you don't really want to know.
You don't really want to know about the life.
You don't really want to know, like. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. We're not giving away. What?
No, call socks.
Whatever you say, comment. Whatever you say, whatever you said, I didn't hear you. What? The what? No. Let me go and check the paper out, see what's going on. If Cunt Socks is about that life, otherwise she's just fronting. You fronting?
We're gonna get Cunt Socks 2 free answers already on their own.
Yeah, for free. Send me. Like.
Come on.
Okay. Impressive Nubian. All right.
You get a few, yeah.
Boy, that's a big question there. You get
big answer.
Big up, impressive Nubian. She's about this life. She must want to know something.
Yeah.
You get me? Like,
yeah. We're ready for you.
Come on. All right, do your thing. Say your thing. Jesus.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, Mr. Lee. You know, watching around here.
We have to answer their questions, man. What's going on? Come on. Big man thing hour.
Big man thing hour.
Boom.
Yeah, give us the question.
Come on. And don't be claiming so true, you know. I want to see a blue note from you at least saying, yeah, my time as well. Like, yeah, I'm going to have my question answered regardless. You get me? You see what we did for £2? Mud thing. Mud thing for the big spenders out here, like Impressive Nubian. I'm expecting a paragraph to bomb my club. Yeah. I know, Mr. Lee. Before Jedi comes, bros. You know what I mean? Let's get this sorted. Okay, what's the difference
here?
What? Okay.
Is there a difference? I can put it on the screen.
Whoa. What's that? Is there a difference between side chick?
Yeah. There's a big difference.
Side B. These are new terms.
Yeah, side is new term, but I mean,
It's a new term still.
Booty call.
Hmm?
I think we term as a booty call, maybe.
Yeah, but it's the same thing.
But a side chick is someone you can actually be seen around with. A booty call.
Not really.
So sometimes you can take them out. You can see in public with them. But booty call, bro,
Mm.
no one knows about that.
True.
Like Tony, her, she's the president. Everyone knows that her. You're like keeping that on the D low. D. Even from your boys, you're like, shh.
Mm.
Don't tell nobody that one.
Mystic.
Natural
mystic.
Yeah. Yeah, mystery in the air. I wasn't here. See you later. Next question.
Yeah, so side B, side chick, yeah. Basically for me it's the same thing. You get me? But I know what you mean, I know what you're asking, if there's a difference really, but there isn't much of a difference. And one has more status, supposedly, because I mean it could be an old ex that falls into that bracket, you know what I'm saying? And they beat now and again and all of that. So you know what I'm saying? Would that be a class there's a side B and a side chick? I think so. You know what I'm saying? So,
what level of joy in his life?
Yeah.
All that, but if you're private, if no one knows you, then boy, it's all that, isn't it?
Mm.
Nah, man is a man, believe you me. Don't get it twisted. Man is man.
Yeah, no, some situations I think you're correct because of emotion in it. Like once you start getting the dicky and thing, it becomes emotional. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I hear that. But remember, that could be in the mind's eye of the one individual. Then dun 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 side chick life. You never it's side chick real. Like what? How did I not hear? You don't love me. You don't love me. I love you. You get me? I put times and efforts in.
Roberts, jump on, bro. Roberts, keep on the daddy hilo.
Where's your second question?
Second question is up there. Yeah, I think I saw it.
Oh, I missed it. Mm-hmm.
How do you upgrade to wifey status?
Wee!
Whoa.
You can't be doing that.
Whoa.
You can't be asking them, oh shit. Yeah, come on.
The problem is, wait.
Basket. Hey.
Oh.
All right, go on.
Okay, how do you upgrade to wifey status? That has been done.
It has been done.
In multiple occasions, but it has been done.
Yeah.
It has been done.
Yeah.
But it can be a long waiting game, and it's commitment, and it's playing dirty. like like you mean
Yeah, women have to
having babies and
all sorts. Yeah, that's how you get upgrade. It's true. It's definitely true. It's true. That's how some girls have made the upgrade.
Like you have to dirty.
Yeah, methods like put yourself in certain positions.
You have to know how to
manipulate.
You have to know what the woman is. Other woman has got and do it better.
True. Now you know what you're fighting against.
And that's when you're wifey number 2, you get the information, you get the privilege of the information. But not that you don't get the information, then you ain't got a chance.
Yeah. What from dating? Upgrade. I upgrade from dating now, like you say, like yeah, you can update from dating. Obviously, like if you're my girlfriend and then we go out on dates.
Like to be mains. You take your side chick dates.
Yeah, if you're side chick.
Dates. You think you're gonna be upgrade just from dates? Nah.
I don't know. I don't know about all that. Yeah, I don't know about all that. It can't be just from dating. Like, get me? What is considered dating? Like, you know what I'm saying? Is it going out to eat food and or is it just doing things? Like, let's go cinema. You get me? I don't know.
What are you gonna be tapped?
You get me? How do you work in there? Snatch the soul? You mean? You get me?
Like being side chick, like you have to know, being side chick, it means you can't have another man as well. Pick. You want to be like wife number 7. You can't be having another man. You have to be like wifey, but you're sharing in it.
Wifey, what you're sharing. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's a mad thing because it's like it happens a lot. People talk against it. People have certain words for it, certain thing, but it happens a lot. You can't. What they say? You can't turn a hoe into a housewife, but yes, you motherfucking can. You know what I'm saying? And it happens all the motherfucking time.
My culture, where I come from, like people, like men have mistresses, like what the wife knows about them. The mistress knows that the guy has kids with them. The kids know each other. And like standard behavior in some parts of Africa.
Cool.
The marriage thing is a European concept. What to get that right. And it's a way of controlling you as well, man. But you're giving your rights to the system. Look after you and your children, future children. You say you get the certificate, saying your rights to your kids away. Because it's taken for your kids now. So they educate them, they everything, all said by the state. Injections, health, everything. They decide for you, the kids, not you. By getting a birth certificate, by having a marriage certificate, give them all that right.
Well, you do it for 13 years, Anonymous. Were you married? What's going on? You had a side chick for 13 years? What's going on?
In one of my relationships.
It's 13 years upgrade. Like, it takes 13 years to upgrade, according to Anonymous. What's going on?
In one of my relationships, a booty call became a side chick, and my men knew about her.
Booty call became a side chick,
and the men knew about her.
But she never became a main.
No, and she knew she was a side chick.
But I think this is what the sister's asking: how do you become a main from being a side?
Well, most of the time, when the man leaves a man, he also leaves a side. That's the truth about it.
True story, yeah, that's it. So one man's main is another man's side, and one man's side is another man's main. Yeah, shit. Oh shit.
Like I said, when men are cheating, they're not cheating by themselves. They're cheating with women, isn't it? What is women? Are they single women only? I don't think so. I know side chicks who are married.
True.
They want to be the men, they want to be the husband, but they don't want to be because the women always want the security in it.
So they already got the upgrade.
They want the upgrade directly.
They got the upgrade, but they want the side upgrade. What?
No, women want to leave their husband, they want the upgrade in it. So the side chick, the guy really go, it's never going to happen. If he leaves one, he leaves them both more times. More times.
I hope we answered the question for you. You know what I mean? How you upgrade. Yeah, it's generally, it can happen. Put it that way. It can happen quite easily. So
all you ladies out there, have hope.
Yeah. Like, upgrade is in the mind of the beholder.
Yeah. Manifestation.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the secret is always being real. That's the thing. Men like women who are real. No matter to it, just be real with the guy and everything's cool.
Boy.
Yeah.
All right. One more impressive Nubian because boy, greedy now. See how these women stay. It's another trait.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, he's learning, fam.
Marcel, give me all. He's calling me right now. Give me all the information. Marcel, I got you. Yeah. Okay. Next time I'll correctly.
Yeah. Them man, they know. Gotta keep wifey off the live stream or something. Mac and cheese and girl. Mac and cheese or the gripping glue? What's that? Is that a question?
Elaborate. Mac and cheese or gripping glue.
Sounded like a mechanic.
You're giving away their lingo now.
Grip and glue. What?
Oh, what's that?
Sounding like.
I think I know what they mean. Loose punani or tight punani.
Okay, yeah. Mac and cheese. I get you. Yeah, it's wide, isn't it? Fuck's sake. Bare lettuce sticking out. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, come on. I get you. Grip and glue. Grip and glue is finding me, man. Like, there's no man who's but I do say, whatever you get is whatever you get. This is half the thing. I think the coochie's gonna decide whether it makes itself a side chick or not.
I mean,
you know what I mean? If you end up with a beautiful chick and she's got mac and cheese, it's peak. If that mac and cheese looks big and it's still comfortable or still fits you,
You got number two.
you get me?
Number two.
Yeah, you put them and grade them in levels, innit? Like up and down the scale. Like if a man's got small things, innit? Like if a man's got small things, yeah, it's like, oh my god, he's so hench, and then he turns up, pulls it out, and he's like, whoa, really? All right, you just been side man. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know it yet. You've already been side man. You can grunt as much as you want. Talk about the motion in the ocean, and you know what I mean. It's not the size of the boat and all of that. You get me? Those analogies are gonna come out when you got small things. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, women, stop playing with these 12, 50-inch dildos.
Us tripod niggas don't really have that type of conversation. You know what I'm saying? There's no apologists about the thing. You get me? So we don't even know about that. That's something unfamiliar to us. But yeah, some chicks need to check their pum pum because they actually think it's grip and glue when it's not. It's more mac and cheese. Yeah, you just misappropriated your own pum pum. Can you imagine?
Stop playing with them dildos.
I mean,
Listen, stop stretching this shit.
yeah, and swelling up the labia and all that, and just it's abuse. It's abuse. Cheating. I call it cheating.
Pelvic floor exercise.
You lot are cheating. Yeah, pelvic floor exercises so the womb don't drop, and then like you're pissing and shitting out your punani. No, thank you very much. You know what I'm saying? So there's levels to this. Get me? Levels to this. I mean, man, have to be scientists with this thing and know what you're looking at when you're looking at the fucking Mac. Examine the Mac carefully. If your hand slips right in, you know it might not be the burger for you. You know what I'm saying? You want the grip and glue. Like, oh shit, only one finger, or half a finger. Oh, wow. Wow. Really? You're happy though. You're happy. You're like, whoa, bordering on virgin again. Well, I wouldn't say that. But yeah, I know, I hear you. But you know what I mean. Yeah, there's got to be some grip and glue. Suck it in back. Remember them old days, them Yardie taught there. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're talking about suck it in back. Suck it. Yeah. Yeah. That's not easy to get, you know. Telling you out here, bro. Bare McDonald's. Bare all sorts of, you get me? Chicken sandwiches and all sorts going on. You know what I'm saying? You think it's only mac and cheese out here? You must be mistaken. You know what I'm saying? There's footlongs and all sorts. Quiznos. Chinese, all sorts of fuckery going on out here. All sorts of fuckery put on you out here. Yeah. But of them two choices, obviously it's kind of easy thing. It's a light one. Get me?
Stop throwing them questions in, bro. You know where the link is, bro.
I'm not listening to the girl in Friday. Typical Indian woman, you know. Just yes, I pay you on Friday. You get me? Like what? Like get your purse out. Come on. Stop holding back, man. On the inheritance.
Listen, all I say is, no.
Not about being wet. It's hamburger. Hamburger. You get me? Come on, Cotton. You know what to do. You know what I mean?
You say most of the time, see really big price. No one about it.
Give us some of that good benefit money. Come on now. You know you want that. Anyway, I'm a rich life. Well, it's rich life for the behind that. Falling. Falling.
No.
Trying to get free stuff. There's no free stuff. Like that's disingenuous that everybody paid. Get me. Facts.
What's the lyric? Well, what is all good or no? Hey, listen.
Ain't no dry vaginas. We're just saying it was a question asked. You get me? What would we prefer? And yeah, of the two choices, we chose the more suitable one. You get me?
So you online for the camera on then. Them bars, yeah.
Don't make me ask this. Come on. So yeah, any connoisseur information I told you, any questions, just drop a little something in the PayPal and
we got you,
we'll
ladies.
answer you.
We got you, ladies.
We got you. Barry White voice. Hey baby. Come on. Hey baby. Anything you want to know? If you're a side chick, if you want to know if you're a side chick or not, we might be able to help you. Sniper Hour with the beef. FTK. Hey. Yeah. Well, you don't like a little fillet of fish? What's going on? Everybody likes McDonald's. At least one burger from there. Get me?
Somebody, Colin wants to join. We need another woman to join up with her. Come on.
Chicken Royale. Yeah, Colin, you can join and you can say whatever because I ain't say jack. Get me? So you ain't squeezing nothing out of no one coming with any smart talk. Like, yeah. And by the way, can I ask a question? No. Panel or not. You can say what you want. Get me? We want to know what you lot know. Get me? So if you come on here, just know, say, boy, it could be reverse grilling.
FTK.
Yeah, FTK. You get me? Fuck's sake. Cotton. What's going on with you? Allow it. Get me?
Allow them to talk, man. Your man's scared out here.
Scared. That's exactly what we're talking about. You get me? Extra mayo and you didn't ask for it. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on? What? This ain't mayo. Mad. Allow it. Come on. Man, we'll FTK the boom boom quickly. Like, we don't know what it is. And like, yeah. We came out of one, we thing one, you get me? Man have daughters and grow. You get me? Like, come on. Man seen all sorts, obviously, all sorts of women and all sorts. So yeah, so we know what they look like generally. Get me? And yeah, definitely a mac and cheese. I've seen a few mac and cheese in my time.
That's why me and myself, I've never been married. Was
I like too many types of women. I don't have one type of woman. I like a lot of types of women. Like I said, I walk past a lot of women and say, well, she's nice, she's nice, she's nice. My head is turning all the time. So how can I get married? That makes sense to me.
And let me check the paper just in case. See what's going on in the paper. See. Maybe I'm guessing off on the mouth and they check out the thing. You get me though. Okay. We still at the same right now. These girls are just play pimping and that. What's going on there? Ah shit. See. Now you're gonna have to start answering raw beats questions, otherwise put money in the paper out and before it becomes a mazza in here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. How many of you ladies fake noise? Fake noise, fake orgasm. How many of you ladies are getting fired and pretending to get penetrated? I want to know.
Be lazing.
How many of you are getting fired pretending to get penetrated, ladies? It's going quiet in the chat now, isn't it? Men who want to take the missionary position.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake.
I'm talking the pum pum. I'm talking the pum pum.
Why? Quite easily, man. You just buy a bigger size. Hey, yeah. Like a pouch thing. It's like it needs its own pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Nick has a good question. Why? From mac and cheese, salt can get you wrong.
Yeah, it's split up in the thing. It's like, oh man, now it.
You got salt, it disappears.
Yeah. Wow.
So your men or mon,
Vomit.
Yes, family.
Yes, family.
Yeah, Anybody, this could not be for you, man. You know, this is you can learn it people too.
Get it. Yeah, these ladies, man, they want to know some stuff.
Yeah, Mona, Robert. Nephilim, the morning. Be careful what you answer, Robert. Master Lee is rendering answers. Just know the end. Robert, wait, answer your questions for, bro. You know yourself, bro. PayPal link, the questions. Don't be giving all the secrets, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, we talk to Pum Pum, we don't morning, bro. We talk to Pum Pum. Direct the shit. Like a movie director. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna come is usually the line though. That's the main mode.
I'm ready. I'm done. I'm done now.
No,
shit, this show's about to be over.
You want to talk? You want to talk?
I might need a cigarette, a little lie down after this.
Something, get it? Something, see? Otherwise, that's dead, innit? Dead out here. Like,
So
no emotion. Like,
emotion.
what?
You said we talking about
Oh,
I'm going,
you're there like, I wonder if he's enjoying it. You won't know. Why are you gonna know? Nigga just look at you dead in your eye.
No, wait, saying I was saying, man, like Robbie's like, yeah.
Oh shit, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm free from this, Robbie. So I'm free from this.
What are you talking about, Michael? Morning and groaning. No, bro. I'm talking this. No. You know, I'm playing your love relationship. Anyway, far away. No way, down there. You up there, you know? Like, whoa, you look at this. Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying? Are you enjoying down there? You can come up here, you know. Climb on my nipple. What? Bro, you can talk about, bro. I'm definitely. You going out there and you are like, boy, you know, like when I'm finished with you, bro, I fuck for sport, innit? Me personally, I fuck for sport, innit? You think you play the rugby match when you finish with me? God damn it. No boring stuff around here.
Come on, ladies. Might as well come on and just have your say, man. You get FTK'd, man. FTK the punani, FTK the punani.
But then there are some women who have the 3-second rule effect on men. Where you're just like, what the fuck is this in there? I can't do this. Some women have that effect on them.
Mr. Lee.
So I'm talking about Mr. Lee. Some women have that effect where you become in the 3-second rule. Like, what is this? Bro.
Okay.
Swallowed in the abyss.
1 minute.
Swimming, you're lost. Your whole body goes less than the motherfucking. Oh, shit. Loco's in the. No, that's not him, bro.
That's him.
Yo, I'm trying to ring it on your black and my calls, bro.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Where's it when you need a cane?
R&B. We're singing R&B right now. R&B right now. Moses. Don't say nothing, ladies, man.
Don't say nothing, ladies. Otherwise, you know we're down out here.
You know, it's like, you know, this guy's like, he don't play. But yeah, PayPal links in the thing, fam. Get your PayPal on, ladies, quick.
Get out with love this. Come there, jump thing there. Thing. Robert, I thought you'd be good for this show, but I think you are just the wrong guy morning.
Yeah, it's like you gave the game away, Raw Beats, man. But yeah, it's true. There must be some emotion. Come on. You can't have dead. It can't be dead.
Emotion, I say the emotion, but morning going like a bitch when you're having sex. You both of you.
I know. No, but if I'm having sex with a girl and she's not making no noise,
bro,
it's only gonna make me not make no noise, isn't it? So we're just gonna be there in silence.
No.
And the noise that you can hear is the bed or me. I gotta have music or something.
I'm working on the punani, bro.
What?
I talk, bro.
The punani's talking when I'm dealing with it. You get me? Like
bro,
proper, like.
Is good.
I swear your pussy said Maku. Come on, say it again. Say it again. Maku. Yeah, I'm gonna make your pussy say Maku. What's going on? I'm telling you.
Are you mad? I want
to
see how good this really is.
Running up and down the bed and that. Get me?
Good in one position. What?
Bare chat. You know these women got bare chat as well.
Call me one position only. No, the pussy's dead in other positions. Ban that. I want to see it work in every situation.
Come on. Where are you, Jeds, man? We need you for this fairy tale. Get me? With fairy tale killing the Punani, bros. Get me? I'm gonna talk about tight up and all sorts and all of this talk and mac and cheese and that. grip and glue. I like that one though. That grip and glue is that. Yeah. That come.
I think about it.
Yeah. But
Annabelle.
Whoa.
Drop me out.
Amateurs at what?
Do the miracle, bro.
Whoa. Miracle can't save you, family.
Don't be talking like that, family. Family. Hannibal, family. Robbie's comment. Robbie's comment.
Come on. Yeah, talk to us, Hannibal. You know where the link is. Don't be a bitch. You get me? Come in and show us your thing. Since we're all amateurs. Them is strong statements. You're in a room full of grown adults. Like you just gonna come out wobbling, talking smack. Fuck's sake, Hannibal. You don't do yourself no favors, bros. Get me? You're lucky you're modded. Show bare people with a hey.
Yeah, jump on, bro.
Come on. That's facts, man. Come on. You're not having no dead boom boom. Dead boom boom.
The boom boom must give life. Give me life. So I can give it life.
Right now, the boom boom's not winning right now. Get me? Because this mac and cheese thing is an epidemic.
Come on, it's not gonna come for you. You know, you don't get married in it. No listening comments, by the way.
Yeah. Nah, yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah.
You can't hear the answers we're giving to the questions. Yeah. It's all right. But ladies, the PayPal.
Let's see. Let's
Guys
go.
not listening. You just listen to read the comments. That's good.
Same say.
Same say. Okay.
Is that you, Rika B? All right. You got your question, man. Ask your question. Quick. Quickly.
Hey, stop your morning business, bro. Get out of here, Roberts. Get that talk, bro. You little Mona. You big Mona. Hey, Roberts, I'm gonna call you Mona Lisa.
Why did you say ain't sure? That's the scary part, raw beats, man, because that's a long way. A lot of come. You get me? It's like horse shit. You know what I'm saying? You know when a horse comes and that, they have to get buckets and that, like mad thing, like allow it. You get me? Poor gal.
Let's read this question. Wait for your question, sis.
Yeah, Rika B. Yeah, we got you. Got you. Received and overstood. Now we need your question. You get me? Fuck's sake.
Bro, stop talking about mac and cheese. You're gonna I love mac and no, drop it out, bro. Drop this fucking talk.
You know? Come on, Cinny. Squelch. He's got to squelch. You got to sing. That pom pom's got to sing. He's got to say, Macu. Macu.
Put the work in. Put some work in.
Yeah, it's got to call man's name. You get me? Like, yeah, really. But not too squelchy.
Not
too
swimming.
squelchy. Like, yeah. Foot long, like, yeah, like.
When the sailor went to the sea, and
went to sea. Was the bottom of the deep blue sea. Hey,
none of that.
Stop that. You get me? Okay. Can you explain why?
Can you explain why he wants to keep having breaks, pulling out? It's hard to kind of explain. I hope that makes sense.
Yes. That is called
Preservation.
conservation. This guy really rates you. Let me tell you that now. Let me tell you that now, yeah? He really super rates you. You get me? Like when you slide it in and you're beating, and you feel that feeling, you gotta take 2 seconds. Woo! Goddamn. Goddamn.
What's the rush? Goddamn.
Shit. Cocaine pum pum. Goddamn. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Just slow things down.
And you're there like, huh, what's wrong? Nothing. Oh, what?
Slow
It's,
it down.
it's so wet. It's so wet. He's making excuses and all of that thing, but he's trying to stall for time.
It's good.
This is a good thing. This is a fantastic thing.
That pum pum can make his side cheek to white.
Right. That's that pum pum. You get me? When man sliding it out like, fuck's sake, I need to breathe. Woo!
God damn it.
Jeez. Lord of mercy. And then man slide it back in, boom. It just buys more time. Makes the pre-cum go back down, and it's a long story, but trust me,
He rates you.
He rates you. Get me? He does rate you. You get what I'm saying? Man said he's bored. He's a joker. You get me? But yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. We know about that. You get me? Like if it makes sense to us, of course it does. Man, are experts in that. Like, hold on one second. Starbucks. I need a cup of tea still.
But then if you're pro, the techniques you can use.
Yeah.
When you don't experience those situations, you know what I
Mm.
mean? Some techniques you can have.
Yeah. No, again. Yeah. Mm.
You know what I mean? You gotta be done. Boy. You know what I mean? You're working.
So, I thought you meant breaks. At first, I was thinking breaks like, yeah. Football was all right, yeah, but I think we need to take time apart and all of that. Like, no, it's not that. We're thinking breaks between session, like small breaks, tiny ones, like minuscule. Sometimes the man would just leave it in there, like, don't move. Hey, don't even. Push the face. Don't even look at me. Don't even look at me. You get me? That's it. So yeah, I hope we answered your question, sis. Big up. And all them banana willy thing. Well, boy.
Cotton, I'm not reading your comments, bro.
I told you, man. You got to pay up, man. Get me? Maybe Red Pill will give you the answers in the comments. Over here, you ain't getting no play. You get me? Everyone else is paid down upon their thing. You get me? Yeah. Fuck's sake. This guy's dangerous, you know. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Stop it, Jensen. Allow it. You see? You thought we had no chill. Yeah.
We'll get you. We'll get you. But we'll get us already, Cotton. But you get thrown in like two minutes, bro.
It's them Indian woman stuff. Don't listen to her, man. Coolie stuff, man. They say they got no money and they got bare money. I know them ones there. Yeah. Oh, she's only got 2 pinkies now. You know, they're like, I'm broke, you know. And I still got a rave this weekend.
Call side chick number 5, side dude number 5, and tell him you need some change.
Come on.
On Michael's show, the one that gives him the lil.
Yeah, tell him to digital transfer that over, man. Come on, he's already got your bank details. It's millennium now. Baby fathers paying up money is different now. It's all online. Yeah. Baby father's pissed, like, check your phone, man. Check your app, man. Shit, man. I sent that money, man. What you chatting about?
Come on, no one's making no G code out here, man. We're doing a service, bro.
Red flag. You get me? Come on. You boom boom don't give life. Come on. Yeah, come on, we gotta do something, man. You get me? These women are fiending for this conversation still. Get me? They've been like waiting for ages like this to have a little time where they can chat filth or whatever they want to ask. Yeah, whether they're side chicks or not, or
Funny thing,
what's
yeah, they say man always has sex on his mind, but I think women always got sex on their mind.
I remember that every woman is paid down for a question as well, Kemo. And it seems like nobody wants to know what a side chick is. Can you imagine that? All the peas we got, all the questions asked here, no one wants to know. They don't want to know. They don't want that smoke. Yeah, because they might end up in a situation of realization. Huh? Hold on 1 second. Hey, that's me. Hey, no.
You're gonna get banned. Robert, you're gonna get banned. Don't say that name around here.
What did he say?
I'm talking about pum pum, bro.
Oh.
We're talking about disabilities out here, man.
Now it.
When we're talking about one-up air holes, no, none of that discussion out here, man.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Yeah, come on. What are the questions?
Hit me up, ladies. Scene. Come on. Let's do this.
Let's drop a link for them to come in.
Yeah, I don't. Last time I sent that link, it was the wrong one.
You do it again with the invite thing.
Yeah, no, I said it was the wrong one.
Oh.
It wasn't the link type. The one there. You know what I'm saying? She's had enough. She needs her questions answered. All these burger pums out here. And
burger pums.
Yeah, got a young lady scared out here. Like, what the fuck's going on? What's the Hey, you guys, can you help me?
What the burger pum pum?
Can you help me? Yeah, what's going on? Where do I fit? Where do I fit in this? Well, you tell us.
You can tell.
You have the grip and glue, or you have the burger,
mac and cheese,
and the super whopper, double whopper with bacon in it. Lord of mercy.
Extra cheese.
Get me? Allow it. The allow it pum. Yeah. You got that ghost pum as well, ghost. One that scares the shit out of you. It could be the aroma or something that makes it scared. Bam. Turn you as white as a sheet. There's that pum. There's all the different gradients, man. It's piss for us out here. We've got
it's hard work. It ain't easy, man. Trying to get that pum pum.
Yeah, you'll be restricting, holding back. That's why it's a peak for you lot sometimes, but yeah, let's not go into that. Do. I'll wait. Do.
You wanna know what a zoo do?
Hey.
Are you really a side chick?
Hey.
Are you really a man? Ain't there for the doo-doo? Where's the booty go? Do you really wanna know how? Do you really wanna know how?
I just wanna know if for her. Hey, cause you know foo. Yeah.
Come on, ladies. This hour is about to go. I need to hit the road soon. You know what I mean? So.
Okay.
Okay. Say a lot, my little friend.
Oi.
Yo.
Oh, you said hello?
Do I?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry.
Can you hear me now, yeah?
No, it's not.
Yes,
what are you saying?
Yes, namaste.
Come on, talk your shit then, innit? Come on.
What?
Come on. I'm joking.
Are you saying we want to know something? Oh.
Is it the other way around?
Do you want to know something?
We know everything.
We know everything already. We gonna tell us.
Well, I know everything too. So
What?
I know everything too.
Nah.
Yeah. I know all your secrets already.
What secrets?
It's male secrets, isn't it? I know them.
You know them, bro. You think you know?
Come on, you lot came from us. You think we don't know you?
No, we never came from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So go on.
No, I'm saying you came from a woman, innit? Basically.
Yeah. But the kids that came from you came from.
You know, the mother always tells the son how to talk and dodge a woman's wrath. We talk. My mom. Listen. Listen.
You're not gonna pull all over man's eyes, man. My mom already told me
what to look out for. What girls are up to.
You girls are dangerous, man.
But it happens all the time, though.
Happens all the time. What? That what?
On both sides.
Huh?
There's women that pull wool over men's eyes, and men that pull women over wool over women's eyes, isn't it?
No, but women do it more than men. We already established this that you lot are the worst cheaters out here.
You know this.
Wool beats, man. Pisses me off.
No, but you see, you're avoiding the question now. When it comes to that, who's the biggest cheater?
You know,
you can go to the shop, have sex, or do whatever, and just come back and normal.
Yeah, that's a man.
No, that's not us.
What did you say? That's a woman?
Yeah.
That will go to the shop, cheat, have sex with someone, and then come back to her man.
Yeah, easy. What?
No, I think that's more of a man's thing.
Why? What? And then who's the man gonna do it with?
What? I'm confused now. So the man goes to the man's got a woman already.
Right, the man's got a woman already, yeah, and he goes with another woman.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, there's two women involved in this. One's innocent, and the other one is she knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then what?
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Depends on the situation.
Oh, now it depends on the situation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and plus, like, humankind, like, before they used to be like a man, and then he had many wives, so it's in our nature, like, innately, to like be the second woman or the. Huh?
Why do you think a man would have many wives?
I think at the time they done it because like lots of men were dying, so that's why they had to do it.
Well, there's more women than men in general.
Yeah. So really, it's not needed now, but like it might still be in the psyche there somewhere.
There's always more women than men. It's always been.
And
no, but I'm saying that there was points that like lots of men were dying, so then women were like, yeah, like we're gonna have to like sort this shit out, and we're gonna have to.
All right, one sperm, yeah, and one egg to make a baby, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So, how many eggs does a woman have in her lifetime?
I can't remember.
Hmm.
How much?
I don't know. I think it's, I don't know what, 50, 40, some 100. I don't know. Not even a lot.
40 years, anyway.
Yeah, it's not a lot. It's not.
12 months. You get me? Like, yeah, all right. But okay, compared to the millions and billions of sperm that man produced. Right. So we only need one of each to make the one whole, right?
Yeah.
So the point is, why would you make a man with so much sperm if it wasn't the case that he was just meant to go around and impregnate as many eggs as possible?
Because the Most High knew that there'll be dire times where the man would need that much sperm. Do you know what I'm saying? So he gave you that, equipped you with that. But now in the world, actually, like you don't really need that anymore.
It's called nature. Nature knows how to look at itself.
Nature seems to know what it's doing because once you're impregnated,
and it thinks in crisis mode. So in crisis mode, you'd need all that.
That's not really a crisis mode. I'm saying like if you're out of action, man bred you up. Man done the thing, all sorts of techniques, you get me? What do you call it? Reverse missionary, whatever. Yeah. We'll say. Yeah. But at the end of the day, so you've got pregnant now, so you're out of commission, right?
Yeah.
Can he still go to kids? Can he still go and impregnate another woman?
What What, in this day and age are you talking about?
According to the physical, what can happen? You're pregnant. He's there, still a
Yeah,
ball.
he can. Yeah, physically he can. Yeah.
Right.
Every day of his life.
So is that a law or is that nature talking there or dealing, showing itself there?
Like, it's nature in a way, but at the same time, like, he can use his brain and think, like, I'm in the Western world, I've got a woman, impregnating her, so is it smart to go and impregnate another man?
We're not talking about that. We're talking about nature, what is natural and what
Yeah.
physicality of human beings, what they're created for. So if you one are creating bare sperm, you get me? That means he's meant to impregnate as many
Yeah,
females.
like I said, because nature put that there for crisis mode.
Right. For a
So
reason.
if you need it, it's there. Do you know what I'm
They
saying?
didn't know he was gonna end up in the ends and all of that. No.
Because just like I've got a vagina and I could just sleep with any man I see, like, because nature gave me a vagina and I could just sleep with any man I want. But is that correct? No, it's not. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, some intelligence has to come into it as well.
We'll talk about.
Oh no! Wait! That's morality. That's morality. That's
Yeah, but that's dashing away your sperm. That's morality as well. Like,
No,
how you just gonna dash away
about-
your sperm and what? That's it. You're gonna impregnate another woman and then what?
Well, let's see what nature says about it.
Can you put it any time? Only time of month you get pregnant.
Okay, Beefy, I can't understand your voice on here, man.
Can you get pregnant any time, or is it only at a certain time of month you can get pregnant?
Can you get pregnant any time or only at a certain time in the month? Did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, only a certain time.
Right. When you're ovulating and that.
Yeah.
Right.
Now a man can bust a nut any time and the thing will work. Any
Does
second.
that mean he should? I can pick up a knife and stab
Yeah.
anyone I want. Does that mean I should do it?
What's the purpose then?
Like, come on, like.
Wait. A knife is exterior. We're talking what's built into your body.
Okay, I can strangle anyone I want if I wanted to and kill them, but I choose not to because I know that it's not going to work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I find it hard to believe, but yeah, still, you get me. Whatever you say, you get me. Yeah. Go on, impressive Nubian. You feel that it's
You
true,
lot failed that one, man. I think I won.
jump on impressive Nubian. You get me. If you think it's dead, you know what we're talking about. You know it's true. You get me.
No, but she's right. It's a dead argument.
There's more women than men.
There's
always been, and man are supposed to naturally procreate with many women, just like the animals in nature. You don't stay there with a partner and
But maybe more women were made because the Most High was thinking, like, say some of these women die, we have to make sure there's enough women for these men. So we always have to make more women because they're the people that bring the children onto the earth. So obviously you're going to need more of them because they sustain society. That
of course. So that means the man can have his full. So he would produce more sperm because there's more women. Well, it makes sense. The woman.
Yeah, and he should use the sperm wisely.
But
why did you reproduce?
Hold on, there's no
wanking, but reproducing.
There's no documents for that. There's no delil. There's no.
What about your own brain that the Most High gave you? That's the document.
Okay, the brain says okay, and the body says one thing, as you know.
My mind.
Follow your brain. Follow your brain.
Body.
What?
My body.
Always follow your brain. Everyone, always follow your brain.
The brain's been
When
indoctrinated.
your body's telling you yes, your brain says no. Follow that.
I heard you say the Most High when you was talking about. You get me? Like these situations. Like this is what I know. That.
No, because you were saying that we were given the sperm and stuff and all of this. That the men were given all this sperm and stuff. So who gave it to them then?
What do you mean who gave it to them? The creator, innit?
Yeah,
saying,
Most High created the same thing.
Right. So are we saying the creator made a mistake? Like he made you have so much sperm, but you're only supposed to use it limitedly. That's a human idea.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. The Most High gave it to you, you so much sperm, just in case that the dire time came and there wasn't enough people on the earth so you could spread your seed. Do you know what I'm saying? That's why. But now we're heavily populated and it's it's okay. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that anymore.
No, that's not true because otherwise we would
unless the people want it. If the people in the relationship want it, like if someone's like, I want to be your second wife, like I don't mind, like spread your seed in me, and if you want to get more women, that's cool. then that's fine. Like if they like it, I love it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But,
that's African though. You know that,
huh?
innit? That idea is African. So if you're Pan African or you you get me, or you want a thing, and you know Caribbean men do that a lot as well.
Yeah.
They spread their seed and and it's not a wrong thing according to
It
nature.
is. It is a wrong thing because they spread their seed and don't look after their children. That's what the wrong thing is.
Well, I mean, in nature, do you see that a lot? Do you see that like lionesses looking after the cubs and
But it's
training?
different with them, though. It's different
Why is it different?
because they're not as like deep as us, like
Yeah.
brain wise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is our children will be affected by not having their dads in their life or whatever, like the mum and the father. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas the lions, they know that that's how the thing goes. You know what I'm saying? And like it doesn't affect them. Do you know what I'm saying? Deeply like that.
So is
So,
that
mate,
thing nature though? Is that thing nature?
what?
That thing they're dealing with, is that nature though?
That who's dealing with?
The animals.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But that's their nature, innit? They're animals. Are you an animal?
No, animals are in tune with nature, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So,
But if humans started acting like animals, like there'd be like rarely any of us left. Cause
Where do you think most of our behavior learned from? Where do you think most of our behavior learned from?
how do you think we got here? What are you talking about? Hold on, how do you think we got here? How do you think there's so many of us? Like lots of people having lots of sex. You get me?
I'm just saying, animals don't just have sex in it. Like they tear each other apart. They steal each other's like eggs, their babies, kill them. Like they do lots of stuff. Like they don't just have children and live a happy life. It's a hard life they live. Like so.
Some, not all animals though.
Not all animals live a hard life. Yeah, except the ones that are domesticated, but even they get abused as well.
But what I'm saying, us as humans, we're domesticated, isn't it? We're domesticated to believe that having one woman and breeding her up is what it is, and that's not even working out for us.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can have multiple women if you want. If that's what your first woman says, yeah, that's fine.
No, man. I'm saying in nature, that doesn't even come into play. You can't play the first.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is we've got nature, but we're humans as well. So we've given that intellectual ability to communicate with our partners. So if you feel a certain way and you want to live this life, then you need to inform them.
Our intellect is messing us up because if we look at our parents and our grandparents, they were having multiple children, like 8s and 9s and that. And what are we doing? We're having 2s and 1s. I think it's suiting somebody's agenda for us not to have so many children and stuff. Really?
Yeah, but if the man stayed in the home, then I'm sure we'd breed up more because we don't mind that. You know what I'm saying? Right. But the man doesn't stay in the home, so we're left with like. So you want us to be left with like 8 kids, like by ourselves?
No, it's the environment. It's the environment. The environment of England says that even if you're a single
so
mother,
if it's gonna be like the whole community raises like the family and all of that stuff, then I think more people will be with it. But if it's like how it is now, where you just get left all the time, then no, that's not a good way to go.
So we need to go back to old school, really.
Really, yeah. But who's gonna? I don't know. There still has to be some kind of law to it as well, though, because people will start getting too crazy.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? Depending on the mindset, as I said, if you're in a Western environment, it's a very difficult thing to carry out, or so they say, because they put laws on it, innit?
Yeah.
We can't even think. But I'm glad you're turning to our way of thinking. You get me? So good.
Yeah, I'm open to that. Like, I think if I liked a guy like a lot, I think I'd like be okay with it.
Well, if you
but at the same time, I know I'm bare jealous, so it would be really hard. Like,
all right, if you married a Muslim guy, you get me, or you bred for a Muslim guy, you would expect it to affect that necessarily. Maybe at some point he's allowed to have 4 wives.
But if they discuss that with me first, but most of these like Muslims that in the Western world, they're not on that shit. Like having 4, that either.
Oh yeah.
I haven't mentioned anything like that.
You think a man won't take advantage if he could?
But what if I married a Muslim, but I wasn't Muslim? Then, because Muslim men can marry anyone, like that's as long as they're part of a book.
Yeah, then that's wife. That's the wife, isn't it? So
Yeah, but then so say I don't agree with that, like
you can still account to 4. You get me? You can still account to 4. Like you're not on it, yeah, I'll marry a Jewish one. You're not on it, I'll marry a Christian one. You're not on it, I'll marry a Muslim
yeah,
one.
but you can't be rolling like that. Like that will be on your record. Like you just marrying people, it's not working out, then you're leaving them for another.
No, I didn't say leaving. I'm saying a man's entitled to 4. So yeah, you're not gonna you're gonna have to say I'm the first wife. Unite goes. Everyone has to listen to me.
I'm the first wife, so I get him for 5 days a week. You lot get him for the weekend.
Wow,
like that.
That's why they're breeding.
But to be honest, it would be kind of good, like because like it's like you don't have to do as much stuff. Like it'll be shared between like all these other women.
I know we took the small numbers. I mean, my granddad had 16 wives, so you know
what? 16.
Yeah, 16 wives.
So how did he cope with that? Because that's a lot.
That's what I want to know. They all live together as well. Big house, big compound, and everything, and 68 children.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
But is that in Nigeria though?
Yeah.
Okay. I just think if you're in more of like a natural habitat, it's like easier as well, like financially.
Yeah, financially.
Because like food and stuff, you can just get it from the land. Like if it was in London, you had 16 wives. I just don't think it would work.
Yeah, but no, you have to be wealthy as well, and obviously be able to.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah.
But that's a lot. Like I just want to know, like, so in the week, like, what did he do? Like, he split his time through 16 people.
His life.
Yeah.
How?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying.
You need to find out more research about that because I'm very intrigued about that.
Yeah, no, it's they're children, isn't it? My dad's like number in the middle somewhere, 30 something or something like that. It's a mad thing.
Oh my god! Wow, that's mad. What about you, Beefy? Was that going on in your family as well?
In my family, there's not a lot of relationships, but a lot of people have side relationships. You got a lot of side, a lot of stepchildren.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
nothing. So he wouldn't. So not married, but they'd be like outside children.
Yeah, half brothers and sisters.
Yeah, because I heard in Africa, like the side chick thing's really rife, apparently.
It's not rife, you just accept it. It's a part of life, isn't it? Nature.
Yeah. I've seen some of them getting beaten up on YouTube though by the wife, so it's not really like it's accepted, but it's not accepted.
Where's that? Jamaica?
No, in Africa.
No, I don't know about that.
Some do, of course. Some do, but I'm saying for the norm, it's accepted. For the norm, it's accepted.
Yeah, but I think it is more accepted.
There's so many kids in Africa.
It's true.
That's mad. How many siblings do you have, Maka?
A few still. I think about 6 or 7. I think. I'm not really sure.
Well, that's quite a lot.
Or 8. I think 8.
My grandma had 10 kids. She's married now.
Okay.
After a big family, having a big family for me, like 3 is 4 family for me. Average 7, 6, 10.
Yeah, my dad only has 4. He only has 4 kids and 3 baby mothers.
4 kids and 4 baby moms.
3.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I think it's like only my great grandparents.
One was the side chick, secretary.
Your mom?
Huh?
Did you say your mom was the side chick? Did you say?
No, I'm saying one of them was a side chick.
Oh, okay.
It was a secretary guy for my dad. So
wow.
You're supposed to mess around with the health.
But and that's the thing. You lot said that like side chicks can never become the wife, but like so my dad, he was with my mom, and then he got this side chick in it. But he was basically just using her for like money value. Do you know what I'm saying? But then my mum found out. But then he ended up leaving my mum for her. Do you know what I'm saying? Then my mum ended up becoming the side chick. And then like, my mum got fed up with it after like a year, and then it just got done. But then he had 2 kids with her, and then he was with her. Do you know what I'm saying? The other woman. So it does happen.
Would you say that happened? Would you say that happened?
Okay, Raw Beats. Did you hear that? Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a
you
beat
were
in
saying.
the street, so I didn't know about all that. Cool. You know, granted, the only thing from they couldn't Baba Ife. Father, proper grandfather and father and like multiple generations and that. But yeah, he's passed away, obviously. Must have been a spirit or something.
How old was he when he passed away?
I think it was about 80 something or 90 something. Yeah, man.
Okay, that's quite good.
We're actually living younger now as Africans than before. I find.
And you know, like one of my aunties is 15.
Right.
So she's like way younger than me. So like my mum's dad, in it, like he got about quite a bit. Like he's got like 10 kids.
Yeah, when he passed, there was still youth going primary school and that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they don't play, bro.
Yeah,
The sperm don't dry out. You don't get menopause and that. You get me? It's like it's not peak for us. Like I speak for you women. Carry on messing around, stalling around, or whatever. Yeah, that's how the women dry out, man. You know what I mean? Like, don't listen to them when they tell you have your kids when you're older and you've got your career and all of that. It's a mad thing. It's better to have your kids young still.
Yeah, I think that too.
Yeah, not too young, but yeah, young enough still.
Like youngish.
You want to enjoy your kids. You want to enjoy your girlfriend. You know what I mean?
I need to start. But you can't be like big old age and yeah. That's starting to look scary, as I said. When a woman is over a certain age and it could be semi-psycho. You know what I mean? Beautiful monster and that. Beautiful monsters. Yeah, man. In my country, it's like taboo to be like a single mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
so
in
what the women will do is send the kids away.
Wow.
Yeah.
But that's even like that's how it used to be like here. You know what I'm saying? If you get pregnant out of marriage, like that kid's going off into care like straight away.
Yeah.
Like, not lots of people have known you are pregnant or nothing. It's mad. But do you think that's good? Like, if society frowns down upon it, do you think that deters more people like from doing it? Well, it kind of does, because look how much pregnancy's gone up.
But you find it like one kind of parents do see the kids like there's economical reasons and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, the family structure is much more better in Africa than it is here. Year long. The support is.
You say it's so true, man. You're contributing, you ain't got no question. Or are you like us, know it all? you know it all already. Like, yeah. Got you.
So do you think men should continue having children because you know how you saying like sperm's nature and all of that? So a man's sperm never dies. So do you think when a man's like 100 he should still be like squirting out some kids? Or
yeah, if he can.
So you're not thinking about the kid then?
What do you mean I'm not thinking about the kid?
Because say like, so if he's 100 and then he gets his person pregnant and then he dies 2 years later, isn't his kid going to be at a disadvantage?
What with the kid who you have a kid
the mom's young.
Accident tomorrow?
And the mom young?
Yeah. Say the mom is young.
Then that's all right. There you go.
Because she can find another daddy, yeah?
She could do that, yes.
Yeah. When people die, don't they? When they're young, when they're different.
I don't think most men would agree with that.
Well,
That like, yeah, like let me impregnate you. I know I might die soon, but at least like you can find someone else and they can raise my child for me.
It's about just going for the multiplying, isn't it?
Sure.
If we couldn't do it, what's the use of God giving us, like the Most High giving us the gift to do it? Let me use the God method.
You know?
If the Most High, why would the Most High give us this gift if you didn't want us to use it?
So why haven't you lot got multiple wives then? Do you believe this?
Yeah,
I don't believe in marriage, but I have kids with multiple partners, yeah.
But you've just got one partner, yeah?
No.
Well, I got one baby mama. I got one. Yeah.
I don't have one.
And I had 2 kids with her. But yeah, man, I'm open for more. You get me at some point, so it is what it is, ain't it?
Oh, so you'd be willing to have more kids?
Hmm?
You'd be willing to have more kids?
Yeah, why not? I'm too young.
My ancestors have been doing it for time, as you can see. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? If I go by their example, I'm going to still be doing that shit till I'm 70.
No, but some people are like, yeah, I've had 2 kids, like I'm done, like that's it.
Yeah, no, that's not nature, is it? That is environment and where you live in it. Like, as you said, Western world.
Yeah.
It's good that you brought that in. It's true. It's definitely true. Like, we got a Western mentality. We got all sorts. So those are judging how we observe nature or deal with things that are natural. We go against it a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I mean, so we think it's right and good, but it can't be sold or exported. Because anytime it's exported to people who don't know about it, it just messes them up. So we know that's true. So, I mean,
yeah.
But we have to go back to the old ways, otherwise we're gonna run out of people on the planet. Everyone's bougie and I'll just have 1 or 2 years.
Very low number.
And now your chance, the chances of your child being gay, tranny, whatever.
But that's the scary thing as well about having more kids, because you just think like, I'm cool with the kids I've got, like I know they're not going to turn out a certain way, but imagine if I have more now, like they could turn out to be this too.
There's no guarantee. Your child could be straight up until a certain age, and then boom, yeah, I want to be gay. That's it. My gay friend told me about it, and I was interested.
None of my kids, man. Sorry.
Huh?
None of my kids. None of them are going to say that to me.
Yeah, hopefully.
I sat them down when they were young and told them like, it's a man and a woman supposed to be together. That's what creates life. A man and a man, it's like you shouldn't hate them, but like it doesn't create nothing. Like it's unnatural. Like that's an exit. It's not an entrance. So my son knows, like, and he told me already, Mum, don't worry, I'm never gonna be gay. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm good.
That's good. Yeah, you're convinced by that, even though you got everything else.
No, but I know already because he likes girls and stuff already. Like he's just not into none of that stuff. So yeah, but this is like, if I have more kids, I'll be scared. Like, oh, imagine. And especially like the younger your kids are, the worse they're gonna be in the schooling system. So unless you're gonna like homeschool them and stuff, like your kid's gonna be a bit.
That could be an option, definitely. I said that could be an option, definitely.
Yeah.
The choice is yours, man. The best thing to do is go to an environment that is more suitable economically.
Yeah.
If you have multiple kids, then you don't have to do much as long as you put food on the table and a roof over their head. Life is simple. You get me?
Yeah.
Education, indoors, outdoors, or whatever, but you're still in slightly control. But here it's going to be difficult, man. It's high stress. There's many factors working against you, trying to split up the family unit. So like we have to take those things into account. You know what I mean? When we're here. So the dream being sold to the sisters is like, look, be a single mother and we'll provide for you. You get me? So now the system becomes your mother. And the system can't teach any woman about being a woman. So then we have a problem.
But like, if the woman's solely dependent on the man, though, do you think that's like going to be beneficial either, though? If the man's like not a good man.
Well, if he's not a good man, then obviously when he takes withdraws his benefits, she's in a world of hurt. So it wouldn't even be sensible. Most women nowadays are maybe not looking for a man who's well off, well endowed and well off. You know what I'm saying? Or decent. Or someone they can build with rather than, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to pick up no Brucky or nothing like that. And no Brucky either. So, you know what I mean? It's like, these are the kind of things your parents were supposed to teach you.
Yeah, but I just think sometimes, though, especially like black people, like women, like we fall in love with like who's in our, vicinity, and it might be like people that are not too good for us, but we'll still fall for them, even though they can't provide this or that because we love them.
I know.
That's it. You know what I'm saying?
We said that's not love though. That's love.
Yeah, but if you're just looking for someone like, what can they provide for me? What can they do? Is that love though, as well?
What?
Like, if you're just looking like, can this person like provide for me? Can this person do this, and that for me? Is that love? Would you class that as love? If that's the first thing the person's seeing, like, to look at a partner?
Yeah, I don't know. Is that love? No, it's not love, man.
What's love?
As I said, it's a contract. Even a marriage is a contract. All of it is a contractual. What can you do for me? What can I do for you? You get me? And then we can grow the love. This is why them arranged marriages prove that fact. Two people might not even know each other for that long, and they have to get married, and that might even work out sweet. The fact that they didn't know much about each other beforehand. You get me?
But secretly, most of them don't, though. Like, if you spoke to the person individually and got their true feelings, like, they'd be like, nah, like, I never loved this person. But yeah, you learn to grow to love someone. So it's like, basically, I just accepted them and learned to bear with them. Then we have these kids with them. And boom, it's done. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a bit dead. Like, I need that passion there, bro. Like, if there's no passion and, like, I don't know. Like, how can you do that?
Yeah, it's like saying that unexplored, isn't it? You don't know nothing about the person. You're gonna learn everything. That's excitement in itself.
But what if they're not your person? Like, someone else has picked them to be your person. Like, that just doesn't seem right to me.
Maybe they know better than you.
You should have some say. Like,
yeah, they do have some say. I mean, it's not like once they arrange marriage, they have to meet up, sit down, and all that, and see if they're compatible.
Yeah, but it's not like you can't really like get to know the person.
Yeah, but you can also like refuse it and say no.
Yeah.
A lot of my Asian friends are like, nah, man. They try to hook me up with a Bangladeshi girl. He's from Bangladesh. She ain't Muslim. So it's gonna be a problem. And then her ways, and then all of this dodgy stuff with the family. That's why the family have to be 30 as well. It's not just about the person.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Uncles and dodgy dad and dodgy, you know what I mean? We can't.
Yeah.
We're trying to build. There's two families coming together to make. You get me?
Yeah. So that's why you have to be careful with who you stick with and who you have kids with.
Everyone's on a solo thing now. You can go away, just the two of you, and get married and come back and show everybody. You get me? It's different now. People can do
in
that.
a way, but.
But then it's quick to divorce as well, like annulment.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that now. You know what I'm saying? So there's excuses. Before, I think the marriage thing was like for life.
Yeah, it was more certified before, definitely.
Definitely the grandparents and all of that believe that, even though they had their kids while they were married for other people. Like that bit I don't understand. Yeah. You're like, someone's doing something. If grandma and granddad never split up, and then grandma's got 2 kids for this man, 1 kid for this man, grandma's got 1 kid for the next man, got another kid for the next man, and then the rest is next man's kids. Definitely. That's mad. That's mad.
Yeah, that's mad.
Normal. That's normal. That's very normal.
Or when people like come together like after like 30, 40 years of not being together, and then when they're old they come back together again. Like, I think that's so cute. So you that really loved each other all that time, yeah? Okay.
No, I've tried that before. It hasn't worked. The dream is just left in the past. It's better left in the past, man.
Sometimes though, but sometimes it's not.
No, like you think of it and it was all good, but all good back then, and the person looked different and all that. When you get 30 years later, you meet up, and it's not that, bro. You get me? The person's carrying baggage, pissed off about. Yeah, no, it's true. I've been there. Trust me, it weren't what I thought it was gonna be. You get me? But in my mind, I made up this story about me and the person, and you get me? When I actually got with the person, it's like, oh gosh, this is so opposite. You know what I mean? Like,
but maybe if you was like older, like say you met back with them like when you're like 60, maybe it would be different.
Because by then they'll be
Never know. Or maybe it was just like there was no connection there anymore.
Who wants 60-year-old coochie? No one.
But that's what happened with my my stepdad. Like his parents were together, and then they had his sister. Then he was having an affair with another woman, so he had 2 outside kids. Then she left him. Then she had another kid with another guy.
Yeah.
And then she moved because they lived in America, and then she moved to the UK.
Yeah.
And then they were separated like all that time. And then just like 5 years ago, they got back together. And then they've gone to the Caribbean and they live there together now. It's just weird.
But yeah, man, big up Cobblers Socks for that little bit of intro. You get me? You never squeeze out of us, thank God. You get me? When you get your pound sterling up, you get me? I like me.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
on Friday, innit?
I'm
gonna hook you up. But I need to go and shine my forehead now, innit?
Yeah, come on.
I don't know. I know.
Are you coming too? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know nothing.
No crosses.
I'm joking.
But big up though. Come on.
All right. Good night, guys, man.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, man. Big up Cotton Socks for their contribution. Yeah, big up to everyone who tuned in. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat, man. We had some jokes tonight, man. Today, Zulu is definitely entertaining. K got his ass handed to him. Get me? There's bare controversy. So you can watch this back and enjoy it. Get me? No. Okay. Big up to Beefy, man. Special guest today, fam. Special guest today up in the place. Big up everyone who tuned in. Ratings. I think it was up to that 50 people or something. Respect. Big up. 25, probably ladies.
Make sure you share. Make sure you
comment, like, subscribe.
Subscribe. All the good stuff.
Make sure you donate, man. So I know, even if next time it's your next question, I'll be there. I'll be like, yeah, okay. This was from last time. What's your question? You get me? But love and respect, man. And yeah, thank you lot for all your contributions and your help and your jokes. You get me? And your questions as well. So you get me? I'm gonna keep trying to bring you content that you know and entertain by I get you through your day. Big up.